That's right. We bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Justin, and we've got Jay Moore, and we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Monday morning with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago's are brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And David Kaplan, what a scene at the rate over the weekend. Sold out houses for 3 straight games for the White Sox and the Cubs, and the Chicago American League Ball Club comes through winning 2 out of 3 against the Cubs in a thrilling series, up and down all the way through.
Yeah, hats off to the White Sox, an outstanding series victory. We had high drama on Sunday. The first 2 games weren't as entertaining depending on which team you're rooting for. Friday, the Cubs win, pulling away 10-5, and then Saturday the White Sox drill the Cubs. I think it was 8-3 after the PCA home run in the 9th. Sunday's game was filled with drama. Cubs get 3 in the first, Sox roar back, and then the Sox get a home run. I think it's the first career home run for Tristan Peters. Phil Maton, that'll be all. You stink. And it's a 3-run lead, and then Sir Anthony Dominguez gives up a 3-run jack to Michael Conforto, and then the Cubs take the lead in extra innings, but the White Sox come back, and Edgar Caro, who I thought had an excellent weekend with challenges, with big hits and big spots yesterday, and they end up finding a way to walk off the Cubs, PCA fighting with a fan. Yeah, it was high drama all day long.
Oh, yes, it was. I also just want to point out that for our conversation we had on Friday, and I still stand by it, you know, as far as the Cubs and White Sox are concerned, as I mentioned to you that this series meant a lot more for the White Sox than it did for the Cubs. And the reason why, Cap, is because it's not that the Sox have to keep pace with Cleveland in the American League Central. Is that you want to keep the good vibes going if you're the Chicago White Sox. You want to just keep the momentum going. Because now the Sox have won 3 straight series. And so now you're 24-22, you're above 500. And so for me, as I told you, like the Cubs are going to win 93, 94, 95 ball games, and they're going to have a deep playoff run. And the White Sox are living this charmed season so far that's fun to watch. So to me, I believe that that's meant a lot more for the White Sox and that organization than the Cubs. Now, on the other side of the tracks, the Cubs have lost 3 straight series. Okay, so this losing against the Texas Rangers, the Atlanta Braves, and now the Chicago White Sox. So on your side of the table, it's about time to start straightening up here, because what's been good about the Cubs is that they are still a first-place team. They're a game and a half ahead of Milwaukee and St. Louis this morning, but it's just playing more consistent baseball. It's amazing that the Cubs are this good based on how many injuries that you've suffered all season, and still the offense has come through. You had enough offense to win yesterday. You just fell short in that arms race, going back and forth, trying to figure out who's going to take the lead and be able to hold on to it. But this meant a lot more on my side of the table for the Sox to just keep those good vibes going.
Yeah, F that. I hated the way yesterday ended. Hated it.
I understand that, but I mean, it meant more for the White Sox, for this young, scrappy team, And the Cubs are going to get theirs, as we well know. There's going to be a 93, 94-plus win team. Okay?
The only way that happens is if somebody comes back from injury and is really good. Another guy quits giving up home runs because Jamison Tyone was pathetic on Saturday, and then Jed Hoyer's going to have to make some moves. And I don't want to hear Jesse for 1 second tell me we're going to wait till late in July when the trade deadline gets here. You won't be alive in late July with the collection of arms you have right now. Phil Maton, oh, my God.
Bad.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I know they've got, 10 guys on the injured list. Steele's not walking through that door anytime soon. Horton won't be back till 2028. You've got issues, big issues, pitching issues. Colin Ray, he wasn't signed to be a starter. He was signed to be a long man and a spot starter. That's it. And now he's in the bullpen. In the rotation. They are short of arms. Every time you think you have enough arms, go get 2 more because you don't. That's the key to the game. Tip your cap to the White Sox, but you cannot let Edgar Caro walk you off hitting a buck whatever. You can't. And bam. My other question for Craig Counsell. Hey, Craig, I just was curious. Did you know Ryan Rollison had pitched in the first 2 games in the series? Why are you running him out there 3 days in a row? This isn't the World Series and you're pitching your ace. You're not bringing in Mariano Rivera or some other stud closer. He's Ryan Rollison. That's on you. You should not have had him out there in that situation. Period. End of story. Tip your cap to the White Sox. Tip your cap to the power surge that they showed all weekend long. But my club, I don't care what it costs. If you're going to think you're contending, you better go get some freaking arms. Now.
I was surprised that Colin Ray stayed out in the ball game as long as he did. That's 83 pitches, 4 2/3. He did not have his best stuff.
He did not, but you don't have any arms to go to. My brother was saying, I think he stuck too long with Colin Ray. Who are we bringing in?
Just saying, after what you had on Saturday with Taillon, and boy, the Sox were hitterish against Taillon. He keeps everything around the plate. Nothing wrong with that, Cap, but it's always around the plate. There's really no movement with Taillon. If you watch the game on Saturday, as we all did, right? Really no movement with Taillon. And so, he kind of ate it, did he not, on Saturday?
Well, eventually, after 5 home runs, they went, all right, you're just going to have to give us some depth here. We don't have many arms. And that's fine. Write that one off. But then you can't lose Sunday's game. You cannot. Yeah. You had a 3-0 lead. You had a 4-1 lead. And you give it away. Can't happen. You've got to go get more arms here. Trent Thornton, he's been good. But, can I believe in Trent Thornton? I'm not quite sure. Jacob Webb, Taillon, we talked about. Rollison, 3 days in a row, I'm looking at the list of guys here, and that's not a team that's built for the long haul in their pitching staff right now. And I know there's a ton of injuries. I don't care. You play the Brewers tonight. You better find a way to win.
Yeah, well, offensively speaking, the Cubs have enough to be able to win ball games. That's what I look at. Every day when I watch the Cubs, you have a lineup with length and depth. You just got out hit yesterday or last couple of games. That's what it was. It was magical to see this White Sox team find a way to win ball games. I love the grind of the White Sox to be able to win. And for these young White Sox that's on the team, they've never experienced. A lot of them never experienced Cubs versus White Sox. They never experienced it. And they also haven't experienced full houses at the rate. But I just think that vibe, that crowd, that World Series feel that was with the Cubs and White Sox, it pushed the White Sox over the top. Edgar Caro was one of the last guys I thought would have the game-winning home run. Him, light-hitting Caro, I had no idea he'd come up there. But in the biggest moment, he comes through.
Same with Tristan Peters.
Yeah.
That's a reliever. Jed never likes to give multi-year deals to relievers. They gave one to Phil Maton. So far, I'd rather have Smokey in their pitch than Phil Maton. He looks absolutely awful.
He stinks. We've
Awful.
been identifying this for a while now, but the elixir and the cover-up has been the Cubs offense. But when he comes out there, Cap, there's just, at this point in time, it is someone that's not getting the job done. Just not. When you need arms and need depth, like I like Milner on the team, Hobie Milner.
Yeah, he's a spot guy.
Yeah, he's good. But just like when Maton came out there, I said, for the White Sox, it was time to eat.
Maton has a walk and hit per innings pitch. Good is like 1.1. Mm-hmm. Elite is anything below 1 is absolutely outstanding. He's at 178. That is horrible. Horrible. He's got all of 16 strikeouts the whole season. Horrible. ERA, 9.49. I'm just giving you numbers, folks. I'm not being personal here in my attack. This guy sucks. Terrible. I mean, yesterday, 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits, 3 runs, and gave up a home run. I mean, there's so many outings where you're like, what the hell is going on with this guy?
Yeah. The White Sox win 9-8 in 10 innings in a thrilling game on Sunday. The bats are out for the Sox in a big way as the White Sox.
There's a swing and a base hit. It was on the ground, but it was right through the middle. Montgomery scores. Benintendi on his way to third, and he's going to be tagged out. Pete Crow Armstrong with a great throw from center to get Benintendi for the second out. It's now 3-1. Benintendi hits a fly ball out into left center field, and it is a base hit. A run will score. Benintendi on his way to second. He's got a double. Perfectly located line drive out toward the alleyway, and it's now 4-2. Kick in the pitch. Swinging a fly ball out into right center. Crow Armstrong going back, and he makes an attempt, and he can't get it. It's off the fence. 1 run in. Here comes the tying run. 4-4. Crow Armstrong got all the way back there, made a leap right in front of the patio, and just could not haul it in. And the pitch. Peters in the air, out into right. It's deep. It is gone. A 3-run homer. Tristan Peters with his first home run. Unbelievable. Gone. Third. Caro hits a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone. Edgar Caro wins it.
Shut up! Yes! The young man deserves it.
You have been dry humped.
And the White Sox win 9-8 in 10 innings. Unbelievable, incredible White Sox victory yesterday. I mean, it's one of those games that you'll never forget. And actually, when you think about Cubs and Sox, Cap, Cubs and Sox, the second biggest attraction in Chicago sports outside of Chicago Bears football at Soldier Field. Because of the crowd, because people are into it. And you heard Cubs and Sox fans, they did agree about how Green Bay sucks. There was a lot of that at the rate, over the weekend. A lot of Green Bay sucks. But there's the second biggest attraction is Cubs and White Sox. And I couldn't be happier for a ball club this morning that is one of 2 teams that's over 500 in the American League. As bad as the American League is, the Sox are amongst the best of the bad. First, one of 2 teams over 500, and the second most wins in the American League at 24-22. That's amazing.
Yeah, they're playing really good baseball, but their power is what I think is the most startling to the degree that they are hitting home runs is literally stunning to see. I don't think anyone thought they would go deep as much. You thought Murakami for sure.
Sure.
There were certain guys, Vargas, but wow, they're getting power from everywhere. Very cool. And you mean one of 2 teams over 500 in your division, right? Not in the whole AL. Because you got Tampa and the Yankees, too.
In the American League, yes.
In the Central.
Yeah,
in the Central.
Yes.
And you're only a game back. A game back of the Guardians. I can't wait till White Sox Guardians. That'd be a hell of a series to watch.
Yes.
Here or there. So super cool. Super cool to see where the White Sox are, 24-22, and they have gone, I think they're 7-3 their last 10.
Yeah.
And they're one game from tying for the top spot in the division.
Just shows you how bad the American League is with the Rays and the Yankees and then the Guardians, and then there's the White Sox right there.
That's it. The A's are atop their division at 23-23.
Which is just absolutely amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Super cool. And then in the National League, the Cubs are 29-18. They're 1.5 up on Milwaukee and St. Louis, 5 up on the Pirates and the Reds. And as bad as they've played over the last week plus, that trip, they were 3-6. They are tied with the Dodgers in terms of numbers of wins, and that is the second most in the National League behind only the Atlanta Braves, who are 32-15.
Did anyone help Len Casper out of off the floor after that home run by Carroll? Did anyone help him up? Did Darren help him up by grabbing the arm and helping him up after that call?
What did he say after the
that's what he said.
The home run by Michael Conforto?
Oh.
I don't think anybody saw that coming either.
I mean, but you talk about a full season, the scrapbook of the season. Conforto has given you more than you thought you were going to get. It's a fresh start. It's with the Cubs. He's giving you more than you thought, correct?
Oh, my God.
Michael Conforto? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But did I think he was going to hit a 3-run game-tying home run? I did not.
In this series, anything's on the table.
Yeah.
As you saw, anything's on the table. And can you believe this White Sox team? I cannot believe that the Sox are playing this kind of baseball at this particular time. Again, it's a long season, but I'll take it. After all of the struggles that the White Sox have gone through, Cap, I'll take it at 24-22. Absolutely. For a lot of people, this is the World Series, Cubs and White Sox. For me, I'm glad that the White Sox won, but I want them to continue the momentum. This young team, you know, when you see young players sometimes, they're just playing over their heads. They don't know what they don't know. They're just playing free and easy. The White Sox way, just free and easy. Bunting, sacrificing, taking the extra base, whatever it is, just a scrappy team, as you saw yesterday and in this series.
No question about it. Now you go to Seattle, who's trying to get some footing. The Mariner was picked by a lot to go to the World Series. Right now, the Mariners are sitting at 22-26. So that'll be an interesting series, late night West Coast baseball. Get a nap in today because you've got a late night.
I'll be watching, absolutely. Well, it's a listenable, watchable product. There's times in the last couple of years, you know what, I'll catch the highlights of MLB Network. Now you have to be able to stay up and watch. And the same thing with the Chicago National League Ball Club as well to see what this looks like.
Yeah, tonight, the Cubs and the Milwaukee Brewers. Yeah. So looking forward to that.
We'll sleep around Christmas. At this time, we got to keep our eyes on both teams that are in contention, which is great.
Yep. 8:40 first pitch tonight. It's Noah Schultz against Brian Wu. So that should be a good matchup.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number as we talk to you about the Cubs-Sox series. Were you there at the rate? Do you get a chance to watch or listen? What stood out to you most about the Cubs and White Sox series? Cap and I will talk to you about that coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
We have seen those injury lawyer ads everywhere on billboards, everywhere else. But you know what? Arizona, Florida, and Texas, it doesn't feel like Chicago. We see them all the time. It makes no sense. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago. That's why we have our guy, Howard Ankin. He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is 1 block from the Daily Center, and he's been helping people in the city for decades. We're talking about auto accidents and truck accidents and rideshare and workplace injuries and even medical mistakes. If you've been injured, make the smart call. It's Ankin Law, 312-6-million, 312-6-million. Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at the Irish Legend in Willow Springs. Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Now back to Kap J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
It means a lot for everybody in the clubhouse, for Chris, for the manager, for the coaches, for the players. It means a lot to win this series. That has been like 4 or 5 years, and it means a lot for everybody in the clubhouse, especially we playing really good baseball. And happy for the swing that I made last game. They was up by 1, just man on 1 out, just trying to hit the ball, infielding and just trying to hit the ball. They told me a fastball and just crush the ball.
Jesse Rogers talking to Edgar Caro after the game as the Cubs lose to the White Sox 9-8 in 10 innings. Sox take 2 of 3 at the rate. Glad to have you with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Kap, you're not happy, I could tell. And again, I don't care if this is the White Sox or some team in the National League. You're just not happy about the ebb and flow of the team. And I'm just telling you that was a great slugfest between the Cubs and White Sox. I thought it was a great series. And I told you, whether the Sox were going to lose the series or win the series, the Sox just need to have that momentum, the good vibes from this baseball team. And from your standpoint, offensively speaking, you're still one of the best teams in baseball. I'm not trying to pat you on the head. It's just what it is. Everyone says it. Now you're just trying to figure out how you get healthy in some spots, especially with your pitching, to be able to maintain your first place status and get some space between everybody else in the Central.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I just don't think they're good enough yet offensively. I do not. Michael Busch has gotten much better. Nico has not been hitting as well as he was early in the season. You have Maton, and he pops one up into shallow left field. Can't get the run home. Seiya has been overmatched for a while at the plate. He has his moments. He's got to be absolutely better. PCA has to be better at the plate. He's one of the best defensive players in the sport. That is without question. And I love that he's going at it with the Sox fan. The lady was there for her bachelorette party, I believe. Mm-hmm. And he leaped at the wall, crashed into the wall, and she's yelling at him, and he's giving it right back to her. That's part of the charm of the Crosstown, the Cubs versus the White Sox. Like, I don't root against the White Sox, but when we play you, I hope we beat you by 1 billion. And this weekend, I thought was outstanding for both sides. 100%. Loved it.
But, when you you bludgeon the White Sox 10-5, especially with the 4 runs in the 8th in the first game, and you're getting quality from Bregman. You're getting a home run power from Carson Kelly, Pete Crow Armstrong, Shaw. So you're getting that, and then you have enough runs to win on Sunday. But you're right. The pitching has to be able to come together. Like Friday, I had a feeling that the Sox were going to lose that game because of the pitching matchup. If I said out loud Cabrera versus Burke, you'd say, well, Cabrera's going to have the upper hand. He wasn't great either, by the way, Cabrera. But the offense led you on Friday. What were we talking about, 4 2/3 for Cabrera?
I believe so.
All right, so even that, the last back-to-back outings have not been stellar for Cabrera, but you had enough offense to win. But, listen, you view it how you want to view it. I just know that there's a reason why that Cubs team is one of the best in baseball. But if you get healthier with your pitching, now you're right back in there, solidifying yourself in the National League.
Cabrera, 4 2/3, 3 hits, 3 runs they're earned, 3 walks, 2 Ks, and a home run.
Mm-hmm.
He was fine. He kept you in a ball game.
Yeah.
And then they used Rollison. He gave up 2 hits and a run in a third of an inning, but we had to run him out 3 consecutive days. You're better than that, Craig. Thornton was outstanding. 2 innings, no hits, no runs, 2 Ks, no walks. And then Assad came in and gave up 1 run, but he gave you 2 innings, and they now send him to AAA to stretch out as a starter. Burke was not great. 4 1/3, 8 hits, 4 runs all earned, 5 Ks and a walk. And then your bullpen was not good. Jordan Hicks was horrifically bad. Walked 4.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you can keep running him out there. And Hudson gave up in an inning 4 hits, 2 runs, and they're earned. So late, the Cubs broke it open.
Mm-hmm.
Saturday, Davis Martin was really good, and the Cubs did not do anything offensively against him, but it really didn't matter. Jameson Taillon gave up a career-high 5 home runs. 5.
Yep.
PCA hit a home run in the 9th to make the final 8-3, but it was an 8-1 ball game. It was not close. Sunday's game was excellent, except the Cubs bullpen gave it up.
That would be All-Star Davis Martin to you.
Oh, he's going to the All-Star game.
Let's tip the cap to, on the first baseline, White Sox pitcher Davis Martin.
I told you they were going to have 2, Davis Martin and Murakami, and they're both going to be there.
But you also told me last week you think that Martin, the way the American League is shaped up, that he could start.
Yes.
For the American League. I don't know if I want to see that. It's like, maybe. My God, the way the American League is starting to shape up, Martin might be the best of the best with that sub-2 ERA.
Why can't he start?
Oh, my God.
Tell me why.
I just like him to get his 1 inning. You know why, because of the All-Star game. You know how things work. Get to the All-Star game, if they stretch you out for a couple innings, it throws off the mojo of the team or of the pitcher. We've seen that, the difference between the first half and second half of players when they play in the All-Star game or if they involve in like the home run derby or whatever. So I like for him to be in the All-Star game because it's deserved, man. 7 strikeouts through 6. He just mowed through the Cubs like they weren't there. It was good.
Yeah,
it was a good outing.
I want to know where the guy Phil Maton is from Texas last year. He had a .96 walk and hit per innings pitch. One is elite. .96, outstanding. Mm-hmm. Where is that guy? Where is the guy who pitched that well last year? Because I'm not seeing it. I absolutely. You know what his walk and hit per innings pitch was last year for Texas after they acquired him at the deadline? 33-8 strikeouts to walks. This year, his strikeouts are down noticeably, and he is just awful. 1.78 walks and hits per innings pitch. 9.49 ERA. And you locked this dude up for 2 years. So he's not getting DFA'd. So stop tweeting at me. Please DFA him. They're not DFAing him.
I hope someone got that Tristan Peters home run there in the outfield because it was off of Maton. I hope that someone gets that first home run.
I think it's his first career home run.
It was. It was. In the most unbelievable time. It just, in the 8th inning. That's just amazing, Cap. I'll just tell you, when I see Grichuk come up with a pinch hit and comes through, Like, here's a guy here that was on the scrap heap and now part of this White Sox team. Miguel Vargas, it's really interesting with him, right? Mm-hmm. Over at third base. I don't know what his natural position should be. Probably DH, Cap. I mean, if it's not first base, maybe DH. He's over at third base and just like, you need to be able to throw the ball clearly over the first base as much as possible to Murakami. And he throws like a 3-hopper and it gets past Murakami.
I think he was trying to bounce it in because he was behind the bag.
Cap, but that's not AstroTurf. Get it over there.
No.
For God's sakes.
But Murakami has to keep that ball in front of him. He absolutely has to. But I get your point.
Even if he's got to come up the bag, he's got to do that.
You can't let that ball get by you.
Yeah.
And then here comes Conforto. Bam.
Yeah. It's a mixed bag with him, though, with Vargas, right? He's giving you offense, but then his defense in that spot, it's like, oh, my God. Throws the ball away. I did the Cobra standing up in the hood cave, like, oh, my God, what is he doing? And so, because it opened the door for the Cubs to be able to tie the game.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. The other thing, too, I want to talk about is PCA. You talked about the interaction with on the bridal party. Mm-hmm. It was a mixed bag for PCA. Outstanding plays, and then the ball is clanking against the wall when he was being uber aggressive like he normally is in the outfield. Mm-hmm. I thought it was like a mixed bag for him defensively if you take a look at the entire series. Like some great plays, throwing guys out because he's got a bull of an arm, but then there's some balls there that like almost behind him, as you well know, against the wall. So I thought it was some good and some like, wow, that was amazing.
Yeah, the throw to third and nail Benintendi was just, whoa. That guy's got a cannon.
Of course.
Cannon. And he made a couple of really amazing catches. The one where the lady was yelling at him, I thought that would have been like a 10-star catch. I didn't think I'd have to look on or have Smokey look up the catch probability on that because it can't be very high. And then she's yelling at him, and he's giving it right back to her. Mm-hmm. That's what fuels a rivalry.
Yeah. What's Cubs Sox? It's expected.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
So I would love to know what she said exactly. I would love to know who she is. So if you know her, please ask her to call the show. So I'm going to give her credit. She got it fired up, man.
It was her engagement party, too, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
So if you know her, please ask her to call Kap J Hood, 332-3776, 312-332-3776. I want to talk to her. I give her credit.
I like to know what was said because I didn't get any audio there. I like to know what was said between the two.
Yeah, Barstool posted it, and I just couldn't hear it. Maybe Jay Moore with his headphones on could tell us exactly what she said because he gave it right back to her. So I thought it's great for the rivalry. I did think that.
She said, well, I'm sure that's what it sounded like from afar. Yes, probably so. Maybe a little Jameson, maybe a little something else. It probably did sound like that. So what about the goose? Can it stay after this series? Is it still a good luck charm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Goose is way over 500.
Have you done the one-loss record of the Goose?
Yeah, the Goose he was involved in a 10-game win streak.
Right?
Yeah, the Goose is way over 500.
Okay. All right. But after the series, he could stay. I just want to make sure that it's okay for him to stay.
Yes.
You're not gonna put him on the floor.
No.
Okay.
The Goose can stay.
Okay.
Slightly cooked.
Well, I mean, in the series, yes, the Goose was cooked. but there is another series coming up. Hey, man, I'm just telling you, Kap, you gotta. I know you didn't like the way the series went on your end, but on my end of the table here, I like watching baseball. You know how much I love the sport, but the White Sox, the way that they played. What you love about sports, at least from my standpoint, is that you love to see something you don't expect. I didn't expect this. You didn't expect this, the way that they're playing, the way that the Sox have played the last couple of years, and to have, again, a bunch of kids being able to come through and produce the way you have. Didn't expect this. This is what makes sports fun for me, is to see something you didn't expect. Antonacci, Murakami, Montgomery, Mydroth. It's pretty good. Even Benintendi played well this weekend.
He did.
For once.
We had 3 hits the other day.
Earning that money, ain't he?
Hey, well,
he earned it yesterday.
Right, settle down.
Well, I mean, hey, Cap. Hey, he gets 3 hits. Finally earning the money. Good.
Yeah, for a day.
I'm just saying, man. Just saying. I'll take it. So we'll take your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN.
Let me just say one other thing. Some of the members, not all, some of the members of my fan base embarrass themselves.
Where?
All over social.
Oh, on your timeline?
Oh, yeah. They're ready. You're not built for 162. Get off the bandwagon. You're not tough enough. Yeah, and I'm telling you how to fan. Oh, the Cubs aren't as good a team as the White Sox. These are Cubs fans saying this. Season's over. Jed's horrible. Council's the worst. You're not built for a baseball season.
They're what you call part-timers.
They're front runners. Deep down, they've got no balls. None. They're not tough. They're not tough.
How about that, Smokey? He's talking about you.
No, not talking about me. No. See, I'm in it for the dog. When we get to the dog days of the summer and it gets really, really slow, we'll see which fans stay around.
They're peacocks. They're great when you win 10 in a row. Yeah, see my team. Honey, where's my jacket? Let me put my Cubs jacket on to go out today. And then when you lose a few and you lose to your arch rival, the peacocks go away. Put that jacket in there. Just give me something generic. Because they don't have balls. They're not tough. They're not built. They haven't put together a team and rode it all the way. Ups and downs. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And a bunch of them, deep down, losers.
Spayed and neutered.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bob Barker.
All right.
They got no intestinal fortitude. They're not tough.
The price is right.
Dr. Griginian and these idiots that tweet at me. I mean, stop. Dave Todd. Love his passion.
Dave Todd's a good fan.
He's a great fan.
Yeah.
He's not built for this. He's not. Absolutely not. There's a whole bunch of them on here. They call themselves Cubs fans, but they are absolutely jumped off the bandwagon. Go sweep the Brewers and maybe win 7, 8 in a row again, and they'll be right back there like the peacocks that they are. Absolutely embarrassing that they call themselves a fan.
Well, maybe this will cheer them up.
Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs,
Need you tonight, Shota.
Hey, Chicago, why do you stay? Cubs gonna win today.
Hey, Shota.
Yeah. Love it. We need you tonight, Shota. Come on, baby.
Well, don't worry about him. That's one of the guys you don't have to worry about in the Chicago Cubs team. Don't have to worry about that guy.
Yeah, some of these people on here, PCA sucks, blah, blah, blah. You know what? Go find another team then, jackass.
I want you
NIU Dean. Embarrassment.
NIU Dean, also a good fan. What do you mean, NIU Dean? He's also a good fan.
There's a bunch of them out there.
I want to make sure.
Call him out. Call him out, Cap.
No, there's no need for all that. Now, here's the thing.
Okay, Cap, did the Cubs forget to grab a cup of coffee? F off, Manny Fresh.
Okay. Taking him one by one, Cap. Just taking him one by one. Telling him to F off. A listener of the show telling him to F off. That's good.
The one I really want to say F off's at a memorial today. He's not here.
Oh. Well, you still can call him. Call him at the memorial.
Yeah, shoot him a text.
No.
Oh, go right ahead. 29-18, Cap. I just want you to know that over there on the north side, this is not 1984 where you're just rooting for the Sun and the Budweiser. There's expectations for the Chicago Cubs. For you to call out your brethren and your sisterin saying that they're wrong for being able to call out the Cubs for the 2 out of 3 that they lost against the White Sox is wrong. You're wrong. Let them fan how they want to fan. You fan how you want to fan. Don't be mad at them. You know what that's called, pal? Expectations in a big market. That's what you get in a big market like Chicago.
I got no problem with the expectations. But some of these people are just soft. They're not tough. They're not built for 162.
Okay. All right. So this is just be quiet until the Cubs hoist the trophy. Nice and quiet.
I didn't say that.
All right.
I did not say that. I'm not saying that they have to be quiet. Don't jump on and off the bandwagon. You'll break your freaking ankles.
Is that what you're saying there, them jumping off the bandwagon?
Oh, God, yeah.
Okay.
They're all here. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of them. Whole bunch of them.
All right. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. You can catch it all on WGN. 312-332-3776. Cubs and White Sox. Did you watch? I want to get your reaction as the Sox win 2 out of 3. On the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
This is your morning routine. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Hi, I'm Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. And this is our biggest sale ever. Buy a new air conditioner or furnace and get 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Plus, Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000, guaranteed. Call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If
I
you
got
owe
the
over
best job,
$10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Jay Moore, according to the CNBC, nearly half of hiring managers say a candidate's enthusiasm is the most important factor when considering them for a role. It's not just about qualifications, it's about who is truly excited to be there. Well, if you need to hire your business, how can you separate the candidates who are really excited about the opportunity for the ones who really are just kind of meh? Well, you can use ZipRecruiter and find enthusiastic talent fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
Kap J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas
on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. It is Waddle Silvy at 2. And then we'll have White Sox baseball for you as the Sox take on the Seattle Mariners. That's an 8 o'clock pregame, 8:40 start right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776. Our video streaming is brought to you by Woodford Reserve with more than 200 flavor notes. Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses. So, Kap, I know that you've been going through your social media here of Cubs fans not happy about losing to the Sox 2 out of 3. You have some lineups also. People are suggesting a new lineup for the Cubs, as if that's the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll take that lineup. Let me tell you something, Jay Moore. You say what you want about this series. That Cubs lineup, the way they have length and have the way that they go about their business, I'll take that lineup. Absolutely.
Any day of the week. I'll definitely take it.
Sure. But Kap has someone who's suggesting a new lineup for the Cubs.
Yeah, Busted Flush said.
But what is it?
Busted Flush.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my.
Get Hap, Suzuki out of the lineup for 2 weeks. Put them on the 10-day IL with mangina soreness. Here's your new lineup. Nico leading off. Conforto batting second. Kelly third. Ballesteros DH hitting fourth. Bregman at third hitting fifth. Bush down to sixth. Shaw in right field 7. PCA in center 8. And Swanson at short hitting 9. He wants to get Hap and Suzuki out.
Do you understand how bad that is? So even with those two out, he still can't get PCA higher in the lineup.
Correct.
you know how horrible that is, Kap?
Yeah. It's insane.
Did you say mangina soreness?
Yeah.
Is there a cream for that?
I think Walgreens has it.
Okay, I'll check it out then.
And I owe an apology to Dave Todd.
Dave Todd is a longtime listener of us.
He said,
in the station. Come on now.
Whoa, at the Cat, man. All I did was call you out because you liked Maton last week. Yeah, it's what have you done for me lately? And then you buried him this morning. I've been front and center my whole life from behind enemy lines, too. I don't know if that means he lives in Missouri or Wisconsin, but one of the two.
That's right. That means he doesn't live in Illinois.
Damn.
That's what that means, Kap. Leave him alone. You want to fire on someone else, that's fine. But Dave Todd, leave him alone.
And then we have people weighing in about what PCA said.
Yeah.
It was pretty X-rated.
Yeah, whatever it was.
And she was also using profanity, allegedly.
All good.
So if the young lady was having her engagement party or bachelorette party or whatever she was doing out there in the white shirt and the white hat, call the show. We would like to talk to you. I give you credit, man. That's what a home field advantage is. And I would hope that when the White Sox come to the Cubs, you make it as difficult on them as they made it on us. 1,000%. Let's go.
I want to make sure it's very clear to PCA, though, is that when you're talking about a White Sox fan that's a woman, okay, you're going to lose that one. You know why? Because she's got a pack of cools in her back pocket, okay? She's got 2 or 3 brothers, I'm sure, that's part of her family, and they'll all try to beat you up. They'll try to find you someplace in the streets. So don't mess with a White Sox fan that's a lady. They're the toughest people around. She's got a comb in her back pocket. and you know what? And she'll drink you under the table. So just be careful. White Sox ladies, you don't want to mess with them. I know that firsthand. They will cuss you out. Whatever she said, PCA wasn't going to win that.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you have a problem that PCA was X-rated back at her? Because I don't.
No. Kap,
that's part of the rivalry. She wants to fire on him. You better be ready for him to fire right back at you.
Yes, but if it wasn't for the separation with her being in the suite down there and him on the field, if it was face-to-face, he'd be going down. There's no question about it. A White Sox woman? Are you out of your mind? They're the toughest people in the city. If they were face-to-face, PCA and that haircut would be going down to the ground. I'm just telling you.
No shot.
Are you kidding me?
No shot.
Yeah, have you gone face-to-face with a White Sox lady?
No, fortunately I haven't.
Okay, well, that's you. I hope that you never do. Please.
Her whole bridal party was laughing when he ran into the wall and missed that catch.
Mm-hmm.
They were laughing at him. Did you see that?
He didn't like that.
Yeah, and then she dropped some profanity on him.
That's fine.
And he went back at her hard.
No, our society can't be that soft that this is a discussion of whether or not the fan should have said something or PCA should have said something. This is what it is.
She said, "How many fingers do you see now, PCA?"
Yeah, and she put up the one. That's exactly right, the middle finger.
So I want to talk to her. Yeah, I do.
So I'm just
Smokey,
telling you.
Find her.
Yeah,
we got to find her.
Yeah.
You got to find her.
I'll find her.
So
I'm not.
We'll see.
Yes, you will. Well, first of all, call all the numbers in Bridgeport. Start there.
Exactly.
And then work your way through. Call. I know you never made a call to Bridgeport before, so you make sure that you call that area first. Then work your way to back of the yards. Then try that.
Yeah, and then go to Berwyn.
work your way around the circuit first, and then the northern suburbs, maybe. All right.
Shot.
How do you know? Oh, she doesn't look like she belongs in the northern suburbs. You know, she doesn't look like the people that I run around with. Darman, speed up. That lady speaks.
I actually think it's great. I want to talk to her because
Darman?
I want to compliment her. And I also want to compliment my guy, PCA, for going right back at her.
Oh, God.
Take that, lady.
Yeah, of course. Because they're separated between a cage. Of course he could do that. I'd be afraid of her, too. Coming up, we will give you the
I'm coming
platform.
in loaded for bear for that Cubs-Brewers deal. The day we're going, that's my anniversary. Hey, hon, I'm going to the Cubs-Brewers game. Take that lady, she better be ready.
Okay, that's good.
Because I'm on edge now. I'm pissed.
Well, this was a big series coming up against the Brewers. Big series. Find out who you are.
Yeah. Better play well starting tonight.
Mm-hmm. Platform is coming up next right here on Kap and J Hood. He puts the P in a PCA. Yeah, I get it.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie. Springtime in Chicagoland means cracking open the windows, letting the fresh air in, making sure everything actually works the way it should. And if your windows aren't, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. See, we needed windows. Russ came out. He walked our home with us. He said, here's what you need to do. Done. Let's go. Let's do it. And now he's a partner of ours here at ESPN Chicago. Russ keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what we did. We called Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. at 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadium buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Jay Moore, as you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery. They're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. 1-800-GRAINGER. Click Grainger.com or just stop by. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Justin Pottinger.
All right, guys. Platform today.
He could drive a CTA bus through that pause, by the way.
He's like, wait, what do I have to do?
He knows.
Well, I was trying to figure this out. If I should read the read now or at the end. That's what we were kind of discussing here.
You know what? You say it's time for the platform, brought to you by the CTA, the Chicago Transit Authority.
It's time for the platform, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Last week, guys, I love the rant that Kap and Shay had going head-to-head on who the best shortstop in Chicago is. If you missed that, this is what it sounded like.
Check my timeline. The idiocy of Colson Montgomery's one of the best players in the sport. Prove it. That's all I'm saying.
That part is fair. However, the only thing that I'm mentioning about this is the power numbers. That's
no
only
question.
fair.
But last year, Dansby was a 24 home run guy. He was. That's a fact.
In 159 games. Colson Montgomery at 21 and half the time.
That's fine, Shay. I'm just telling you.
What are we talking about?
24. He's hit 22. He's hit 25. He's hit 27. This guy's a good freaking player. Let's just let this whole thing play out and not be first take. And on May 15th,
hold it, but you're not listening to me.
The greatest freaking shortstop.
You're not listening to me. Nobody is saying Dansby isn't a good player, but I don't think it's unreasonable to say Colson is better. Colson hasn't played as many games for his career as Dansby played last season. He's at 32 career homers. And you're talking about Dansby hitting 24 and 159 last year.
Bobby Witt.
No,
I'm treating him like he's Bobby Witt.
Yes, you are. Fine. Do you know what, Kap? Fine. The stats say he's Bobby Witt. How about that? God. You know who the two best shortstops defensively are in the American League right now today by defensive runs saved? Bobby Witt, Colson Montgomery. The stats say it. It's not me.
Unbelievable. Shay's not here today, but tomorrow I'm sure he'll come in very heated about this. So today I felt like I needed to at least brush on the topic. Man, Swanson didn't play on Saturday. I was there on Saturday. Mm-hmm. This whole series, dude, at first I laughed at Shay. I did. I was like, what are we talking about? Okay, Colson, I'll give him the bat. Swanson, I'll give him the glove. That's where I stand. That's probably where I still stand.
That's probably fair.
After that series, I'm not saying he's got a better glove than Swanson, man. But, dude, can Colson freaking play.
Yes.
That barehander that he made, that play, unbelievable. When I saw him on Saturday, that home run, fantastic. This guy is a freak. He is special. I'm on board, and it is much closer than I thought.
Oh, look, if you want to just base it on this year, well, it's easy. That's Colson Montgomery. All I've said, and it's all I said on that rant, Shea doesn't listen all the time, is I just want to see it proved out of a full season. Give me the whole 2026 season, and let's see where we're at. That's all I'm asking. He's certainly a very, very good player.
I mean, anytime that you've got 34 home runs, he has reached 100 career baseball hits, Cap. 48 singles, 17 doubles, a triple, 34 home runs. I mean, the home run power is the thing that impresses me. And again, this is based on last year and this year. I mean, you could just tell that he is going to be a catalyst for this White Sox team wherever they go. But I think on both sides, offense and defense, Montgomery this year, no question has it. Now, again, the conversation for me was not about the resume. Clearly, Dansby Swanson, resume-wise, because he's been in baseball longer, is a better shortstop based on the resume. But since we were talking about this smoking the here and now, Montgomery is the guy. There's no question about that.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you he's a better fielder than Dansby. That's not true. Offensively, absolutely he's playing light years better. Offensively, no doubt. And he's a very good defensive player. But I want to see it for an entire season.
That's fair. That's how we usually measure anyway, don't we?
Yes.
We don't necessarily, you and I, cherry pick numbers and just say, well, this is who this person is. We have a body of work to be able to see that. But looking at last year and this year, the power numbers, I didn't think he'd be able to have the power numbers this year as he had last, just for the sample size. He's going to eclipse that offensively. Based on how things are going right now, we're just talking about this in May. He's going to be that guy offensively. There's no doubt.
And defensively, man. Like, he is there on the defensive end. The glove is there.
Yeah.
He's been making some fantastic plays. I mean, it's no Swanson out in the field. Swanson makes plays that nobody else can make. But got to give credit where credit is due.
Yes.
He's a really good freaking player. I never said he wasn't. All I said was, can we please let this play out and not anoint him on, at that point, was the 15th of May. That's all I said.
The platform is brought to you by...
But little brother got all excited and all upset because I didn't bow at the altar of Colson Montgomery. Sorry, little brother. No, I'm not talking about Bruce. I'm talking about White Sox fans.
Little bro him, huh?
They are little bro. They'll always be little bro.
Brother.
But they got us. Tip my cap.
Who's little brother? You talking about the White Sox?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't understand. You talking about in this past series or historically?
Historically.
Okay.
Their little brother.
Okay.
The little brother got the best of us. God bless him.
Yes. The Sox are the little brother. How about that?
He just gave the White Sox to C.J. Stroud.
Yes. Yes.
Pretty much.
Yes.
Pretty much, Jay Moore.
Okay. The little brother. When
Edgar Carroll walked it off, it took all my restraint to not throw the remote right through the wall.
Terrible.
I am not a good loser. I am not.
But
I'm with you.
But you never let the Cubs control your mood, though. The platform's brought to you by
the Chicago Transit
Against you guys,
Authority.
yeah.
Well, why? It's just another series. Just another series. You never let these outcomes control your mood until it controls your mood. Thank you, Sybil. Again, another example. Go ahead.
Soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip. And with a tap, pay available on all CTA trains and buses. Riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic and the expensive parking. and let CTA be your driver. Find the best route for your transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
The White Sox beat the Cubs 2 out of 3. We're talking to you about it on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, Sylvie, want to grab a drink this Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University. This Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Full Proof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Tying run at third. Caro hits a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Edgar Caro wins it! Shut up!
Yes! The young man deserves it.
Gone!
Len Casper and Darren Jackson telling Len Casper to shut up. The Cubs.
The best part.
He told him, all right, then I'll be quiet then. No, don't be quiet. Scream to the mountaintops if you're a White Sox fan as the Sox win 9-8 in 10 innings over the Cubs. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. The Kap and J Hood Morning Show and everything at ESPN Chicago brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio of the Chicago Board of Trade. Yes, I mentioned to Kap in hour number 1, this Cubs-Sox series is the second best attraction in Chicago sports besides Bears home games. There's nothing like this when you think about the Cubs and Sox, a full house at the rate for 3 straight games. We're going to get that at Wrigley as well, but just the rivalry between the Cubs and the Sox fans, just amazing. It's one thing to go to Bears games, Kap, and enjoy Bears games because we're all galvanized. That's when Cubs and Sox and Bulls and Hawks fans all come together. But that Cubs-Sox thing, man, that's always special every year.
It was awesome, man.
Yeah.
So there's a good article in the Sun-Times today about the young lady. Her fiance is a Cubs fan.
Okay.
He's the Cubs fan in I think the Sosa jersey right next to her.
Mm-hmm.
And she did not want her name used, so I don't know if she's going to be calling in.
She could call in under an assumed name.
This is true.
Julie or Shirley. Big Shirley.
Yeah,
That's
whatever
fine.
you want to call in as. We'd love to hear if she's from Northwest Indiana. They now live in Chicago. And PCA said some lady decided to start talking blank, and I decided to say it back. And while one older member of the engagement party enthusiastically shared the full text of PCA's reply, and yes, not the type of thing you'll hear on Marquee, the Cubs fan decided that any further discussion was best avoided. Let's call it, making it clear, no names will be shared. This is more attention than we want to get out of this. Wedding is October 2027.
Okay. I'm not sure why that is a story that a Sox fan or a Cubs fan would be yelling at one of the players. It's part of it. Yeah, I think that I don't know why that's a story. It was a great moment because there's PCA, yelling at the fan and fans yelling at him. It's fine. I got not sure why that's a thing. Can I just tell you? That happens a lot in Major League Baseball games, especially if you're an outfielder. You're going to hear it. As someone, as a Sox fan that's been to the games for years, Justin, you have to understand, like, I used to have the media guide and just be able to just read. I used to wear out like a guy like a Marquise Grissom. I'll just use him as an example. I would have the media guide out there, Cap, and reading about talking about his family and talking about you hit 228 here this year. How come you're so bad? Hey, 9, you're horrible at that. I would wear out outfielders, bringing the media guide into the stadium, reading chapter and verse.
Guy.
Yes, I was an a-hole. Absolutely. I love the bleacher seat.
That's awesome.
Well, I love the bleacher seat. Everyone likes to be, I like to be on the first base side or third base side, right behind home plate. No, put me out in the bleachers so I could just take care of the outfielders. I love doing that. When I was out there on a regular basis, there's J Hood just wearing a guy out, reading. And your wife, Ariana, she has to be ashamed of you right now. What a horrible error, 9. Horrible. Wow. They're not going to throw me out. You know why they didn't throw me out? Facts. I'm just reading the facts. You hit 248. That's why you're on this dead-ass ball club now. Ha ha!
Remember the guy who was the Washington Bullets fan? They became the Wizards? Robin Ficker.
Yeah.
And he would sit behind the visitors' bench. He had first row behind the bench. He was a lawyer. And he would bring, for the Bulls when they came in, he would bring the Jordan rules and read to them.
Yes.
Remember?
Yes.
And
whole books.
It drove some of the teams nuts.
Yes.
He did his research. I give him credit, man.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny.
So I'll just tell you right now, for Sox fans that are listening here on the home of the Sox, ESPN 1000, to me, Cap, it comes down to unsung heroes. It's Peters, it's Carroll with the game winner, it's Tyler Davis closing the door in the end. It's just names that you didn't expect to talk about this year that you're talking about now. I just am overjoyed by the vibes for this White Sox team at this point in time. I don't know how this ends, but I just like watching baseball that means something. It's not the 41-win team, Cap. It's a different team. It's a bunch of, and you can speak to this as a coach more than anybody else. Sometimes you have young players, and they just go out there and they just play. There's no rhyme or no reason. They just have a vibe about them, a bounce in their step.
I thought your fan base accorded itself very well. That lady included. Hey, man, it's a rivalry. Conforto said he's played in Mets, Yankees, and he's played in Dodgers and Giants. Mm-hmm. He said this was right there with it. Few less F-bombs than what he heard in New York.
Yes.
Mark Grace said they were playing the Mets, and a lady threw her crutch at him as he was running off the field. Bam! There comes a crutch.
You can believe that.
Yes. I love that. I don't want it to be a tennis match. I don't. So this lady yells at him, and PCA calls her some pretty X-rated stuff. Okay. So what? Rory McIlroy went off on a fan and told him to shut the F up when he was getting hassled on the course this weekend at the PGA.
I mean, listen, we understand that Rory's not an American. You don't have to shout out USA. We know where we know where the match is being played. It's in the United States. What are you trying to do? I'm an American, so I'm going to rattle him. Why would you do that? What kind of a-hole are you? Why would you do that? Now, listen, me being lighthearted against some of the outfielders against my White Sox team's one thing. I got the media guide. I'm reading facts. So what's the point of you yelling out USA to Rory? Why would you do that? You know that golf is filled with international players.
Correct.
So what is that all about?
That's correct.
Get out of the gallery. Out. Proud America. I'm going to show him I'm an American. That's what I'm going to show him. Why would you do that? You gambling on someone else? Like a John Rahm? I didn't like that.
There you go.
312-332-3776 our phone number. Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you about Cubs and Sox. Let's go to Los Angeles, California. Listening on the ESPN Chicago app, here's Co on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Co.
Hey, what up, Kap Hoodie? How y'all doing, man?
What's up, bro?
We are great.
Yes, sir. Hey, Hoodie, how about those White Sox, man?
Oh.
We run the city now. We run the city, man. What's up, man? Hey, Kap.
Run the city.
I'm sorry, bro. We're the hottest team. We're the hottest team in Chicago, Kap. I'm sorry, bro. Hoodie, I got a question for you, man. What do you think of the Mike Vassell magic wand? Do you think there's any validity to that? Because, baseball is extremely superstitious. So I'll hang up and listen to you fellas.
Okay, so I'm watching Chuck Garfien and Ozzie Guillen do a special on this Mike Vassell thing, right? And Vassell, what a character, man. He's explaining everything. I saw this magic wand thing that Murakami needs before every game. There's a wand in the dugout, and it is Murakami following this wand left and right? Kind of like the eye doctor. It gives you the test. All right, follow this pen. Where you see it left and right, you go left and right, up, down. So that's what's happening with Murakami in this wand. And for whatever reason, this is why baseball is so wacky. For Murakami, he needs that before every game. He needs it. It's superstition, man. It's just routine. It's a long year. And if that's the thing that gets him going, keep that magic wand going. So I saw that too. My God, man. Murakami, when he comes up there, Kap, he's not swinging out of his ass. It's a sweet golf swing is what he gives you. It's not one of these violent swings. It's just a very comfortable swing right through the zone, and he's able to hit it out of the ballpark. That's the thing that when we watch him, I don't think he'll ever win a home run derby per se, but you know what? He can hit as many home runs for the White Sox as possible. He doesn't have that major power that you see, that violent swing. It's a very sweet swing from Murakami when he swings the bat.
It is. He's a really good player. Look, 29 other teams have to admit they screwed up and give Chris Getz all the credit in the world for getting that deal done, getting Jerry to buy in. Hey, we got to do this. Brooks and his team, George, they've been trying to sell sponsorships based on Murakami, and I think they're doing a really good job in that aspect. And I've heard Brooks has had, I think I just read, Brooks said he'd been there 3 times already overseas.
Smart.
To the Far East. And has done, some good deals. That's awesome. That is how a big boy market should operate. You see an opportunity, and then you have to maximize said opportunity. So give Chris and all of them and Will Venable a ton of credit. Ton of credit. It's a good young team. They're going to get better. They'll get Teal back at some point. I know he tweaked his knee over the weekend. Hopefully that's nothing serious. There's more pitching coming. You got the number 1 draft pick. There's a lot to be fired up about. Some of your fans.
What about us?
Yeah.
I'm
not talking about you. You handle yourself with class and all that. Some of them, okay, you want a battle? Let's go.
Well, we just had code that says that the Sox run the city.
Yeah, that's not true. Just make sure you spend all that money we spent over there filling your stadium for you. Spend it wisely.
Was that necessary?
Yeah.
On the home of the White Sox?
I'm pissed.
Why would you do that? Why would you say that?
Because I'm pissed.
Yeah, so what? So what? You're pissed. Yeah, be in my shoes for the last few years. Talk about being pissed. You lived a charmed life as a Cubs fan. You got a World Series championship. You're on the rise, so you can go pound sand. You're pissed. You're pissed in your ivory tower and your 29 and 18 record. Go pound sand. Nonsense. You're pissed. Okay, yeah, the Sox won 2 out of 3. So that means the season's over? No, it's not over. I'm living here with the White Sox. You should be happy for me.
I am.
You're not. You couldn't care less.
No, you, my brother, my friends.
That's not what Bruce said.
Yeah, don't listen to him. He's wrong.
Don't listen to Dr. Brew? Is that what you just said?
Dr. Brew's wrong.
Oh, my God.
I'm thrilled for people like that you guys are playing this well, and it's fun. It's not like some, unsustainable thing with a bunch of 37-year-olds. It's a good young team, man. And they have absolutely got a lot of things pointed in the right direction. Feel your fans. Game on.
How dare you say that about Dr. Bruce Kaplan, my friend?
He's my brother.
Yeah, but he's my friend. How dare you say that about him?
He's wrong. I'm happy.
Enough to get it out of the ballpark.
There he is.
Yeah. Screaming down at the Marlins game. I am thrilled for my friends that you've been in just awful times, and now this team's a lot of fun, and you're really good. Yeah, super, super cool. Some of your fan base, game on.
What does game on mean? What are you going to fight people?
If I have to.
You're gonna fist fight Sox fan. You know that's a long list.
Well, not fists. I'm not fist fighting anybody.
You're not?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Not doing that. Nope.
Lawyer? Yeah.
I'm locked in now.
All right.
They've awoken it.
Okay. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Jesse Rogers comes your way at 7:30 on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Why does buying a car feel like Game 7 pressure? It shouldn't. That's why I roll with Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Let me tell you something. You're looking for a brand new truck or something different than what you drive, I want you to consider Toyota Tundra Capstone. That's why I'm driving it right now. You know why? It's because I went into the process at Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. I'm like, oh boy, here we go with the process. I'm going to be here for hours. That was not the case. I went to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks in Calumet City. There was no mystery math. There was no marathon sessions, just real numbers, straight answers, and people who actually take care of you. Mo, the GM, was good people. Noe, also Janet, they helped me through the whole process. So go see them and tell them J Hood sent you. They'll take care of you like they took care of me. I want you to go this week, see Mo, and say what's up in Calumet City, Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 3 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs this Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll hear from Jesse Rogers coming up with the latest on the Cubs and Sox and everything else MLB coming up at 7:35. Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you, San Diego, California, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here is Jamie on Kap and J Hood. Jamie, good morning.
Why, good morning, gents. How we hanging today?
We're good, brother. How are you?
We're hanging low.
Good. Hey, look, now I'm a lifetime Cubs fan, but I have to say I enjoy watching Hoodie's transition from this even keel, brother, to this, I'm joy would feel through his voice coming out, and he seems happy.
I'm happy every day. Ask Kap. Am I not happy every day?
Yes. We're blessed we get to do this.
Yeah, but there's a little something extra going on in your voice lately, and I have the feeling it has something to do with baseball being your number one sport to love and how your favorite team is acting lately. So I just want to say I'm happy to see it from you. It brings us as listeners, I think, a little extra step also because you inspire us that way, and I just enjoy watching it happen.
Well, let me just tell you, there was not much for me to say on this side of the table about the White Sox the last few years, and there's a reason why. Irrelevant. That's why, because there was really no direction for the team. When you are getting beat down time in and time out, when you are overmatched in most games, there's not much to say. But I love it because I love baseball. Kap knows that. He knows how much I love baseball, especially when the baseball is good in this town.
Yeah, we're right there together on it. We both have teams that at times have been horrifically bad.
The only difference between Kap and I is that I root for his team too, not as much as he roots for my team. It's only because when we analyze the Cubs, I talk about the good and probably actually a little bit more positive about his team than he is. When the White Sox are good, well, he's trying to punch at clouds.
Oh, my God. Like, I'll be rooting for you tonight. I hope you beat the Mariner.
What about over the weekend, though?
No. That would be disingenuous for me to say I was rooting for the White Sox. I'm happy that Brother Bruce is happy, my boy Guff, you. I'm happy for those that are happy. But am I happy about it? F no. I'm pissed off.
Yes.
I'm not happy about it.
No matter the opponent, but definitely the White Sox. I know that's a little extra when it's the White Sox. And the reason why I know that is because of, your text messages that you've had over the weekend. It's pretty salty. Pretty salty. Jay Moore, would you like me to share one of the messages from my partner here regarding the series?
Oh, absolutely. Okay. Break the salt off.
Well, Ryan McGuffey is a stick in the beehive. I think he's the rock in your shoe at times because he likes to talk smack. Mm-hmm. This is what he is as a White Sox fan.
Yeah.
And my partner here says I could run through an effing wall right now. I hope we beat your ass tomorrow regarding the White Sox.
Right.
Because McGuffey kept poking the bear, and the bear flashed back, and Kap was not happy.
Yeah, look.
Here you go.
I'm not good at losing. I'm not.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm not. It ticks me off. It really, really bothers me.
Also, effing Jamison Tyone sucks. He was not good.
Sucks is being kind.
Everything was over the plate. The Sox were hitterish. Everything was hittable. But you know what, though? That's why, if anything, the Sox are going to win that matchup because Tyone, there's no deception there with his pitches. That he's the embodiment of a fifth starter or fourth or fifth starter.
Yeah.
He just is.
And here's the thing.
So is Eric Fetty.
Yeah, he's not good either. Here is the thing. I know they've got all these injuries, and I know that people on the north side will go, but look at how many nobody cares. Don't tell me about the injuries. Nobody cares. The Brewers are going to show up, and they're going to be ready to play tonight. They're missing a bunch of guys. And when Mizorowski takes the mound tomorrow, you better find a way. But first, you better worry about today. I've got my coffee. They better get their coffee, and they better find a way to win a damn baseball game because you're 1.5 up in the division. This is a big series. I don't care who's on the injured list. I don't. They don't stop the schedule and go, ooh, the Cubs have 10 pitchers out. We better give them a month off. That's not how it works. You got the Brewers for 3. You got Houston coming in end of the week. They're trying to find traction. Guess what? Figure it the F out.
Is Anthony Edwards the definition of a good loser? Because it was 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and he went down and graciously shaked everybody's hand on the Spurs and congratulated them because he knew they was advancing to the next round.
Yeah, I would never do that. I would shake hands at the end of the series.
Yes.
8 minutes to go. I don't care if you're down 700 points.
Yeah.
He said, man, we lost. All right.
Now, for someone that looks like Michael Jordan, that was not like Michael Jordan.
No, it wasn't.
How could Jordan's kid do that? Oh, I beg your pardon. Because let me tell you something. So by the way, Cap, that's a clear declaration that he's not Michael Jordan's son. Mike would not do that with 8 minutes left.
I mean, that's just, if I was his coach, we'd have speaks.
You know, the problem
with the late Steve McMichael.
You know what that is like, it's him leaving the party. Hey, all right, guys, I'm out. All right. Hey, man, good to see you. Good to see you. I'm out. Yeah, I got to get up early in the morning. Where are you going? How dare you shake hands with 8 minutes left?
Yeah, that would be a problem for me as his coach.
All right, man. All right, then.
Hey, man.
All right, I'm out.
You're the face of our franchise. Don't you ever do that again.
Hyde Park Lewis is on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Lewis.
Hey, gentlemen. How you doing this Monday?
What's up, Sparkles?
You know how we're doing, Lewis. You know how we're doing.
Yeah, man. I'm a huge Sox fan myself, man, and it feels great. But I got a quick question regarding Murakami. Since he's leading the league in home runs as far as the American League, he's second in runs batted in, and he's fourth in scored runs. Would it be premature, absurd to include him in the MVP race at this time, considering how many categories he's in the top 4 offensively?
No, he's in the conversation. Probably won't win it, but he will be in the conversation for sure. But again, this is all based on, as Cap will tell you, throughout the season.
Yeah, it's May 18th.
Yeah.
He's had as good a start as you could possibly have. We got to go all the way to the end of September. Let's see who's built for 162.
That's what it comes down to. Like, we can start giving like these quarter pole awards and all that, but ultimately it's about the 162. That tells the great story. Can you last 162? Can you keep up the momentum? Can you individually be able to carry the White Sox into the playoffs? Can you get that done?
Amazing.
Yeah, but a lot of things have to happen for that to work. More on the Cubs and Sox with Jesse Rogers next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. so they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
What's up, it's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You know, Jay Moore, what I've always said is you should always go to Sherwin-Williams.
That's right.
Yes, Sherwin-Williams.
That's right.
Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs for their Memorial Day sale. Nothing like a good move for Memorial Day sale. Let's see, 30% off of paints and stains, May 15th through the 28th. These studio walls could use a nice color. Maybe like Georgia red and white. That'll work. For my Bulldog, Sick'em.
Black trim.
Always a big fan.
A brother.
Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning, Jesse Rogers, national MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers, giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers, from free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Go Jesse, go Jesse, story in America. Go.
Jesse Rogers with us on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, talking Cubs and Sox and everything else MLB. Brought to you by.
That'd be Atomatic, ATOmatic.com. You need work on your air conditioner, on your furnace. You want to be ready for the summer heat? ATOmatic.com. Atomatic.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you?
I am good, boys. Good to be with you. I was just thinking about this. I was just thinking about this. I mean, that ball was hit to the perfect place to interact with fans, to the perfect player on the field in which there'd be an interaction. And, of course, it's the moment that goes viral. I said to Waddle Silvy on Friday, something's going to happen, and we're all going to be talking about it besides just the game itself or the games. And there it is, PCA and the fan. I mean, I'm with you, J Hood. I don't know if I'd write a big story about it, but it's a great moment. It's fun to talk about, and I don't blame anybody or come. You know, it's fun. It's baseball, and you go back to playing the game, and that's what happened.
Jesse, I'm mad at you.
What did I do this time?
I do not want to hear one more time from anybody, you included, well, it's too early to make a trade. This team has $245 million in payroll, and their bullpen sucks. I don't care that there's 80 billion guys on the injured list. They're not going to pause the season. The Brewers are rolling in tonight, a game and a half back. I do not care about who's in my system that might go on to become a Hall of Famer somewhere else. This team's all in to try and win. They have 29 wins. They're tied for third most in all of baseball. Their offense is fine. I still need to see more from Suzuki. PCA's got to be better. I get it. I want pitching. And if I was his owner, Jed, if I was Tom, okay, Jed, I don't care what it costs. We're all in. I am not going to watch this season fall apart because Phil Maton sucks.
That $7 million looks like a bad investment. $14 million over 2 years. I understand what you're saying. And look, if you watched Sunday Night Baseball last night, I'm going to get ahead of this because Silvy's going to rip me one today for sure. I was not a big let's sign Giolito fan because I didn't like a mid-season signing, but he threw well last night.
He did.
And I'm not sure if it only came down to money or not because he is a Southern California native, and he said it was a dream to pitch for the Padres. So it's possible there's no real reasonable amount that would have got him here, but you're not wrong. They need to look under every rock. And if Giolito was a possibility and they passed and he's good, that's going to be a problem. But look, whether you don't spend money, that's Ryan Rowlson. He gives it up. Whether you do spend money, that's Phil Maton. He gave it up. They've got to find a way to pitch. You're right about that. And you got to pitch around those injuries. But I just don't know if it's going to happen in May. I mean, maybe it takes two to tango, Cap, and I don't know how you're getting Robbie Ray or Freddie Peralta right now when they're pitching for other teams. But come July, he better go big. I don't disagree with you.
Any Sachs news?
Now, let's talk about this premonition from Carroll. You talked to him. What is it? He dreamt that he was going to hit a home run against the Cubs? What is this?
I don't think it was that dramatic. I think it was just your normal, visualizing success type of thing. He didn't say he visualized a walk-off homer. Just one of those things the night before he said he visualized something good happening. So, yeah, I mean, guys hitting like 130, 140, right? I mean, what a moment for him. And that was a center-cut cookie fastball. Holy cow. You can't make that pitch in that moment, especially the tying runs on third. You're looking for a strikeout, and he ends up winning the game. So, I mean, the story for me for the White Sox right now, J Hood, I mean, it's a moving target. There's a good storyline almost everywhere you look, but you're talking about the second most home runs in the entire league, second behind the New York Yankees, the Chicago White Sox, and we're talking hitting them mostly in colder weather at home and all that jazz. So let's see what happens now. As soon as it got warm this weekend, they hit 10 home runs. Now 5 came against Tyan, but still 10 home runs over the weekend. The only 2 they hit yesterday were in the 8th and 10th innings. That's pretty impressive. And now this has turned into this slugging team with a trio of guys that can really carry a team. Murakami, Vargas, and Montgomery. It's quite amazing how they're feeding off each other, and this has turned into a slugging team, something we saw a little bit in the second half last year. I didn't think they'd be second in the league in homers in mid-May.
Let's talk about the White Sox going to Seattle. They're going to take on a Mariner club that a lot of people thought could go to a World Series. They're 4 games under 500, and the Cubs are going to be home against the Brewers. Your thoughts first on the Sox series, because for me, this is a chance to continue their winning ways.
Yeah, I got to mention, Jeff Miller mentioned this. I didn't even realize this is their last West Coast trip, the White Sox. That's pretty good. Yeah, get that out of the way now and let other teams later in the season, because nobody wants to go in August or September. It's just late. You're tired. Going out west is always wonky no matter when you do it. So to get this out of the way now, Cap, I mean, I really do think they can hang around. I mean, maybe I'm not saying anything you guys don't know. There's not a lot to their game that tells me they're going to go backwards, especially in this division and in the American League in general. The Mariners just got swept at home, for God's sakes. Mm-hmm. They were one win. They were one win away from the World Series last year. I don't know if the Sox are any worse than the Seattle Mariners. On paper, they should be, but they're not. So I don't see why they can't at least maintain, have 500 road trips, and then go on some runs here and there. So I do think it's a team that's going to hang around.
What about the Cubs and the Brewers? Tomorrow will be Mizorowski, but tonight it's Shota Imanaga. Only a game and a half up on both the Brewers and the Cardinals. This is a big series.
And by the way, I guess with Mizorowski, he's got cramps. Does he like drinking water? Because I know Zambrano did not.
Remember that?
So is Mizorowski a water drinker? You got to figure that out, Jesse. Let's get about 300 words on ESPN.com.
Didn't they end up going to pickle juice or something? Remember?
For Zambrano?
Yeah.
And don't you remember Jason Hamill had
potato chips.
Potato chips, yeah. So
what?
I don't know what potato chips. I don't know what the solution is for Mazeroski, but maybe he can skip a start for Cub fans, right? I thought 3 weeks ago, even when the Cubs were solidly in first, Milwaukee would end up making that run and giving them trouble. And that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, the Cubs need to overcome these starting pitching injuries more than anything, to be honest. You got to find a way to get length out of Tyon, length out of Colin Ray, and production more than length, to be honest. It's not happening now. Luckily, they get Shota and Ben Brown in this series, right? So that's huge. But they have some pitching issues, and Milwaukee's not going to let you off the hook, right? They play the game the right way. So, man, I mean, the Cubs need to just maintain where they are right now. If they get passed by the Brewers this week, Cub fans might Kap, I don't know. I'm going to be worried for your safety if Milwaukee wins the series.
From the White Sox standpoint, Jesse, who are the relievers that stand out to you the most? Because ultimately, you talk about the sustainability of the White Sox, and we know how bad the American League is. But you mentioned the cornerstones offensively. You mentioned three, okay? But what about from the pitching standpoint, starters and relievers, the guys that you think that the Sox can rely on, that you feel like this can, sustain itself for the long haul?
Yeah, I mean, Sir Anthony Dominguez blew the save, so I think he's, 10 or 11 of 14. I think he's blown 3.
Yes.
So he hasn't been exactly the lockdown guy you want, but Brian Hudson has been. He's been great. I would put him at the top of the list. Sean Newcomb has been good as well. Grant Taylor, obviously, really good. So those are the 3 that I think have been really good, especially Taylor and Brian Hudson. And look, that starting rotation is decent. Eric Fetty has to give them more innings. He has to. There's always a little something going on with him that, he had a little blister or whatever, but he kept going. He's not giving them the length they need, but they're getting enough out of that rotation. When they use an opener, it's worked out. They're hanging in there on the mound, especially because their bullpen has come through, even though they gave it up a little bit yesterday, J Hood. So I think it's been fine. It's been better than anyone thought, and whether they can do it for 6 months is the only question mark. I just don't know the answer to that.
You know what's really strange, Kap? You tell me if I'm wrong. So it starts with Davis Martin in the rotation, but the second guy that I kind of trust the most as a kid, it's Noah Schultz. I think Burke's fine. It's fine. He's got a little bit over a 4 ERA. Anthony Kay's hanging in there, but I mean, I think Fetty's the least. He's a 5th starter. Actually, a 6th starter in a 5-man rotation, actually.
You're correct.
He's just not good. It wasn't Jesse, it might have been the blister or just bad. Either one, for Fetty yesterday. But honestly, Noah Schultz is going to be pitched today. Kap, I actually think that's my number 2 guy that I trust the most. For me.
Yeah. And, I mean, you still have your opening day starter down in AAA.
Who?
Shane Smith.
Oh.
No, I like what you said about Anthony Kay. He kind of hangs in there, right? I mean, it doesn't look overwhelming, but he hangs in there. Yeah, it's been good enough to get them to this point. To push forward to 5 or 10 games over 500, that's hard to imagine. But the White Sox have stretched our imaginations from not day one, nearly day one, though. After that 1-5 road trip, man, it's looked like a different team. And Will Venable would probably be the runaway winner for Manager of the Year if it ended today. I think Kevin Cash on the Rays would be right there as well. But considering where the White Sox have been and were in the past couple of years, Venable's got to be that guy.
What do you expect tonight out of the Chicago National League Ball Club over at Wrigley? You've got Shota going, but you got to hit, man. You're facing a guy, Sproat, tonight.
Yeah, Brandon Sproat, yeah.
Yeah, he's okay.
I mean, as someone that covers this stuff, could they have used maybe a day off here after this emotional weekend? You never know. So my point being, they got to get right back up with the intensity, which they will at Wrigley Field, and it is Milwaukee. So, I mean, Kap, Shota's been awesome. And Milwaukee doesn't hit home runs, especially this year, to be honest. This is a day Shota should dominate because the way he's been pitching already, the fact that they don't take guys deep. Now, I say that, and Shota could give 1 or 2 up, whatever. But, you got to ramp it back up. I mean, it was an intense weekend. Let me take you inside the Cubs clubhouse, Kap, after the game yesterday. It's rare you see this. A guy fails, and he's sitting in his locker, right? Well, yesterday it was Ryan Rollison staring straight ahead at his locker, and 2 lockers over, it was Phil Maton staring straight ahead at his locker. I mean, they did not look like happy campers. Rollison met the media. Phil Maton politely declined. I can understand why. He's been good with the media.
Whoa, hold on. I got to be fair here, Jesse.
Yeah.
When I'm going to call guys peacocks on the Packers or whoever, Phil Maton, he's a professional making $7 million a year for the next 2 years. He should have stood at his locker and taken culpability for what he did. That is BS. I'm going to politely decline. Decline my ass.
Okay, I understand that. As someone that's there every day, I will say he has never declined until this moment, and the guy's had like 5 bad moments. So I gave him a break yesterday, but you're not wrong. They should meet the media. I'm just going to say he's been good every other time, and he was staring at his locker well past the locker room time for us. I mean, he was just not happy with himself at all. Rolison did talk about the pitch he threw to Caro, and then PCA came out and talked about the interaction with the fan. And frankly, I know this is crazy. I know the catch probability was like 0. I think he should have had it. Because who he is and how good he is, I think he should have had it. I don't care. Cub fans, do not come at me on Twitter. He was there, he leapt, and the ball went right past him. I think he should have had it.
My brother said the same thing, but the catch probability, according to StatCast, was what?
I don't even know. But Shahada Sharma's yelling at me at 0%. I don't care. I don't care what catch probability is. He was there. He's a great center fielder. He's a Gold Glover. I think he should have had it.
Yeah, stop using the computer to help you, Cap. You got good eyes. You got a left eye and right eye. Did he have a chance to catch it or not?
He had a chance. That would have been one of the most magnificent catches I've seen him make.
That's what you.
It would have been great.
Well, that's what you expect from PCA, don't you?
Yeah, because he does so many of it. But that was otherworldly. I was not disappointed in that one because I didn't think he was going to catch it. And that ball was smoked.
And of course, he said he thinks he should have had it. He didn't make any excuses. But of course, he's going to say that I'm saying it would have been a great catch. It would have been amazing. It would have been whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I still think he should have had it. He was there. He leapt, and it went right past him.
So come on. So again, put the computer down. I never knew you as a computer nerd, Cap. Numbers and letters. Did he have a chance to catch it or not? And it would have been a spectacular catch. Catch probability. Enough.
Yeah, I did not.
Hey,
I was not one
fine.
of the ones that thought he should have had it. That would have been insane.
That's fine, but Shay's off today. Just give us the black and white of it, the meat and potatoes. Did he have a chance or not? Put the computer down for once. For God's sakes. Catch probability.
I know.
Hey, Jesse, I'm working with John Dewan from Stats and Cover. Hey, John, what was the catch probability?
I know.
I don't know why.
But Johnny,
I'm going home.
Well, I mean, don't be John Dewan. Just talk to me like a regular fan.
Yeah, I did not think he was catching.
All right, fine.
I did not.
Catch probability.
As soon as that ball was smoked, I'm like, well, that's off the wall. I did not think he was catching.
I don't know who you are anymore.
Two things can be true.
Wet it to the stats. Just we watched the game.
It has nothing to do with the stats. My eye test told me as soon as that ball was hit, he's not catching that. If he did, I'd be like, oh, my God. Yeah.
Two things can be true. It was smoked. It was a hard catch. All that can be true. But also we could say he's a Gold Glove winner who was right there to make it and missed. And it's not being critical of him. It's just being observant of the moment and that he could have had it. That's it.
Okay, I have defended Jamison Tyone at every turn. That guy sucked.
All right.
Oh, man.
You gotta
we
go
got off the rails.
Boy, Jesse, you got to go to the ballpark today. You're going to face it, boy.
Oh,
you got to face it from this guy.
Yeah, I want you to walk. First of all, I'd like you to ask Craig something for me.
All right.
What in the H are you doing bringing Rollison out 3 straight days? He's Ryan Rollison, for Christ's sake. That wasn't, some Hall of Famer Trevor Hoffman at age 25. He's Ryan Rollison. 3 straight appearances? Oh, my God.
Ryan Rollison is not a name anyone thought of, but Tyon is making a good buck, and he's had a good history, but his stuff is not what it used to be. And now he says he feels like he has to be perfect, and he also says that he's been too predictable. So it's like there's such a fine line he's walking. I don't know, Cap. It's a problem because he can't get it up there at 98 anymore, 96. He can't. His stuff is not moving the way it needs to, and so he does need to be perfect. But any miss seems to be going out of the ballpark. He's even said that. That's the bigger issue than Ryan Rowson. So I don't know what they do at that spot. They got to, here's the thing about Tyon, though. There's a good chance his next outing, unless it's against a big home run hitting team, he'll come up with a good one because he does respond. He's a smart guy, but his stuff doesn't necessarily always respond. That's the problem. He can try to fix it all he wants, but if the stuff doesn't respond, that's the bigger problem the Cubs are facing.
Any Sox news?
Hey, I have a prayer circle for Kyle Teal, by the way. Was it White Sox Mike on our Twitter?
Sox fan Mike.
Sox fan Mike. Yeah, he fell in the Mariano's aisle when he saw that news. He collapsed when he saw that Kyle Teal went down.
Knee. Yeah, we need an update on that one, Jess, because Kyle Teal's a really good baseball player.
Yeah, Venable kind of said it matter of fact. Tweaked his knee on a swing the day before, taking Sunday off, taking Monday off, and then we'll reevaluate on Tuesday. I mean, this has been a long road for him, out since the WBC. I mean,
March
think about
10th.
Yeah, Seiya, who was out, he's been back for a while. Yeah, not good. Don't know the extent of it because I think they need to see what it looks like after, a day or so off. But hopefully it's something small, short term. Venable didn't seem panicky about it, but the guy's been out almost 2 months now. So I do think it's something you got to monitor, and we'll find out more tomorrow.
Give Seiya a message, too. I need to see a little more contact from him, too.
That'll be fine. Thank you, Jesse.
All right, boys.
Hey, Jesse, you can tell one of us is happy and the other one is not.
Good talking to you.
Any Sox news?
Jesse Rogers with us.
Cattle prod him, Jess.
On the
Yingling hotline. Okay.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Brought to you by
Atomatic.
I'm just here for you, just to help. Here we go. We will give you shot or no shot. Heck comes your way next on Kap J Hood.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingle and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingle, the oldest brewery in America.
Hey, I've been telling you about my friends at Atomatic because they do great work. But what really stands out, the people, like Steve Stahorek. He is the owner. He is the chief. He is the CEO. This is a company with a tremendous culture at Steve's direction. They take care of their customers. They take care of their team. And right now they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. You see their blue and white trucks all over the city. So whether you have HVAC systems and it needs service, or you're looking for your next career move, they're hiring. Go to atomatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. Click the Now Hiring button on the main screen. Jay Moore.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Can you feel the momentum after that one? The Sox pulled off a wild 9-8, 10-inning win over their intra-city rival Cubs on Sunday afternoon to complete a 7-2 homestand. Edgar Caro hit a dramatic walk-off 2-run homer, his first of the season, to win it in the 10th after Tristan Peters had given the Sox the lead in the 8th with his first career shot, a 3-run blow. But then Michael Conforto did the same in the 9th to send it to extras before Caro was the walk-off hero. Join us at the ballpark Memorial Day, May 25th. The Sox host the Twins at 1:10 p.m. 10,000 fans at the ballpark will get a Chase Meidroth bobblehead, presented by the Village of Bedford Park. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Getting and maintaining a lawn you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire don't waste their weekends on lawn care. They trust True Green. So stop sweating to get the results you've always wanted and sign up now at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say hey man, nice shot. Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say hey man, nice shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
Who are you, Jack Buck
I am.
over there?
I am Jack Buck this morning with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood here in Chicago. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade with a long stretch, getting ready for shot or no shot. Here's Justin Pottinger.
Good morning, fellas. Good to be back. How are we doing?
We're doing well. It's good to be in here with you guys. I'm a little bit on the rails right now.
Me too, Cap. Me too. All Cubs fans are.
Me too, Cap. My God.
Is that how I sound?
Yeah, well, yes, because Pottinger, you're the team that's destined to go further than the White Sox. You lose 2 out of 3 against the White Sox.
Just another series, Hoodie.
Well, it's doom and gloom. There is no doom and gloom. Don't you understand that this series, it's just, for you, it's just another series.
Yeah, no, it is.
For the White Sox, it's just trying to keep momentum in a bad American League. Don't you understand? Yeah, you don't want to lose any games. But, I mean, where's the emotion for the other 2 series you lost against the Braves and the Texas Rangers? That wasn't good either. Where's that, Potsy?
It's true.
Okay. Now you got to get back on the wagon and take on the Milwaukee Brewers.
Yeah, and they have history with Shota. I've got the numbers in front of me. Wilson Contreras, 5 for 12 with 3 home runs and a walk. 4 for 10 for Joey Ortiz with a double. 3 for 5 for Blake Perkins with 2 RBIs and a home run and a double. 2 doubles, sorry. 4 for 8 for Andrew Vaughn. Thank goodness he's out. And Yelich is out. He's 5 for 12. Not the most encouraging thing to see. But at least Craig can't run Ryan Rollison out there for the 4th straight day. I'm not blaming the kid. He should never have been put in that situation, period.
My God. All right. And by the way, it's a different Shota now.
It's true.
It's a different. I mean, those numbers are, as you gave us facts.
Shota.
It's a different Shota. There's a guy that you didn't think you could rely on, and now you're relying on him big time.
Yeah.
He's come through.
If you had told me back before the season started that my 2 top arms in my rotation were going to be Shota and Ben Brown, I would have gone, okay, we're in dead last. We suck. Instead, we got the 3rd most wins in the sport.
Does he tip the cap at the All-Star game?
Who?
Shota.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So he tips the cap too. See?
Yes,
See?
yes.
What a turnaround. Right?
Right now, I mean, Nico will get another hot streak going, I would think.
Yes.
Who's going to the All-Star game as a Cub? I'll give you a hot take. They may have more from the White Sox than the Cubs.
That's a no shot.
That's a no
You're
shot.
going to have Davis Martin and Murakami.
It could be close, though.
For sure.
Yes, that is true. They have 2 locks.
Okay.
Cubs 2
The
locks.
Cubs have to get 1. We'll call him Shota.
And Nico.
Nico.
Maybe.
No,
Nico's been mired in a little difficulty offensively. He's
know.
a beast defensively.
Nico's all-star.
Okay, so it's 2-2. 2-2.
And then Dansby. We turn now to Justin Pottinger for shot or no shot.
You're better than that.
What do you mean? He's the best shortstop in Chicago.
All right, guys. And we're going to stick with this series here, shot or no shot. White Sox now 2 games above 500, coming off a series win against the Chicago Cubs. Now, I don't want to look too far into the future, but the next 5 series, Hoodie, for the White Sox are against teams that are under 500, I believe. Shot or no shot, the White Sox will be above 500 or better by the end of the season. 500 or better by the end of the season.
By the end of the season. Okay.
How can I say anything but shot? The way they're playing? Now, is Jerry going to open up the vault and allow them to trade some of the prospects to get some veteran help at the deadline if they're in the race? He better. You got a good system.
See, it's a no shot, Justin, only because I don't know what Chris Getz and Jerry Reinsdorf will do at the deadline. See, it's actually a good question, Cap. And again, we're just talking about this in mid-May. But I just want to know, like, if the Sox are still contending, will you completely turn the water off and hug your prospects and say, we're just going to keep moving forward and just add someone that's on the bottom shelf? Or will you actually look at the American League and say, hey, we're the 4th or 5th best team in the American League. We should add. You do say all the time that it's not about money, yes. But it does. But you know what's as valuable as money? Prospects. Which is a fact. If you feel like your prospects can be able to get to the next level and produce for you, then that's a big question you have to ask your organization. Where do you think you are really in the American League? You're a contender, yes, but what are you really in the American League? Like, for the Cubs, I can easily answer that question.
Well, you've got 2 months before you have to make that decision.
I mean, the American League is just horrible.
True.
That's my point,
Horrible.
Justin. You wake up, let's call it July 25th, when they really start having the talk.
Sure.
And you got a week to go before the deadline. And you go, we're in first in the AL Central, or we're in second, a game out, or 2 games. We're a wild card team. You don't know what happened. Tomorrow is promised to no one. When you have a chance to win, you can't predict it. If they don't add on and they're in that position, again, we got 2 months to go. Anything can happen. We saw the Reds roll into the Wrigley in first place and roll out in last that week.
Right.
They went 0-7 on the road. That can happen to anybody. But if you do wake up and it's late July and the White Sox are a playoff team, you have to add on.
Yes.
Have to.
Yes, but just like your question you've asked last few years about the Cubs, like, what are you willing to give up? That's a big question. Like, so understand my question to you, or my statement to you is, who are you in the American League? You're one of the best teams right now in the American League. Does this mean that you are willing to part with minor league talent to be able to try to match what the Rays have and what the Yankees have? See, the Yankees in Tampa are better than the White Sox. I don't mean from a one-loss record standpoint. I'm talking about from a team standpoint.
I don't disagree with you, but my point is, if you're in late July and you're in the playoffs, I'm not saying you're 6 games back trying to hang in there. You're in the playoffs, and there's still 2 months before we make that decision. You have to do something. And I don't mean go in and getting somebody no one ever heard of. If there's a move to be made, Freddie Peralta or whoever that is, how do you not do that for your fan base? Did you see this weekend?
No, I understand. I get it. But I want to know, how much of your future are you willing to mortgage? That's because that's all you have to give. You're not giving any. What are you giving up on the major league roster? Not that you're holding on to all those guys. If the White Sox are in this position in late July, you're not parting with anybody on the big league roster of significance.
No, but what if they ask for a top prospect and you can get Freddie Peralta? All of a sudden, you're like, whoa, our game 1 starter is who? Davis Martin.
No.
Who's our game 2 starter? Freddie Peralta.
Absolutely.
All of a sudden, you're like, why can't we advance in the playoffs with a front 2 like that?
So you guys need a little bit more time, is what I'm hearing. Because for me, after this win against the Cubs, who is arguably one of the best teams in the MLB, is it fair to say that the White Sox should be a buyer as of right now?
Today.
Or do we need to wait?
Today, yes.
Oh, you don't do it now.
Well, it's because they're 24-22, and if you stretch that out to late July to the deadline, yes, you do. But at this time, no.
Needs to be July?
It's the way it works.
You're not making a move today.
Well, I'm not saying today, but
if that was the case, your ball club would be looking for something.
So that was my next question, is after the series, shot or no shot, can we confirm that Chicago White Sox need a new pitcher as of yesterday? Shot or no shot?
The White Sox or the Cubs?
Or the Cubs, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
yes. Starter, reliever, what do you?
All the above.
Oh, that's the shot, yeah.
Need more arms.
100%. One team is spending, what's the White Sox payroll? $80 million?
Mm-hmm.
One team's at $245. They're all in. When you sign Alex Bregman for 5, Nico for 6, PCA for 6, you're all in. Period. That's it. You have got to find a way to get something done. Maybe it's on the margins until July, but you cannot continue to run out the same group. You can't.
And that could be a question for the Cubs and the White Sox. There's a shot for both. If the Sox were really, if they're contending, like, you're not going to go into a series with this starting rotation.
No.
You're just not.
Mm-mm.
I like what Jesse said as far as your 7th, 8th, and 9th for the White Sox. I think that you, at this time, you've got something. Grant Taylor, Hudson, Newcomb, Dominguez, he's fine in the position right now, but that's not a playoff closer to me. It's not. You hope that you could upgrade that too if you're there.
For me, if you make the postseason, I'm probably moving Grant Taylor to the closer role. I think he's a better pitcher. I know he's a lot younger.
Yeah.
I know he's not being paid $10 million a year for 2 years. But I don't care what guys make. Just get people out.
Yeah, he's got good stuff. Grant Taylor, he's got good stuff.
He does?
Yeah. All right, what else do we have, Potsy?
All right, so yesterday's game, still sticking with this game, it was just something that I can't get over is that walk-off in extra innings, man. Shot or no shot, Kiro's walk-off home run against the Cubs is the best moment since the Tim Anderson walk-off at the Field of Dreams field back against the Yankees.
For the White Sox, yes, that's a shot. There's a Carlos Lee home run I could throw in there as well against the Cubs. That was pretty good.
Yeah, but that's a long time ago. That's 25 years ago.
But awesome, though. Still awesome the same.
Yeah, like Aramis Ramirez walking it off.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Brant Brown walk one off against the White Sox?
When he didn't drop the ball, he was hitting home runs.
Yeah, those are all cool moments. There's no doubt, absolute shot. This is the biggest moment the White Sox have had in the rivalry in a long, long time.
The reason why that it resonates and the reason why the Potsy's still down and shook up about it is because it's Caro. That's why. Because
if Murakami took a steep, I'd be like, whatever.
Exactly.
But
Edgar Caro?
Yeah.
Peters 2 innings before. Like, what are we doing?
Well, what you're doing is you're putting up cement mixer fastballs over the middle of the plate. One thing about this league, there's a lot of great fastball hitters and a lot of bad fastball hitters. But you put it in a certain spot, it'll go over the wall. That's just a fact. That's the reason why it's so special, is because of him. As Sox fans, no one expected Caro to come through. Absolutely not. Him in that spot? No.
What was he, 5 of 7 on challenges, too?
He had a good...
He was 5 of 6 at one point.
I think he lost the last one, and as soon as he did it, it was in the 9th.
Yes.
He was
as soon as he did it, he turned to the batter. I'm trying to remember who the hitter was for the Cubs, and he went, yeah, that's not going to win.
Absolutely love that sign, by the way. The tap on the head. Immediate. I just love it. Love it.
It's super cool.
Immediate.
Super cool. And Hoodie and I were talking about this before the show today.
Mm-hmm.
Like when they missed by a 1/10 of an inch.
Oh, God.
I'm not blaming the umpire. It was a 1/10 of an inch. There was one this weekend. I don't remember who challenged it. It might have been the Cubs challenged it, and they won. It was 3 inches outside.
Bad.
That can't happen. That's when you blink as an umpire and you missed it. You guess.
That just has to be just demoralizing for the umpire.
And best wishes to the umpire who got hurt. What was his name?
Brian.
Oh, yeah, that was Saturday, right?
Was it Brian O'Nora?
O'Nora, yeah.
He got a concussion.
Okay, so I actually have a question. So they have extra umpires ready to go?
No, they finished the game with 3.
Okay, so interesting.
And then the next day they brought another umpire in, and he's on the injured list. He has to clear the protocol.
Didn't know that.
Yep. That is a tough-ass job, man. You don't fly charter.
Yeah, this isn't like playoff basketball, Potsy. It's like the fourth official by the scores table.
Right.
No, that's not that. No, this is hey.
And I was curious. I'm like, did they just have an extra guy back there? Like,
no,
maybe
they flew somebody in.
Night?
They got somebody in for Sunday's game, but that is a tough job. First of all, like when you're in the field, it could be 98 degrees out there. Well, when your team's batting, you're in the dugout.
Yeah.
Get a Gatorade, have something cool. There's some fans in there, air conditioners. The umpire is out there all 9 innings. That's number 1. And number 2, like the teams, everyone carries their bags and everyone caters to the umpire. He showers, gets his bag, gets a taxi or an Uber, gets to the airport, and is waiting in line like you.
Wow, so they don't have any, like, assistants or anybody that assists them?
In the locker room, there's always a locker room attendant at the stadiums. But then when they get in the Uber or the car service,
it's all on them.
They're going through security just like you.
Wow.
And they're waiting and waiting. Flight delays, they deal with it all.
And no time to pee. No pee time. Have you ever seen a delay where the umpires got to go to the bathroom? No.
Rare.
No.
Very rare.
Yeah.
They got a tube going down there.
Oh, my God.
It's called the Stadium, pal.
They got a tube down there. Well, don't be a braggart. All right, coming up, we will That guy's got a hose. Yes. Hell yeah.
Depends. Sponsored by Depends.
Do you have to go to the bathroom? Depends. Coming up, we will give you the Around the NFL segment. Should be around baseball. We should have an edict.
No, I've had enough.
You want to talk baseball anymore?
No, let's talk football. I even do a freaking mock draft. Anything to get away from the ridiculousness of this weekend, watching my team just.
God bless with that first place ball club that you got at 29 and 18.
I love my first place
that 28 teams would want to have.
And I'll be ready to be locked in tonight. But I don't want to see Ryan Rollison out there. And you know what? Jamison Tyone can leave too. And I've been supporting that guy.
Council would tell you what other managers have told you in the past to your face. Who else did you want me to put down there?
Not 3 days in a row. He's Ryan Rollison.
Other managers have checked you on that before. Well, hell, who else was I supposed to put out there, Cap?
I got
nothing out there.
Dusty said, hey, rocket scientist, you tell me who you're going to there. I go, well, what about that guy? He pitched the last 2 days. You want me to use him? That guy was out drinking all night, Kyle Farnsworth, and I can't use him.
Damn.
How many pitches y'all have on IR? About like
I'll
9, 10?
Look something like that. I'll look up the number. And they just transferred Hunter Harvey. That was an astute signing. He pitched in 7 games last year, injured. He's got great stuff. Guess what? The number one quality is availability. They just moved him to the 60-day IL. That'll be all.
Yeah. His dad had great stuff, though. Not him. Coming up, we'll give you a it's fair, isn't it?
Doug, right?
Yeah.
Doug Harvey.
Doug Harvey.
The umpire.
We'll give you Around the NFL next on Kap J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Join Carmen and Sylvie for Whiskey University Wednesday, May 20th at 7 o'clock at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Enjoy pours of the new Traveler Foolproof and E&H Taylor. Plus, with Sylvie in the house, tequila is going to be on the agenda. They got that Corazon tequila, including a special batch finished in E.H. Taylor bourbon barrels. So, Whiskey University at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights, Wednesday, May 20th at 7 o'clock. Be there, but seats are limited, so don't be tardy. And please, drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Around the NFL, here's Justin Bottinger.
All right, guys, we have a bit of quarterback news this morning. 3 quarterbacks I want to talk about, starting with old man Aaron Rodgers. Confirmed that he will be back for his 22nd season with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I am just so done with Aaron Rodgers, man. I mean, the reunion with Mike McCarthy, sure, whatever. We'll see what happens. I am sick of this guy, dude. Hanging up.
So here's the thing. With McCarthy and with Aaron Rodgers, if you felt like your team was in a position to win the Super Bowl, you want to have that veteran coach or that veteran quarterback, that's fine. But all of this is going to be reset next year. Like Aaron Rodgers more than likely will not play next year. Then McCarthy is not quite the young upstart head coach that the Steelers have had over the years.
It makes no sense.
Yeah.
0 sense.
I feel like they're just treading water. That's what it seems like to me.
What option do they have? Give me an option.
Well, you know, there's always the option of starting over.
So Will Howard is their backup, young guy. That could have been an option. Otherwise,
and you're ready to start him.
I apparently not. Steelers apparently are not ready to start him.
Right. Let him continue to learn from Aaron. And after this season, I would think that'll be all. And then you
draft
if you want to play
probably.
him. But at 20, who'd you take? Kenny Pickett? Yeah, that was a reach. That guy's terrible. He's not a starting level quarterback. So,
it's Will Howard and Mason Rudolph is the backups.
Yeah, those are journeymen.
Yeah.
Will Howard unproven. Mason Rudolph's a journeyman. That's what he is.
They drafted Drew Aller from Penn State.
Yeah, that's a lottery ticket.
Mm-hmm.
And if something happens, great. But they didn't really have a choice.
God forbid the Steelers are under 500. Because ultimately, you can't get to where you need to be, Justin, unless you reset the organization.
Yeah.
And so Rodgers is not a resetting. That's kind of keeping you in the middle of the draft at best.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's not where you really want to be. If you're a Steelers fan, okay, you can hold your nose and tolerate Rodgers, but it's just for him more so than the Steelers going places. So I just feel like this team needs a full reset. It's okay to be able to be under 500 or try to get your top draft pick. So that way you can be a different ball club.
The Steelers refuse to do it. It doesn't matter which coach you have at this point, it seems like. They just refuse to be bad, I guess.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's their standard, is just to be in the middle.
Yeah.
And so, listen, Rodgers will be there. The team will win 7 or 8 games, and then that's it. All right, what else do we have?
Another quarterback, I wanted to talk about. QB that the Bears will be seeing week 1. Bryce Young, it seems like that the Panthers are not expected to extend Bryce Young before the season starts. Now, this was something that a lot of people thought would happen, is that he would get extended before the season starts. But it seems like the Panthers want to see the quarterback play at least a little bit more before they give him a bag. Thoughts here?
Okay, so where do you place Bryce Young amongst the best quarterbacks in the NFL?
Top, I'm doing
20?
this without looking at a list. Top 20?
20?
Yeah, I can't give him a bag.
Yep, someone's got to be 20.
Now, if he goes out this year and you go, wow, year 3, that guy looks like a stud. But right now, a bag? No.
He's that quarterback that it's probably just the worst position that you could be in as a franchise, because he's good enough to probably get that bag. He probably will get paid, will get extended. But is he the quarterback that's going to go out there and win you playoff games, get you a Super Bowl?
Well, no, it starts with the Bears and a loss.
I was about to say week 1 versus the Bears.
We're going to bury him first in week 1. But you know what, Justin, we have this conversation all the time with Shay about the going rate for quarterbacks. If I said out loud a bag for the quarterback for the Carolina Panthers and Young, you'd say, well, how much? 40 million, 50 million? That wouldn't make any sense.
No.
But here's the going rate. We said the same thing about Jordan Love. We said, really, is he going to really make that? This is what it is, man.
But you've got Bryce Young for his year 3, year 4, and then you pick up the 5th-year option. So you got time here. There's no panic whatsoever.
Yeah, no panic.
None. Let it play out.
And speaking of, Kenny Pickett's the backup in Carolina.
Is that where he is now?
Is he really? Yeah, he is. Yeah, look at that.
Jeez.
Speaking of Kenny Pickett.
Oh, man.
So there you have it. But when the rubber meets the road, and if Bryce Young is still going to be a decent quarterback, when it comes to payday, if you don't have someone in the pipeline, he could get his money.
I'm expecting him to get his money. Just don't know if that's going to be the right choice for the Panthers.
Look, I know that these numbers are outlandish, but because there's so much money in the National Football League, Justin, that the prices go up for quarterbacks. What's the most important thing for a team? Head coach and quarterback. That's the only thing. And by the way, I know we've dumbed down the conversation over the years in the NFL where we're not talking enough about wide receivers or defensive line or some of the other things, but everyone wants to talk about, do you have the right quarterback and do you have the right head coach? That's what it comes down to. That's what we've come to, and you got to pay through the nose for both of them. That's it.
But you don't have to do it yet.
That's fair.
It's true.
Absolutely fair. What else do we have, sir?
Yeah, I got one more quarterback I want to discuss here. Reports were surfacing this weekend that Deshaun Watson has reportedly hit it off with Coach Monken, and he is the projected starter to be the Browns quarterback for Week 1. It is 2026. Deshaun Watson, starting quarterback.
Well, you're paying him a fortune. Why not, if you can get something out of him?
I kind of like it, man. He's better than Sanders. I hate Gabriel. Terrible hoodie. Terrible.
Let's just hope for our friend in Cleveland that Deshaun Watson's going to be okay, Cap.
Drafted two wide receivers.
Let's Achilles,
yes,
ACL, massage scandal, the whole thing. You're paying him a fortune. If he's at all serviceable, why wouldn't you try?
Let's just hope for our friends at ESPN Cleveland that Deshaun Watson's going to be okay.
Yes.
For our guy, Tony Rizzo.
There you go.
Let's just hope he's going to be okay.
I'd love to hear him this morning, what he's saying.
Yes, hopefully that he'll be okay. But it's the Browns, and they'll fail. That's who they are. That used to be us. Remember back in the day when the Bears were bad? Remember that, Jay Moore, when we were the laughing stock?
Man, the brown bag boys in the stands, man.
Yeah, man.
All day, man. We used to just go to the games and wear the brown bags because we knew we were going to lose.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laughing stock of the NFL.
Now look at the Chicago Bears.
Cream of the crop.
That's right.
America's team.
Oh, listen to that.
7 primetime games.
I like the ring of that.
Listen to that. Calling the Bears America's team.
They could be.
Cap, thoughts?
I completely agree.
Wow.
Look at that.
Get them on Christmas. I love that. You get them on Thanksgiving.
7 primetime games.
Pretty awesome.
Someone's going to be in a lawsuit.
The Chicago Bears, America's team.
Could you imagine?
I like that. Get the big voice guy to say that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Yeah, come in. Jerry Jones. Chicago's calling the Bears America's team.
Oh, my God.
They're what?
Oh.
Get my attorneys on the phone.
Could you imagine that? The Bears America's team. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? We're a better team than the Cowboys.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes. Very low percentage.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem. And that is our look around the National Football League right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Would you like to have some more thoughts about the Cubs and White Sox coming up?
I won't start.
On the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Oh, is it? Oh, the Around the NFL is brought to you by the Angelo System. Rest in peace. Loved his music. On Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
All right. Jay Moore, let me tell you, man, we've got something new here at ESPN Chicago. Something that you and I have known about for many, many years. Many, many years. You know what that is? Oh, doctor. It's Lawrence Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. My family and I love fish and shrimp. And we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. We love their white fish chips and their frog legs and wing zings. It's always a great time with the family. Man, I've been going to Lawrence Fish and Shrimp for decades. And no matter what age I've been, their food has always been delicious. My boys and I used to go there late nights. You know, you go to the party, right?
Oh, yeah.
Then you go to the club. Then you go to another party. Then go to another club. And then afterwards, when all the nights settle, you go to Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. It's the best, dude, on the canal.
Spot. Yeah.
It's the best seafood in the city. They got 4 locations. That's right. Look at Potsy wants some right now.
I
Look
love
at him.
shrimp. Big shrimp guy.
Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, Olympia Fields.
Yup.
And that Canal Street location, the reason why we can go to a club and a party and a club and a party, because it's open 24 hours.
That's right.
The Canal Street location, right by the White Sox Stadium. So check it out. It's shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, my God. It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, a proud partner of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. Jay Moore.
Hit the post.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life can get. After a car accident, the last thing you need is more stress. That's why at Postman Law, we're more than just lawyers. We're your personal to-do list. We'll handle the insurance calls, track down medical bills, even help you find the right doctor. And yes, we'll fight to get you the money you deserve. But most importantly, we take the hassle off your shoulders. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Sit-in Bull and Beecher, Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com. Schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite NFL team. Yep, for the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase is necessary. See our website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We are with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen and Tyler at 9, followed by Rich Eisen Show at noon, Waddle Silvy at 2. White Sox baseball as they take on the Seattle Mariners. Is that correct? Seattle Mariners say?
That is correct. And by the way, I have to correct myself. Bryce Young's going into year 4. He's the year before Caleb.
Okay.
So I said year 3.
White Sox baseball against Seattle, 8 o'clock start with Jeff Miller right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Potsy, should we take line 1? We got some. We are wrapping up our show, but we want to get your thoughts. If you have not called in about the Cubs and the White Sox, we will get your thoughts in here about the Cubs and Sox. And Cap's not happy this morning because the Cubs have lost 2 out of 3. But, where's the vitriol about the Atlanta series or the Texas series? And you lost 3 series in a row. It's time to get back on the horse here. But here's the thing. There are no off days for the Cubs because now it's the Brewers coming up.
That's correct.
God forbid you want them to be on top of you again like they had the last couple of years because the Brewers have been the hammer and you've been the nail.
That is correct.
So now it's time to
find a freaking way, man.
It's go time now.
I don't hear anybody moaning about their injuries.
It's true.
They traded away their ace, Freddie Peralta. So Mizorowski steps up and gets it done. They're missing who? Yelich and Vaughn. They've been banged up. They've had their share of injury. Here's the Cubs pitching injuries. Riley Martin. Okay, whatever. He's Riley Martin.
Oh, my God.
He's Riley Martin.
He's fine, but he's a human being. A human. No H.
Good. I'm happy for the Martin family that he's there.
You're just terrible.
He's injured.
Just miserable.
Left
today.
elbow inflammation. Expected return June, July. Riley ain't walking through that door. Matthew Boyd. Okay, he'll be back. We know the status. He's feeling much better.
Yep.
Caleb Thielbar, expected to be activated today, thank goodness. Hunter Harvey, just admit, it was a stupid decision to sign him. $7 million for a guy who was injured last year, who has electric stuff if healthy. He's not healthy. So Hunter Harvey, out. Justin Steele, out. Jackson Wiggins, your number 1 prospect, out. Porter Hodge, Tommy John. Cade Horton, Tommy John. Shelby Miller, they signed knowing he was coming off of Tommy John, so I don't count him. But they've had a ton of pitching injuries. Guess what? When 7:05 hits tonight, or 6:40, I think it is, 6:40 tonight, you're not going to hear, get your pencils and scorecards ready. The game has been delayed because the Cubs have too many pitching injuries, and so we're going to play this game August 1st. That's not how it works. The Brewers are going to send William Contreras to the plate tonight, and he doesn't give a flying F. Who's on the mound? His job's to hit him. And my team's job is to get more freaking pitching here.
Potsy, are you going to the series? He's 5 miles away from the mic. It's amazing. Here he comes, folks.
Yeah, I'm planning on it. It's my dad's birthday on Wednesday. Shout out. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Oh,
Thanks,
my God.
Yeah, so we're planning on
What's
it.
his name?
Jim.
Jim.
He's a good man.
Jim Pottinger.
Great man. Great man.
Happy birthday, Jim Pottinger.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Big Smokey.
Big Smokey.
There you go.
There you go.
With the White Sox on the West Coast, I might make a sojourn over to Wrigley Field to take a look at the Cubs.
You keep yourself out.
What do you mean?
You're not welcome there.
Says who?
Me.
My God.
I invited you multiple times.
How about that, Jay Moore?
And all he said was, there's a better chance you'll see me in Milwaukee. I could get there quicker from the south side. I'm never going in there. Now, because you want to piss on our grave, not happening.
What do you
Stay
mean?
out.
I have nothing against the Chicago National League Ball Club at all, as you well know. You're not going to paint me in that narrative, pal. Now you're not going to do that to me. I've got 35 years in the game. The city knows me. Right down the middle.
You can watch on monitor whatever in the Hood Cave. You are not allowed into my ballpark unless I'm escorting you.
How about that, Jay Moore?
Damn.
He just hit me with this "end this country." That's what he just did. You know what he just did there, right? Not allowed to be at Wrigley Field. Things have changed. The brother can't walk in alone. He must be escorted by David Kaplan.
That's correct.
How about that?
I've invited him, Jay Moore. You know how many times? Hey, Hoodrow, it's a day game. Let's go. We'll go get breakfast. There's a better chance you could get me to go to Milwaukee. That's what he would say. I'll get there quicker from the south side.
It's closer to the crib.
I am not going to Wrigley Field. I had great seats. Then I had bleacher seats against the Royals.
Oh,
I said, go with me. It's a gorgeous day in July last year. Absolutely not.
Could you imagine me in the bleachers? Talk about the raisin in the milk bowl.
Wow.
Could you imagine me out there? Could you imagine me in the raisin in the milk bowl out there?
Wow.
There's no question I'm not going out there.
Now that we're mired in a little bit of a skid, you want to come in there and dance on our grave?
You're fine. Stop.
The milk dud and the popcorn.
That's exactly what it is. Me being out there? Hey, everybody! It's Jay Hood. They'll spot me from miles away.
They would.
In the bleachers? Are you kidding me at Wrigley Field? No, Kap, if nothing else, I like good baseball. I'm a baseball fan.
Good. You can watch on TV.
But I'm thinking about, what do you think? Potsy, will you allow me to be in Wrigley Field to check out the...
Of course, Hoodie.
Hey,
I think Tyler will let you go as well. He's cool with that.
How about that? They'll allow me to go to Wrigley Field.
Friday night, I enjoyed Tyler on social Friday night.
Yes.
Yeah.
Going at AOC.
It's the best.
That was great.
Tyler, great crew.
Well done by Tyler.
One Tom Waddle just weighed in. He said, the brother.
Thank you very much, Tom.
The brother.
That's exactly right. Kap won't let the brother in. I hope everyone hears that in a clear voice. He's saying that I'm not allowed to be at Clark and Addison.
Not unless I'm with you to escort you. I've invited you. You have mocked it, not going. Now, after you take 2 of 3, you're going to puff your chest out just like you do when you board your Southwest flight, and you're going to walk right in there. Hello, how's everybody doing? Yeah. No. No shot.
I just think that's unfair. I've got the green light from Potsy. Tyler will allow me to go.
Always.
Sylvie will allow me to go. I'm sure Sylvie, you will allow me to go, wouldn't he?
Think so.
Sure, but not Kap. Says a lot, doesn't it, folks?
Well, you know what we got to do, Kap?
What?
Hoodie.
Keep hope alive.
Well, I think so. Maybe I should just have a band of us going out there. Would you like that?
No.
Maybe I should bring... Oh, why not? What?
Because I know what's deep, deep in your heart.
What's that? The love of baseball.
Yeah. You'll be in like a Brewers shirt like you pulled on me last year.
No. Not going to do that. Not at Wrigley Field. That doesn't make any sense.
Last year we go, and this guy decides he's going to wear a Brewers jersey, and then when William Contreras hit a home run, he stood up and cheered with all the Brewer fans.
The one thing that Kap does not know is that I've done that 3 times. He only remembers last year, though. I had a Bucks shirt on before. I have a picture of you and I with me in a Bucks shirt. Representing the city, you see. Yeah. And also, Potsy, the other thing is, too, that this guy to understand, when I wear that stuff, I'm representing the company. Good Karma Brands, Milwaukee.
MKE.
See? That's what I'm doing.
It's where I started.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jonathan's on my side. Well, Kap, not so much. Thanks, Craig.
Just trying to hold on to a job, brother.
That's it.
Company man. That's right.
Not happy.
Oh, man.
With my ball club.
Yeah. That's all right. But you know what? Wake up, get yourself a cup of coffee, and find a way to beat the Brewers.
That's it. Find a way to win a baseball game tonight. I'll be ready to go. Looking forward to it.
But not allowing me, Jay Moore. Isn't that something?
Brother.
Won't allow the brother to be in. All right, well, I'm going to find my way into the ballpark because I like good baseball. It's going to be a good series. Then I'll be able to get home and see the White Sox, too, on the West Coast. Doubleheader. It's going to be great. All right, coming up.
I'll be watching both games tonight from the comfort of my home.
I'll let you know how cold the beer is at Wrigley. And Len will be next to me.
It's amazing. This guy claims that he's fair and balanced.
I am.
Have we heard the Conforto home run one time today? That was as dramatic a home run as we've seen. And Jay Moore, Mr. White Sox, Hoodie, Mr. White Sox, you'd think we got shut out.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, where's the one of Len puking all over himself when Conforto tied it in the ninth?
We got it right here. I don't know what you're bell yanking for. We got it right here.
Up the middle, that'll get through to base hit. Montgomery in to score. PCA's throw to third. Out at third. Pete Crow Armstrong. 3-2. Drilled to center. PCA is back. Back some more. Reaches out. And he makes the catch.
Yeah.
And quickly fires it in. Back to first. What a grab from number 4. Third. Caro hits a fly ball out in the deep left center field.
Not that one.
It's back there. It is gone!
Yes! The young man deserves it.
I didn't hear Conforto leave the building.
Oh, he left as a loser. On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 3 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs this Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Only at True North stores, new rewards members can save big on your first, second, and third fill-ups. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, then start stacking your savings with True North convenience stores.
Hello? Hello? Let's talk a little bit about the wellness company, Jay Moore. Can we do that? The medical emergency kit. You know, some of you, like Potsy, are just taking the summer way too seriously. You know, summer colds can turn into sinus infections, but he's just all out there just doing his thing. Well, what Potsy needs is the Urgent Care Kit. Go to urgentcarekit.com/smalls and save 45%. In that kit, they got prescriptions like amoxicillin and Z-Pak for a wide range of illnesses and so much more. Prescriptions are required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product's right for you. urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Yeah, I need one of those.
No, you don't.
Maybe the Cubs clubhouse does.
You need an epidural. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by Chicago Cuts Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
Take that.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're
clipped.
All right, cut.
No.
Again, he's one of the 3 or 4 best pitchers I've watched in my life, and I know that.
He won 12 games last year.
12.
In 24, he won 0. He made 3 starts. He was hurt. The year before that, he made 6 starts. He won 2. Greg Maddux would win 50
Oh, my God.
games
Will you
every
stop it?
single year.
Maddux, read the whole stat line.
That's not a Hall of Famer, Shay.
I'm not saying he is necessarily.
He's not saying he is.
I'm just we can't just look at wins and losses.
He wants every little kid to get a ribbon.
Here you go, Timmy.
It will be the ribbon era.
Call me the bad guy trying to make the local kids happy.
Let me just tell you.
The kids, they got to be winners.
Whoa! Did you just give us an F the kids?
Screw the kids.
I think he just did. He gave us an F the kids. How about that, kids? Driving to work.
You get to play in the games. Cool at Little League. You don't get a trophy like everybody else if you didn't win. Sorry.
For those of you going to school or going...
Soft-ass society.
Oh, going... all right. There we go. If you're going to work with your parents or if you're going to school... Uncle Cappy says, F you. That's what we just told you. Enjoy that, folks. F them kids here on WLS.
Not what I Screw the kids.
And that's all, folks.
Classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore at Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Patio is open, and it's awesome.
We apologize for the salty language of one David Emmanuel Kaplan. We apologize for that to all the kids. He didn't mean it that way.
I actually did.
You tell the kids to go F himself. That's nice. Uncle Cappy, everyone.
That's it.
That's right. F the kids. By the way, one Mark Silverman says that I am welcome at Wrigley Field. With him or without him. Welcome.
God bless. Get him a ticket, Sylvie.
Oh, I got that taken care of, pal.
I am not happy with him because I've invited him multiple times. Good seats, bleacher seats, wherever he wants. I even had passes for us to be in the 1914 club. And he said, I'd rather go to Milwaukee. I would never be caught dead over there at Wrigley. I'm not going. I could get to the Brewers Stadium, AmFam Field, faster from the south side. No, thank you. That's what he said.
I did not say that. That's not true. I didn't say I wouldn't be caught dead at Wrigley. I've been there too often to say something like that.
I said, it's a beautiful day, and you said to me, I'm not going with you. You wouldn't go with me. I said, I'll pay for everything. I'll take you to breakfast, then I'll pay for anything you want at the park, and I'll take you to dinner. No, thank you, he told me. Mad at you.
Stand in line. We thank you very much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Baseball. Like the UIC Flames. Congratulations to the Flames. They won the regular season Missouri Valley Conference Tournament. Take that, Justin. The Flames.
Good for the Flames.
Flames getting the job done. Big ceremony today. UIC Flames, regular season champions. Congratulations to Sean McDermott and the crew. We thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program. Thank you, Potsy. Thank you, Jay Moore. We'll see us tomorrow at 6.
Let's do it.
So long, everybody.
Take that!
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
It'll be long. It'll be hard.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
I'm Len Casper.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
What's up? It's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Peters in the air, out into right. It's deep. It is gone. A three-run homer. Tristan Peters with his first home run. 3-1. High fly ball center field. That one back. Acuna near the wall. Gone. We're tied. 7-7.
Michael Conforto. Gotta be kidding me.
Outstanding. 7-7. And the Cubs have evened it up. Tying run at third. Caro hits a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Edgar Caro wins it!
Shut up! Yes! The young man deserves it.
Means a lot for everybody. Everybody's having fun in the clubhouse. You know, we are young players, a couple young boys right here. We're playing really good baseball, and we're going to keep pushing.
This is our World Series, let's face it. I mean, it really is. What a weekend. My God, all-time call from Len and DJ yesterday right here on your home for White Sox baseball. Sox, after dropping the opener, take 2 of 3. Happy Monday. Hope everyone had a good weekend. It's Carmen and Jurko. Tyler is in for Jurko. The good kid's back tomorrow. I was a little nervous last week when they told me Tyler was in on Monday. I was like, man, if the Cubs have a good weekend, I was like, I don't know. I'm gonna be. He's gonna be giving it to me. I'm gonna hear it.
And if they had won yesterday, I would have. But I got nothing to say today. Listen, I tip my hat to what the White Sox did this weekend.
Oh my God, unbelievable! Honestly, what a series.
Yeah,
I don't know what else to say other than like that was incredible. You were there. You were there Friday.
I was there Friday.
Was that the only game you were at?
That was the only one I was at.
Okay, so you saw the winner. You had to feel good. Our crew. I feel like I saw your Instagram stuff. You guys were all there together. It
was myself. It was Hannah. It was Aiden O'Connor, and it was Nick Palazzolo. Jack was there too as well. We were having a blast.
You guys had the whole crew.
Oh, yeah. We had a blast out there on Friday. Yep.
And it was, I saw.
Now Hannah's shaking her head, but.
We didn't have a blast. You guys had a blast.
Yeah.
And then I had a blast the next 2 days from my couch.
Yeah, which is good. Yeah. I mean, it was really a great, lively, fun weekend. Capacity crowds, a lot of trash talking, some fights in the stands, everybody going at PCA. It had everything. And you had a lot of offense throughout the course of the weekend. Yesterday was epic, though, wasn't it?
Oh,
it really was.
I mean, you want to draw up a perfect rubber game for this matchup, the way that the first 2 games went. I mean, first game, I think the score was a little bit closer than what it showed. I thought the Sox, the Cubs opened it up in innings 7 through 9, but it was a back-and-forth game for the most part. And then on Saturday, you have a blowout going the Sox way. And then this one, it looks like the Cubs get out to the early lead, and they're going to blow out the Sox again. But that's where I look at the Sox team, and I'm like, this is a resilient group. they fight, man. And there's the whole Ricky's boys don't quit. Neither do Willie's boys. Yeah. I mean, the way that this team plays, the way that this team plays, and how many times have we seen this year? The Sox will be up, and then they'll give up a lead, and then they bounce back and win.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like this has happened 5 or 6 times at this point.
To be in an early hole, to come back, take the lead, blow it, and still have the resiliency to win. A guy that's been much maligned, let's face it, it has been a pretty disastrous year for Edgar Quero. Mm-hmm. And I mean disastrous. He had a better day yesterday in terms of the challenges, but he's one of the worst players in the league at getting this, at getting, these challenges overturned. And then they didn't have one on what could have been a very key play in the game, and it felt like in the moment it was going to be on the 2-0 pitch to Michael Conforto. Before Conforto tied it, it was a 2-0 pitch that was a strike. And I'm sitting there on my couch thinking, I'm like, it really would be nice, Edgar, to have a challenge here. And he didn't have one. Again, he was better yesterday. The home plate ump, I'm sorry to say, was terrible.
This is where
it was a terrible day for the home plate umpire. I know it's tough. We're talking about like sometimes a half an inch or 1/10 of it. I get how hard it is for these guys, but it is their job, and they have to be better. And the home plate umpire was terrible yesterday. And so there were a lot of challenges, and Carroll was better, but he's been brutal, and they didn't have a challenge. And a 2-0 pitch went 3-0, and it should have been 2-1. Mm-hmm. And then he hits the home run, and I'm like, oh, my God. And for Carroll to be the hero, to your point, I think it just speaks to the sort of resilience of this team. Finish what you were going to say about the home plate ump.
About the home plate ump yesterday. Isn't there something to, boy, this guy's been missing all day. There were 9 pitches that got overturned yesterday. 9. And if there's a guy who's missing that much, if you're a catcher or if you're a hitter, I feel like you're saying to yourself, this guy's been brutal today. I'm going to probably be a little more aggressive with some of the challenges. And I get there's been frustrations with Caro.
He's been really bad.
He has been bad, but I heard Boog talking about this on the broadcast yesterday. There's this website, I want to say it's called like Tap the Helmet or something like that.
I don't even know about this. Is that right?
It takes ABS and with the context of everything. And I was with you before this. I thought Caro has been brutal, arguably the worst in all of baseball. But according to like this analytics site, he's actually been the best in baseball.
How's that?
I think it's because he's a volume shooter. So he gets a lot of things overturned. But you're going to find games where you're a White Sox fan and, like yesterday, you're handcuffed in a critical situation. So it's frustrating. It's so frustrating. Listen, and I think ABS, for as great as it's brought out a new sort of challenge and a new game within the game frustration for a lot of fans.
They're never going to do this because it's hard enough for the umps right now, and I'm sure they don't like the fact that they're getting challenged as much, but like they just have to accept it. But you know, it would be nice if like the umps miss a certain number, each team gets an extra challenge.
Well, I was going to say this. You miss 5, we're rotating.
Can you imagine?
Home plate goes to first, like we're rotating this thing. Or maybe go to third so you have less calls.
Can you imagine? They'll never allow that, and they'll probably never allow when I say never allow, I mean they should at least kick the tires and stuff like this because it was a brutal day for that umpire. He had a bad day. All right, it happens. And so as frustrated as I was in the moment, in the 9th there on the Conforto home run, I mean, for Caro to win it in what has really been a tough year. And it was sort of like deflating to even hear this Kyle Teel news that he had a little bit of a setback. Sox fans just can't wait for Kyle Teel to get back. And I don't know what that means for Caro then. Maybe they carry 3. I mean, Romo's held his own at times. Most teams don't. I mean, the Cubs have carried 3 at times.
They carried 3 last year.
And they've been quite successful with it. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know how long Caro is for the team. I thought it was great that he got to have his moment, though, yesterday. And he even talked afterwards about how he was on the bench for a couple of days, and he thought about it. And he knew he had to do something great, and he did. And that's why the series was just, yesterday especially, I mean, was really loaded with drama and fun, and it was everything we were hoping it was going to be going into a weekend in which we said, hey, for the first time in a while, both teams are like good and competitive, and this should be fun.
You know what yesterday was for Sox fans? Yesterday was the punching bag day. Yesterday was the day where the guys who Sox fans have been most frustrated by this year in their 1 through 9 came through and delivered. You had Peters with his first home run of the season. You had Edgar Caro with the walk-off. Benintendi got on base, four times yesterday?
4 times.
I mean,
3. Yeah,
3 and a
4.
walk,
I think
right?
it was 3 and a walk.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
So, I mean, that was the punching bag day yesterday. Those guys stepped up in a critical game. It's tough to call a game critical, but you want to talk about for vibes, for morale and everything. You went out there and you beat the Cubs in a series. To me, I looked at this series, and I kind of likened it to when the Bears went out and beat the Eagles this past year. Because it was, remember we were playing that game? Are they really good? Like, how good are they?
How good are they?
Who are they? And then they beat the Eagles.
And they whooped them.
And it was like, and I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, the Sox dominated the Cubs like the Bears dominated the Eagles in that game. But it was one of those kind of validating wins. And now you've got a Sox team that's won 7 of their last 9 series. And you're rolling with momentum here. And now you ask the question, like, how good are you? Because are you playoff good? Can you get to 80 wins good? Are you a 75-win team? Like, what are you? And I think any of those 3 outcomes that I just said, if you're a Sox fan, you take it and run with it. You'd be doing cartwheels if I told you this team was winning 75 games.
Of course. I mean, when they were 6-13, it was kind of like, here we go again, and they're going to win 64 games. And, like, it's so sort of depressing and upsetting, and they should have been taking a step forward this year. And 3 weeks into the season, it wasn't happening. They blew that game against Tampa before they went out to the West Coast, and it was like, my God, it's the same old, same old. They're 6-13 again. Since then, that was April 16th, so it's been about a month. Since they were 6-13 on April 16th, they're 18-9 since. It's the 4th best record in baseball. Only the Braves, the Rays, and the Cubs, who are 29 over that stretch, have been better. That's it. The 4th best record in baseball. And by WRC plus and home runs, they're first in baseball. This offense is first. They're first over the last month in WRC plus. I can't believe that, but it's happening, and it is a little validating, and I am starting to believe a little bit more. So much so, I finally did it over the weekend. I bet the Sox to win the division at plus 550. I did it. I bet the Sox at plus 550.
You got plus 550.
Yeah, I mean, 2 weeks ago, they were like plus, I think they were 8 to 1.
Yeah.
I should have done it then. I don't know that they're winning this division. I don't even know if I really believe
have,
that,
though.
but it's a fun ticket to have, Tyler.
Yeah.
I think you're right. So I bet it this weekend.
Good for you.
Plus 550 on the White Sox to win the Central.
I love that.
Let's go.
Listen, man, you talk about the power numbers, though. They're second in all of baseball. You've given the month long.
Yeah.
The season long, they're second in all of baseball in home runs. And guess what? It hasn't even been warm here yet.
I know.
Like, think about that. It has not been warm in Chicago really up until this past week. And they're second in baseball. They're 2 behind the Braves. Braves, we know it's been warm down in Georgia, right? I think they're tied with the Yankees, too. They've got that little league porch out in right field that they'll take advantage of. Like, the fact that the power is like this, and we haven't even – think about how many home runs got knocked down yesterday, too.
I know.
I mean, that wind was nuts.
That was crazy.
I saw the stat with Ian Happ. It was the most wind-aided or wind-hurt ball since they started tracking it in 2023.
Is that right?
Yep.
They said it pushed it down 128 feet.
Yeah.
What?
And he had one, Ian Happ had one opening day that was pushed back, I want to say like 113 feet or something. He had a home run taken away from him.
See, that's just bad luck. Everybody's mad at Ian Happ. That's bad luck sometimes.
Mm-hmm. But no, I mean, it's a fun offense. And that's, I think, the best sign of a growing and an ascending team is when the offense is there. Because you'll lose games 9-7. And you'll lose games because of a defensive error or because of bullpen collapses. And I think that's okay when you're at where you're at with the White Sox because defense and bullpens are when you're really ready to compete. Those are like the finishing touches. You go out and make a trade. You go out and sign a free agent. And you're not in that spot yet as a White Sox fan, but you know that is on the horizon. And that's what this offseason and next offseason and when all of these guys start to come up to the majors too, like – having all of that put together, it's a fun thing to watch, and that's the ride these Sox fans are on right now.
So anything you guys want to talk about, Cubs or Sox fans today? I mean, first of all, for the Cub fans, we get to brag a little bit as Sox fans. That's fine. I don't think you guys care all that much. Maybe you do. You've got bigger fish to fry, and it starts tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, the Cubs really have to wipe it clean and say, okay, so it wasn't the world's greatest road trip. They lost each of the series on the road trip. They're back home for the Brewers starting tonight. The Cubs put a 15-game home winning streak on the line tonight. They've been great at Wrigley, and I think they need to remind themselves of that as the Brewers come in just a game and a half out. The Brewers lost yesterday, but they did win the series over the weekend against Minnesota. They're just a game and a half out, That's what's most important for Cubs fans and for the Cubs right now.
Absolutely. I mean, I've never been one of these Cubs fans who hates the Sox. I think Aiden and Hannah may bring it out of me this year because they've been driving me insane.
They do a lot of
all
chirping.
year. Oh, my goodness, especially Aiden. He is, well, no, Hannah too. You guys are honestly on the same playing field here. But I'll tell you what, Carm, the team I hate most in all of sports, not just baseball, is the Milwaukee Brewers. Right. I hate them more than the Cardinals. I hate them more than the Packers. I mean,
you should.
I know Silvy hates the Bulls. He says that the Bulls are his least favorite team. I hate them more than the Bulls because the Bulls don't have a true rival right now.
No.
But no, I hate the Brewers more than any team in all of sports right now. And if you take care of business today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, then I'm going to forget this series against the White Sox even happened. Because as a Cubs fan, what this weekend was for me, I'm annoyed. Right. I'm annoyed that you lose 2 of 3 to a team that's not as good as you.
Yeah.
And that's not to take away from what the White Sox are, but let's call it what it is. The White Sox are not as good as the Cubs. And it's kind of how I felt early in the year when the Cubs lost 2 of 3 to the Nationals and to the Pirates. It's like, I'm annoyed that they're not beating teams that I know you're better than, and especially those first couple of series when you were at home. I wasn't mad, but I was annoyed. I'll be pissed if you go out and lose a series to the Brewers because that's a team who has been your big brother the last couple of years. I mean, they've dominated you in the division. They knocked you out of the playoffs last year. I'll be pissed off if you lose to the Brewers. Right now, I'm annoyed, but I'll be pissed if you can't take care of business against the Brewers.
I think that's well said. Cub fans, do you agree with that? I like the way you put that. This is just, quite frankly, a much more important series for the Cubs with Milwaukee coming to town, and that starts tonight. 312-332-3776. A few other things I want to talk about when we come back. Colson Montgomery's ascension here and like what's happening and what he really is and how much we should be believing. We talk about how much should we believe in the Sox. How much should we be believing in what Colson Montgomery has done in, I think it's about 115-ish career games right now. So it's still not even a full season. It's still a pretty small sample, but he continues to do the amazing and the spectacular. I mean, the barehanded play he made the other night, the home run, which he hit in a spot that very few guys have ever hit home runs on the South Side. It was incredible. So I want to talk about all that. Plus, what the Sox are saying about their chances, what they think about where they are, the way they're playing, where they might be going. I want to talk about all that with you guys today. 312-332-3776 is the number. Tyler's in for Yerk. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
All right, when buying a car, what are you really looking for? Me? I know that I want to be confident that I'm in good hands, right? You don't want to get the old runaround. That's why Jurko and I recommend the Advantage Dealer Group. You're going to love them, and they've got everything, you guys. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick. We were just at the grand reopening of the beautiful Cadillac, Buick, GMC location in Hodgkins on Friday. It's great. It's one of only a couple of full GM campuses in the state of Illinois. So they've got the Chevy, they've got the Buicks, they've got the Cadillac GMCs. It's fantastic. No matter the badge, the experience is always going to be the same. It's professional, it's honest, it's respectful. Jurko will tell you his Advantage Chevy crew brings a little extra juice, but those Cadillac Buick GMC guys in Hodgkins, man, I'm telling you, they carry a quiet confidence. Either way, you can debate the brands all day. You can't argue the service, and that's what we love. Home of the 60-minute guarantee. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Tigers series, May 29th through the 31st. Between Reggaeton Night and a post-game fireworks show on May 29th, the Teal and Caro bobblehead presented by Binny's Beverage Depot on Saturday, May 30th, and Southpaw Birthdays on Sunday, May 31st. There's sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Thursday off, and he pummels one deep to right. If it's fair, it's gone. It is a home run for Montgomery. That one almost went over the foul pole and right. 5-0.
I believe that hit off the club level beyond the foul pole. I've never seen one hit in that area. I believe that hit the windows or just below the windows in the club area. That was an absolute mashed potato. I mean, Lynn, I've seen one person hit one up there in the windows area in batting practice. That was Bonds. And now Colson Montgomery did it.
That was Saturday. Len and DJ right here on your home for the White Sox. It's Carmen and Jurk. Tyler's in for Jurko today. Barry Bonds, I saw Barry Bonds hit one in a kind of similar location in an actual game, not in batting practice, back in 2003. Once saw Joe Borchard. While he wasn't very good, he had some power. Hit one all the way to the back of the concourse, which was pretty incredible. But just to DJ and Len's point, and everybody that saw it on Saturday, you don't see many balls hit where Colson Montgomery hit that one. He continues to be a marvel, and it's still a pretty small sample. So I don't want this to come back and haunt me someday, Tyler. Like a year from now.
Yeah.
You never really know with baseball. It's weird. It's hard. It seems to be real. He's never going to hit for a high average, obviously. That's okay because there is so much other value he's bringing with the power and the defense. He's at 12.6 at-bats for every home run for his career. That is so unbelievably nuts and all-time elite. It's not even funny. I mean, you're talking Kyle Schwarber, Mark McGwire. I mean, it's even lower than Mike Schmitz for crying out loud.
Think about it in context. Like, that's won a series.
Yes, it's won a series. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. So that kind of power, even with all the swing and miss, and then what he's doing defensively, I mean, the barehanded play he made on Saturday night, just remarkable. By StatCast's range of metrics and by Fangraph's defensive WAR, he's been the third best shortstop defensively in baseball this season behind Bobby Witt and Ellie De La Cruz, who are two very elite defensive players. So everything he's doing is remarkable and amazing to me. I can't get over just a year ago where he was and I think how Sox fans felt about him. It's like, man, it's going to be another first-round bust. And he's been anything but.
No, and that's I thought Len Casper, when he was on with Waddle and Silvy on Friday before the game, they asked him about Colson, and part of it is the Sox have the number 1 overall pick. And whether it's Rock Chalowski or Grady Emerson, they're drafting a shortstop at 1-1.
They're going to draft
no doubt about it. We can debate who it is. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But Colson Montgomery, he understands that too. And that may provide something to his game in the sense that, listen, you're not drafting my replacement. He can go play second or he can go play third because I'm going to stick here at short. And I think for as good as the power has been with Colson, the most impressive thing to me, and that's not to say I'm not impressed by the power, but the most impressive thing to me is that he belongs at shortstop.
Yeah.
It's part of, I kind of feel the same way about Murakami, where I'm not going to tell you that Murakami's a gold glover over at first base, but I thought he was going to be kind of a butcher when he came over here. And he's not elite. I don't even know if he's quote unquote good, but he's not bad.
He's not killing you.
Right.
He's not Jose Abreu bad.
Right. Like he's not a negative for you over there at first base. And I think that's one of the things that has made this Sox team what it is guys are stepping up in their roles at first, at short, at second base, what you're getting from Antonacci out in left field, like all of it.
Yeah.
And it's a fun thing to be a part of when everyone's game, it feels like, is elevating each other.
Everyone assumed at some point Montgomery would be the guy to move. You know, it was
he'll go to third or something.
And this is what you were hearing like internally from people that track that stuff closer than a lot of us ever do at the minor league level. I'm not like saying I was watching him play in the minor leagues thinking, oh, he's a third baseman. This is what you were hearing was realistic, was he's probably drafted as a shortstop. He's probably not a big league shortstop. He's probably going to play somewhere else. And like you said, he's doing everything and then some to say, no, I am a shortstop. Not only are they drafting a shortstop 1-1 in June here at the draft, their second best prospect is a shortstop.
Yeah, right.
Caleb Bonnemer is their second best prospect, and he is a shortstop. He's a 20-year-old shortstop that they're very high on. You can never have enough. So draft another one, get as many as you can. You'll figure it out. That's one thing that I'm confident in that every great organization will always do. You can never have enough great shortstops or catchers, for that matter, in your organization, and you will figure it out. But what he has done and the way he's played in a year, we're coming up on a year since he got called up, is remarkable. That website you were talking about is interesting. Yeah. Tyler and I were looking at this in the break. This
Tap to Challenge.
We are in a world now where we're looking at analytics on ABS challenges. But hey,
this is probably the biggest nerd thing I've ever like. This is next level nerd stuff.
It's pretty nerdy. I will just say, so the Edgar Kara thing, while we have largely thought he's been brutal, this crew that's putting this data together, this Tap to Challenge, actually likes him quite a bit. And they write this is what they write about Kara. In my opinion, the most interesting output of all this analytics is that Edgar Kara is dead last for catchers at negative 3.47, what they call CCDQ, which is catchers
decision quality,
while being fifth in catcher net runs at plus 0.99. He's won enough of his high run value overturns to look good in run value terms. But CCDQ sees the full picture: 7 bad challenges, 9 missed opportunities. I don't know. So I guess
Meller was pointing to, there was a game, I think, in April against the Royals, and he had 2 overturns go his way with bases loaded on 3-2 counts.
So those are
you get runs turned into outs.
Oh, right, okay. So those are huge.
Those are massive.
And so I guess maybe by some weird I don't know. And now we're really getting into the weeds.
We
here.
may have totally changed your opinion.
I thought he's largely been awful.
No,
but
I did too.
This is a deep analytic dive that's saying maybe in these high leverage or sort of high run value spots, he's actually been quite good. All right, that's very nerdy. The ball PCA did not get to yesterday, which would have been a ridiculous play. Let's face it. We were looking at the StatCast data. Here's some more nerdy stuff for you. The Vargas double in the 5th. First of all, PCA kind of flashed how brilliant he is defensively most of the weekend anyway. I mean, he really did.
The throw out.
He's next level.
Yeah.
I mean, he's next level good defensively. Everybody knows that. The Vargas double in the 5th, 102.8 off the bat, with an 800 expected batting average.
Yeah.
I mean, the catch probability on that ball was so low. Tough day, windy conditions, all that stuff. And then PCA's in a full sprint to his left with the wall looming and still almost made a spectacular play. He didn't make it. And then a female fan at a patio party starts chirping him, and he chirps back. And this is what PCA had to say afterwards, and this certainly made the rounds on social media.
Some lady just decided to start talking and felt the need to say it back.
So he gave it right back. The woman, for a moment there, she was bragging on social media that it was her, right, guys? You could see the play if you missed it from last night. It's on our YouTube right now. That was really going to be a tough play. He just missed it. And look, PCA probably makes a few of those, to be honest. That's just how good he is. That's a ridiculously challenging play. The woman was boasting briefly last night, right, Jack? That, hey, this is me, this is me.
Well, there's a Twitter account with a picture that is the woman, and she said, the Twitter account says this was my engagement party, essentially, just trying to enjoy my engagement party.
Hannah, I feel
Hannah,
like
was
someday,
it you?
Hannah, that's going to be your
I'm not
engagement
gonna lie.
party someday, like at a Sox game at a patio party.
Yeah.
Blonde woman Sox fan out there, was that you?
No.
I think you
wasn't
got to
me.
answer the
I'm
allegations.
Not secretly engaged.
You're not secretly
You are known
engaged.
to throw out the PC AAA dig from time
So
to time.
is half of the city.
I will say, if you
apparently
read the
she
lips,
said PC AAA.
yeah, you can
if
see
you
her
read the
mouth,
lips,
yeah.
she says PC AAA
Yeah.
right in his face.
All right, which, that's
Listen,
fine.
it's a good dig.
It's a
But
good
he
dig.
just went he just went back.
And I don't blame him either. He heard it all weekend. Sox fans really gave it to PCA all weekend long. And he had finally had enough. I'm not mad at either person in this situation. It's fine. I don't care PCA chirping back either. It doesn't really matter to me. And yeah, so she said PC AAA. But she was boasting about it at one point, and Jack was even going to try to get her on to see if she'd come on the show. And then she
tucked her tail.
Deleted the account?
Deleted the tweet.
Oh, she deleted the tweet.
Deleted the tweet, and the account is now private.
She was probably hearing it from Cub fans, I'm assuming.
Oh, she may have been hearing it from her employer.
Well, that could be too. She might have been.
I
Everybody loves to chirp, and then all
What's
of a
the
sudden,
employer going to say? You called him PC
Well,
AAA?
But
maybe the employer.
maybe there was more to it. Like, that's the thing. We don't know what else was said there. And like Carm was saying, like, PCA heard it all weekend long, and there was much worse being said about him than PC AAA, I can tell you that.
Somebody said they were talking smack about his mom at one point, and then, he heard it all weekend. Is there anybody on the White Sox that's going to hear it to that degree in August when this series goes to Wrigley Field?
I don't think there is that guy.
Who are Cub fans going to chirp? Is there a guy?
There's nobody that polarizing on the team.
No, you know who it is? I think it'll be Colson Montgomery, and it's not because of anything Colson Montgomery has or hasn't done, but it's because the Sox fans that get all pissed off because Colson Montgomery isn't in the little young Chicago clique with Caleb
Nobody actually
and
cares
Bedard.
about that.
Oh, I beg to
Wait a minute,
differ.
wait a minute.
There are a lot of Sox fans out there that do care about this. Oh, yeah. They're like, why isn't Colson Montgomery hanging out with Bedard and Caleb and Modest and PCA? Oh, yeah.
What are we, in junior high?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That's where a lot of Sox fans like to reside is junior high.
This is a real
thing.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. This is a real thing. And especially because this weekend, PCA on like Saturday night was at dinner with them.
Listen, maybe win a series before you say something like that, Tyler. Okay, maybe actually win a baseball.
No, I'm serious.
Series.
This is a
so
real
wait,
thing.
This is a thing. Who was at dinner Saturday?
PCA, Modest, and Caleb.
Oh, they were I didn't know that. So after the game, they were all out to dinner on Saturday together. I didn't know
and there are some Sox fans out there. I think Aiden O'Connor is one of them that are a little upset that Colson Montgomery isn't invited to the Chicago Brat Pack or whatever.
That's like a Chicago Brat Pack of young sports stars. You're right. That's exactly right. All right, I wasn't aware of this. I don't know. So maybe that's the guy. I don't know who's going to get chirped.
It's not anything that Colson did not bring this upon himself. It's more that the Sox fans that are whining about this.
That's crazy.
And so the Cubs fans may let him
Well, then
hear
he
it
got
because of
Cap and Shea firing the flames of Colson
That's true
versus
too, yeah.
Dansby Swanson.
I get why PCA gets tripped a lot. I like PCA.
Yeah.
I'm not a Cub fan, and I don't mind a player that kind of wears his emotions on his sleeves a little. Look, I don't think it should be a detriment to what you do. I don't think you should be so overly emotional that it puts you on tilt, to steal a poker term. I think that's not what's best for a player. But I don't mind PCA. I don't. I get why he gets chirped, though. He probably gets chirped a lot wherever he goes, and especially in a series like this.
Well, he eggs it on, too. He does get chirped.
I don't think he minds.
He made the throw to third base, and threw the guy out, and immediately he turns around to the fans, points to his bicep, and starts pointing
That's what
to
you're
the
gonna get.
stands.
Yeah,
If
that's
you
what
do
you're gonna
that, then fans are going to chirp you.
Yes, absolutely.
Listen, as long as it does not trickle into the play on the field, I don't care what he does. Don't do anything that's like too out of bounds where you're going to get suspended for it. But as long as you keep it, I won't even say keep it clean, but like don't let it impact your play on the field, and I don't care.
Right. That's the thing. You don't want it to negatively affect or impact you. That's the only thing. And PCA's been better after the early struggles. Probably still not to the level that everybody was expecting and hoping, let's face it. It just hasn't fired the way it did last year. I mean, you think about a year ago this time, he was setting the world on fire.
Yeah. It was right around this time where he was like really catching his groove.
And maybe it starts to happen at some point. He still brings so much to the table with his defense. It's incredible. I mean, I didn't look over the weekend, but like his B-WAR on going into the weekend was like at 2.3 or something. And that's with a 309 on base percentage and very little slug this year. There's a tremendous amount of defensive value that he still brings. He's still a fun player to watch in that regard a lot. All right, Tyler's in for Jurko. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Caro hits a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Edgar Caro wins it! Shut up!
Yes! The young man deserves it.
Sure does. I mean, hitting about $150 this year. It's been a tough year. Sox fans kind of can't wait for Kyle Teal to get back. I can't. I hope Teal is as good as we all hope and picks up where he left off last year. But it's been a couple of things here after the hamstring injury in the WBC. The rehab's probably taken a little longer than they were expecting and hoping for. And now I guess he got his spikes stuck on a swing and tweaked his knee like Saturday. And so I don't know how much that's going to delay things. Edgar Kara really did need that, though. That's how you walk it off. Yeah. And what a great call by Lennon.
Oh, incredible. Incredible.
Tyler's in for Yurko. Yurko's back tomorrow. He's golfing today. Yurko is, the life of Riley, I always say. Whistling straights yesterday. I think he's playing Black Wolf Run today. God bless. Speaking of golf, so the Grip It and Sip It Classic is, what is it, June 17th? Do I have the date right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is June 17th. And all the spots sold out very quickly, but we held a few twosomes back to give away to some of our fans. And Hoodie was out giving away a spot on Team Kap J Hood last week. I'm going to give out the final spot on Team Carmen and Jurko this Thursday in McCook at the Max, at Stadium Club in the Max, which is a huge indoor sports facility. People in the area, you guys know what I'm talking about. I'll be at the bar at Stadium Club between 6 and 8. We'll have the putting contest to give away the final spot on Team Blue Chew, Team Carmen and Jurko. So if you want to get in for Grip It and Sip It at Seven Bridges, you have to come hang with me on Thursday night between 6 and 8. I'm out a couple of times this week. Me and Sylvia are doing Whiskey U this week, too.
Awesome.
On Wednesday,
Nice.
yeah, in Arlington Heights at Peggy Kinane. So our video stream all this week is brought to you, by the way, by Yingling. Look at that beautiful graphic, the Yingling 250 celebrating America. Huh? Not too bad. The oldest distillery in America. This was Mike Vassell. Was this with Jack and Peggy? Yeah, that's what I thought. Jack was in for Dion over the weekend hanging with Peggy. I was listening to some of the show Saturday afternoon. And this was Mike Vassell talking about, the Sox in the clubhouse and what they're visualizing. Jack's question is in here, so take a listen to what Mike Vassell was saying.
Is there starting to be a belief in that clubhouse that this really is a team that could make a run for the postseason?
Oh, 100%. I think this team, whether it's we're too naive to the situation or whatever, we don't care. Our thought is to play baseball in October, and I think everybody in the locker room believes that as well. Especially, like you said, the way that we finished last year, and especially the way that we're starting this year and winning, going on the road and winning. I think everyone in this locker room has the belief that we can be playing baseball in October.
That's what's crazy, Tyler, that just a month ago, any idea that the White Sox are thinking about playing baseball in October would have been laughable. It would have been completely laughable. And now they're, they're still plus 450 to make the playoffs. Those aren't great odds.
No.
The Cubs are minus 900 to make the playoffs. Minus 900. Meaning if you want to win $100, you have to put down 900.
Mm-hmm.
So plus 450, you might say, well, those aren't crazy odds. That's pretty crazy for a team to
playoff odds,
make the playoffs for playoff odds.
When you're one of 4 teams in your league above 500 right now.
So Vegas is still pricing this off of their projections as, this is a little bit of a long shot here, folks. But they were even having the conversation, and that these players are talking about it seriously. Speaks volumes to the 180 they've done here in this season.
No, it's fun, man. And there's so many guys that you can go around and say, wow, that guy deserves a ton of credit. That guy deserves a ton of credit. I'll tell you who. I mean, we've talked about a career that looked like it may have been dead with Colson Montgomery. Miguel Vargas's career looked like it was dead when he got traded from the Dodgers to the White Sox. And there's the viral moment of him sitting in the dugout after he'd been traded and the Sox had a devastating loss. And he's like, what did I get myself into here? And all of a sudden, and we dogged Chris Getz at the time for that trade. Sox are looking like they're going to win that trade. Remember, it was Eric Fetty and Michael Kopech that went out to L.A., and Fetty, I think, went to the Cardinals,
and then Fetty went to the Cardinals. It was a 3-team deal.
Yeah, it was a 3-team deal. A weird 3-team deal. You don't see a lot of those in baseball. But Chris Getz is looking like he's going to be the one that's going to come out of the trade the winner here. Kopech really hasn't played since then.
No, barely.
And then
Kopech did help them win.
He did help them win, yes.
But he's not even signed to a team right now.
But he barely played.
Right.
He's not playing baseball.
That's right, yeah. He's not even on a team right now. Fetty's back with the White Sox. Now, you can say what you want about Fetty, but he's back with the team. That's a resource that you didn't really lose anything on. And Miguel Vargas is looking like he could be an all-star.
So I've told the story a few times. When that trade happened, My buddy who I went to high school with who played in the big leagues, Jerry Hairston Jr., Chicago fans know the name. He does Dodger games, and he's done Dodger games now for a long time on TV. Played, 1,000 games in Major League Baseball. He texted me, and he knows what a big Sox fan I am, and he is too. I mean, his family's his dad worked for Jerry and for the organization after playing for the organization for a long time. Jerry loves the Sox. He knows what a big Sox fan I am, and he texted me unprompted after that trade, and he said, "Bro, I love Miguel Vargas." He goes, "You're going to love him." He goes, "I'm telling you, this kid's got a chance to be really good." He was just totally blocked the way Michael Bush was.
Yeah.
It wasn't going to happen with the Dodgers, and they were making some tweaks and some moves. And okay, the White Sox got this player that Jerry's telling me, "I'm telling you, you're going to love him." And then he proceeded in, this was 2024, in 42 games with the White Sox, he proceeded to have a 13 OPS plus, 13, and a -1 baseball ROI. And I remember texting Jerry at one point. I was like,
dude,
brother,
what the hell are you
I was like, brother, I'm like, Miguel Vargas stinks. And he's like, you don't, come on, stop it. You think he gets traded from the Dodgers to the Sox in an all-time record-setting, awful year. He's like, stop it. It'll be fine. I'm like, Jerry, I'm telling you, I'm like, this is awful. Now, what do I know, right? Jerry knows a hell of a lot more than I. And then at one point last year, when Vargas started playing better, I texted, Vargas had done something in a game I was watching last summer. And I was like, hey, by the way, Vargas isn't as bad as I thought. Like, he might actually be like a he could be like a bench guy on a decent team. And he's like, I'm telling you, he's good. He goes, I promise you, he's good. I'm telling you, he's really good. Give it a chance. He might be right. I mean, Miguel Vargas, like Tyler said, has a fringy chance of being an all-star here this year. He's got a 147 OPS plus. He's been good for more than 2 Baseball Reference wins already. He's on pace for 35 home runs. He plays, he had an error yesterday, but I think a reasonably decent defensive third base. And so, they really could have found somebody that the Dodgers just had no, there was no path.
He's never going to take Max Muncy's job at the time. Yeah.
He was not going to take that job a few years ago, just like Michael Bush was not going to take Freddie Freeman's job.
Yep.
And the Cubs looks like found a very good, useful player, and Cub fans know that. It's the same thing. So I think you're right. I'm amazed by all of this. Could Chris Getz actually be doing a really good job?
I think he's done we dogged him a lot at that trade deadline and some of the moves that he's made, but he's built up a nice farm. Now, this is the difficult part, too, is finding those finishing touch pieces, the closers, some of the late inning defensive subs, and finding those guys. Now, and this is part of the fun part, too. I think both you and I know this, that the best player on the next, great White Sox team, I'm not talking about the team that, gets into the last playoff spot or something. I'm talking about, the next great White Sox team that wins an AL Central may not even be up yet.
That could be.
It could be Bonnemer. It could be Chalowski. It might even be Grady Emerson or whoever they take at number 1 overall. The best player is probably not on the team yet. And that's a fun place to be in when you are as productive as you are right now. When Murakami's hitting home runs the way that he's hitting them. When Colson's hitting home runs the way. When Vargas is doing what he's doing. And Tanachi's been fun out in left field. Noah Schultz. I was at the Noah Schultz start on Wednesday, dude.
Yeah.
I heard you sitting behind the plate.
I heard you say
it looks different.
Yeah.
It
the
looks
sweeper.
He's got to rein it in.
The control issues are a problem.
But
maybe commanding that fastball. But I heard you say that with Waddle Silvy.
It was the same thing with Dylan Cease, though.
Yeah.
With Dylan Cease, he had the command issues. He had the stuff. You could tell he had the stuff. But he had the command issues, and now all of a sudden
you still see it. Yeah,
he's really improved the command. You see him go 7 innings a little more frequently now.
Swing and miss that Cease has always possessed is a valuable art. It's something valuable in the pitcher's arsenal for sure. And as frustrating as Cease has been at times, he's always been able to miss bats, and he's always got big strikeout numbers. I think he leads the league in strikeouts again, if I'm not mistaken, this year. 312-332-3776. Cubs and Sox talk with us. Tyler's in for Yurk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Weekdays call for happy hour, and Bub City delivers. Enjoy great drink deals, craveable comfort food. Get the pimento grilled cheese sandwiches. They're unbelievable. And laid-back country atmosphere. Make your weekends even better with brunch at Bub City. It's delicious. They've got it every Saturday and Sunday, from the classics to some bold cocktails and some fun new stuff. It's a perfect way to kick off your weekend. Happy hour or brunch, do it right. Reserve your table now at bub-city.com.
Hey, it's Shane Orland. Listen, you aren't stuck in traffic. You are traffic. That's right, you. In the car right now, you are adding to the traffic. There's an easy fix. Let the CTA be your driver. For every person that rides the CTA, it's one less car on the road, and you can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Spring is sprung, and big savings are in full bloom at Menards. Visit Menards Garden Center for everything you need to get your garden growing. Choose from hundreds of beautiful, colorful flowers, lush trees and shrubs, and everything in between. Menards Garden Center is back in bloom. Stop in today to get your garden on. Check out fresh deals happening now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
MLB has updated its power rankings, MLB.com. The Braves are your new number one. They went up one spot. They were 2 last week. They're 1 now. The Dodgers go from 3 to 2, and the Cubs go from 1 to 3. So the Cubs still third. And they write the Cubs have been so hot lately that simply a 2-4 week feels like a massive slump. But in this NL Central, you kind of get it. After all, the teams chasing them in the division all gained ground this week. The Brewers and Cardinals both went 4-2. You can't so much as take a breath in the NL Central right now. No. It's a good point.
I mean, once upon a time, the Cubs were last in this division, and they worked all the way back up in the span of like a week. So it changes quickly, and hopefully getting back home to Wrigley will help. The crowds have been great at Wrigley so far this year, and it seems like there is an energy that's kind of propelling them when they are in their home ballpark. So they're back there tonight.
I'll give Cub fans credit. I'll give you guys credit. I said it last year during the playoffs. Like, those crowds against the Padres, that series in last October, it was something. I mean, it really was.
I went to every home playoff game last year, and I'll never forget the Freddie Peralta game.
Yeah.
I will never. When you've got the whole stadium chanting his name, Freddie.
That's pretty good.
And he was rattled.
Yeah.
He was rattled. Now, the funny part of it all is, how funny would it be if the Cubs end up trading for Freddie Peralta at the deadline this
That
year?
would
And
be
it's like,
awesome.
you chased him off the mound, and now you need him to be a hero for you this October.
That would be fantastic. It really would be. The White Sox are all the way up to 14th. They were 22nd a week ago. Are the White Sox really a 500 team? They are 2 games over that mark after the biggest North Side, South Side series in a while. Having taken 2 or 3 from the Cubs, they're firmly in a wild card spot because right now in the American League, if you're near 500, you're a near playoff.
They're 3 games up right now.
Yeah.
Into the wild card spot. It's not just that they're in a wild card spot. They have a little bit of a cushion. Not a big one, but a little bit of a cushion.
I've never seen anything like this with these standings in the AL. There's only 5 teams with a positive run differential, and 2 of them are single digits.
You know what I was like? Not to get way too far ahead of ourselves, but I was on the train this morning and I was looking at the schedules, and I just had scrolled through all the way to the bottom of the Sox schedule. You know how they close the year?
I don't.
I don't remember the exact order of it, but it's Kansas City, Cleveland, Detroit. But their last series of the year is Colorado.
Oh, wow.
So, if they're in the hunt there in September, not to football it up, but if they're in the hunt there at the end of the year, you've got those divisional games who you'll probably be in some sort of battle with, and they've kind of stuck it to the Royals so far this year.
So good.
And then you've got Colorado as your final series.
Wow.
At home, too. You could sweep up with the Rockies to close it out. That you could be in a nice spot. If you are in the hunt, though, at the end of the year.
Here's one little interesting note I'll say about the Sox schedule, too, that I noticed because they're back out west starting tonight. It's another late game tonight in this week. They're in Seattle, then San Francisco. 8 o'clock pregame tonight with Jeff Meller. 3-game series against the Mariners. They took 2 or 3 in the Mariners here. They're back out west for the 3rd time already. But the rest of the season, when they come back home here after this, the farthest west they travel is Dallas and Houston for series against the Rangers and the Astros, in the second half of the season. Which is really kind of something. There is no arduous West Coast trip in August during the dog days or September. So it's kind of nice. They are done with the West Coast before June.
It's also impressive that a lot of the wins they have had have been out west, and they have been against decent NL teams. They barely played against the division. They took a series from the Padres in San Diego. Do you know how hard that is? That's not an easy task.
And that's a park that sells out every game too.
Yeah.
And those fans are really into it. A lot of credit to them.
It's not like they're beating up on bad teams to get to where they are too. They're having competitive ball games with good teams.
Think about this, all right? Not to paint the worst case scenario, but for a number's sake here, the worst by the time you're done with all your West Coast playing this year, at worst, you're 4 games under 500.
Yes, at worst. Without having to go back to the West Coast.
I wouldn't pick that. I don't think they're going to get swept twice by the Giants. They've been their own mess.
The Giants are a mess.
And then with Seattle, who you took 2 or 3 from. So I think that with this team, the fact that they can be done with the West Coast and at worst be 4 under, and to be honest, if you made me guess, they're still going to be an above 500 team by the time they come back from the West Coast here.
Yeah.
I mean, you take that and run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Run.
All right, Cub fans, are you stewing a little bit, or are you forget it? It doesn't matter. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Maybe your White Sox fan friends are chirping you a little bit, but the Brewers are in town. I thought Tyler laid it out quite well, how he would feel if this series starting tonight for the Cubs didn't go well. It's going to feel a whole heck of a lot worse, and you're going to be a lot more mad because it's only a 1.5 division lead. Those Brewers just simply do not go away.
Yeah. So they're pesky. It's frustrating.
They really are. I mean, and everything they do, I was looking at, Boston's been a disaster, but who's the third baseman? Why am I blanking on the third baseman they traded?
For
to
Caleb
Boston?
Durbin.
Yeah. I was like, wow, they traded Durbin.
Yeah.
He's been brutal. He's been brutal.
Yeah.
And it's like everything they do, they flip it on its head, and it's like no matter all these off seasons, I go, yeah, but they lost this guy, and this guy, and they say goodbye to this guy, and it doesn't matter.
Right. They
literally just keep
we were just talking
out
about Freddie
ways.
Peralta. He's gone.
Yeah, doesn't
Starting
matter.
pitching has not missed. I mean, what Miz has done this year is incredible.
Incredible. He's so good. More on him in a little bit. The Cubs will see him tomorrow night. Yeah, they traded Durbin. I was like, wow. I mean, how the Brewers going to do this? Collins is gone and Peralta's gone, and they traded Durbin. Durbin's OPS plus is 42.
And don't forget, Churio missed like the first month of the season, and Yelich has been injured too. Like, I mean, you're talking about legitimately probably 5 of your 7 best players. I mean, and dude, like Bryce Terang, that's a hell of a ball
Terang's
player.
awesome.
I mean, he's incredible.
He's awesome.
I hate like these spawn baseball players that were produced with the Cardinals for years and now with the Brewers. But like Bryce Terang's one of those guys I watch and I'm like, that's a damn good baseball player.
He's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, so they just won't go away. So how do you feel, Cub fans, with the Brewers rolling into town, just how important this series is, how quickly you've got to flip it? Whatever happened, fine, you lose some bragging rights. In the grand scheme, it's not going to matter nearly as much as what happens the next 3 nights at Wrigley. So we'll talk more about that coming up. And like Tyler said, they will get Mizorowski in this series. That's tomorrow. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 3 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs this Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
If I had to use one word, though, to describe this team without overcomplicating it, it would be fun.
Yes.
This has just been a super fun team. That ball is smashed in the air to left center. And it's a 3-run homer. Miguel Vargas swinging a high fly ball out into left center. It is deep, and it is gone. Murakami with number 16 off, and he pummels one deep to right. If it's fair, it's gone. It is a home run for Montgomery. That one almost went over the foul pole and right. Murakami in the air, a high and deep drive, right center field, number 2 tonight, 7-0.
I mean, absolute bomb.
Yeah, White Sox did a lot of that over the weekend. They take 2 or 3 from the Cubs. We've been talking about it here in your home for White Sox baseball. Out west tonight, while the Cubs are back home, putting their 15-game home winning streak on the line in a very important series against the Brewers. In terms of the standings, this one is more important. Yeah, you don't like to lose the Crosstown Classic after taking the first one. But for the Cubs, they've got bigger fish to fry, and we've been talking about some of that. Tyler's in for Jurko. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone had a great weekend. We are presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Beautiful store. One of only a couple full GM campuses in the entire state of Illinois. They've got the Chevy, of course. They've got Cadillac, Buick, GMC now right there on the corner of LaGrange Road and Joliet Road in Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. The Yankees lead baseball with 68 home runs. The Braves and the White Sox are tied for second with 66. The Dodgers have 62. The Reds have 61. The Cubs in the top 10 as well with 57. But normally, Tyler, if you could hit the ball out of the park and if you can pitch, you're going to do quite well in Major League Baseball.
Absolutely.
You've got some combination of slug and pitching. You're going to do quite well. And the White Sox might have it. I mean, and they've got 3 guys trending for 30-plus home runs, and the ones we've been talking about in Colson and Vargas and in Mune, and it doesn't happen a lot. I mean, it would be, just the 4th time in franchise history that something like that would happen. 4th or 5th time. It might have happened 4 times prior, but they've been playing baseball down there for 125 years, so it doesn't happen often.
No, it's a fun group, and that's part of the fun is having the slugging that they have in the lineup. You are never out of a game when you have slug like that. And I think that is the word that best describes this team is resilient. How many times do we see them either have a lead that gets blown or win in comeback fashion?
Yeah.
And it's because of the home run ball at the end of the day. That's what it is. It's Murakami hitting a big-time home run. It's what happened yesterday with Peters and then Caro in extras. Like all of the slug that is powering these unlikely wins is what makes it fun.
Yeah.
And you've got guys, I don't want to say littered throughout the lineup that can provide a home run on any moment's notice, but yesterday it was anywhere in the lineup you were able to find a home run.
2 unlikely guys at the bottom of your lineup. Yeah, which is great. Just good vibes for this White Sox team. For the Cubs, they've got the Brewers now, and they've got it lined up pretty well. Would you agree? Imanaga, Brown, and Cabrera are lined up for this 3-game series.
Yeah, that's the way. Those are your top 3 guys right now. And I was telling this to Waddle and Silvy on Friday. Ben Brown, when you look at the role that he's played on this team, is one of your 3 most valuable players through the first 2 months of the season.
Yeah.
The way that he's been a leverage arm for you in the pen, and then when you've needed him to make starts, I was a little like, don't like this. I don't like you swinging him back and forth here. I'm fine with it with a guy like Colin Ray when that was initially his role to open up the season, because Colin Ray he's a veteran guy. You kind of know what Colin Ray is. You know what you're going to get. Whereas Ben Brown, we see each end of the spectrum with him. We can see him be lights out, getting the knuckle curve going, and then we see Ben Brown who's walking every other batter and getting hit hard at times. But what he's been pretty much after that first outing, he has been nails. Yeah. Absolute nails. And he's been doing it as a starter. He's been doing it as a reliever. And the fact that you've had this versatility from Ben Brown and he's been there for you in some really big moments this season, he's been one. It goes Nico, Shota, and then Ben Brown for me as your 3 most valuable players on this team. I'm not telling you they're the 3 highest WAR guys on this team, but they have been, from my eye test, the 3 most valuable players for this Cubs team this year.
Not a bad list, and he's had pretty good career numbers. You were saying against the Brewers.
Yeah, against the Brewers, I believe he's made 2 starts prior against the Brewers, and it's like 12 innings and like 2 hits.
Okay.
Or something like that. I have to go back and double check it, but
it's a huge series starting tonight on the north side. And like I said, the home field advantage for the Cubs has been so real here. The crowds last year and a team that went back to the playoffs were great. Those crowds in October were great. It's been great during this run here where they've ripped off 15. I mean, they're chasing down the all-time record. The all-time record, I believe, is 18 consecutive Wrigley wins. That happened all the way back in 1935. So they are chasing down that record, and they'll look to make it 16 in a row tonight. Elmhurst Steve is with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Stevie?
Yeah, good morning. Carmen and Tyler, love listening to the baseball talk. And, I'm a guy who really believes in Ben Brown, and I have For the last couple of years, I just felt like, oh man, alive, if he can just get another pitch that he can throw for strikes, and then he got that sinker. And of all the pitches he's got, the fastball, the knuckle curve, the changeup that he had coming along last year, now this sinker, I think he has more control with that than any other pitch. And so when he gets in trouble, he's throwing that, and he's throwing it really well. So I love that, and I love the fact that the Cubs, despite losing 2 out of 3 in the series, it was a great series. Yeah. I mean, that was really entertaining, and it was heartbreaking that they let it go after tying the game and then going ahead, and you think, oh man, come on, let Palencia throw one more inning, but then again, he's had injury problems where I understand why they might not have done it, but I want one thing from you, Carmen.
Yes, sir.
And I want it from actually all the other broadcasters on the station. I want you guys to give credit to Chris Getz. Yeah. Because when he was hired, everybody was highly critical of the hire because they thought, oh, it's an in-house guy.
The process.
They didn't do any
I will say
Look
the process.
How he's done.
I will say the process of it seemed goofy. But no, you're right, Steve. And I said it to Tyler last hour. Thanks, Steve. You do have to give him a lot of credit. Sure, I was skeptical. I'm always willing to give guys a chance. I mean, at least I think I've been that way over the course of my career doing this. Okay, we'll give AK a chance. It makes some sense on paper. We'll give AK a chance. We'll give Ryan Pace a chance. We'll give Ryan Poles a chance. I'm always willing to give guys. I'll give the new guy at the Bulls a chance. We could be skeptical of the process, though, sometimes.
No, objectively, it was an awful process.
And it was kind of
didn't interview anyone.
Right. Yes.
And everything about it was so Reinsdorfian.
Yes.
This is how Jerry has managed teams over the course of his time here. And listen, you can have a bad process and get a good result. And it's funny because it's baseball, right?
Yeah.
Like, how many times do we talk about, great process, process, bad result? But you also have moments where you doink one off the end of the bat and it somehow ends up being an infield single. Like, you can have bad process and get a good result, but now you got to maximize it.
Yeah.
If Chris Getz if this is really who he is. And I think he might be that kind of guy. Like, the way that now you've been doing it with a lot of high draft picks.
Right.
And the hope is eventually you're not going to be picking inside the top 10 anymore. You're going to be picking in the 20s. And what kind of farm system can you build when you're doing that? And with the international signings and all that. So it's been a good start so far to the Chris Getz tenure, I think.
I have to give him credit. And the one thing I've said about Getz through the process, too, is even though they've stunk, I have made this very clear. I've said it many times to Jurko. The one thing he showed me early on was that there was a willingness to try to think differently for the first time in a long time. Like, he was, I think, willing to say to Jerry and some of the decision makers, we need to be thinking differently. We need a little extra money to invest in our R&D. We need to hire some different people and some different voices. Mm-hmm. Bringing people like Bannister and Barfield into this organization from good organizations, from, Barfield working with guys like Hazen and who's off of Theo's tree, and some of the stops that Bannister's been at, working in San Francisco with some good people. I know it doesn't look like it now, but they've had good people there. Like, those were positive signs to me. Mm-hmm. Like, this guy actually kind of understands. Like, no, we can't outsource this data set anymore. Like, we need our own internal numbers and readings on this stuff. And we need different opinions and different voices. Like, he has pushed Jerry out of his comfort zone a little. And I've said that about Getz. And I was giving him credit very early on, at least for that. But in the moment, the process did seem like kind of clunky when it happened. And maybe it's all going to work out. One other thing Elmhurst Steve brought up, and I asked Tyler this morning in the meeting, I said, do you think he should have went back to Palencia considering it was only 14 pitches? Look, you can always second-guess these things. Palencia is not too far removed from being on the IL. Mm-hmm. So that's a fine line. I mean, I don't know how much you want a reliever sitting, getting up, warming up, pitching, sitting down, and then going back. It was only 14 pitches, though, and I did ask Tyler that question this morning.
Only 14 pitches, like, that's still kind of a lot for a closer.
A guy that throws 100?
Yeah, and Palencia is one of those guys, I don't think he has necessarily like the natural velo to it. Like he puts every bit into every pitch. Yeah. I mean, just watch him with the pitch clock too. I think it's the perfect example. Some of these guys, they need to reload and they need every second.
Yeah.
Like watch how many times Palencia brings that thing down to 2 or 1 second on the pitch clock. He needs every second out there so he can reload and go out there and fire 100 and 102 at times. But when he has guys on and he has to kind of mix up his tempos, that's when you start to see him hit like 98, which is still good, but it's not 102. Yeah. It's not 101, which really is where you make a closer dangerous.
Yeah, and that's probably a very good point. I mean, Council, I'm sure, did do the right thing. Again, the result there, not what they wanted. But going back to Palencia might not have been the best thing. I did wonder it in the moment, though, and I asked Tyler in the meeting this morning. Plus, the White Sox were coming up to some of their lefties, too. Yeah. Some people hate that managers are always playing the righty-lefty game. But I think more than just the righty-lefty stuff, I think you might have nailed it, that he's not too far removed from being injured, and everything with Palencia is max effort. So even those 14 pitches, it might be more like 20 pitches for somebody else.
And think about the way that the series went. The Cubs really didn't get long starts from anyone. Like that bullpen was kind of taxed this weekend too.
Yeah.
So what was the longest start for a Cubs starter? It was like 5 innings maybe this week. So usually you're expecting guys to get you 6 or 7, and you can find ways. I knew Jack was going to 6 or 7 innings.
Jack,
but no,
he can't help himself.
I always like that. That's taxing on a bullpen, and especially when you're going into a series like this. Do you want to throw Palencia out there for a couple extra pitches, and then he's not available tonight?
Yeah, this is more important tonight.
Like this is way more important tonight.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's add to James and Gurney. What's up, James?
Boys, congratulations there, Carm. That was pretty exciting. If I got to hear Len with that call one more time, I might drive my car off the embankment. But wow, what an exciting series!
It was.
I just want to follow up. I mean, you guys at first, I was kind of. I had to think about it. A process like, they were tagged. They were all tagged. I mean, what else are you going to do? You're going to send me out there to pitch at some point. So no excuse. The offense had plenty of chances to win that game, but they had. I don't know if you guys heard Kap and Shea talk about Colston, Montgomery, and Dansby Swanson. I think this weekend told me by eye test, it reminded me of Seager. Colston's a better baseball player, through and through. I think Cap's getting old, and then Jesse comes on saying, "You watch this weekend. Who you want? And who do you want shortstop? You tell me as a Cub fan or Sox fan.
Colston.
Send that out there in the Twitterville. Love you guys, and congratulations, Carm. But
thanks, James.
I don't like you today too much.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Colston, we made the all Chicago Game 7 baseball team last week. And they were mostly Cubs, and rightfully so. The outfield is all Cubs players. It's Hap, it's PCA, it's Seiya. I went Bregman still at third, and maybe that's crazy because you want to live more in the moment and say who's better now. But I kind of like the guy who's got 19 career postseason home runs. There's something like big time to me about watching Alex Bregman's career and all the big moments in Houston. I'm like, I kind of want the guy who's got 19 career postseason home runs. I don't think it's much of a debate at all.
I will say this, though. I do think it is
take Colston at shortstop.
Oh, yeah. I would take Colston at shortstop. We did it on Friday, too. I took Vargas at third.
You did?
I did, yeah. Listen, the guy I wanted the Cubs to sign this offseason to a big money deal was Cody Bellinger. I think that'd look a lot better in this lineup.
He's been great again.
He's just a ball player, man. Like, you kind of know at this point, now that he's over the hump, like obviously he had the MVP high and then he had the real low.
Yeah.
And now he's kind of bounced back into becoming one of these great players again.
He's been terrific. And it's a good lineup to hit in with Rice and with Judge, obviously. But
and that right
he's
field
been awesome.
too. But and he's been great defensively. He's got defensive versatility. But
Where would you play him though?
Put him in right. You'd put him in right. Shaw would be at third. Seiya would be your DH.
And Seiya would be. What about Ballesteros?
I've never been the biggest Ballesteros fan. I think he's a bat-to-ball guy. Now, the power has kind of taken me by surprise this year. And that's where I'm like, okay, if he's going to hit with this kind of power, there's a spot in my lineup for him. But now he's struggling again.
Yeah.
So much so that Craig's taken him out of the lineup for a pretty consistent amount. And I don't know, Shaw was so good at third base last year. It was kind of this realization I've started to have is, like, Matt Shaw, I think, is being really misused right now. I think he's a guy who needs to be in the lineup every single day, or at least like 5 times a week. And he was one of your top prospects, and now you've reserved him to a bench role. I don't think you do him any service by sending him down to AAA. Like you're just kind of stuck. He's basically become a pinch runner for you at this point.
Which he's probably more valuable than that.
He's a hell of a lot more valuable than that, in my opinion.
Real quick football note here. This is from Courtney Cronin, our very own Courtney Cronin. Remember, league meetings happening this week for the NFL in Orlando. Courtney tweeted this in the last 30-ish minutes or so. Per source, at the NFL league meeting in Orlando tomorrow, there will be a special briefing on the Bears Stadium. Club and league staff will update the other 31 clubs on the progress on the 2 viable stadium solutions at Arlington Heights and Hammond, Indiana. And she followed up with a second tweet. The Bears maintain the same stance that there are only 2 viable options to build their new stadium. That's been the rhetoric they've stood behind for months, despite Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson's late push to try to keep the Bears in the city. I guess they're also voting on Nashville as a potential Super Bowl site, right? Which is going to happen. They're going to build a new stadium, and Nashville's going to get the 2030. Is that what it is? The 2030 Super Bowl, which when this whole process started for the Bears, you thought maybe by 2030. It's going to obviously be later.
Is Buffalo going to get a Super Bowl?
Absolutely. How could they not? You build a stadium, you're getting it. Good luck to you. Good luck to you.
You're playing a Super Bowl in Buffalo. You think, can Buffalo handle the infrastructure of what a Super Bowl is? And then on top of that,
so what's the smallest city that, like, what when you say? Well, I mean, Minneapolis is not that small of a city. I mean, they've done it. New Orleans isn't I mean, New Orleans is.
But New Orleans knows how to host.
They've got the rhythms
function.
of it.
Can you imagine the logistics of flight delays if they have a snowstorm somehow the week before? It would be terrible.
This would be the biggest event Buffalo has ever hosted.
Is that true?
I mean, I'm saying this top of mind, but like I've been to Buffalo. I went to school like not too far from Buffalo. It's a small town, man.
I got no desire to ever go to Buffalo.
Seriously, like it's a city with a lot of character, but I don't know if they're. And I know there's like hotel regulations that you have to host a Super Bowl. I wonder if Buffalo can even accommodate that.
Oh wait, so here I just Googled this because I thought when you built a stadium, you're getting it, but then
we'd have 32 different places that would have Super Bowls.
Yeah, but I thought if you build a new one now, hasn't
it's like
every
a modern
new
thing?
It's a modern thing.
Yeah, but like Minnesota was at least a bigger stadium. You had the tunnels.
Plus it's indoors.
And it's indoors. Like you think they want and Jack
and
brings
the
up
the Giants, the Jets and Giants, but they've got the infrastructure. For it.
And like Jack brings up a great point. Dude, if you get snowed out of Buffalo, there's no easy way in.
No. So AI's overview on this is that they will not. That the NFL requires the host city to have a dome stadium. That's not true, though. But it's not. We've seen the MetLife had it.
But that's one where maybe they made an exception because it's New York.
This is saying a massive local infrastructure, including
it's the hotels.
Around 150,000 hotel rooms. Buffalo falls short. Of that requirement.
So it's not the Field of Dreams rule.
It could be the second part of what you said, that they just don't have the infrastructure. It's not the Field of Dreams
If you build it, they will come. No.
So it looks like Buffalo might not get one. All right, so there's an update on that. It's Carmen and Yurko. Tyler's in for Yurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
I was talking with our guy, Mayor Skip. Who doesn't love Mayor Skip? Everybody loves him. He thinks he's got the best job, though. I said, I get to talk sports for a living. He makes a strong case, though, when he argues his side. He's out in his community every day, supporting local businesses, planning first-class events, and he eats at some pretty amazing restaurants. So Elmwood Park really is one of those special places. Once you're there, you're going to get it. The energy, the community, the food, the people, all the summer events. It's special. It's awesome. Go experience it for yourself. Elmwood Park. Once you're here, you get it.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Ultimate Post-Game Concerts package. The winner will receive 2 lower-level tickets to 3 White Sox home games, plus on-field access to the post-game concerts that follow, featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike, Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola, and Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Get ready for 3 unforgettable nights. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Save big money on everything for your next staining project when you shop at Menards. Transform your deck in one weekend with Cabot Heat-Reducing Stain and Sealer. With its cool feel technology, it deflects the sun's heat and reduces surface temperature by 20 degrees, allowing you to enjoy your deck all summer long. Save big money on Cabot premium wood care products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com and get your project started today.
Save big money at Menards. Empower.
Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Tyler just told me something funny. I was laughing on camera. Our video stream this week is, it's Memorial Day week on ESPN Chicago. And the video stream is brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. Look at that beautiful graphic. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Please like and subscribe first. You can also watch on Twitch. Tyler said the wind's going to blow out tonight. I said, what's the total? He said 10.5. 10.5. Yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Dude, there's been some Wrigley totals. Yeah, there's been some Wrigley totals at times that are like Coors Field totals when the wind's really howling out. Like, I remember that Angels game that Jack and I went to earlier in the year, and I'm pretty sure the total was like 12.5 because it was it was hot and the wind was blowing out that day.
I was in Iowa for the morning yesterday and for a little bit of the afternoon, and it was really, really windy. And then we were driving back right as about the time the White Sox game was starting. We had hopped in the car and in the bottom of the first. So I didn't even know what had happened. I just knew they were down 3-0 in the bottom half of the inning. And Len and DJ talked to me. I listened almost the whole game. I got home about in the 8th inning. It was so windy, and they kept referencing it and how tough it was. I wasn't seeing it because I was listening to Len and DJ and Meller. But, man, on the highway, it was one of those days where you could just – you could feel every once in a while, you're like, whoa. I mean, like, you could feel the jolt of the car on the highway. And then I'm always like, my God. I mean, it was really, really windy.
If you just see how the outfielders played the ball, like yesterday, what must have been a nightmare for outfielders. And you just look at the beat that both sides were getting on the ball, and you'd see guys start to their left, and then all of a sudden they'd be sprinting in. Antonacci made a hell of a catch out in left field yesterday. And that was one where you just saw the wind kill the ball that was hit really high in the air, and he had to sprint in, made a nice diving, sliding catch, and it was definitely an adventure out there in the outfield.
So it might be again the case tonight. Are you going tonight?
I'm going tonight. Yep.
Jack,
are you going tonight?
Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see where those StubHub ticket prices land.
All right,
know?
that's fair. Fair enough. Like, wait till the last. You live up there now. You
I
can
do.
literally wait till the game
That's the benefit
starts.
of it. That's what I was kind of thinking. I can do the thing where I wait till the first inning, ticket prices drop down. I'm a 20-minute walk. I'll start walking over.
No.
And just
This
go
is
in.
what you do. Okay, this is the play, and I've been you before, where you go out, you go in Wrigleyville, you have a beer. I'll meet you for a beer before the game, and then if you want to go to the game, you go to the game.
Yeah.
If you don't want to go to the game, then you go back home.
You go
Sounds
home
like
or
a
you
perfect
stay
plan.
at the bar and you watch the game.
Mm-hmm. Or stay at the
You guys are
can do
living
that
the life.
too.
I love it. I love the videos from Friday. You guys all
we had a great time
in the bleachers together. And I saw there was a great. I said great video. I shouldn't say that. I mean, I don't condone violence. Did you see the video of the two women fighting? Did you guys see that video?
I did not see any of the fight videos from the weekend.
Jesus.
We got good guy Tyler over here giving out balls to kids.
I saw that. So how did you get the ball?
Peters threw it in between innings, or not in between innings. Like, you know how they'll warm up in the outfield and then launch one into the stands. And it was probably Hannah? It was probably like 4 rows behind us, but it was Butterfingers in the bleachers.
It was?
Oh yeah. It went out of one guy's hands, and then it just did the thing where it dropped, and I could see this thing start going our way. I'm like, okay, if it could go one more, and it's a ground ball drill for me, and I scooped it up. Yep. And then Hannah was asking me for the ball.
Yeah, I saw that.
No chance.
And you gave it to
But you gave it to like a 15-year-old kid.
That's
But
nice.
in fairness, there weren't younger kids really around us.
No, there was no kids in that. In the
Yeah,
outfield.
like that was probably, and I wasn't gonna give it to a Sox fan either. I didn't care. I didn't care how old they were.
Even a kid, really? What's the matter with you?
Well, I was gonna give it to a Cubs fan who was a kid out there. Yeah, but yeah, so I did that, and Hannah was not too happy.
Was that the only game you were at this weekend?
That was the only game.
Because then you went.
I went to Luke Combs up at Lambeau on Saturday.
Luke Combs in Lambeau. How was that?
Excellent. There, we did have a little bit of an adventure on the way up there,
On the
which
way
maybe
up?
I'll tell the story a little later.
All right.
On the way up there, but
You've piqued my interest. Luke Combs is country, yes.
Country music, yeah. It was a hell of a show.
Like 80,000 people in Lambeau for this.
I don't know what the Lambeau capacity is, but it was full.
Full.
It was full. And Dierks Bentley opened up for him, and it was a heck of a show. I don't think Lambeau has many concerts either.
No.
I think I was reading it was like the first time in maybe like 6 years. I want to say that Lambeau's had a concert.
It's a hell of a weekend out and about, huh?
No,
You know what they say about Luke
Combs?
Combs? Good hair. Because of all the combs.
It's not fun. It's terrible. I mean, that's really terrible. And like he's laughing over there at himself, like he was.
He has to
I
amuse
got it all
oh, yeah.
teed up.
He's rubbing the
Oh,
palms.
wow.
Yeah.
Wait do you guys hear this one? I got it all teed up. I mean, that was terrible.
Hannah just rolled her eyes at that.
Jack tried to get the woman who was getting into the verbal spat with PCA last night. He tried to get her on the show. And then Jack was taking crap for that on Twitter because he had sent a message to her, or he responded to her tweet.
To who we think is the woman who was talking smack to PCA.
And then they're coming after Jack.
I
They're
just
like,
said,
you tabloid journalist.
exactly.
They're all mad at Jack. We would have thought it would have been funny to have her on, but she is kind of gone
Wait, who was
silent.
going after Jack?
A bunch of people on Twitter.
Really?
Yes.
They're just angry people on
Of
Twitter, man.
course.
I don't understand.
Were they Cubs or Sox fans?
Both.
Both.
It went from
They're all uniting. Green Bay sucks and F Jack McGrath.
we hadn't
Jack.
even had her on yet, and it was already somehow we were biased against the Cubs and we were biased against the Sox.
It doesn't make any
Did
sense.
you see?
Jack.
I love this. Jesse yesterday retweeted like one Cubs fan was going after him. He's like, Jesse Rogers, of course, only tweeting when the Sox score. And then another guy tweeted like, of course, Jesse's only like tweeting out the good things the Cubs do. And it was I loved it.
I saw the most random insults about myself too on some of the replies of your stuff. Like someone's like, "Who's the chick recording? She has like the grossest thumb." Like something about my thumb, and I was like, what's wrong with my thumb?
Let me
It's
see your
just
thumb, Hannah.
It's a regular
Let's
thumb.
see. No, you got to put it this way. Let's see.
There goes your
Regular.
hand modeling
See your
career,
other
Hannah.
thumb, Hannah.
Regular.
Do you have any?
thumbs.
Do you have toe thumbs? That's what
No,
I'm
that's what
wondering.
he said. That's what he said.
Hannah doesn't have toe
Yeah.
thumbs.
It doesn't bend. It's not the hitchhiker's
He was so
thumb.
mad
Yeah.
for no reason. I was like, okay, I'm just
Can
gonna
you
stay off.
imagine being so pathetic in your life that you're criticizing
Someone's thumb on
someone's
Twitter.
thumb on Twitter?
The internet's a mean place, man.
It's
a funny
unbelievable.
place too.
But now this woman did give some quotes to the Sun-Times. She wants to remain anonymous.
So there's a few quotes in here.
All right, you want to read them during the brunch rush coming up?
We can do that. But yeah,
All
they're remaining anonymous. They said they didn't want this much attention from it. The group.
She learned real quick how nasty social media can be. First of all, everybody should know that. I mean, come on. What year is it? We know social media is nasty. But she went from bragging, that's me, taunting PCA to not wanting anybody to know who she is because it's so nasty. That's what I'm guessing, right? All right, Jack will read a few of those quotes coming up, and we got the brunch rush right around the corner. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey, Sylvie, want to grab a drink this Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University. This Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler, Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Only at True North stores, new rewards members can save big on your first, second, and third fill-ups. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, look for the star compass to sign up, then start stacking your savings with True North convenience stores.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone had a great weekend. It's Carmen and Jurk. Jurk's back tomorrow. Tyler Aki sitting in for the good kids today. We're on until noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will get you home 2 to 6. White Sox baseball at 8. It's a late one tonight, and the rest of the week is they're out on the West Coast for the final time in 2026, which is kind of good. Get it all out of the way now. They are at Seattle for 3, and then it's down the coast to San Francisco to face the Giants for 3. Time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack, take it away.
Well, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. The fan who taunted PCA. She did speak to the Sun-Times. I think most of us have probably seen the video by now. If you have not, it's up on our YouTube stream right now. You can watch it. It looks like when PCA lands trying to make a catch, she goes in his face and calls him PC AAA as he's sitting on the ground. And the White Sox have that big fence on the patio bullpen where the players are right up next to the fans and about on the same level as that. So she did speak to the Sun-Times, and they're referring to her as the woman in white because they've decided to go anonymous.
She's wearing like a white tennis dress.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they're referring to her
a tennis dress? I don't know. What
as the woman in white. This was a planned attack on Pete Crow Armstrong. She is quoted as saying when they got the tickets, "Our goal the entire time we planned this. We knew PCA was in center field and we're like, we're going to heckle him at some point." They go on to say, scroll down. After PCA misses the catch, she says, quote, "Right when he was up at the fence, we were like, this is our prime opportunity, okay? So we just got booing him. I said he sucked, and then he said words that I don't want to repeat. You shouldn't say to a woman."
Now playing victim.
And then both my brothers were up there against the fence, too. Where is her fiance? Because remember, this is her
she's got a lot
engagement party.
She has a lot of Cub fans around her, by the way. You noticing
Here's
that?
the answer to that question. This is where her fiance is. Her fiance is a Cubs fan.
Yeah, okay.
So is her
and was next to her.
So he's the one.
He's the one.
He's
right
the one.
there.
Like, stay out of it. Stay out of it.
Yeah.
She says
he
he tried to calm me down. But then he heard what PCA said to me, so he started booing him too.
Well, you can hear what he said on one of the videos.
You can, but we can't play it on the air.
No, we won't say it. It was, you'd imagine. You can imagine. Well, use your imagination, I guess, is all I'll say. And this is what PCA said about it again when he was asked last night after the game.
Some lady just decided to start talking and felt the need to say it back.
So he'd had it. He'd heard enough over the weekend. It was a heck of an effort. That was a home run in nearly half the ballparks.
14
right?
parks.
14 parks. That's a home run. Expected batting average on that ball was 800. So that thing was destined for a hit. It would have been an unbelievable play if PCA made it. And he almost did make it. I mean, he's not many guys even capable of probably getting to that ball, but he was one of them.
So I know she was egging him on, and that's what a lot of Cubs fans have used to jump to the defense of PCA. But if you are the fiance who's a Cubs fan and your fiance gets cursed out by one of the top players on the Cubs, do you have to switch fandoms at that point?
Well, I think
I don't think you're switching fandoms.
Right, you're not. But you're sticking up for her. You're sticking up for one another, right? I would.
I wonder if that guy how he feel. Wouldn't it be funny if he was wearing a PCA jersey? He has a jersey.
He's got a jersey on.
Yeah.
He's wearing a Cubs jersey. If that's him. There are other Cub fans around them, too. You see other Cub fans that were part of that patio party. I mean, it's like if the roles were reversed and like Colson Montgomery said something, I feel like you'd have to defend your fiance, your wife, your girlfriend, right? You'd have to be like, all right, enough, Colson, go back.
Or is this when we walk through those turnstiles, we're enemies for 9 innings, and then after?
I don't know. That's dangerous. I think
because of what PCA said, that if PCA was being more light about it and it was
more lighthearted,
but it was clearly it was not.
He certainly was not being lighthearted.
You're not supposed to say that.
That was a Ron Burgundy boy that escalated quickly.
Yeah.
So is that the worst thing, Hannah? Really, that's about as bad as it.
That's a pretty bad.
That's
thing.
as bad as it gets.
Not. I wouldn't say maybe not as bad as it gets, but that's one of those things where it's not something that's just they're messing around. He took it and he's a professional. So if you take it to that level as a professional athlete. I don't know. I think
he was probably smart to just walk away too after that. They said their piece. She, and is that where she fired back PC AAA?
No,
I think
she
was
threw
that
the first shot.
Oh, she did. Okay.
At least that's the first
Or
that's
did
the only
she just
part
say
you can
you
see.
suck? And then he said that, and she said, "Okay, whatever, PC AAA." She said,
"It looks on the video. If we don't know for sure. She said it. We're lip reading, so we're pretty sure. It looks like she said PC AAA to start."
This is great that Cub Sox has a little juice again, huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't it? Everybody's upset and fired up. Isn't it great? I love it. All right, what else we got?
Let's talk some football because the Chicago Bears still need a pass rusher, and ESPN.com listed the top free agents available.
Still need a pass rusher. It's almost June.
Well, guess what? Von Miller's still on the market. He's 37 years old, and he's still on the market, and he's a future Hall of Famer, but he's 37, and he's kind of old, but he's still on the market, and he's a future Hall of Famer, and ESPN said the Bears would be the best fit for Von Miller. Any interest? Does that move the needle for you at all?
Not much.
He wouldn't be. There's a number of guys that are out there. Von Miller wouldn't be top of my list. He'd probably be 4th or 5th, maybe.
I mean, is Joey's still out? Bosa's still out there.
Still out there.
Jeez, careful, Carmen. Bosa's still out there.
Bosa, Clowney.
Clowney's
Cam Jordan's still out there.
Jordan, who knows the defensive coordinator very well, obviously.
So, I would probably take all those guys before I took a swing on Von Miller, but
I think I agree. What are any one of these guys signing for now? $2 to $5 million, depending on who they are?
Well, I wonder if it's like 10.
Is it 10?
Because
for Clowney, is it that much?
What did Clowney make last year? I want to say he made somewhere in the neighborhood of $8 to $10 million. And I'm trying to remember what Ngakoue was getting when he was here. Wasn't he like 8 or 9?
I bet you it was about 8. I bet you it was.
Now, he was, I think, a little bit younger than some of these guys were, but I would look at, I think one of these guys probably ends up with the Bears in some capacity.
He only made 3.5 last year.
Did he? Okay.
Clowney.
All right, so I was off on
like,
that.
is it potential to reach up to 6? Like,
remember, the Bears did clear cap space to get to, I think, $10 million is where they're at now, with the way that they restructured Jonah Jackson and Cole Kmet.
Does that include money allocated for the rest of their signings? For
like the draft picks?
For the draft?
Yeah, because
So
that's all baked in.
That's baked in.
Yeah.
All right. So there's some out there. I would think at some point they will take a chance on one of these guys. It'll be $5 to $8 million if I had to guess.
Like, none of these guys want to do the OTAs.
None of them do.
They probably don't even want to do training camp. They'll get their veteran days during training camp, but it'll be a show up for camp and
try to go.
I bet you they sign one of them in late June, early July.
That's what I would think. Yeah, but they don't want to be here for the offseason stuff now. What else?
Nor do they need to be.
Yeah.
I think there's still some fans out there holding out hope that the Bears will remain in the city of Chicago, which is seeming extremely, extremely, extremely unlikely at this point, especially since the NFL is saying the only 2 viable sites are Arlington Heights and Hammond. Well, J.B. Pritzker spoke on that this morning as well, talking about Brandon Johnson, and he said he has, quote, no plan to keep the Bears in Chicago. He's come up with no plan at all about how the Bears would end up in the city of Chicago, so that's problematic. I love them to be in the city, but we are 3 years in now, and he still has no plan, end quote.
Not good. So you can forget about it.
I mean, they're going to these meetings and they're pitching plans for Hammond and Arlington.
That's it.
And like that's closed. At this point, the only way to keep them in Chicago, you're not building them a new stadium. You're sticking at Soldier Field.
They will not be playing in Chicago.
Yeah. Not happening.
And that, as they say, is that. What else we got, Jack?
That's it. That's the Brunch Rush.
That is the Brunch Rush. All right, we're going to do Players of the Weekend coming up next. We'll talk about that. Got to touch on a few other things. SGA, back-to-back MVP awards. Congrats, SGA. 14 players in NBA history have now done that, which is kind of a lot, but that's the history of the NBA.
Yeah.
Like, singularly great players make a big difference, and they usually stockpile awards for a few years until voter fatigue sets in, and then that's it. Like, there still is no there has not been a three-peat winner since Larry Bird in the mid-'80s. Michael never won 3 straight MVP awards. Can you believe that?
No, it's crazy.
Michael Jeffrey Jordan never won 3 straight MVP awards. But congrats to Shea. We had the PGA Championship. I'm sure Tyler wants to talk about that over the weekend. So a few other fun things to get in, and we'll talk about our Players of the Weekend coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingle and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingle, the oldest brewery in America.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
Hey campers, it's Jan from Toyota. This summer, we're headed to Camp Toyota, and the fun starts Now! We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a RAV4. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carm. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan. It's available at no extra cost, so unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, time for our players of the weekend. Tyler's in for Yerk. Kick us off, Tyler. Do the honors.
All right, I'll go with Aaron Rai.
Yeah.
Went out, won the PGA Championship. He was kind of out of nowhere at the start of the day and then got that thing out to 9 under and ran away with it. He's a great story. Came over from across the pond, and now all of a sudden, like, people are talking about, could this be one of the next, like, Ryder Cup guys for the European team? And
what were Aaron Rai's odds to start this
it
thing?
was probably like
50 to 1?
I was going to say like 50. Yeah. I mean, it's not like he's some no-name, but he also doesn't have, like, big wins either.
He's only won a couple times on tour.
Yeah,
right?
People know him as the two-glove guy.
Because
he wears two gloves.
Yeah.
And
two black gloves, I
Two
saw
black
him wear.
gloves, yep. And I'm sure you'll see people hitting the ball at their local muni with two gloves
black
now
gloves,
this
I
week.
guess, yeah.
But
It is weird, 2 gloves.
It is odd, yeah.
For a golfer.
I've only done that when it's raining. When you do, like, the rain gloves. I've done 2 gloves with when it's raining a lot.
That's wild.
It's, you never really see that on the tour.
All right, Jack, who are you going with?
It's hard not to go with Murakami after this weekend. I mean, he already has 17 home runs on the year. And something that kind of impressed me about Murakami is this wasn't really a big deal, but it was late in the game. He had a grounder with a man on first, and he beat out the double play. And for a big guy, he can move.
He moves,
and he hustles, and he moves, and he's turning into a superstar before our eyes. The media attention surrounding him, especially from internationally, with the Japanese media traveling here, he is a bona fide superstar. So I'm going to go with
bona fide superstar.
Munetaka Murakami. He's getting there, man.
I was listening at that point because Len and DJ were talking about it, and DJ was making the point Shaw played – no, Horner was back at second yesterday, right?
Yeah,
Shaw
he was
played,
back, yeah.
Dansby had the night off Saturday. DJ had said it almost looked like Horner didn't realize how fast Murakami was because he kind of let the ball come to him a little bit. And Nico's phenomenal defensively, and his instincts are usually very good. But Len and DJ made the point. He goes, it almost was like the speed maybe surprised Horner because he kind of let the ball get to him, and that's all it took for Murakami Muna to beat it out by a strike.
And I think part of that, too, was the way that Nico flipped it to Dansby. It wasn't like an underhand shovel. It was like they weren't that far away, but he, like, fired it overhand and, like, had a little zip on the ball. I think, you're right. I think he played back on it, but he did zip it to Dansby, which sometimes can be a disaster.
Yeah.
As someone who has been around enough youth baseball as you are.
Oh, yeah. It could be a disaster, all right. Hannah, who are you going with?
I'm going to go with the Sox bullpen as a whole because aside from Friday's game, they were able to get back into these last two games. Sorry, not last two, just yesterday. But because the bullpen was able to hold it down, and I don't know if that's because the Cubs were just really bad with runners in scoring position the last few days as well. But, Fetty was having early problems with whatever blister he had.
Yeah,
and they had to take him out after like 4 innings. And the Sox were still down a few runs at that point. And their bullpen, they had saved Grant Taylor. He did like 2 innings of work. Sean Newcomb got out of that bases loaded jam later on in the game. And yeah, I think they've been pretty solid.
All right. I mean, Dominguez makes everything a high wire act, but I guess that's
most close. I'm excluding him. Yeah, I'm more so like the bulk of.
Where are we on the Sir Anthony Dominguez? Is he Mr. Tony right now, or where is he?
Mr. Tony, I believe.
Mr. Tony,
That's what I would have to say. Because,
wait, what is that?
So Aiden started joking at the beginning of the year, like every time, like I almost said Mr. Anthony. Anytime Sir Anthony Dominguez is blowing a game or something, he gets demoted from Sir to Mr. And then if he gets demoted even more from
Anthony to Tony.
So right now he's Mr. Tony. If he gets a good save, he goes back up to Mr. Anthony.
That is great.
And then Sir Anthony.
I did not
he's
know
doing
that.
well.
That is great.
So it's just like our little.
That is great. I'm going to go with a guy we talked about earlier, Miguel Vargas. Yeah. He had 4 extra base hits. Here was Miguel Vargas' homestand. You ready? And I know this is not the player of the homestand, but this was his 9-game homestand. 375, 462, 844, 11 RBIs and 10 runs. Oh, my God. I mean, stay hot, Miguel Vargas. Yeah. So I'm going to go with Miguel Vargas. I will say, how about a special shout-out? And he had 4 strikeouts yesterday, but the week Kyle Schwarber just had, I looked at one point on Saturday, and I had mentioned, like, somehow it came up. We were, like, in between games at my son's games over the weekend. We were in Iowa, and we were talking baseball. We were talking about Schwarber came up, and I looked real quick. Do you realize Kyle Schwarber went a 34 at-bat stretch where he hit 9 home runs?
That's nuts.
He hit 9 home runs in a 34 at-bat stretch. It's beyond. I mean, like
less than every 4 at-bats.
Yes, it's incomprehensible. I was just like, this guy is something. He's got 20 home runs already.
He's on pace for 68.
It's remarkable. And I know, again, he went 0 for 5 with, I think he had 4 punch-outs yesterday. They won anyway. They got to Skeens, and he didn't even have anything to do with it. They won 6-0 against Skeens, and he had 4 Ks. But, like, just a tip of the cap to what Kyle Schwarber continues to do as just this freakish power hitter. It's amazing. Randy's in Seattle with Carmen and Jurko. What's going on, Randy?
Good morning, boys.
Hey,
before I get to the Cubs topic, just a word of caution maybe for White Sox fans. Remember PCA and Kyle Tucker the first half of last year. And maybe the Sox team is more of the 14-15 Cubs where you got young guys on the rise, but it's only middle of May.
Yeah.
We saw what happened the second half. So, slow the roll a little bit.
All right, fair enough. I mean, you see it all the time in baseball. I mean, I know guys can cool. The seasons can sometimes be broken into these crazy, these crazy halves that are diametrically opposite. I know what you mean.
But, I'm a diehard Cubs fan who doesn't care about the White Sox. But if you're a Sox fan, this is fun. So you should be having a good time. Not just with the weekend, but just the way they're getting things done so far. But anyway, on to the Cubs. I've been saying for a couple weeks this Cubs pitching staff is not going to hold up, okay? I mean, as we get a little bit later in the year, you lose your 2 best starters and everybody else has to move up, and that just depletes the ranks as it goes. I just didn't think it would fall out the middle of May. I thought they'd hold on a little bit longer. So Peralta is a guy that everybody seems to be throwing up there, but, who do you think, Tyler, and Carm, if you have a feeling by it, the Cubs should go after because they're going to need some pitching.
All right, Randy. Thanks, buddy.
I gave out Peralta earlier today. Joe Ryan's another name. And then I would look to San Francisco and see, all right, what are they going to do with guys like Logan Webb, Robbie Ray? Like, those are...
Would Logan Webb become available?
You never know. I mean, listen... Who would have ever thought like Rafael Devers was going to be available?
That's true.
And remember, he was an early trade. Now, I don't think pitching doesn't go early.
Right. Like, are the Mets as bad as it's been? And they're still what? The Mets are 11.5 out, but are they trading?
But they are starting to play a little better.
Soon?
Yeah, no. I mean,
they won the series this weekend, right?
And prior going into the weekend, I think they'd won like 7 of 10 too. So like they were playing better baseball. And I mean, that roster is not an 11 and a half games. I don't care how good the Braves have been. That roster shouldn't be 11 and a half out on May 18th in any division in all of baseball. So I think that a Freddie Peralta trade probably doesn't happen until the week of the deadline.
Yeah, that's going to go
if it
all
even
the way
happens
down
at
to
all.
it.
But
the Giants are going to trade more quickly, I would think, if they want to, than the Mets. I'm with you.
Because they kind of understand, I think, a little bit more of where they are. Yeah. And obviously, they're not going to track down the Dodgers or track down Padres. Yeah, but I mean, that's a whole other disaster situation there. With starting with the manager.
Yeah, the manager might not have been the best choice. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe he'll redeem himself too. Again, I'm always willing to say okay, give guys a chance, and like it's early, but the Tony, what's his name? Is it Tony Vitello?
Yeah.
They brought him from college, from a very successful college program.
But it was an unprecedented hire.
But kind of an unprecedented thing, and it doesn't seem like it's gone swimmingly.
No.
He has said some things that have been head-scratching. He's made a few head-scratching decisions. The players have even said a few times, like, yeah, like, we're big leaguers, we're big boys, we get it. There doesn't seem to be...
Well, and remember, they've already traded Patrick Bailey.
They did.
Which was a platinum glove catcher that they traded. Now... Maybe there was a little something with him and Posey. It seemed like there's something going on there, but I mean, it's
Posey's like, you think you're better than me? I'm going to trade you.
He didn't want to go down. He wanted to remain the greatest catcher in Giant history or something like that.
That's it.
But no, I could see the Giants maybe moving a little bit quicker, but you know how it goes, Carm. Like, pitching is usually the last thing to go.
Absolutely.
At the trade deadline.
It's going to be a while. You're going to have to find a way to hold it together. Starting tonight with the Brewers coming to town. We'll reset all the news of the day coming up. If you want to talk Cubs or Sox with us, either side of town, how you're feeling, your reaction from the weekend, if you were there, what it was like. The building definitely felt alive. 312-332-3776. Tyler's in for Yerk. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Guys, it's Carmen. There's something to be said for driving a vehicle that makes an impression. Not because it's flashy, but because it's refined, confident, and unmistakably well-crafted. That's Cadillac. And at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Thoughtful service, attention to detail, and a team that understands you're not just buying a vehicle, you're investing in quality. They make the process seamless, professional, transparent, respectful of your time. That's how it should be. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
The White Sox are the hottest team in Major League Baseball right now.
And they're over 500. This is some kind of fun to watch.
No matter what, I think it's a fun series, and I think we welcome that. And when you put half and half fans in a stadium, that's always fun.
And the pitch. Peters in the air, out into right. It's deep. It is gone! A 3-run homer! Tristan Peters with his first home run.
3-1. High fly ball center field. That one back. Acuna near the wall. Gone! We're tied. 7-7. Michael Conforto. Gotta be kidding me. Outstanding. 7-7. And the Cubs have
evened it up. Tying run at third. Caro hits a fly ball out in the deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Edgar Caro wins it! Shut up!
Yes! The young man deserves it.
Means a lot for everybody. Everybody's having fun in the clubhouse. You know, we are young players, a couple young boys right here, but we're playing really good baseball, and we're going to keep pushing.
Just phenomenal. I mean, Len's call there, incredible, right here on your home for the Sox. What a weekend, especially yesterday. Yesterday really was great. Look, things got away from the White Sox late on Friday. Cubs pulled away. Again, I listened to most of that game. I didn't get to see a lot of it driving out to Iowa. So I listened to almost the whole game. I got out of the car at the hotel to check in. It was, I think, was it 4-4 at one point?
Yeah.
Right?
This was on Friday?
It was on Friday.
Yeah.
4-4. And I'm listening to most of the game, and Len and DJ were talking about how great the Cubs' approach was against Sean Burke. It sounds like Sean Burke definitely probably deserved slightly better than the final result. But the Cubs just had a good approach, and the Cubs just beat him.
They're good with 2 outs.
And he said as much afterwards that, you know, he thought he executed some good pitches. Cubs did a good job. I checked in, dropped my stuff off, walked across the street to meet a couple of the other dads, and it was like 10-4. I was like, what happened? Yeah. I was gone for 20 minutes, and I'm like, what did I miss? So that kind of got away. Saturday was great. We watched the game, but that was great for the Sox fans. That kind of got away from the Cubs. Yesterday was just awesome. Yeah. I mean, it was just from start to finish, it was fantastic. And the energy and the vibe in the place really all weekend. I know you guys were all there on Friday night, saw all the great videos, and you've been talking about it. It seemed like it was wonderful. But the intensity of all of it, it was great. Sox fans get to brag a little bit here for a day. But honestly, the Cubs and Sox both move on to sort of more important series. Even for the White Sox, if they're going to hang in this race, which I can't believe like we're legitimately talking about it, but we are. The Mariners are, one of those teams are probably going to fight off for a wild card spot. They're going to have some division games coming up here. They're going to have the Tigers finally. They're going to have the Twins coming up. Like those series start to take on more meaning and they're more impactful. And that's the case for your squad tonight on the north side, Tyler, with the Brewers.
Listen, yesterday was frustrating. My overall feeling of how the series went was I was annoyed. But I'll be pissed if you lose against the Brewers because this one means something, especially what happened last year, getting knocked out by them in the playoffs in Game 5 up in Milwaukee, and what the Brewers have really done, not just to the Cubs, but to the entire NL Central. And they're just a pesky group. They'll trade off their stars, and it doesn't matter. They find ways. And should I respect that? Probably. But do I? No. It pisses me off.
Piss you
it
off.
Angers me. And especially when my team is the victim of it all. So it's going to be a big-time series there. The Wrigley crowds have been great so far to start the year, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
And tonight's going to be one of those nights, and there's some good pitching matchups littered throughout. The Miz is going to pitch tomorrow against Ben Brown, so I'm excited for what this series is, but if they don't win this series, that's when me, as a Cubs fan, I'll be pissed. I'm annoyed when you don't beat the White Sox or the Nationals or the Pirates, but I'm pissed off if you lose against a divisional team that has been a pain in your ass over the course of the last 8 years.
I think that's so well put. Let me admire the Brewers because I don't have a rooting interest in it. I'll admire the way the Brewers do things. When the White Sox were continually sort of tormented through a lot of some of the good teams they had in the aughts in the early teens by the Twins. Mm-hmm. I'm with you. I was never, I really respect the way they do it, though. I just hated the Twins. Yeah. I hated them. I hated that they always beat the White Sox. I hated that they always won the division, that they were better in the margins, and that I was envious of them. I hated them.
I'm sure you feel the same way about Cleveland. Now, you haven't been as competitive with Cleveland lately.
That's part of the reason why, but you're right. I kind of do. It's the same thing. I don't want to show any appreciation.
Yeah, Cleveland's had a better star than Milwaukee's had in this era of what they've been. Like Jose Ramirez, I mean, you're talking top 10 guy in the league over the last 5 years.
He's going to be a Hall
so.
of Famer.
Yeah. Oh, and
like who's Milwaukee's? I mean, is it Yelich?
Yelich these days, yeah. And then Churio has been.
I guess Churio.
Like
Turang's really good.
I mean, yeah, Turang, but it's always tough to like get the credit that you probably truly deserve as a second baseman.
Yeah.
And I would say the same thing about Nico. I mean, we're probably talking about the 2 best second basemen in baseball squaring off this week.
We probably are.
Mm-hmm. So, listen, I'm going to be frustrated. I'm going to be annoyed. I'm going to be pissed off if they cannot take care of business against the Brewers this week, because I was mad about what happened in Game 5 last year, because that was a moment for everything that the Brewers had done over the course of like the last 8 years, where they have just been the better team. They won that game 163 against the Cubs. They had beat them out in the division. They had tracked them down last year in the division and just went on the heater of all heaters. Yeah. And you had a chance in Game 5 last year to basically eliminate all that history. None of what had happened the prior 8 years for Milwaukee would have mattered even slightly if you had went out and taken care of business against them in Game 5, but you didn't. And now all of a sudden you're back at it again this year, and you're going to try to hold off the Brewers and keep them at arm's length. You go out and sweep them and you put them 4.5 back. I'm not saying the division's over, but you're really walking around peacocking a little bit if you do, because now you get to punch down on Milwaukee again.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good point. This is a much more impactful series here coming up. Cub fans, how do you feel about it? 312-332-3776. And for Sox fans, I feel like it's the question that's remained here for the last couple of weeks. And have you gone from thinking this is like a nice story to really a team that's going to hang around in a division slash wild card race all summer? The Sox remain a game out of first. Both the Sox and Guardians have won 7 of their last 10. I mean, but it couldn't have been a better homestand, really. 7-2. Since the Sox were 6-13 on April 16th, they've gone 18-9 since. It's the 4th best record behind only the Braves, the Tampa Bay Rays, and the Cubs. The Cubs have a slightly better winning percentage, thanks in large part to a couple of huge, 10-game win streaks. Mm-hmm. But what the Sox continue to do offensively is remarkable. Over the last month, they're first in WRC plus in baseball. They're first in home runs. They're first in Fangraphs WAR amongst their players, which is mind-boggling, right? It's nuts, Tyler. They're first over the last month.
When you say they're first in Fangraphs WAR, and heading into the season, you would have looked at that lineup and said, there is not an all-star, 1 through 9. Now you could make a case for like 3 guys.
You would have said maybe like if everything goes right, like Fringy, Colson, Montgomery after what he did in the second half last year. We didn't know anything about Mooney, really. I mean, you wouldn't have said that.
You could have guessed, but
you wouldn't have guessed it with Vargas, even though, it looked like he would be just maybe a useful. It looked like he would be like a utility guy in a good team. Mm-hmm. You didn't know he could be potentially this. You didn't know Davis Martin was going to go have a 1.60 ERA. Yeah. So you're right. You wouldn't have known any of that. And over the last month of the season, they have more WAR than any team in baseball. Now, it's a long season, and so I understand that. But are you starting to really believe that, hey, this is a team that is going to hang around? I did the thing that gamblers should never do. Hannah wanted a crash.
Oh, yeah.
A crash course this week because she's never made a bet. Mm-hmm. And we said, well, we'll give you a lesson maybe this week. Here's one thing you should never do. Don't take the worst of the number. And like a jackass, I did that, but I did it anyway. 10 days ago, you could have had the Sox at, what did Jim Miller? Jim Miller.
I think he said like 16-1.
16-1.
What does that mean?
To win the division. So if you bet $100, multiply by 16. For every dollar you bet, you get 16. Mm-hmm. Okay? I bet him finally. I was like, you know what? I'm doing it. What a jerk. I bet him at plus 550 to win the division this weekend. 2 weeks ago, could have had triple that number.
What was it opening day?
I can't even.
But
for divisions, even if you're awful, like it's rare to see a team. Was that thunder?
Yeah, dude, it is coming.
It's pouring.
It is dark out.
Chicago Board of Trade. I was going to say you could see it behind us in our studios, our beautiful Jeff Dickerson Studios at the Chicago Board of Trade. You can see behind us just how dark it's gotten, and now it is raining, and I just heard the thunder. Our video stream this week is brought to you by Yingling. It's Memorial Day week on ESPN Chicago, and the video stream brought to you by America's oldest distillery. But normally, Tyler, like if you're 12-1, you're for division odds.
So one of my buddies has 60-1 from opening day.
For the division?
For the division. 60-1 from opening day.
I mean, 60-1. And now they're plus 550. So I really got the worst of the number. I did it anyway. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to start listening to what all these callers keep saying. Like, you got to believe a little bit more here, Carm. And listen, I'm loving the ride. I've been pretty clear on that. Like, I like this team better than the 2021 team, and it's not even close.
Yeah.
And that was going to be the case if they won 75 games. I was going to like this team more than the 2021 team. The 2021 team had a few moments. Obviously, Field of Dreams was probably the pinnacle of it.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome. Prime time is against the Yankees. It's a walk-off. Like, that was great. It felt good. But that was not a good vibes team. It was quite the opposite. They soured, I think, White Sox fans very quickly once things kind of started coming off the rails in 2022. I'm telling you, this is not hyperbole or living in the moment. If this team finishes with 75 wins, I will like this team exponentially more than I ever liked that 2021 team.
Well,
and now if they win like 80 games, 82 games, and they're in a race, I'm really going to like this.
Think about the dichotomy of those two teams also. That team in 21, you had guys who were like legit top shelf, top 10 prospects that were all coming up. You had like Moncada and Robert and Aloy, like guys who were expected to be these absolute studs. And for a good portion of that season, they were. Like, if we're going to give credit where credit's due, they were really good players for that team. But then you got this group here. There's not a top 10 prospect on here. Like, what was the highest Colson Montgomery ever got in the prospect rankings, right?
Good question.
Like, and you talk about his story, too. He rose, but then he fell off a cliff. And then not just that, but Murakami was a player no one wanted this offseason. Right. And Antonacci's just a great development story. Vargas was looking like his career was going into a sewer, and now all of a sudden he's looking like he could be an all-star this year. It's like, and Davis Martin, another great example of that too. It's like, this is a gritty group that just has kind of overcome some of the narratives of what their careers could have been.
Yeah.
And that's always a really fun route. You're rooting for the underdog there. Whereas that team in 2021 maybe came in with an entitlement that none of them deserved.
Yeah.
Because they hadn't done anything at the big league level.
Yeah, it's, Colson's like the closest thing here, but Tyler, you made the point like how much it fell just a year ago. He was the closest. Pre-2024, Baseball America had Colston as the number 15 prospect in baseball. Pipeline had him as the number 9.
Okay.
And Baseball Prospectus had him as the number 11.
Okay.
So that's the one fringy guy. But then
when he got called up, he was probably like in the 50s or 60s.
He had to be. It was disastrous, this time a year ago. And so what he's rebounded to be able to do is remarkable. Michael is in South Carolina and wants to talk with Carmen in New York. Tyler's in for Yurko. What's up, Michael?
Hey, guys, I'm telling you, I love this team. Love them.
I'm with you.
I grew up there, born and raised in Chicago. 70s, we had the Southside Hitmen. Then we had the good guys wear black.
Yeah.
We had winning ugly in the 80s. So what are we going to come up with for this team?
Yeah, the kids could play in 2000. It's a good question. I don't know. We'll have to brainstorm that a little bit, Michael. I'm not sure, and I haven't heard anything really thrown out there yet. But I do like a good nickname.
Yeah, good little rallying
happen
cry or
naturally,
something.
though, right? It's got to just.
Mm-hmm. You'll know when you see it. Yeah,
something with the magic wand wizardry that's going on as well. It's got to be something, but I don't know.
Let it happen naturally. Hopefully, something good will come out of it. Bruce in Plainfield has a question about maybe a cash out. What's going on, Bruce?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
I was at the game yesterday. Whole entire family. Center field. Best friend's a Cubs fan. I'm a Sox fan. Ball lands. He looks at me, shakes my hand, and it was just an incredible experience. I was in a red shirt, red Sox jersey shirt, and you can guys see it. As soon as the ball lands, he shakes my hand. But before the season started, I told him how the Sox ended the season last year. Colson Montgomery, I said, this team can win the division. He looked at me like I was crazy. I put a $200 bet, which I am crazy, don't get me wrong. I put a $200 bet. They were plus $3,500. They're offering me $1,000 right now to cash out.
So 1,000, and you bet how much? You bet 200. You're getting. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah. That seems pretty good to me because you're getting about. Am I crazy, or that seems like it's about market value? Right? I mean,
just
you're getting 4 to 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
4 to 1 right
So you're
now.
getting maybe not like, but there's going to be a little bit of a price you pay. That's pretty good, Bruce. I might tell you, cash it. That's a pretty nice return. And you could always take a little bit of that if you wanted. I probably would, and just throw it back on them at 5 or 6 to 1. DraftKings still has them at plus 650. I bet it at BetMGM at plus 550. Okay. So unfortunately, another thing, I didn't get the best of the number.
Price shop, line shop.
Price shop a little bit. All right. Mm-hmm. These are the things you got to do. She's looking at us like we're crazy.
What does that mean?
You don't know any of this?
Okay. I don't.
We really have to give you a primer here.
That is 301.
That's 301?
That is gambling 301. Yeah. Let's start with like over-unders and what spreads are. And then,
maybe we should. I did all the wrong things. I shouldn't be giving any advice. I took the worst of the number. I probably, if I would have shopped
at least
it a little
you know
more,
what you did was stupid.
I know what I did was. I just yesterday I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get. I
for
said,
the ride.
I'm like, I'm gonna get on this. Like, let's just get on the ride now. Mm-hmm. I said, why not? Let's see. What I should do is to make a World Series, but you got to be out of your mind.
You know what's been fascinating?
World Series. What are we talking about here? This is crazy.
You know what's been fascinating to watch, Carmen, is and kind of mine too. I feel like, and maybe J Hood, I don't know. Like everybody's 180 on this team, even the last like 3 weeks, every day. Like at first you were like, okay, like if we get 70 wins now, like you were saying you would be happy with the outcome no matter what. And like now it's like, all right, we're in.
Dude,
I reached that yesterday.
Those goalposts move all the time.
See, I wonder like how far down the line are we gonna have to get before I'm upset that like they only win 76 games, you know?
Again, those goalposts move.
Let's see
it's
how
one
it
of those
goes.
things where you're upset in the moment. Like if they hit a really dry spell in September or October, we're like, or September or August, I should say, where they're like, like maybe they really do have a chance to get into the playoffs. Then you're pissed. But then you get into like middle of October and November, you're like, that was a really fun season.
I mean, this season has already been more fun than I would have thought, and we're only 2 months into the season. Like my expectations were so low, and yesterday after that game for the first time in years, I was finally like, I am fully like back.
Can I give you a Bears comp?
Yeah.
When we come back?
Yeah, do it when we come back. All right, Tyler will give us a Bears comp, plus we got more calls rolling in, whether you want to talk Sox or Cubs. Like, honestly, both teams are free to talk about like what the weekend meant to them. More importantly, how you got to shift the attention, especially for the Cubs. And I think Tyler put it well. Like, okay, so Cub fans, he's a little annoyed, but he'll be pissed if the Cubs drop 2 out of 3 to the Brewers the next couple nights. Remember, the Cubs put a 15-game home winning streak on the line against the Brewers team that, here we go again, is charged hard in the last couple of weeks. And they come into this anticipated series now on the north side, just a game and a half out. 312-332-3776. Tyler's in for Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you.
This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at familydry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink this Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University. This Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler, Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. We love our partners over at Advantage. Saw Crystal Roberts and the Roberts family at the grand reopening of the Cadillac Buick GMC location in Hodgkins on Friday. It's great right there in the corner of Joliet Road and LaGrange Road. I won't be far from there this Thursday night because I've got the final twosome for Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It Classic. It sold out in like 90 seconds. We got a few twosomes we held back. I'm going to give one final spot away to be on the Blue Chew team, Team Carmen and Jurko, at the Max in McCook at Stadium Club at the Max in McCook right there on 47th between 6 and 8 p.m. this Thursday night. So if you're out and about, make sure you come by and say hi and try to win. Tyler's in for Jurko. What's the Bears comp?
All right, so this series against the Cubs kind of reminded me of when the Bears went to Philly on that Black Friday. And it was one of those, remember the conversations we were having about the Bears at the time? It's, all right, are they good? Or are they kind of skating by with smoke and mirrors right now? Like, how good are the Bears? And then you went out and you absolutely pumped Philly in their home stadium on a short week. Now, the White Sox didn't dominate the Cubs at the same level that the Bears dominated the Eagles, but we've kind of been asking ourselves the same question. How good is this Sox team? Like, are they for real? Are they playoff good? Like, what really is this Sox team? And then you have this series against the Cubs, and it's one of those real validating type of series and type of wins, kind of like what the Bears got against Philly. I don't think it's necessarily an 100% comparison match here, but I think it's like a 90% comparison match where they went out there and really proved to themselves, hey, we just took down a really good team.
Yeah.
And we should feel good about ourselves. We're playing well. Have there been some heroics attached to it? Absolutely. But we're playing really good baseball right now. And this is one of those series that I think for the fan base in particular, inside that clubhouse, you know, all 26 guys and all the coaching staff are like, we can make the playoffs.
Yeah.
But the fan base, I think, is that last thing that you need to convince that you're playoff good. And I bet you a lot of Sox fans looked at this series and said, hey, especially with given how bad the AL is, we can do this. There's a chance that they – so much so you laid a division bet.
I laid a division bet down,
right?
Finally.
Like, this was one of those series that made you believe, I think, of a higher place for your team.
When you beat good teams in a series, you're right. Like, they beat the Cubs in 2 out of 3. They beat the Padres 2 out of 3.
Beat the Mariners.
They beat the Mariners. They beat the A's. I know the A's are another one of those just sort of middling 500 teams, but the A's are pretty good. They won 2 or 3 in their ballpark. So, yeah, when you start doing it against quality opponents in series, it does make you feel pretty good.
So I think there's reason for this Sox team and the Sox fans to believe that, okay, this is something that can happen. Because we were asking ourselves the same questions about the Bears. Like, yeah, they're good. Are they playoff good? And once they beat the Eagles, I think every Bears fan kind of said to themselves, not only is this team good, but they're going to the playoffs.
Yeah. That's when you really started to believe. I think you're right. Let's say hi to Redbird Carey. He's with Carmen and Tyler's in for Yurko. What's up, Carey?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's up?
What a weekend. What a weekend.
I know.
Entire family went to the Saturday night home run derby game. We loved it.
Oh, nice. Good game to be at.
So
I mean, you saw the stars. That was good.
I got a nice nickname for our big bombers.
All right, do it.
Miguel, Murakami, and Montgomery. The 3M Corporation.
That's not bad. Yeah. 3M. I mean, that's pretty good because that's a famous. Everybody knows 3M. Mm-hmm. The 3Ms. All right, it's like a hockey line, Carey. That's not bad.
Does it? Isn't 3M based out of Minnesota?
I think they are.
Does that like they could have been in Colorado? Like if they were out of Denver, I don't think it's a big deal. But because it's Minnesota, like let me confirm that first.
No, I think you're 100% right. Yeah, I'm almost positive they are. All right, it's not bad. We're going to kick that around, at least for like that line. Carey, good talking to you, buddy. I like that. Carey's a big baseball fan, so we got to come up, like something natural would just have to happen, though, for them to be, like to have a team name. Again, like the kids can play, good guys wear black, Southside Hitmen. I feel like those just kind of come naturally.
George with Windy City Limo always has the M&M jacket, the M&M's.
M&M's, that's not bad. That's more of a Chicago company.
Yeah.
There you go. They are a Chicago company. M&M's, that's pretty good. Those three, I mean, my God.
Dude, they're going to combine. How many home runs are they going to hit this year? Between the three of them, probably like 90?
I mean, that would be incredible. I mean, but they're certainly tracking for that. They're tracking for well over that.
Where are they at, like, currently right now? What? Let's see.
Murakami's got 17.
Colson 13.
That's 30.
41.
They're at 41.
So maybe I undershot it with 90.
They might hit 100 home runs, the three of them. Holy cow. Please let it continue. Let's say hi to Mike in St. Charles. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, Carm. How you doing?
Good.
Tyler, I liked your comp on that Eagles game, by the way. I think the Sox are gritty enough this year where this could be sustainable for a long time. But one thing that kind of bothered me yesterday, I was flipping between the PGA Championship and the Cubs Sox game. And then once the game got tied, I was kind of glued to the Cubs Sox and, super exciting win. It's been probably one of the more exciting ones I can remember. I mean, they've been so bad for so long. Mm-hmm. And, one thing that just really annoys me, and I know this has been talked about before, but John Schifrin, somebody's got to go up to this guy and tell him to put that south side stand up, just put it to bed.
That's his thing, I guess, though.
It just ruins it for me. It's like that lame guy that gives a pep talk to a team to fire him up, and it does the exact opposite. Like, I watched the replay probably 3 or 4 times yesterday, and I don't know why it bothers me so much, but the more I watched it, the more I was just getting more and more upset.
I know.
Like, somebody's got to give it a rest.
Yeah, I guess he's clinging to that. That's his thing. Mike, thanks, buddy. That's his thing, and I don't know. Listen to Len
and DJ. Yeah, sync it up.
They're the best. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I don't like the Southside stand-up thing either too much, but that's his thing. Whatever. It is what it is. I was glad I was in the car as much as I was. To put it that way. I'm just gonna say that. Michael's in Orlando. What's going on, Michael?
Hey guys, how we doing?
Good, man.
Hey, just to kind of piggyback off that guy, I'm really excited about this season too, but Schifrin, man, he's awful. What's really nice is because I'm in Orlando, I can't listen on the app, on the ESPN Chicago app. I got to go to the MLB app to watch these games. What's really nice is I could make the audio, the WMVP sound with the Chizen visuals, which is really nice. But listen, man, I'm really, really excited about the White Sox. They're going to come down to Tampa, at the end of July into August, and I really want to go down and see them play. They seem like a real fun group of guys.
Nice.
And it's really great to be a White Sox fan again, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Michael, thanks, buddy. We appreciate it.
Dude, this is the team, too. This is when you know, like, the fan base is invigorated, is when the trips are planned. Now, Michael's case is a little different because he's down in Florida,
there.
but, like, I want to see how many Sox fans are out in Detroit and Minnesota and Cleveland. Like, there's a lot of reason. And, like, these are easy drives to make, too. I think Sox fans were pretty well represented up in Milwaukee for the opening series, too.
Yeah.
But that's the sign of a really good team is when, all right, we're planning out the road trip for the divisional games. And, maybe we'll go to Boston or we'll go see them in New York or something like that. That's the next level of, all right, the fan base is brought all the way back. And these fans deserve it.
Yeah.
For the hell that they've been put through the last 3 years, losing over 300 ball games. And this is like the moment where the light is at the end of the tunnel. It's there, and there's like a lot of lights at the end of the tunnel. You've got the number 1 overall pick. Some of your best players are still in the minor leagues. Like, we've really enjoyed the fruits of the Garrett Crochet trade. The best guy probably isn't even up yet.
Yes.
And this is the best part of being, like, at some point, hopefully soon, Kyle Teal's going to come back. Like, there's all of these little lights that are out there at the end of the tunnel, and you're above 500 right now in May.
Speaking of, like, the process being one thing and then the results being something else, I really hated the way they treated the Garrett Crochet thing. Like, well, obviously we can't keep Garrett Crochet. And I'm like, why not? But, wow. I mean, this might have, if Montgomery's good, if Braden Montgomery is good, and Teal is what we hope and what we think after the way he debuted last year, like, you couldn't have done much better. Now, that's still a big if. Let's see. Like, Braden Montgomery still has to hit and be really good. But, man, they might have worked some magic with
It's
that.
one of those trades where both teams can win.
Yeah.
Both teams can win trades sometimes. And this could be a great case of that.
Yeah.
With now Boston's got their own issues right now.
They
but
do.
And some of it is Garrett Crochet's injury situation.
But their issues are deeper than
Yes,
that. I mean, what that
100%. They
owner
already
has
fired the
done.
manager. Yeah.
What that owner has done, and how much. Who would have ever thought that ownership group would have that fan base turn on them so rapidly? I mean, like they are really vilified in Boston. They want them. Every Boston fan I know, and I know I have a couple close people in my life that are from New England. They're diehard Red Sox fans. And then you just, like, when Portnoy rants about it from time to time, I mean, like, just how much they've turned on that owner, that would have been unthinkable a decade ago. I mean, they hate him.
Yeah.
And they want that whole thing cleaned out.
The first sign of it was when they traded Mookie.
Yes. And it's been
since
bad
then.
since.
Yeah. And then it was the Devers trade. And, it's just been a mess.
Yeah, it is. All right. It's Carmen and York. Tyler's in for Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hello, friends. Tom Waddle here.
And Silvy. We're excited for the 6th annual Grippin' and Sip It golf event.
And if you're selected to be part of Team Waddle and Silvy, our sponsor, Great Clips, is providing well-styled fairways and sharp-looking greens at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
But does that guarantee a win?
Hell yeah! We're gonna be great.
Grippin' and Sip It, June 17th, presented by Yingling Flight.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark, 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hi, it's Shane Orling.
I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Bullfrog Spa's Memorial Day sale is on now. Check out their patented jetpack technology for your perfect hot tub. Save up to $4,000 plus get a free audio upgrade on select models until May 26th. Inventory is limited. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today. Upgrade your backyard and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Don't forget, it is Whiskey U Week. Sylvia and I are teaming up together for the May edition of Whiskey U. We're going to be at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights Wednesday night. This Wednesday, 7 to 9. Sylvie's coming, so we've got some Cortisone tequila. Very good. And then some E.H. Taylor. We got the Traveler Foolproof. That's the Chris Stapleton collab that Sazerac Buffalo Trace are doing with Stapleton. And then I've been told there is a very special pour as well at the end of the night. Very, not Pappy special. They're like, come on, let's not go crazy. We're not going to be pouring Pappy 15-year. But a very special pour. I will say you guys are going to like it. So,
dude,
that's
Whiskey U, one of the best events that we do.
Fun,
to
right?
you. Dude, they're so much fun.
They're great.
You learn a little, you drink a lot, you eat a little. Like, it's a good time.
It's a really good time. It is. So we'll see you. Me and Sylvia will see you guys. Peggy Canane's Arlington Heights this Wednesday. Okay, you had an action-packed weekend. You were telling us you guys were all at the game together, sitting in the bleachers, Cubs Sox on Friday. Then you went with some buddies to Green Bay for Luke Combs.
Yep.
You golfed on your way home. Sounds like a fun weekend. What happened, though, with the car incident?
All right, so when we were driving up to Green Bay, we left probably around like noon and figured, all right, we'll get up. We were staying at one of our friends' aunt and uncle's place in Little Swamico, so it's like very close to Green Bay. And we've done this for Packer games in the past too.
Okay.
And so we leave at noon. We're going to get up there like 4, eat like a kind of early-ish dinner, and then go into Green Bay and then pregame at like all the bars and stuff, and then go to the concert. We get to about Port Washington. So we're probably like hour and a half, 2 hours away. And we're like, all right, we're going to make a stop here. Like everyone go to the bathroom, stuff like that. And we're going to a Culver's. And we get off the highway and we hit a roundabout. And all of a sudden, the girl who's driving goes, the brakes aren't working. The brakes aren't working. And I will say, there's no better place for your brakes to stop working than a roundabout because you can just keep taking it around. But you had to like really press on the brakes, and the brakes just gave out right there. So we got to the Culver's, which was probably like half a mile away.
She literally couldn't stop the car?
It was like you had to do like a really intense leg press to stop the car.
Whoa.
And it was like, Jack, you almost were hosting today. Like, because if that happened on the highway, Lord knows what would have happened. Yeah.
I mean, is it an old car she's driving?
It was like a 2013, I want to say.
Is there a check engine light on?
Check engine light was not on.
That's happened to me, but it had to do with the engine blowing up. So I don't know why.
Was your check engine light on?
No, my friend's car had 300,000 miles, and we're on the highway, and all of a sudden we heard the pop. So then the engine blew, but then the brakes weren't working. Luckily, we were on the right lane because she always had to go in the right lane with the hazards on because the car can only go 50 miles an hour. So, hey, college kids, you know how it is. Yeah. So,
wait a minute. So she only had you're telling me the car was in such bad shape it wouldn't go over 50, and so she would ride it.
And the engine was rattling so bad.
At some point, the parents have to step in and be like, you can't drive that. That's not safe for highway travel.
She's 23.
So what?
Somebody's got to say this.
Someone's got to say something.
This vehicle's not safe for highway travel.
So all of a sudden we heard the pop, which she knew it was the engine, but I get freaked out with car stuff. So what she didn't tell me is that the brakes weren't working after it popped, so we just had to keep going off to the side until the car ended up making a full stop. And then we left it there. We had a concert to get to. We left the car there, and somebody took care of it. But the engine blew, and then she afterwards she was like, "Yeah, what I didn't tell you is actually the brakes weren't working at all."
So finally you guys get to the Culvers?
We get there. We get to the Culvers.
And she gets it to stop.
She finally, gets it to stop. You could go short distances, but we weren't going to chance this thing on the highway.
I wouldn't think.
And we're trying to find an auto shop that's around. Everything's closed or going to close in 30 minutes. So we're at this Culver's. We're like, all right, what the hell are we going to do? We're going to Uber up there. But all of these different situations do not change the fact that we have to somehow take care of this car at a certain point. And so her dad drove up from Evanston. And I got to say, he booked it. Shout out Tom Kozlowski. He booked it up there. He had to have been there in an hour.
Really?
I'm not kidding. It was awesome. But so we're sitting there. We don't know what to do. So we're like, all right, we're going to explore the town a little bit. We walk down. We find a bar a half a mile down the way. It's the most Wisconsin dive bar of all time.
Take pictures. You should be posting
I'm sure there's pictures somewhere. Someone's got pictures. It was an incredible time, and it's just all right, we're going to have the story. The car broke down, and then, so
did he take you to Green Bay?
He took us to Green Bay. So it's his brother's place that we stay at. So, I mean, it seemed like he was pretty excited. He was excited to go hang out with his brother, because it's a house that's kind of on a, kind of farmland, wooded area. There's a lot of nature there. Really? They've got their deer stands out there that they're checking out, and they're having the time of their lives up there. And then, so then they drove us to the concert, and then we go back. They picked us up. We go back to stay at the house, and we're having a little nightcap, having a good time. And it was a great concert, but what
did she do with the car on Sunday?
So her parents they have a place in Wisconsin that's not too far, but they have to have a temporary residence that's kind of near the area where the car broke down, I think. So when we were driving back, we stopped in Port Washington, took the car about half a mile down the road to an auto body shop, and left it there. And they're gonna call Monday and say, hey, car's there, brakes aren't working.
Right.
And
that's not a bad idea.
So I'm not gonna lie, I was this close to calling Kap. Because he was in Oshkosh, I believe, this weekend, right?
Yeah, he was at his lake house.
Yeah, he was at his lake house.
He's on the way to Green Bay.
I was this close to calling Kap and saying...
He probably would have come
I was like, Kap probably would come pick us up.
I bet you he would.
Yeah.
He would have been like, yeah, I'll come pick you up.
Yeah, but I was that close.
I've never been in a car, knock on wood, where the brakes were where there was brake failure.
That's a top 10 scary thing. Knowing you're in a car full speed, knowing the brakes don't work,
we probably would have taken the chance up to Green Bay if it was anything but the brakes.
Yeah, right. I mean, the brakes, the check engine light goes on. You're probably like, all right, we'll roll the dice. It'll be fine. I'll get it checked out in the morning or tomorrow. But holy sweet Jesus.
Yeah. No, it was.
And I wasn't expecting that to be
It was definitely scary. It was definitely scary. Jack was almost in this chair today, but it was a lot of fun, and it was an adventure getting up there, and it was.
Well, you made a nice
time.
memory.
Yeah, definitely did.
How many people were in the car?
4 of us.
4 of you. Right. Was everybody kind of freaking out?
Well, okay, cars are a total blind spot for me.
Yeah, because you don't drive ever. Right?
I don't drive ever. I take public transportation everywhere.
You don't own a car, right?
I've never owned a car in my life.
That's amazing.
And I've never really had the need to own a car either.
Tyler.
But cars are a total blind spot. We're sitting there in the Culvers, and I'm just the most useless sack of you-know-what. I don't know what is going on. And we're just like, we're checking things out. We're Googling, Chat GPT in, and it was like we had kind of, I shouldn't say we, because I am not a part of this operation at all. But they kind of like narrowed it down to like, all right, it's probably one of these couple of things here. And like, we're trying to call auto places and everything's closed or about to close and no one wants to help us. It's funny. We were on the way to the bar and we look across the street and we're like, wait, this is an auto shop here that wasn't showing up on Google.
Oh, yeah?
So we walked over, check it out. We walk in, the guy like in a panic meets us at the door and goes, oh, what do you need? What do you need? And we're like, oh, are you open? He's like, no, we're not open. We're not open. He's like, but what's the problem? He's like, oh yeah, the brakes are giving out. He's like, oh yeah, we're definitely not open.
Oh, wow. How about that?
Yeah.
Jeez, it's not like the Hippocratic Oath with doctors are like, they got to help you. He's just like, no, your brakes don't work? F off.
you,
I mean, wow, holy cow.
Yeah.
It's like new wiper fluid. We got it. You need to refill it? We got
Yeah.
you. I'll sell you
Brakes-
some wiper fluid.
Brakes,
No?
no way.
Get the hell out of
Maybe
here.
a flat tire, he might have changed it for you.
We're
He's like,
open
brakes?
Monday.
No,
But that's where we ended up taking it. And so the car is still there. I don't know what the end solution of it is, but.
Classic. That is something. All right, we'll come back and wrap it next. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Hey, Sylvie, want to grab a drink this Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University. This Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Only at True North stores, new rewards members can save big on your first, second, and third fill-ups. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, look for the star compass to sign up, then start stacking your savings with True North convenience stores.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
It's Carmen and Yurk, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. We're wrapping up here in the next 10. Rich Eisen is coming up. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6. White Sox baseball late tonight as they take on the Mariners. And that'll be an 8 o'clock pregame, 8:40-ish first pitch. Our video stream all this week. It's Memorial Day week on ESPN Chicago, and the video stream is brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. Western Conference Final starts tonight. Yeah. That should be good. These NBA playoffs have not been great.
No.
I mean, I settled in last night hoping to watch a good Game 7. First of all, I was very surprised that Detroit forced a Game 7. I thought Cleveland was going to win the game on Friday. They did not. I didn't see any of that game, full disclosure. I was surprised to see the end result. I was like, oh, wow, all right. And then I figured, well, Detroit, and Cleveland's been so lousy on the road up until that Game 5 win. I was like, oh, all right, Detroit's going to end up winning after all. I don't know what that was last night. That was so much for like settling in and watching a fun Game 7 on a Sunday night. That was awful.
Dude, that's been part of the problem with these Game 7s, too, in general in the NBA. It's, you think Game 7, a 7-game series, that it's going to be something epic and that the series has been epic. But it's just like dueling blowouts.
Yeah.
And it's like,
what is happening?
I think, Detroit and Cleveland had, one good game? It was the one with Harden.
The overtime game was good. The Game 5.
There have been one or two good games in the series, but it's when you get to this, you think you're at this dramatic point in a series, and it's just a total flop. Because I was with you, we were driving back last night, and I'm thinking, I'm watching part of it in the car on the way home, and it was a nothing.
It was nothing. End of the day, it was an absolute nothing. I mean, if anything, for the Donovan Mitchell fans, at least you can be like, I knew Donovan was good after all these years. He had a really good game, I thought, last night. He didn't turn the ball over. Really controlled the tempo and the pace, but it was nothing when it was all said and done. The Knicks-Sixers series was a nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, the Knicks just basically smacked them around. Yeah. It was nothing.
But you probably could have at least seen that coming a little bit.
Maybe. I mean, Boston's got to be kicking themselves. These two should be good. So Cavs-Knicks will start tomorrow. Knicks are a pretty heavy favorite to win that series. The Thunder are a very heavy favorite to win the series against the Spurs, but fingers crossed. I mean, we need a good one. I'd be a little surprised if Spurs Thunder wasn't good.
I was going to say, do you think it's the de facto finals?
It kind of feels that way. I don't see the Knicks or the Cavs beating either one of those teams out west. Do you?
I mean, if the Knicks are truly this good, they dominated that, and then they dominated the end of the Atlanta series too.
They did.
They're rolling with a lot of momentum. Now, this is the interesting part where you've got a team who played a 4-game series going up against a team that played a 7-game series. And do you have a rust factor, or is it just you're the more rested team, you're just going to bulldoze your way through this thing?
Sometimes that's the way it goes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if Cleveland wins tomorrow.
And no one's really pressed Oklahoma City over the course of this.
8-0 so far.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I think that if any team can, it's probably New York. And I think that'd be fun, to get New York in the finals again, especially if it's New York versus OKC. You've got the biggest market versus the smallest market.
Yeah. That would be good.
And the small market would be the mega favorite in the series, probably, too.
Huge favorite.
Right?
Either team out west is going to be a big favorite.
Yeah. I do have a Knicks 7-1 finals ticket.
To make it?
To win it. So it's
it's a pretty good ticket, but is there enough value?
But is there enough? Yeah,
to sell it.
I don't think I can even cash it out for anything more than really I bet on it.
I don't think you can either, probably.
But I'll probably just ride it all the way through, and if it happens, it happens.
Well, I feel like we need a good series. Hopefully we'll get it starting tonight in the West, because I think this is going to be this is obviously the one we've been looking forward to. They have appeared for some time to be on a collision course with one another. There's been a long drought without a back-to-back champ in the NBA, the longest drought the league's ever seen. I think OKC will probably do it this year, but these have not been great playoffs, and I think people don't like OKC for a myriad of reasons. It's like that. It doesn't feel like it's got a lot of juice for whatever reason.
I do think it is good for the league in this sense, especially if the Spurs end up winning the series. It's this, I think, is the real passing of the torch from the LeBron, Curry, Durant era to
these guys,
to Shea and Wemby, and even a Brunson, who is a little bit older, but still in the prime of his career to a degree. This could be a real big moment for the league, especially if it's the Spurs, because getting Wemby in the finals, I think, would be astronomical. And I will say this. I feel like I had this moment where I'm maybe I'm in the minority of this. And then you see the numbers that the TV broadcasts are doing and the attendance numbers. It's like, here locally, I don't think a lot of people love the NBA. But the other 29 markets, it seems like the NBA is kind of thriving.
The numbers are still very good, right?
And I get that TV records are being broken every day, it feels like. But the fact that attendance is where it is, there's still a prestige and a want to go to NBA games, even if it's not here in Chicago.
Wemby's probably my favorite athlete to watch right now.
Dude, in the NBA, he's the only guy I turn the TV on for.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I would have never thought I'd be this out of love with the NBA. Wemby's the only guy I turn the TV on for.
That's a powerful statement.
Like, I watch some of the other games, but it's like, when Wemby's playing,
like out of your way. It's
Yeah.
kind of like,
Mhm.
okay, we have to watch him at this point. SGA doesn't fit that bill for you? You don't like...
I don't like the foul baiting.
You don't like the foul baiting and the mid-range game? I love everybody.
No,
Nobody's
I don't-
ever happy. Like, oh, everybody shoots threes. Like, here's the best player doesn't shoot threes.
Yeah.
He
I
lives
don't
kind of-
dislike SGA, but it's like, I don't need to rush to the TV to go see SGA.
I still feel like watching Joker and Wemby are a little bit more fun for whatever
Yeah.
reason.
Oh,
I think
definitely.
they are.
I mean, it's the big guys doing things that big guys aren't supposed to be able to do.
You're probably right, yeah. All right, Tyler, thanks, buddy.
Anytime, Carm.
Appreciate you hanging. Yurko's back tomorrow. Thank you to Hannah Lamata. We're going to give you that betting primer this weekend. We're going to start working on that.
Please do.
Thanks to Jack McGrath, and most importantly, thank you for listening and calling into today's show. And White Sox fans, we get to puff out our chest for another day or so. Have fun doing that. We got White Sox baseball back on the air tonight. They start, if you can believe it, their final West Coast trip of the year. So they'll have it all done by Memorial Day, pretty much, by the 1st of June, which is great. They're at Seattle tonight with an 8 o'clock pregame. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. Enjoy the rest of the day. Rich Eisen is next.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Can you feel the momentum after that one? The Sox pulled off a wild 9-8, 10-inning win over their intra-city rival Cubs on Sunday afternoon to complete a 7-2 homestand. Edgar Caro hit a dramatic walk-off 2-run homer, his first of the season, to win it in the 10th after Tristan Peters had given the Sox the lead in the 8th with his first career shot, a 3-run blow. But then Michael Conforto did the same in the 9th to send it to extras before Caro was the walk-off hero. Join us at the ballpark Memorial Day, May 25th. The Sox host the Twins at 1:10 p.m. 10,000 fans at the ballpark will get a Chase Meindroth bobblehead, presented by the Village of Bedford Park. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What was that?
The Rich Eisen Show. with guest host Tom Pelissero, live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Today's guests, senior NBA writer for ESPN, Vincent Goodwill, NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Tom Pelissero.
Welcome back to a Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero here in the seat. Aaron Rodgers is on the field as we speak in Pittsburgh. Aaron Rye is the PGA champion.
Yeah, he is.
And the phone lines are open, 844-204-RICH.
Yeah, we haven't done it yet. I was not here Thursday and Friday, TJ. Did you guys play any win-loss? You and Kirk Morrison?
We did not play the win-loss.
Okay, so people, win-loss is open. If you want to get going.
Pick your team schedule. We go game by game.
First in on the win-loss.
Call in 844-204-RICH.
Yeah,
we will go through game by game your NFL team's schedule. You want to give it a whirl right now, Brockman?
Absolutely
you
not.
got your Patriots?
Absolutely not.
Huh?
I need to see. I need to see what's going on with the wide receiver room and the head coach. I just need to see what's going on with the team here for like another month.
So you want people to call in.
Give me a month.
And go on the record about their team.
Yeah.
But you're not willing to do it yourself on May 18th. You understand the message that's sending to the people who were going to call in and now are like, well, if Brockman won't, as a paid professional,
that's true,
who granted is on 3 hours sleep, why should I?
Yep.
Yeah, I can assure you no one's thinking, if he doesn't do it, why should I do it? Because they're going to.
You want to do the Cowboys right now?
No, I'm not doing that. That's the
thing. So put your money where your mouth is if you're going to talk smack about me.
First, who, me? I was trying to give you props in saying that no one's not going to do it because you're not doing it because they like.
You're basically saying he has no influence.
Oh,
no, that's not how.
I thought you were taking it.
No. Fact is, Tom, they try to get me every year. I got to do the Cowboys first. I'm not doing it first this year.
All I will say is that the Pats are going to win week 2. That's all I'm saying.
Week 2, which is the Steelers.
That's all I'm saying.
You're willing to say
week 2,
home game, 1 o'clock,
home
hidden
opener
in the shadows.
Right.
And that's your one prediction.
It's my one prediction. We are going to win week 2.
We're going to have some news coming out of the NFL meeting, spring meeting. How do we feel about Super Bowl in Nashville?
Yeah, bring it on.
2030.
I'm in.
New Nissan Stadium with its translucent roof. Mike Garafolo, Ian Rappaport, my colleagues over at NFL Network reporting this morning, owners expected to vote on Nashville hosting Super Bowl. Who wants to do it? Who they say got it? I know it. Do you? Roman numerals. LXIV, Brockman 5. 4.
LXIV, 64.
That is right.
Come on.
Brockman in under the wire. I just want to make sure that you were fully functional this morning.
Right. The brain's only working at half speed.
You guys were at the draft.
Yes.
In Nashville, which is still
it's amazing,
highly regarded by
2019.
everyone who wasn't having a bachelorette party that week.
Why are they doing this thing here?
Bachelorette party, all the ladies there this weekend. We're quite surprised to see all the football bros, but we had a great time. That was, I think, the best draft location experience that we've all had.
Mm-hmm.
It was fantastic. The way they shut down, what is the name of that street?
Broadway.
They shut it all down. The stage was at the end near the river. It's
amazing.
Phenomenal. Can't wait to go back for the Super Bowl. It is going to be A++.
The new stadium for the Titans opens next year. Again, we'll have a roof, be translucent, but protected from the elements because
that's the only way you get a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Is the occasional ice storm that time of year in Nashville. I have personally had a trip canceled to Nashville in February.
Really?
Because of an ice storm. Had to reroute to Fort Lauderdale. It was the only place. That was like
break.
2021, I think it was, that it was right when people were coming out of COVID. There were only certain states where you could actually do stuff.
Yes.
Tennessee was one of them. We were going to go to Nashville. Ice storm hit the whole country. The one place you could fly to was Fort Lauderdale. Also, wide open.
I was just going to say.
That was all we had.
All right, here is the Google AI weather info on February. I typed in February weather in Nashville.
Average temperature.
Here we go. In February, Nashville experiences highly variable and generally cold weather.
Yeah.
With average daytime highs ranging from 50 to 57 degrees.
Oh, that's good.
And overnight lows dropping between 32 and 38. Considered one of the wettest months and visitors should pack layers to prepare for unpredictable swings between crisp, sunny days and freezing temps, rain, or ice.
Here you go. Listen, we know how this works. All right. You build a stadium.
If you build it,
they
will come.
You went to Minneapolis.
And it was minus
and as
5.
A resident
that whole
of that state.
It was so cold.
It was not quite the Chamber of Commerce commercial you wanted, especially when a foot of snow fell on Saturday and wiped out all the sponsor events.
Let me tell you what.
Now, let me be clear. I am not rooting for that to happen in Nashville. I love the city of Nashville. I love the food. I love the people. I'm just saying there's a risk factor here. In New York, that was the first cold weather Super Bowl. No roof on that stadium.
Got lucky.
Got lucky. It was like 50-something degrees at kickoff. Next morning, I opened the blinds. This is back in February of 2014, and it is sideways snow. Every flight is canceled. It was this close to being a disaster.
I think Peyton Manning wishes they had waited a week.
Yeah, Peyton can't blame the elements. It was just Cam Chancellor lit someone up over the middle. Percy Harvin returned the kickoff for a touchdown, and
that game was a wrap.
It was all she wrote.
10 minutes
on that one. But Nashville getting the Super. By the way, beyond that, mentioned Minneapolis. Draft 2028 expected to head to Minneapolis.
Okay.
That is also an expected announcement.
I like that.
At the league meeting. Both these coming tomorrow officially.
Okay, so 2027 draft is Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C.
Right? And then Minneapolis.
28 is Minneapolis.
And then we don't have anything on the radar for 29.
Correct. Okay. So 28's the next one. Okay. I believe, now we'll see like the renderings and things when this is officially announced, but I believe there's a big lawn outside U.S. Bank Stadium, right downtown Minneapolis. If you ever went to the old Metrodome, if you haven't been to U.S. Bank Stadium, like it's right there in the heart of the city. Cool setup. Again, this was not a great spring. I'm just saying.
April.
You're running a little risk. But, I mean, we went to Green Bay. We went to Detroit. Yeah. Detroit was freezing. Green Bay poured rain, and it was still a party. So the draft's a party. The Super Bowl will be a party. I would bet against, and I can't give gambling advice. I would bet against snow.
You can now.
But actually, you can.
Actually, maybe I don't think I have anything NFL related.
You're not. You can.
I'm in a gray area.
Are you still in a gray area?
It seems like, yes. I mean, listen, I took all the training videos. There's a few questions I still have.
You're thawing caveman.
About how Disney views this. Pretty sure I can't bet on NFL games or NFL events.
I mean, I wouldn't advise that.
I think it's probably for my best.
And we're not going to ask you to. So.
Yeah.
All right, Google AI April Minneapolis weather.
You don't need Google. I'm sitting here. Wasn't great. All right, give it to me.
April weather in Minneapolis is highly variable, bringing in a dramatic transition from brisk winter-like chills to warm spring days. Daily temperatures typically range from an average low of 32 degrees Fahrenheit to a high of 64.
Oh, wait.
Those sudden snowstorms and balmy 70-degree days can both happen. Sudden snowstorms. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't. Sudden snowstorm.
Are we snowing in late April?
Yeah, what?
Not late April, but you might get a smattering here and there sometime in April. You'll get you get a little bit. Put it this way, I turned my sprinklers on last week. And I was like, it was the day after it was not below freezing anymore.
Is all the snow gone?
The snow is gone.
Okay.
Things are growing abnormally like usual. We'll have like 3 months, 3 months of like trustworthy good weather, of which at least a week or two will be 100 degrees and 100% humidity. But it's still a great place to be.
Have you ever thought of moving?
It's come up.
Okay.
It's come up. I'll say this. I think I'll still be there for the 2028 draft.
In between calls from head coaches, it's come up.
I'll find out what happens when I go over to NFL Network later today. Get the lay of the land. But I think,
Tom, I'm pretty sure you're going to get more bang for your buck in Minnesota than you are if you move.
Well, that's fair. Every time I drive, through Manhattan Beach or something, and I'm like, I'll look up Zillow, and then I'm like, oh, hey, hey, whoa.
Condo, $500.
Calm this down here.
Come on now.
And we got so unlike you guys, we have some folks that are ready and willing.
Let's go
to play the schedule game.
Let's go. People.
Darren in Atlanta is going to kick things off. Go where TJ Jefferson was not.
Oh, wait.
Cowboys win, loss.
Whoa.
Darren, are you excited? Do you feel confident? As I realize, I don't think I have the NFC.
Wait. Tom, technically, we never do one of our callers to our
Hold
teams first.
Hold on, Darren. Do you have my bags? Do you have my golf bags in Atlanta?
Get your damn act. No, I do not. I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. I had to ask, Darren.
I don't like this at all.
and can I say, long time listener, first time caller. I know versus in any right now, but I love you guys. I love y'all, man.
Thanks, Darren. Appreciate you, dog.
But let's do it.
I don't appreciate you doing this.
Wait,
first, Darren.
Hold on. We're doing Falcons? Darren or
Cowboys?
No.
Cowboys right here.
If I may, originally from New York, my entire family's from New York. My father brought me up right as a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Okay.
He got it through his cousins, so it's almost kind of like a virus in a way. But, glad to have it ready to do it. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Dallas Cowboys, win-loss, Darren in Atlanta, kicking this thing off. Week 1 at New York Giants.
That's a dub.
It's a win there. Commanders, week 2 at home.
Dub.
Week 3 against the Ravens in Rio de Janeiro.
That's an L. I don't. The travel, the lights. We tend to not show up in big games, so I'd rather go ahead and get it out the way early as opposed to later in the season. So that's an L.
Okay. All right, week 4 at Houston.
That's a.
We thought about it. He was ready to go immediate dub.
Yeah, I'm more. It's more so about Houston's defense than it is our offense, or excuse me, their offense. I don't have any confidence in C.J. Stroud, respectively. He hasn't shown me anything over his tenure. I'd say that's a dub.
Win there, 3-1 start. All right, short week. Buccaneers at home on Thursday night.
At home.
At home.
They did retool, but they lost their biggest piece in Mike Evans. I like Baker, but I have confidence in my defense. I think this is the week that our defense actually stands the task and really shows them, what the new look is made of. So I'm going to say it's a dub.
Another win. Week 6 at Green Bay, Sunday Night Football.
At Green Bay. Potentially Michael Parsons' revenge game.
No potential.
I don't like this. That's an L.
I like the honesty from Darren here.
Yeah.
All right. Week 7 at Philadelphia Eagles on a Monday night.
I can't curse. I won't do that to you guys.
Please don't.
But I hate them. That's a win. I'll never give them the satisfaction of saying that's an L.
TJ, this is
man. Week 8 home. Week 8 home against the Cardinals.
Oh, I want my revenge. We got to spin the block. Last year it was embarrassing. I remember the bar I was at, and the drinks were watered down. I was glad the TV only partially worked because we were getting smacked. That's a dub.
Week 9 at Colts.
6-2.
At the Colts.
Mm-hmm.
Who was it they picked up? The corner, my man from the Jets.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner.
He didn't really. Yeah. At the Colts. No, not against Daniel Jones. Are you kidding me? No, that's a dub.
All right. Week 10, home against the 49ers. Rivalry renewed. What do you got?
It's one of those teams where I want to say that we're going to finally get we're due against them. We really are. I'm going to say it's a win. I mean, that one's a reach, but I'm going to say it's a win.
Week 11, home against the Titans.
He laughed.
Next question.
Moving on.
Come on.
Week 12, short week. Thanksgiving against the Eagles.
9-2, by the way. 9-2.
I will never give them the satisfaction.
Wow. He might hate the Eagles worse than you, TJ.
Home again. Week 13 at, this is a road game, my mistake, at Seattle on Monday night. 13th week in a row with no bye yet.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say an L. That's an L.
All right, so we've got 10-3 at the bye, week 14 bye, week 15 at Rams.
Oof.
I mean, that might be a
Those road
Cowboy home game.
You know that I feel like that one's going to be a high scoring back and forth kind of slobber knocker. To quote Jr. What up, TJ? I'm going to say that's a dub.
I'm just laughing.
Week 16, home against the Jaguars on Sunday night. That's right, a Cowboys-Jaguars game on national TV in Week 16. The world has changed a lot. What do you got?
Well, yeah, that's odd. I must have missed that one. I didn't take a look at the schedule. Jacksonville. That's kind of weird, but I'm going to say it's a win. I like our chances.
Yeah. All right. Home against
my man.
High register, Darren.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Chris.
That was a little high.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Two more. Week 17, home against the Giants.
Home against the Giants?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think the Giants are going to be sneaky this year. I really like what they did in the draft. I think they addressed a lot of needs. Interested in seeing how the coaching works out. But still, never you're going to hear me say on a televised appearance that we're going to lose to the Giants. So that's a dub.
All right, final game at Washington, Week 18.
I really hate that they got Sonny Styles like that.
Ooh, yeah.
I really hate that.
Plus, I mean, at this point, remind you, you're 13-3.
Yeah,
you're probably resting your starters at this point.
Oh,
you're unbeaten in the
I
division.
didn't even keep count. Yeah, that's a dub. Run it. That's a dub.
14-3 for the Cowboys, Darren. Great analysis.
Well done.
That was a great start.
Well done.
From Darren.
Thank you, fellas. Thank you, fellas.
Thank you, Darren.
All right, let's
have a good one.
Let's do one more here. All right, let's kick it over to the AFC. Darren was laughing at the Tennessee Titans. I'm guessing that Jason in Chattanooga not going to do the same. Titans win-loss here. Are you ready, Jason?
I'm ready, Tom.
Here we go, man. Week 1, home against the Jets.
I got to win for the Titans.
Week 2, home against the Eagles.
I'm going to sing the Rolling Stones songs. I can't get no satisfaction, but I'm going to give that a no for the Titans.
All right, Week 3 at New York Giants.
Do you think Wandale's going to have a good game? I think they'll win that game in New York.
All right, Week 4 at Baltimore.
Derrick Henry?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll take the L on that one. 2-2.
Against his old team. Week 5, home against the Texans.
I think we take down C.J. Stroud on my mom's birthday.
Week 6, happy birthday, Mom. At Colts, Week 6.
I'm going to take the win.
Week 7, home against the Browns.
4-2.
Speaking of snow, it snowed last time in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it snows in Tennessee in October. I think they win that game, too.
Week 8 at Cincinnati before the bye week.
Now, is Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow healthy? I'm going to say, yeah, they're going to have a crazy game. Secondary gets banged up. They're going to take the L on that one.
All right, so 5-3 going into the bye. This is
that's
already the most successful Titans season in 5 years. Week 10, home against the Jaguars.
Oh, man. I'm going to take the Titans in that one.
All right.
I feel confident.
Week 11 at Dallas. You got laughed at by the last caller. What do you think?
Yeah, I heard Darren. I'll give him that one. I'll take the L.
Week 12 at Jacksonville.
Duval. I'm going to take the Jags.
All right. Week 13, home against the Commanders.
Okay. Jane Daniels. I love you for LSU, but I'm not an LSU fan. I'm going to take the Commanders.
All right, so 6-6. Still in it.
Okay.
In it, relevant football in December, especially because the AFC South is usually a race to 9 wins. At Detroit, Week 14.
I'm going to take the win.
Win at Detroit.
I remember that last time, too. I was at a Bucks game, and I was watching the Lions-Titans game, and when the old Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback, Mason Rudolph, started, we were with them 14-14, and then they kicked our butt.
All right, Week 15, home against the Colts.
I think we beat the Colts.
All right, week 16 at Raiders.
Now, is Mendoza going to start at this point?
It's going to be starting at the start.
Gosh.
Be surprised.
What
At this point, maybe.
Chris?
Who you got?
I'm going to take the Titans.
All right, another win.
3 in a row.
9-6 and a hot streak here.
Oh,
Week
man.
17, home against the Steelers.
Last game in Nissan Stadium.
That's right. Are you going to be emotional about that stadium going away specifically? Do you have any emotions about that, Jason?
I do, yeah. I remember being a season ticket holder in 2021 and watching that Titans team, with Ryan Tannehill, Derrick Henry, A.J. Brown before he got traded. And who knows, he might be traded again. But I will say the Titans will win their last home game and their first home game.
10-6, week 18 at Houston. This could be.
Wow.
Hypothetically, this could be for the division right here at Houston.
Yeah.
This knowing the NFL scheduling, if this is for the division, this game's at Saturday at like 3:00. Who do you got?
Could be a flex game.
Yep.
Give me the hometown Titans.
Let's go.
Titans 11-6 into the playoffs in all likelihood. Jason, thank you very much for playing the game.
Thank you, Tom.
Phone line's still open, 844-204-RICH. We can do this a few more times. Anybody wants to weigh in, play the scheduled game with us. But after this, we got an Overaction Monday. Can't believe I'm here. I don't get to do this much. Brockman's got some good stuff. Stick around.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
On average, between 2 and 3 people are killed each day in car accidents with rideshare drivers. According to the University of Chicago, rideshare drivers have directly led to the death of almost 1,000 people per year. While rideshare drivers carry auto insurance, it's important to know that the amount of insurance coverage available often depends upon whether or not the driver is logged onto the rideshare company app and whether there is a passenger in the vehicle. For example, if the driver is logged into their rideshare app, the liability coverage could reach $1 million. If they are not logged into the app, then the rideshare driver is using their own car insurance, which could be much lower coverage. That's why it's important to have a lawyer who knows how to conduct a proper investigation when you're in a rideshare accident. If you've been injured in a rideshare accident, call the Verdoliak Law Group. Call 844-4VLG-LAW. We've been fighting for injured people for 60 years. With over 30,000 clients represented and over $9 billion recovered, Verdoliak Law Group has the resources, knowledge, and experience to fight for you. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack Therapy System lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room, a new bed, a new routine with a new family. But never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking, because moving again was never an if. It was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, and scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you can win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase is necessary. See websites for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pellicero in for Rich on an Overreaction Monday, presented by PayPal. That's right. Overreaction. I read the rest of the card at the end of the segment. Overreaction Monday. There's more. Presented by PayPal. Brockman, what do we got? Hit it.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction
Mondays.
Monday.
What's up, guys? Good to see you.
I really botched that read. Let me give it to you one more time.
Try it again.
It's Overreaction Monday, presented by PayPal. That's it. I'm going to read the rest of the card at the end. Yeah. No, go for it.
Your luggage here, Brockman?
No, hopefully. Overreaction. I don't have my luggage. Guys, what's up? TJ, good to see you, man. How's it going?
Man? How you been?
Good, man. Good. Top story, Aaron Rodgers is back.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be Aaron Rodgers.
Practice today at OTAs.
This is going to be Aaron Rodgers' final NFL season.
I don't think that's an overreaction. I don't think we know, because this is Aaron Rodgers. And if he announced in February he's decided to go to Mars, you'd be like, yeah, sure, maybe. Like he the way that he thinks about his life, his place in the world, what he values, he's very connected to his own belief system. I talked about it off the top of the show. For somebody who is, a believer in the universe and things happening for a reason, if you want to sign from a universe, it's you get a chance to close your final chapter with the coach who brought you into the league and helped groom you into a 4-time NFL MVP, and you won a Super Bowl together. That's a pretty cool story. If they make a run and Rodgers plays great, there's nothing to say he won't return for another season. But he's 42. He's going to be 43 in December. You're already well past where most Hall of Fame quarterbacks have walked away, We all know Tom Brady played to 45. He was still playing at a pretty high level. He played in that flag football game a month ago at a pretty high level at 48.
Probably could have kept playing.
But you're probably getting toward the end. If I had to lean, I would say I would lean toward this is it for Aaron Rodgers. But if it goes great, there's nothing to say they couldn't decide to run it back one more time.
Like if they win a playoff game, finally, it's been a while for Pittsburgh. Is it more likely than not he's back next year?
He's here to win a Super Bowl. Aaron Rodgers is not here for the money. He's not here to just have a little more success. He was 10-6 as the starter last year. He's still ranked in the top half of the league in passer rating. This is about him trying to win something bigger. Can you imagine the capstone if they can make a run and get deep in the playoffs? I don't know that that's the end-all, be-all. It's going to come down to, can Aaron still play well? Can he stay healthy? He's had major injuries, including last year when he fractured his wrist. What sort of level is he playing at? What is the team success? Does this go as well as I personally believe it can with him and Mike, with all the stuff that they've talked through to get to this place in this moment? I can't say for certain, but I don't think it's an overreaction to say if you're guessing right now before any of this is played out, 2 days after we agree to terms on a contract, I would lean toward this is it. Final run.
All right, guys, we talked about it earlier. Looks like the Super Bowl is coming to Nashville, right? Super Bowl 64. Mike, you going to be retired by then, or are you going to be still
64? Yeah,
working?
I'm done.
We're working with us. So you're not going to be there.
I'll be there as a guest. I'll be watching.
Of who?
Okay, here's it.
Somebody.
Of us? I don't think. I don't know.
I'll still be with you guys.
He'll be hovering, like walking behind the Rich Eisen Show set.
I'll still be.
Like, he'll be like, I'm hearing a little, it sounds a little tinny down here. If you just want to turn that, I think we can fix it.
I can't wait. TJ, the hot chicken that week. Oh, baby.
Oh,
man, Nashville will immediately enter the GOAT Super Bowl rotation with Las Vegas and New Orleans.
Overreaction. It's just hard. The weather's unpredictable. The cities that have built stadiums have gotten Super Bowls, including the one that went to Minneapolis. Like, if we're setting the Super Bowl rotation, Miami's out right now because their stadium's not in line. There's things that don't dial up, even though Stephen Ross has poured a ton of money into that stadium and the way they've built everything out, the F1 races and everything else that they have there. But if you were asking me like the short list of places that like I would actively want it to be, New Orleans should absolutely be in the rotation because of a relatively reliable weather. It's a great walkable city.
Yep.
I think it's fair to say LA and Vegas are going to be in the rotation for years to come. Again, because pretty reliable weather-wise.
LA is just a little too spread out. I know the Super Bowl's coming here next year, but a little too spread out for me. I want a walkable.
Well, you're either going to stay downtown. That's where most of the hotels are.
I want a walkable city, though.
But everything else is spread out. No, I listen. For me, the more compact everything is, the better. And Nashville will be pretty compact.
Oh, yeah.
If the weather's nice, it's going to be awesome. If the weather's not nice, it's still going to be pretty awesome. But in the rotation is hard if you don't have consistently reliable weather that time of year.
What else? Vegas, that was number one. Yeah, Vegas number one.
I think it moved. It's definitely.
Vegas is number one.
Yeah.
All right. So last week, all the schedule release happens, right? All the teams do their social media videos and all that fun stuff. Now, I have come on in this segment, TJ, and I have said, look, you have felt this way about Trevor Lawrence for a while. And I was like, I was kind of pushing back, but I was like, maybe it's time to cut the hair, okay? Maybe be an adult, right? And that'll take your game to the next level. So I saw Jacksonville's social media schedule release video, right? And so it was fake, right? The fake hair. Got the haircut, and I saw that, and I went, whoa, Trevor Lawrence, never cut the hair, bro. Never. Never cut the hair. Got to keep it long forever.
I'm going to say that is an overreaction. You got to keep the hair forever. I also think it's not an overreaction to say if he does cut it, it better not look like that fake cut that he got on the wing.
Look at that. And I am a bald man. Look at that flow.
It's a lot. You got to think, is it slowing him down at times? I mean, you're carrying extra several pounds.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I used to think that it was holding him back, and I saw the image of the fake haircut and the end result. Never cut the hair, Trevor. And I was in Duval over the weekend. Great people. I really enjoy my
Let's show the other cut real quick.
Never cut
Show
the hair.
Fake cut from the schedule release video. Which, by the way, if you're going to base the entire thing around a haircut, I got to say, like, you got to do it for real. You can't do the wig. This is like, it's not quite Bieber. It's like a post-wave emo band. That's the lead singer.
It's like if Carmela and Furio had a child on Sopranos.
Carmela and Furio.
You know what I mean?
He's got a very strong jawline. I think that's part of why the hair works.
The hair
If you've
works.
got the square jaw. I think you need that to have, like, if I grew hair to that length,
you could.
I think it would come across a tad more feminine. I don't have strong enough features to offset that much hair.
Well, you're not also, 6'5", 220, chiseled. No offense.
What are you saying?
I'm just saying you're 5'10" and not chiseled.
5'10", 165 pounds of twisted steel.
You had the hockey hair over the combine.
I'm bringing it back, by the way.
Really? Oh, you got the thumbs up.
Wife wasn't thrilled, but I delivered the news to the young lady who cuts my hair. I'm going again all summer, no cuts. The next haircut will be before you see me at the end of July.
Wow.
Back out here to host the show.
Wait, no, don't cut it before you come back.
Well, no, that's
You're promising.
That's
hair.
when you're just going to get it. We're going to get it kind of.
No, absolutely not.
No, trust me. You don't want to see the 2 months straight through.
Yes.
No, it is.
Slick
It's
it
just
back.
a ball of split ends and nonsense. It's rough.
All right, Mike.
What else you got?
can change me.
What do we got? Basketball.
And what'll
You ever consider changing up your haircut?
That's it. That's all I got.
If you grew it out,
I'd look like Larry David.
2-3 months.
Oh my God! Do that, Brockman, please.
Would it grow out? Would it grow out white like Larry's?
Oh, well,
you have any
no.
idea what color it would be?
Ooh, no, I don't. I went with the beard a little bit post Hawaii in March. Remember that, TJ? You guys were all about beard gang, and there was way more gray in that than I remembered the previous time. I had a beard, and I'm like, can't do this anymore.
I feel like you'd be. Yeah, Brockman's or Del Tufo's still holding on.
You would have great hair. Yeah, but
is that a just for men
but you
joint? Del
dyed
Tufo,
your
or is
hair
that
for
natural?
a long time.
I did, but I admitted it. But now I got salt and pepper. I got great hair.
He stopped.
Good color.
I think Brockman, you'd be more Doc Brown than Larry David.
I'd be pure white.
Like, I think it would be. Yeah, I can kind of see it on you. I feel like it would be because Larry controls it. I feel like yours would just grow out sideways.
Sideways?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah.
The follicles have just been rerouted over many years of
I don't know. They're doing a lot of good things with science and peptides and stuff. Maybe I can get a full head of hair back.
You can just go full Costanza and just get the rug and just pop it on.
That would be great.
You were.
Hey, we got a game tonight. We got Spurs and Thunder.
We do. Game 1.
And we got the Cavs and Knicks. Don't care about those two teams. But both conference finals, TJ, they're going at least 6 games.
TJ?
I hope so. I really hope you're right about this. This postseason has been pretty good. I've read that the numbers, they're breaking all viewership numbers, even though everywhere you look on social media.
It's hard to find the games.
Well, that part's hard. And you have a group of people who just like, I don't watch basketball. I'm not watching this. And yet the numbers are saying that more people than ever have watched. So I'm confused, Tom. Or people not watching.
I would certainly say this, and you made the point. I am much more excited and interested to watch the Western Conference Finals than the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, I think
no offense to the Knicks, who have had a fantastic season, and the Cavaliers, who the average casual fan who doesn't watch much Eastern Conference basketball probably watched yesterday. Were like, so who are the other guys with James Harden? I mean, it is a nondescript. I know they've got some real.
Yeah,
players,
I mean, Spider's a star. Obviously,
it is a nondescript though, list of players.
Sure.
And they're the 4 seed, and you watch them. I mean, they dismantled the Pistons yesterday. But that also felt like as much the Pistons just were completely discombobulated than it did the Cavs were that good. They shot the daylights out in the first quarter, and the Pistons never got their stinger back. I am genuinely excited to watch this game 1 tonight, even if I would put the over-under at 19.5 flops.
I think Wemby has that. I don't know. Maybe equating these two is wrong, but in terms of interest, a kind of like a Caitlin Clark level for the casual NBA fan, I think are really interested in seeing Wemby and seeing who is this guy? I mean, yes, he really is an alien, but he's got the charisma and obviously to match the skill. And San Antonio has been kind of the perfect foil for OKC this year. And it seems like there's real bad blood between him and Chet. And then you got the whole, Flop City that that OKC's got going on with Shea winning back-to-back MVPs. Whether or not you like his style of basketball, I think it's going to be a really compelling, evenly matched series. Hopefully it goes 7 games. I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, what you said was that is the hardest thing, finding them. Because every night now I've got to like go on. All right, I check the guide. Okay, it's not here. It's here. Now I got to like go on streaming. All right, is it Peacock? Is it?
It's easy if you're at like I'm at my house with smart TV and you have all the apps loaded and you can go between them. Being in the hotel last night and going, I can't watch the game on the TV. And I was in a robe, like with my iPad balanced on my knees, like watching on my iPad. I'm like, this is not how it was intended
Why do we need to know you were in a robe?
Yeah, I don't know why the robe.
That was a nice picture. Now I've got this vision. I
was trying to relax, and instead I'm.
Yeah, but you could have just been like I was chilling in the room. You didn't have to like.
I was trying to relax.
I was pumping iron down there. I hadn't gotten in the shower yet.
I'm a little freaked out.
I'm a little lounge.
At the gym.
Am I not allowed to lounge?
Yeah, but
the robe. You didn't need the robe.
Yeah, we didn't need that. I did not need to know.
I like a good hotel robe.
You know, they steal those all the time.
Do you think they wash those?
They have to wash it.
I like a good hotel robe.
No, good hotel robes.
That should be in a T-shirt.
No, like I like a good hotel towel too. I simply choose not to think about everywhere that towel or that robe has been.
There is no such thing as a good hotel towel.
Don't do that.
Yeah, there absolutely.
No, there's not.
There is.
Because every hotel towel, I've been in hotel rooms and I've mopped up stuff with towels, and I'm pretty clean, so I can't imagine what that towel's seen from other people.
There's not a good hotel pillow. Let's just all agree on that.
You got to get the foam pillows.
Yeah.
All right, last one.
The feather pillows where you lay your head down and your head just goes straight through and is on the mattress. And then the pillows are just like earmuffs on you. That's every feather pillow.
Yeah. And why do the bed sheets have to be so tight? That's a topic for another day.
And can we get like
you guys make your beds? Don't you make your bed in the hotel?
I do make my bed.
It's bizarre behavior. Absolutely the strangest
I throw the
thing
covers
about
over,
you.
but like it's so tight. I once almost tore a calf muscle trying to pull.
Would it kill you to give me an extra blanket?
Yeah, that's
just like one sheet and then this thin other sheet. It's like, all right, last one. You talked about the Pistons kind of pooping the bed and game.
They did a little.
It would have been better off if the Pistons got swept than to lose by 30 at home in Game 7.
No, I did overreaction. They were a 14-game win 2 years ago. 14-win team 2 years ago.
They definitely came up, man.
You need those experiences.
You would rather lose by 30 at home in Game 7?
Yeah, but look,
you'd rather get swept.
Here's the deal. This is going to help build them to next year when hopefully they take another step. We've seen all the great teams do this, right? They get kind of lumped in the playoffs and the conference finals trying to get to that next level. They kind of took their butt kicking. They took that L. Hopefully next year they're able to step up.
And then whoever gets Giannis and now their window's closed.
If he's in the West, they don't have to worry about it.
I think that it's always better, again, when you're coming from that place, to get as much experience as you can, even if it ends in epic, humiliating fashion. I mean, you saw the Pistons fans in there last night. They're wearing all their ridiculous get-ups, and, like, you can just see the stress and, like, oh, man, I paid however much for these tickets, and, like, you did not show up at all. Not to mention Cleveland's like a 3-hour drive away, so a bunch of people sold their tickets to the Cavs fans coming up. Like, it's a miserable viewing experience, but when you take the step back, and I heard J.B. Bickerstaff say it after the game, like, you're not disappointed. Like, think of where they came from. Think of how much they had to do to get in this position. Now, all of a sudden, you're a player. You hope it wasn't a complete mirage. You hope you're in this position, but, like, the pressure now ratchets up. You haven't been to an Eastern Conference Final since, 2008? Now, all of a sudden, you got one game away. You played terrible in that game, but you got one game away. Let's see. If you want to play with the big boys, you're going to have perhaps a more aggressive type of an offseason than you have in the past. It'll be fun to watch. This has been Overreaction Monday, brought to you by PayPal, the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. 844-204-RICH, the phone number to call. More win-loss game coming up. Mike Garafolo, NFL Network Insider, going to join us as well. Stick around. It's the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
I slept in a lot of different rooms, different beds, but none of them really felt like mine. I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. And I never had much stuff because I always had to be ready to move. Why get things if you just have to let them go?
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
Now I have my own room with walls that tell my story. I love hanging out in here. I play dress up with my sisters and I sing and make videos. But the best part? Knowing I'll always have a place to go and a family that loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller, Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Here. She's like, does anyone want anything? She's like, oh, you know what? If you're going, I'll take a coffee. Someone's like, if you're going, I'll take a bar. And she's like, all right, it's going to be on Kendrick Perkins. He gave me his phone, and neither of you batted an eye. You're fine with Kendrick Perkins paying for your meals?
Yes.
That seems odd to me.
I can Venmo Lou, and she can give it to Perk.
You're not going to do that.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. The Hoop Collective Podcast.
What I really liked was how San Antonio played with such force, particularly attacking the basket, especially in transition. How about 68 points in the paint in a Game 5 2-2 series? They took 50 shots in the paint. That is the way to play when you need it.
The Hoop Collective Podcast. Listen on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich. Mike Garafolo, NFL Network Insider, my colleague, going to join us in just a little bit. Aaron Rodgers back in Pittsburgh. A.J. Brown is still an Eagle. What are the other top storylines left in the NFL offseason? We'll dive into some of that with Mike in just a little bit. But we've also now, after you guys wimped out on playing the schedule game, we now have a line of callers who all want to show you up and put their money where their mouth is on May 18th about their favorite teams. Let's go to Tanner in Iowa right now, wants to play the win-loss game with the Vikings. Are you ready, Tanner?
Yeah, and I just wanted to say they're kind of being too scared, I feel, to do it themselves.
I agree.
Today.
100%. So show them how it's done here, Tanner. Week 1, home against the Packers.
Win.
Week 2 at Chicago.
Close loss.
Week 3 at Tampa.
Win.
Week 4, home against the Dolphins.
Win.
Week 5 at New Orleans.
Win.
All right, 4 and 1.
Tanner, before we start, who is the quarterback for all these
We already
games?
started.
Oh, the quarterback will be, the start of the year will be Kyler Murray.
To start the year, but to finish the year?
We're getting there.
Sorry.
Week 6 bye.
Sorry.
They're 4 and 1, Brockman.
I just didn't know who was leading.
Well, you ain't getting benched after a 4 and 1
well,
start.
I didn't know who was winning all these games. That's all.
Week 7. Week 7, home against the Colts.
Okay.
Against the Bills, right?
Against the Colts. Week 7.
Colts win.
Week 8 at Detroit.
At Detroit, win.
Week 9, home against the Bills on Monday Night Football.
I'll go win.
8 and 1 for the Vikings at this point. Week 10 at Green Bay. Excuse me, 7 and 1. Week 10 at Green Bay.
I'll do a lot.
All right.
Okay.
Week 11 against the 49ers in Mexico City.
I'll go close loss.
Oh, the skid has begun. Week 12, home against the Falcons.
Win.
Week 13, home against the Panthers.
Win.
Week 14 at New England, short week, Thursday Night Football.
That's going to be a big win.
Big win. Why did we say big win?
For you, Brockman. That was straight for you.
Okay, got it.
He was looking at you through the phone. Week 15, home against the Lions.
Win.
Week 16, home against the Commanders.
Win.
Week 17, at the Jets.
Win.
Week 18, home against the Bears.
And we'll close the season off with a win.
14 and 3 Vikings.
Okay.
For Tanner, thank you.
Going to the bowl.
Thank you very much for the call. 14 and 3.
If the Vikings go 14 and 3, I will eat Del Tufo's hat.
I would eat that.
Wait, hold on. This has happened once before. Say that louder, Brockman.
Well, he doesn't have to.
Everyone can.
No, you did it. So I trust that Brockman will eat that again.
Right, no, but I want to hear him say it again.
The
For anyone who missed
Vikings
it.
are going 14 and 3?
I'll eat the hat with Brockman. That's how.
But if they do,
this is
you have to
all.
eat the
This
hat.
all counts.
Yeah.
We're witnesses.
Not a chance.
DJ, do you want to eat any hat?
We will eat.
What's
half
that?
the
You
sandwich.
want to eat any hat?
I didn't eat no hat.
Okay.
100%.
So we're the witnesses to these two.
14 and 3.
Saying if the
It's not a
Vikings
chance.
win 14 or more games in the regular season, you will both eat Del Tufo's
I'll eat half.
LA Dodgers hat.
We'll make a sandwich, and Brockman can. We will
Yeah,
split
your
that sandwich.
cockamamie Dodgers hat, we can eat.
Brockman,
Yeah,
after
so
saying
we
that,
done
after having done this once,
That
and
was
then-
your team's fault.
No, that was your fault for
Yeah.
making
Brockman,
bet.
I know
After
you're in
hold on,
charge
for
of
after
posting
doing
on
this
social
once,
media. This needs to end up on X.
Kyler Murray's going, or McCarthy.
14 wins.
Come on.
Kevin O'Connell has how many double-digit win seasons? He has a 13-win season and a 14-win season in his 4 years.
I'm told this is the best division in football.
Post this to social media
Brockman, get ready.
so everybody's on the same page.
Stop it.
That if this happens, no, I'm not letting you off the hook. You said it so confidently. I am holding you to it.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly.
4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
What's up, is Jay Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
Only at True North stores, new True Rewards members can stack savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 10 cents a gallon on your first fill up. Second fill, get 20 cents off a gallon. Then earn a massive 30 cents off a gallon on your third fill up. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my run in PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch, Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
When I was diagnosed with Hodgkin lymphoma, I had so many questions. I didn't even know that it was cancer. Now I do. It is cancer. Blood cancer. It's actually one of more than 100 different types, and they're all treated differently. Now, unlike some other forms of cancer, usually there's no tumor. You can't screen for it to prevent it, and the symptoms can look like other things, so it could be hard to diagnose. I had a fever for weeks. I was so tired all the time. I didn't feel like eating or doing anything else for that matter. And I know that this can feel scary. But if you know what to look out for, you'll know what to tell your doctor. And you'll feel more empowered to take the next steps. Like getting in touch with the people who know the ins and outs and can help with everything blood cancer related. Blood Cancer United. They work one-on-one with each person who reaches out to answer questions and offer resources. Blood Cancer United was there for me, and they can be there for you.
Go to bloodcancerunited.org to learn more.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Baum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What was that?
The Rich Eisen Show with guest host Tom Pelissero, live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, senior NBA writer for ESPN, Vincent Goodwill. Coming up, NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo. Your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Tom Pelissero.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen List Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich. It is the middle of May, so you know we've been talking about Aaron Rodgers showing up for work on the practice field earlier today. Schedule game heating up, but Brockman and TJ still refuse to participate. 844-204-RICH.
That's not how this works, Tom.
Yeah, I really take umbrage with how this is being phrased.
We'll get to the Rams, the 49ers, the Patriots. So both your teams will have had predictions made, just not by you.
Well, we shouldn't have taken callers that took our teams. That was the first place that we...
I think they actually are actively calling in because you won't talk about your teams.
Here's the thing.
And put your name on something at this particular stage.
I want to get the lay of the land first. You know what I mean? I want to hear a few other people go, see how they're viewing the season. We've already had people really caught up. I got to say, all three that we've done today, Darren, Jason, and Tanner, have all got caught up. That's the thing about playing the win-loss.
We had the 14-3 Vikings.
We know this.
Yep.
You kind of get on a roll, and then all of a sudden, like, my team's 10-3 already. I'm going to throw some losses in there. 14-3 Cowboys. Let me ask you, let's play a little What's More Likely Monday. 14-3 Cowboys from Darren. 11-6 Titans from Jason in Chattanooga. And Tanner had the Vikings 14-3. Who is more likely to actually have one of these outrageous seasons?
The most shocking one there would be the Titans at 11-6. Even though they spent a ton of money in free agency, they put pieces around Cam Ward, new coaching staff, that still would be a surprising result. Like the Vikings and Cowboys have plenty of talent. Can they actually do it consistently is the question. Vikings have had two of those types of seasons under Kevin O'Connell. And Dallas last year couldn't figure out how to play any defense whatsoever until like halfway through the year. So Christian Parker, new DC in. They made moves in the offseason. I don't think it's outlandish to say, but you're going to have some things fall into place. There's no question about that.
Who's more likely to win their division, Cowboys, Titans, or Vikings?
Ooh. Well, I mean, I'd say the Cowboys of those three, just because, we'll see what the Eagles look like. They're obviously overhauling things. A.J. Brown's situation still not resolved. Mike Garafolo will join us, talk about that in a little bit. Titans to win that division. I mean, the AFC South has kind of been wide open. Probably depends in part on which C.J. Stroud shows up. Yeah. And can the Jaguars continue what they did last year, which felt like they got a ton of juice injected with that new staff there. Sometimes there's a kind of a regression to the mean in year two. We'll see if that happens. They also won all those games with Travis Hunter, the number 2 pick, their first-round pick last year and this year, not really being a factor and then getting hurt. And he'll be back. We'll get more into that when Mike joins us in just a little bit. But I would be remiss if I didn't point out we have talked more about Aaron Rodgers than Aaron Rye through the first 2 hours of this show, which seems unfair. One of the more improbable PGA championship winners we've had, Brockman. But give me the frame of reference here. If you're not as familiar with Aaron Rye's game, and all you know about him is he wears 2 gloves and covers his irons.
Right. And I think that's probably before yesterday. That's probably all you really knew about Aaron Rye. And I think one of the cool things about coming out of his PGA championship win yesterday is that nobody has a bad thing to say about him.
That's what Rory said.
Everyone says he's the greatest guy. He's one of the hardest workers. He's the most quiet and humble. I think Xander Schauffele told a great story of a few years ago being at one of the majors, and he thought it would be fun to go out and putt late at night, not with the daughter of the dean, but putting late at night. And Rye was already out there, but actually grinding, not like putting at night. And not grinding, not having fun with his boys, but like grinding and practicing, and then went to the gym super late night. Like, this is just who he is. And the fact that he is now a major champion is unbelievable. He played last week, was a dual week on the PGA Tour with a elevated event, and then kind of, to put it bluntly, like an event for everyone else who's not in the elevated events, kind of a scrub event. He was in the scrub event last week in the final group, and then the week before didn't make the cut, and now he's winning the PGA Championship with an unbelievable 31 on the back nine with some heavy hitters, multiple major winners chasing him. Like, this is he made a 70-foot putt for birdie, and then
78.5.
And then just kind of
official number.
And just kind of reacted like, yeah, I meant to do that.
He looked shocked. Honestly, it was pure shock. It's also one of the only times you see another player who's still in the tournament go over and like fist bump him, like, what a putt.
Well, unbelievable, bro.
He looked stunned.
But I think if we make something like that, we are losing our minds, and then immediately rip some shots. And he's like, I got to finish this and close out my first major championship. And yeah, look, he wears 2 gloves because it's comfortable, and it makes him comfortable out on the course.
So does Teddy Bridgewater,
and gives him a peace of mind. And he has iron covers on his irons, which is something you'd see at your local muni, but he does it because of the way he was brought up. His father, they didn't come from means. He's a British kid. His father grinded and saved all this money to buy him his first set of really nice irons, and he wants to take care of them because that's what he does, and that's what he did growing up. His story is phenomenal. I couldn't think of a better major champ than Aaron Rye. Really happy for him.
I think that there's a lot of people who root for, let's see Rory make that run right there at the end, right?
Well,
like,
everyone
let's see
Scotty
the names.
Rory, yeah.
I think the beauty of this tournament and watching it play out yesterday, wherever, the little score bug in the bottom right-hand corner on CBS, and it's like everyone was between 4 and 6 under for through 14 holes.
Forever.
Like, no one was moving. I enjoy that because you watch it and it feels relatable. They are missing shots left and right. They are missing putts. Rory's not able to drain a putt. People are putting it in the bunker over and over. There were several dead shank drives on the back nine by players in contention, which to me says the course is clearly getting to certain people. They're trying to do too much, trying to cut the ball too much around a corner, and all of a sudden you just completely snap hook it. I don't recall, and maybe this is just grown and I hadn't noticed it, but it felt like the commentary was especially harsh on some of those. It'd be like, tee shot on a par 3 and they end up on the upper shelf. It's like a bizarre shot there. It's like, well, yeah, he misjudged it. Oh, that was humiliating right there.
Yeah, a lot of conversation about the setup and where the pins are and the way the rough was grown. I mean, Rory had some comments before this week of like, look, I'm just going to hit it as far as I can and figure it out. That's my strategy this week. Whereas, Scotty was like, trying to be a little more creative and careful, but it was firm. It was hot. The pins were in a spot where, if you wanted to stay in it, you kind of had to take your medicine where hit it to the middle of the green and 2-putt from 30 feet, but go after it and win it. And when guys tried to do that, they kind of failed. And Aaron Rye made eagle on 9. And then you're like, whoa, he can win this. He's now 1 back. And he went out and took it. He shut the door on every single person, every single, big name, future Hall of Famer trying to charge and win another major. And he's like, no, it's my time to win his first. And it was really, really cool.
I didn't think there was anything unfair about the course setup.
I didn't
Sometimes
think
when
so
you have
either.
those, this isn't, the U.S. Open 15, 20 years ago when they'd grow waist-high grass.
Wow, and
if you're 3 feet off the fairway, you're dead to rights. This was just, it was a tough golf course.
Yep.
But you didn't see, the greens weren't sloped where it was like, oh, if you don't land it in this little tiny bit, it's rolling off the green. Like, you didn't have that.
Right.
You just had guys who were having to make tough golf shots.
Yeah.
And they really struggled, which is why you didn't see that run other than Rye. I mean, the guy plays the 2 best rounds of his life. Like when they put up the graphic about
the major
best rounds in a major, and it was like Saturday, Sunday, top 2. I think he had another one that was 67, but 65, 67. You posed the question this morning off air of like, what is the NFL equivalent of this? The best one I could come up with is this Nick Foles Is this in that realm where a good player, Nick Foles was a good player long before he won that Super Bowl with the Eagles. You remember the
7 touchdowns in one game.
The year that he played with Chip
Kelly year.
Well, he was unbelievable, and then he kind of bounced around. He thought about retirement. He was in some bad places. Comes back. He only gets his opportunity because Carson Wentz gets his knee obliterated when he's an MVP candidate in December, and he puts together those couple of games, like the putt on 16 or 17 that he makes, the long putt. That was like the Philly special, where it was like, this guy's actually going to do this. And no one's more shocked than the guy doing it. Nick Foles is a very, very confident guy, but just the way that it played out, Tom Brady dropping a pass in that same game. The best players, the Rorys, the Schefflers, are not Koepka. They're not delivering in those moments, and Aaron Rye does. To me, that was Nick Foles in that run in January, February 2018.
Yeah, and you talk about the live guys a lot. Cam Smith had a really nice showing, and he had not.
I love Cam Smith.
Not been playing very well on the live tour or in the majors of late. John Rahm has not played well in the majors of late. He was there. It really felt like going into the back nine yesterday, he was going to win this tournament. He was the betting favorite on the live odds. But Aaron Rye just gets it done. Yeah, the Nick Foles thing, that's really good. This does not happen, what he did. You talked about the 67, 65 over the weekend. He got better every round. He shot a 70, then he shot a 69 on Friday, 67 on Saturday, 65. That's only happened 7 times in the history of major championship golf where a player shot better every single day. So that what he did is historic, and he should be rightly celebrated as a major champion.
Cameron Smith was the one that I, as always, found myself rooting for when he was like, he kept having opportunities. Like Cam Smith, you want to talk about relatable. He is in every way. He has a bad body. He always looks like he just rolled out of bed. The hair's everywhere. The mustache is just like, it looks like an accident. And he's never in the fairway. Everything yesterday was like he's driving it into the rough, then he's hitting it into the trap, then he's getting out of the trap, and then he's having to make a putt. And it happened over and over and over. I'm like, this is exactly how I play.
He got up and down from everywhere.
It's the closest thing to me winning a major would be Cameron Smith being able to deliver on that type of a stage.
Yeah, it was cool.
I also laughed again, like the announcing, like I don't know how they organize it. Like it's amazing because they'll show like we have 10 people. We've got, obviously you got Nance and Immelman, but then you've got here's our 3 hole reporters and then our 4 on course reporters. And here's our interview. You get 10 different people.
Right.
And I feel like they're almost battling at times. Like as much as, some of the comments like, oh, bizarre shot choice there. And that was an embarrassing effort. But then also they kind of are going at each other a little bit. There was one where it was somewhere on the back nine. And the on-course reporter's contribution was, Cam Smith is lining up like a 12-foot putt. I think he's going to make this. There's silence, putts, and he missed. Like, thanks for that. Another one was, there's that drive. He's going to get the turbo go. Well, he didn't get the turbo go because he's in the rough. Like, there's way more opportunities for just sniping. You got 10 people who are all fighting for airtime. I enjoy the byplay.
That's good.
The predictions, we're getting a little Tony Romo-ish. Like, I think he's going to make the putt. Okay.
Yeah. I'd rather.
I think guys are going to make every putt.
I'd rather know how it's sloping. What is the degree? Where's the grain going? Is he playing it outside left, inside right?
I think he's going to make this putt.
Yeah, CBS though they do a great job, and
yes,
and the golf was phenomenal. And Philly is having a sports moment, hosting a major, and the Phillies can't lose now. TJ, I don't know what's going on. Don Mattingly takes over, and they're 15-4.
And you got Jeffrey Lurie, Big Dom reading intros for the broadcast coverage.
The Big Dom-a-sance. Let's go. I'm here for it.
I love it. Let's talk about everything except A.J. Brown. Did anyone try to go back and read the first letter in each word that they said in those golf intros to piece it together like a serial killer sending you magazine bits or something?
Or it's like a Beatles album. If we play it backwards, it says A.J. Brown is traded.
A.J. Brown's a Patriot.
Not an Eagle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was looking for little bits and pieces of that. We're like 3 weeks away from knowing exactly what the final fate.
Well, I've been told June 1st by you people the whole time, Tom. So
post June 1.
Okay, great.
After this, let's bring in a guy who's from Philly, covers the Eagles as closely as anyone, has as good a relationships as anybody is on that team. Mike Garafolo, my colleague at the NFL Network. He's been all over A.J. Brown. We'll talk about A.J. We'll talk about the other big storylines left. And probably about Aaron Rodgers as well.
Imagine that.
Let's take a quick break. Mike Garafolo, NFL Network Insider, coming up right after this on the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion,
don't wait. Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Doctors and nurses make their living trying to help others, but they are human beings, and human beings sometimes make mistakes. When a doctor has worked for 24 hours straight, fatigue and lack of focus can lead to critical mistakes being made. Other times, it's the policies or system that's to blame. For example, when a doctor or nurse comes in on their shift, they are forced to rely on charts and records created by others. Sloppy paperwork or inaccurate record keeping can give the doctor an incomplete picture or, even worse, the wrong picture, and that can lead to serious injury or even death. It's called preventable medical error. Recent studies claim that preventable medical error causes up to 400,000 deaths a year. That's nearly as many deaths as caused by smoking. When this happens, those responsible must be held accountable to compensate the injured person or their family. But the good news is, just like you and I are required by law to purchase auto insurance, doctors also get insurance coverage in case they accidentally hurt someone. For help, call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Tailgates to cover and scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you can win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase is necessary. See websites for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Call.
Good job, Steve.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Mike Garafolo is supposed to join us in just a few minutes here. Talk about some of the other major storylines around the NFL. Do we have Mike? We have Mike Del Tufo.
No,
we don't have Mike Del
Tufo.
Not Mike
You have
G.
Mike, not the Mike.
He's probably getting out of
Mike
the
D,
gym.
not Mike G.
You know? Yeah. So we'll.
Didn't we talk?
That
to
was
him once?
realistic.
Track him down.
You see that last guy?
I thought
everybody. That's realistic.
That's how you play the game.
How you play the game. You don't go 14-3 just because you think you're going to go 14-3.
We still have a 800 winning percentage across the league.
That's what I mean. Everyone's not going to do that.
So let's do another one here. Let's get in Tom in Lafayette, California. He wants to do the 49ers.
The Niners.
Let's see this one. Tom, you ready to go?
Oh, Tom, hang on. Oh, my God.
Mike, was that you?
No.
Fat finger Tom?
I can't give you dial tone.
Did we lose Tom?
He dropped. He lost.
He dropped.
Oh, no. Let's go. You want to go?
All right. How about Denny in Florida, Patriots? We got Denny. Are you with us? There we go.
Tom, call back.
Got back from Boston.
All right, Denny. Let's do this thing and find the Patriots. Here we go. Week 1 at Seattle on Wednesday night.
Lost.
Week 2 home against the Steelers.
Win.
Week 3 at Jacksonville.
Win.
Week 4 at Buffalo.
Lost.
Week 5 home against the Raiders.
Win.
Week 6 home against the Jets.
Win.
Week 7 at Chicago on Thursday night.
That's fun.
Lost.
Week 8 at Miami.
Oh, they stink in Miami.
It's true.
It's true. He ain't wrong.
Weird stuff happens in Miami.
We could play quarterback in Miami. They'd lose. I'm gonna go with a win.
Yep.
It's gonna change. Vrabel. Yeah.
It's gonna be a long year in Miami. Week 9 home against the Packers.
My wife's a Packer fan, so lost.
I thought you were gonna say so win.
Yeah.
All right. Week 10 against the Lions in Munich.
Well, the thing is, everyone I've listened to has had the Lions losing. I don't know what their thing is, but I think, what are we at for a record right now?
You were 5-4 at this point.
Oh, God. I think they'll pull that out if they have A.J. Brown. Yeah.
All right, 6-4. Week 12 at the Chargers.
Oh, they got to go cross country. That's a loss.
All right, week 13 home against the Bills.
They're going to win that one.
Week 14 short week Thursday night home against the Vikings.
It's short week stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to win that. It's going to be electric there.
All right, week 15 at Kansas City Monday Night Football.
Ooh.
Nah, see, that's a loss.
Week 16 at the Jets.
Win.
All right. Week 17 home against the Broncos.
Oh my God. Depends on playoff positioning. What is our record right now?
6 losses, right? So you're at
6 losses, yeah.
9-6.
9-6 right now. Yes.
Lost because I know the last game's a gimme, right?
Wow. Now week 18, home against the Dolphins. This might be to sneak in as a wild card.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. 10-7. We were given the gauntlet schedule.
10-7 for the Patriots. We're coming back to earth here, Denny. Thank you very much.
Well, back to earth is.
I'm saying from the initial predictions. Now we're getting some very straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, this is a relatively
realistic,
level-headed, well thought out, realistic. I mean, that first 4 games is crazy. Kind of a gauntlet for New England. When I was looking at the schedule over the weekend, coming out of that 2-2, I think is a must at worst, but also very realistic. 2-2.
I mean, you look at the early part of the schedule, like that is
tough.
That is rough. Now you then catch the Raiders, Jets, week 5, 6.
We're playing 4 playoff teams from a year ago.
Right.
3 on the road. Buffalo's got a new stadium. That place is going to be rocking. Got to win, got to win the home game.
Brockman can almost come on.
And got to steal one.
He's ready to go. Brockman.
No, I think Denny is kind of onto it at 10-7. Last year, I was a little optimistic when I did it, and I said 11-6. And, I never would have imagined that I was underselling them. 3 wins. But 10-7 feels about right. I mean, I've seen predictions saying New England's going to miss the playoffs. I really can't see it. I mean, they're second place in the division at worst. And, just look at some of the other teams across the league. I don't know. They're still very well coached. You got a quarterback on the rise. You're going to get A.J. Brown. The defense is better through the draft. Offensive line got better through the draft. They're going to be a better team than last year. Collectively, they're just playing a much more difficult schedule. So that's where you're going to see the regression. But I still think team-wise and skill-wise, they're going to be better.
Yeah. They're not going to beat themselves. That's the biggest thing that you're going to get from them. And Drake May should be even better.
Right.
It's an evolved receiving core. You're hoping Will Campbell rebounds the way that they're confident
better
that he
receiving
will.
room. Better receiving room. A.J. Brown's coming, and now Romeo Doubs is there. That's a good receiving room.
Assuming that A.J. Brown comes.
You know he's coming. I know he's coming. A.J. Brown knows he's coming. He got married over the weekend. I think he had a Patriot on the inside of his coat. Don't quote me, but I think he was wearing New England socks.
Let's get to Josh in Wisconsin here. Bears win-loss game. Josh, you ready to roll?
Josh.
Let's go.
All right. Week 1 at Carolina.
Win.
Week 2, home against the Vikings.
Win.
Week 3, home against the Eagles on Monday Night Football.
Loss.
Ooh.
Week 4, home against the Jets.
Win.
Week 5 at Green Bay.
Loss.
Week 6 at Atlanta.
I'm going to go loss.
Week 7, home against the Patriots, Thursday Night Football, short week.
That'll be a win.
Week 8 at Seattle, Monday Night Football.
That's going to be a loss.
Week 9, their short week, Sunday, home against the Bucks.
Win.
All right, so we got 5 and 4 at the bye. Week 11, come out of it home against the Saints.
Also a win.
Week 12 at Detroit. That is Thursday game, Thanksgiving.
Loss.
Week 13, home against the Jaguars.
I'm going to give them a win.
Week 14 at Miami.
Also a win.
Week 15 at Buffalo on a Saturday night.
That's a loss.
Week 16 against the Packers on a Friday, Christmas Day.
We're going to play Grinch, Bah Humbug to Green Bay, so a win.
Week 17, home against the Lions.
Win.
All right, so 10-6 going into Week 18 against the Vikings at Minnesota. You're probably still playing your starters at 10-6 here. What do you got, Week 18?
I'm going to go loss.
That is a 10-7 finish.
I think that's it.
All the breakthrough teams from a year ago, we're getting a little bit of regression. Thank you very much for the call, Josh in Wisconsin, who might have been sandbagging secret Packers fan given the Bears schedule. Can't say for sure. We do have Jack in Milwaukee who wants to do the Packers win-loss game, though, so let's keep it rolling, huh?
Jack,
Jack, you ready to rock this thing?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Week 1 at Minnesota.
I'm going to say a loss.
Week 2 at the Jets.
Blowout win.
Blowout win. That seemed unnecessary. Week 3, Thursday Night Football, short week against the Falcons.
That's at home, right?
That is at home.
Yeah, that's a win.
Week 4 at Tampa.
That's a win.
Week 5, home against the Bears.
Michael Parsons comeback game. That's a win.
Week 6, home against the Cowboys.
We own them, so that's a win.
Our 5-game winning streak here. Week 7 at Detroit.
That's a loss.
Week 8, short week, home against the Panthers on Thursday night.
That's a win.
Week 9 at New England.
That's a loss.
Yeah. Week 10, home against the Vikings.
That's a win.
All right, so we got 7-3 at the bye for the Packers. Come out of it Wednesday night at Rams.
That's a loss.
Thanksgiving Eve. Week 13 at the Saints.
That's a win.
Week 14, home against the Bills.
That's a loss.
Week 15, home against the Dolphins.
Win.
Week 16 at Chicago. That is Christmas on a Friday.
I will never say the Bears will win, so Packers.
Week 17, Monday Night Football, home against the Texans.
Worried about their defense. I feel good about this offense coming into this year. I think we can beat them. I'm going to say a win.
All right, that all leaves home against the Lions, Week 18.
Might be for the division.
Quite possibly.
Give us a win.
12-5 for the Packers. That would be, I believe, the best record of the Jordan Love era. Thank you very much for the call there as well from Jack. This has been it's been pretty solid so far. We got a Browns schedule game to play here.
Is this a make or break season for Jordan Love?
For Jordan Love?
Yeah.
No. Is it a make or break year?
Yeah, like where do we stand on him right now?
He's in year 7, I believe, in the NFL. He's played a lot of good football. He's had injuries that set him back. That's made things more complicated. When you get banged up early in the season, you're never fully healthy. I think that always has a trickle-down effect. But no, I don't think it's a make or break year. Matt LaFleur loves Jordan Love.
Okay.
They have to be more consistent in terms of who's making plays for him. Now, listen, that offense was rolling pretty good last year until Tucker Kraft gets hurt. His torn ACL, that's where all of a sudden they had that game and a half, 2-game stretch where it was really rough offensively. But when they're in it and they're running the football effectively, remember Josh Jacobs was really beat up in the second half of last year. They had a rotation on the offensive line because guys were getting banged up. There are a lot of different factors here. I would not say make or break for Jordan Love. Certainly an important season for him, though.
Well, important is sort of, make or break adjacent. You know what I mean?
When you say make or break, what do you think that, like, if he has an off year now, he's no longer going to be a starter?
No.
27 and 20.
No, but I'm talking about us thinking about him as, elite, knocking on the door of being an elite player in this league. I don't know. I feel like Packer fans are, kind of iffy. If we're
He's got 83 touchdowns and 31 picks. He's missed 4 games over the last 3 years. 27 wins in these 3 years. I think there's a make or break.
I think we talk about Jordan Love like he is one of the top 10 quarterbacks in the league.
Definitely do not.
We don't?
Definitely not. When Jordan Love's name never gets mentioned, and I'm not saying whether he is or not, but I'm just saying on all of these shows, his name is never mentioned. It's always the same list of people. It's the Allens, it's the Jacksons, it's the Herberts. It's Jordan Love's name isn't usually.
All I'm saying is Jordan Love has 1 playoff win. Let's go, man. Let's go.
And the following week, they have a chance to win, and he throws a late pick.
Yeah.
But up until that point, he'd played pretty well in that game. If you're tearing it out, and this is an entire other segment to do, but if you're putting it there, like Jordan Love is, I wouldn't say in the number one tier. That's a pretty clear-cut group.
I'm not saying he's number one tier or even the second tier, but he is.
No, but I think he's a borderline top 10 quarterback in the NFL. I don't know that borderline top 10 quarterbacks are ever in a make or break type of year. Jalen Hurts, only by virtue of the fact that there's so much stuff going on around him at any given time. The guy won the Super Bowl 16 months ago, was the MVP of the Super Bowl, but also is coming into a new offense that doesn't necessarily seem like it's geared toward his skill set. I won't say make or break for him. Jalen Hurts is, again, he's shown what he can do, but coming into this offense, if it doesn't click, they clearly are pivoting in an entirely different direction with Sean Mannion coming in and running a McVay, Shanahan, Kevin O'Connell, that style of offense. I would say that it's much closer to a breaking point, for lack of a better term, with Jalen Hurts than it is for Jordan Love.
This is what I'm
even
saying.
though we've seen Hurts win a ton of games, and even though if he became available, he would be starting somewhere else immediately.
This is what I'm saying. I think people think that Love is here and Hurts is here. One guy has been the best player on the field in 2 Super Bowls, and the other guy has 1 playoff win.
I can't disagree with you more on that, bro. I'm still getting back to that. Jordan Love's name is not thrown in.
If we do a straw poll, I think fans think that Love is a better QB than Hurts.
There's no way.
If you polled 10 fans on Justin Herbert versus Jordan Love, you'd probably get 9 Justin Herbert responses. I don't think Jordan Love in the broader universe is regarded up there.
No, Love versus Hurts.
No, I'm saying I'm changing the question.
Oh, okay.
If it were Justin Herbert, another player who has not won in the playoffs, has not been able to advance, has 1 playoff win, and that was that crazy comeback. Oh, no, they lost that game. Excuse me. They lost that game to Jacksonville in the crazy comeback game. So you have another player who has not had that success.
Oh, Herbert has 0 playoff wins.
Correct. I had it backwards in my head.
We also really need to see it from him.
Yep.
He skates to TJ. I know you love to hammer this. He skates on a lot of this, like under the most pressure. Rich hates it. Yep. Under the most pressure, we got to see it lists. He skates on a lot of these. No, we need to see it from him too. And I think we need to we're getting close to having that conversation about Jordan Love. That's all I'm saying.
Well, with Justin Herbert, to me, it's as much about the fact that his entire offensive line was decimated last year. He's having to play. He's hurt. He plays with a lot of injuries, in part because he gets hit. He's a tough dude. He's played through a severe high ankle sprain, among other things in the past. He's got to be able to stay healthy. He's got to deliver down the stretch. I think we're much closer to is it make or break for Jim Harbaugh than for Justin Herbert.
Harbaugh already?
Oh, let me write that down.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Jim Harbaugh is one of the
That's overreaction.
Listen, Jim Harbaugh is one of the highest paid coaches in the league. You didn't shell out top money for Jim Harbaugh to come in and not have a playoff win for 3 years in a row.
Now he's got McDaniels.
He's been to the playoffs 2 years, and we'll see how that relationship develops.
Exactly. That's going to be a big deal. I feel like we got Rick Dalton's flamethrower right now.
No.
You guys are torching.
I got that written
Mike is a really smart offensive mind.
Yeah.
He comes from a completely different school of thought than Jim Harbaugh. They are both different personalities, but they're not the same type of different. They see the game differently, and Jim wants to be involved in everything. Jim has opinions on a lot of different things here. I think the Chargers are going to be good this year. I don't think that there's a lot of question about that. It's hard to imagine they're going to be less healthy than they were a year ago when they got absolutely killed going all the way back to training camp where Sean Slater suffers a season-ending injury. Then Alt gets hurt. I mean, they're down to they're playing with their 5th tackle. What do you want them to do? I think they had 30 different line combinations last year. But if it's 3 straight years, you have to start asking the question. Jim Harbaugh's been a highly successful coach everywhere he's been. Maybe this is the year they make the breakthrough and they make the run. But if you're just sitting here objectively speaking, or if you're looking at the odds, I don't know that you're sitting there going the Chargers are the number 1 team in the division.
No.
You might not say they're the number 2 team in the division.
They could be 2.
With Denver and Kansas City.
Denver, Casey.
Chiefs are coming off a down year, and the quarterback's coming off an injury.
Let's see what happens.
Top 3 odds, pretty even. Chiefs plus 170, Chargers plus 185, Broncos plus 210.
Oof. All I would say is
pretty even.
And this is not a slight at Jim in any way, but if they don't win a playoff game, in Jim's mind, this will not be a success. 3 straight years without a playoff win?
Playoffs?
He was immediately in San Francisco. He stepped in and immediately took them to the playoffs in his first year. They're in the NFC Championship game his first 3 years in a row. So it's not up to Jim Harbaugh's standards where they've been so far. If they get healthy, there's no reason to believe this isn't going to be a really good team in 2026. But they got their work cut out just to get out of their division. Because the Broncos were in the AFC Championship game last year. Well, could have been in the Super Bowl if Bo Nix doesn't get hurt. And the Chiefs, there's no reason to believe that last year is not an anomaly. Yes, they had to change some things, and you saw them do it in terms of what they put into Kenneth Walker III, in terms of how they turned over the back end of their defense. They made a lot of changes. But Mahomes, whether he's ready at 100% week one or not, he's not going to play that way. The offense is not going to look like that. Eric Bieniemy's back in the building, which people can, laugh about and how much of an impact that's going to make. But, look at the quotes you've seen on players about EB being back and the difference that can make. I would just say, don't overlook the Chiefs in this season. I know that's not like breaking news, but I have no doubt that the Chiefs are going to be back in the playoffs in 2026. The Broncos are set up as one of the best young rosters in the NFL. Where does that leave the Chargers? If they're healthy, they should be right there with those two teams, as the odds reflect. If they don't win a playoff game, if they don't advance, there's going to be a lot of disappointed people, especially because you made the biggest swing maybe in Chargers franchise history to go and get Jim Harbaugh, bring him back to the NFL, make yourself the biggest story in sports for a period there. And then 3 straight playoffs with no wins. Jim Harbaugh himself is not going to be happy about that. That, to me, is a lot closer to make or break than a still 20-something Justin Herbert who's got a lot of time out there ahead of him. Let's take another break. We still have more win-loss fun coming up on this show. More NFL as well. Tom Pelissero in for Rich on the Rich Eisen Show.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The next 30 seconds could save you hundreds on your car insurance. At The Hartford, we're passionate about your protection. If you're 50 or over, AARP Auto Insurance from The Hartford gives you benefits that really matter. And you could save $597 when you switch. How's that for a little peace of mind? Visit trusthartford.com today. The Hartford, your protection is our passion. The Hartford Insurance Group, Inc. pays royalty fees to AARP for the use of its intellectual property. AARP and its affiliates are not insurers. Savings vary.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 3 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs this Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
What does it mean to give 100%? It means giving everything you've got, every single day. That's why the V Foundation is 100% committed to supporting groundbreaking cancer research. We give 100% for life-saving research victories, 100% to making new discoveries that lead to innovative treatments, 100% to groundbreaking cancer research that could one day save someone you love. We know cancer research is working. Over the last 30 years, an estimated 4.5 million lives have been saved thanks to game-changing research breakthroughs. But there is more work to do. That's why the V Foundation continues to fund the best of the best in cancer research. We will always give 100% to accelerate victory over cancer.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Learn more at v.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Being the old guy that just, because it isn't for me, and I complain and say, why don't you just wear the old jerseys? Atlanta Falcons, you guys put out these new uniforms. Yay, look at us. Just wear the red helmet. How hard is it? Steve Barkowski. Thank you. White Shoes Johnson. You're the Spurs. Black and silver. Raiders. Yay. That's a beautiful aesthetic. The Skittles colors are, I don't love it.
The SB Pod with Scott Van Pelt, wherever you get your podcast. Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
How would you describe LeBron James's 8-year tenure in LA?
The third most important and impactful stop in his career.
Success. They won a championship. If LeBron James isn't there, then Anthony Davis isn't there, which means the pieces, the resources aren't there to then flip AD for Luka.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday mornings starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Off the hair.
Done. I hope you have more than 10.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich. A lot of people playing the NFL schedule game today. Not you guys.
Hey, Tom, listen. You're going to stop trying.
Both of you sitting there refusing to participate.
Chicken. It's not a refusal, Tom. My team has barely gone to OTAs. I don't know who the full 53 men are. I need a little more time.
So you're not going to pick it till the day before the season begins?
As I said at the beginning of the show, normally Rich always makes me go first, and then I get held to that standard. So
Well, I feel like
I'm waiting.
Did I go first
Last year you may have went first.
I went
but
early.
every year before that was me.
All right, let's get back to the phones here. We got a few more. We're going to dare to go here.
I want to see
what. No more.
JD in Cleveland wants to do the Browns.
It's
Browns time. This will be a great test of how people approach this. Are you ready to roll here?
Ready to roll.
Yeah, I'm ready. How's it going?
Let's do it. You're doing great, man. All right, week 1 at Jacksonville.
Loss.
Week 2 at Tampa.
Baker's going to get us with a loss.
Week 3, home against the Panthers.
I think the Panthers are overrated. I'll take a win.
Well, over there. Week 4, short week, home against the Steelers Thursday Night Football.
We'll beat them at home.
2-2. Week 5 at the Jets.
That's a win.
Week 6, home against the Ravens.
That's a loss.
Week 7 at Tennessee.
Love Cam Ward, but that's a win for us.
Week 8 at Pittsburgh.
We can't win at Pittsburgh. That's a loss.
Week 9 at New Orleans.
I'll take a win.
Week 10, home against the Texans.
That's my birthday, but they're better. That's a loss.
All right, so if I'm not mistaken, we're 5-5 here, correct, Brockman? Browns 5-5 at the bye?
Yeah, 5-5. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Relevant, still in it. All right. Week 12, home against the Raiders.
That's a win.
Week 13, home against the Bengals.
We'll go 2 in a row. That's a win for us.
Okay.
In it, week 14, home against the Falcons.
Make that 3 in a row. That's a win.
Let's go.
Week 15 at the Giants.
That's a loss.
Week 16 at the Ravens.
That's a loss for us.
Week 17, home against the Colts.
Final home game, I'll take a win.
All right, so at this point, 9-7 with 1 to go.
Okay.
This could be for the wild card. Week 18 at Cincinnati.
Be for the division.
We'll take a win.
Let's go.
10-7 Browns.
Oh, you see?
Right there, according to JD. Thank you very much for the call.
Quarterback play. And then just want to say one last thing. Cavs in 6, baby. Just want to let everyone know.
Calling a shot.
Go.
Cavs Knicks.
Shot.
Tipping off Tuesday night.
Okay, hold on. We got we just did 3 teams, all predicted 10-7. Patriots, Bears, Browns.
Right, but here's a what's more.
Who has the most wins out of that 3-0? 3-0. I just made up a new
Of who?
word. That trio. Patriots, Bears, Browns. All were predicted 10-7 by callers today.
I mean, for the Patriots and the Bears, that would be a disappointment. For the Browns, that would be cause to celebrate in the streets.
That's not an answer to the question.
Of those 3, which has the most wins?
Yeah.
At the end?
Yeah.
Bears and Patriots are similar in so many ways.
They are.
There's the young quarterbacks, first-year coaches. You got the juice going in. Probably had some holes that you covered up.
Yep. Still waiting for an answer.
Thinking who's in the division. I'll go with the Patriots solely because there's not an easy win in the NFC North.
Right.
Dolphins and Jets, that's 4 of the games for the Patriots.
That's right.
Jets should be better. Dolphins are going to be competitive with Jeff Hafley. They're just not there from a talent standpoint at this point. This is going to be a multi-year build for them. So I'll take the Patriots. All right. Got time for one more here. Rich in Missouri. Chiefs. Win-loss. I've already stuck my neck out and say I believe they will be back in the playoffs this season as I try to find that division. Here we go. Chiefs win-loss. Rich, you ready to roll?
Chiefs.
Yeah, I'm ready, Tom. Let's do it.
All right. Week 1, Monday Night Football, home against the Broncos.
Yeah, Patrick will be back. I don't think Bo Nix will, so I'm taking the Chiefs.
Week 2, home against the Colts.
Yep, Chiefs again.
Week 3 at Miami.
Yeah, I'm not sure Dolphins are winning 2 games this year, so Kansas City.
Yep.
Week 4 at the Raiders.
Fernando ain't playing yet, so we'll take down Kirk.
4-0 at the bye, very early bye. Week 6, home against the Chargers.
Yeah, I think the Chargers are going to regress this year. I don't think they're going to be as good as everybody thinks they are. So Kansas City wins again at home.
Make or break. Win Week 7 at Seattle.
Yeah, that's when the first loss is coming, unfortunately. Seattle's defense is unbelievable. So.
All right, it's 5-1 here. Week 8 at Denver.
Yeah, no. We'll take Kansas City. Broncos aren't beating us this year.
Week 9, home against the Jets.
Yeah, Kansas City. Jets don't have a quarterback, so.
Week 10 at Atlanta.
Yeah, I was kind of back and forth on this one just because I'm not sure who's going to be the starting quarterback, but I'll take Kansas City.
All right, we got 60 seconds left here. Week 11, home against the Cardinals.
Okay. Chiefs.
Week 12 at Buffalo Thursday night. Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we're terrible at Buffalo, so I'll give it to the Bills.
Week 13 at the Rams on Thursday night.
Short week. I'll take the Rams, unfortunately. Yeah.
All right. Week 14 at Cincinnati.
Yeah, Kansas City.
Week 15, home against the Patriots. Monday night.
Ooh. I'll take the Chiefs.
All right. Week 16, rapid fire, 49ers at home.
Yep. Niners, unfortunately.
Week 17 at Chargers.
Chiefs.
Week 18, home against the Raiders.
Yeah, close out with the Chiefs.
13-4 Chiefs. Thank you very much, Rich, for the call. A lot of wins. You can calculate the aggregate percentage right there, Brockman, but I still think we're hovering in the 700 winning percentage.
Everyone gets optimistic.
That schedule sets up about as good as you could possibly.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
especially if Mahomes plays against
no
the
way.
Broncos.
Oh, really?
That's starting.
Oh, an easy start to the season for the Chiefs. I wonder who could have predicted that.
Yeah.
Me on Overreaction Monday 2 weeks ago.
Did it. He did it.
Shocking.
What do you want, a medal?
3 cupcakes, a bye week, and then a home Monday night game.
All right.
Oh, no way.
Radio audience, we are back tomorrow. Thanks, everybody, for watching and listening.
Doesn't get any better than this past weekend unless you're a Cubs fan like me. And
How you
would have
doing?
liked
You
to
doing
take it 2 or 3.
You hanging in there?
I got a well-being text yesterday from Book, who just said, "You okay?" Just exactly what you said.
He could read your angst on Friday when he joined us out at Cork and Carry at the park.
Started out well for the Cubs. The White Sox, that's a good team, guys. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about the PCA situations.
Yeah.
Is it plural?
Yes. And by the way, it doesn't get any easier for you guys. The Brewers are in town.
That's right. This has been an unbelievable stretch. Sox fans, bragging rights. Cubs fans, what do you think? 332-3776. All your calls next.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. That's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
When a child is struggling with their mental health, the adults around them can make all the difference. Parents, teachers, coaches, anyone who shows up in a child's life. Because in those tough moments, kids are looking to the grown-ups around them for support.
If you're at school having a bad day, you just don't want to do anything.
I just get these thoughts like, do better. All my little emotions in my head is just running crazy. I don't know what to do.
As a teacher or coach, do you ever feel overwhelmed?
He's just in tears in the huddle. I was like, what's wrong? And he's just like, I'm just so frustrated, and I didn't know what to do.
None of my undergraduate studies talked about mental health.
Teachers need tons of help.
That's why the Kids Mental Health Foundation provides free expert-developed tools and resources to help adults support the kids they care about.
Having those resources is the same as the CPR class to me. We're trying to save a life here.
Because when adults feel supported, kids do too. Kids Mental Health starts with us. Find free resources at kidsmentalhealthfoundation.org.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Ready to ramp up the excitement, golf fans? BetMGM is making your next golf tournament winner bets even better with Second Chance. What's Second Chance? Ever bet on your favorite golfer to win a tournament only to see them miss the green? Well, with BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back in cash if your tournament winner bet finishes in second instead. That's right. Simply bet on any player to win a scheduled golf tournament during a promotional week. If you're right, you win. But if your pick finishes in second instead of first, you get your stake back in cash. Watch your favorite players go for the win all season long and bet knowing you'll get your stake back if they finish second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Is your old air conditioner running all the time, but not cooling your home? Stop wasting energy and money. Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a complete AC cleaning and tune-up. And we'll include, absolutely free, a 1-year, no-breakdown guarantee, all for just $89.95. That's right, we guarantee your AC will cool your home for an entire year or your money back. Call 866-4 Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
And Bush smokes one deep to right, and that'll be a two-run homer. It was a cutter from Fetty. Boy, the home run has been a real problem for him of late. The kick and the pitch. Swinging a fly ball out into right center. Crow Armstrong going back. And he makes an attempt, and he can't get it. It's off the fence. One run in. Here comes the tying run. 4-4. Peters in the air. Out into right. It's deep. It is gone. A three-run homer. Swing and a fly ball well hit to center. Acuna back. He's at the fence. It's gone, and we're tied. That is a three-run homer for Michael Conforto. Tying run at third. Caro hits a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Edgar Caro wins it!
Shut up! Yes! The young man deserves it.
That's what it's all about, my friends. That's what the Crosstown Classic is supposed to be. What a game. I mean,
Baseball City, USA, my friend.
It's the game of the year in Chicago since the football playoffs, right?
Yeah.
The best game we've probably seen since Bears-Packers, Bears-Rams of this year. Have we had a better game in Chicago? I don't think so.
No.
And it involved
Bulls
both
weren't doing it for you?
No.
Both of our teams. Trying to think of the big Blackhawks game.
Charlie, can you dial up a Blackhawks game that would rival this?
Well, unbelievable. And there's been many good Chicago sporting events involving the Cubs and the Sox here in the first third of the season. But when you have both of them on the field, the score was tied for the series. The games were tied at 1 apiece. Gets tied at 4. It gets tied at 7. The Cubs take the lead, and you have a walk-off home run. Like, that's as evenly played.
Yeah.
It's like just perfect as far as the entertainment is involved.
We talked about this last week as well. For White Sox fans, it's not just how much better they've played than maybe what people are expecting. A lot of these wins, how they've won, not only is it exciting, but it gives you hope for the future.
Yeah.
A team that gets off to a decent start, creates a little bit of adversity, then responds to that adversity and finds ways to win games. We say this all the time. How do you learn how to win? By winning.
Yeah.
And then it becomes repetitive and it becomes contagious.
I have many thoughts on both my team, the Cubs, and the White Sox, and proper compliments for them. If you have something that you want to get off your chest, we always say this on a Bears Monday, especially after we come out of like the Eisen Show where we don't have local calls waiting in line like we do in Kap and J Hood and then into Carmen Jurko. The phone lines are wide open right now.
Have at it.
So if you want to get it, there's not a caller on hold right now. So if you want to voice something, whether it's about you want proper credit for the White Sox, you have concerns about the Cubs bullpen, you want to talk about the Brewers series, you want to talk about the PCA situations in this series, 312-332-3776. The first thought I had while, checking in, I was on a youth baseball field most of Sunday afternoon, but I was following the game closely. Then I rewatched a lot of it when I got home, is anyone who tells you, who is a player, that the Cubs-Sox series is just for the fans is BSing you. They're BSing you, or they haven't been involved when it's really at its height. I know that this rivalry is for the fans, and I know those games yesterday mean less than the games the Cubs will play against their division rivals tonight at home against the Brewers at Wrigley Field, where that's like double the amount. But anybody who says that's a player, that no, just for the fans, this is just one of 162, they've never participated in it. And I think you saw that this weekend as now the White Sox are good, and they're legitimately good, guys, and how the players were almost baited into, whether it was PCA going at it with fans or feeling the excitement of 3 sold-out games. You can never tell me again that this series doesn't matter, or it's jumped the shark, or that the players just think it's one of 162. When it matters to the fans, it matters to the players.
Well, I think PCA actually said something, not in the graphic fashion, but when he talked about the team, about how this is a good young White Sox team that is learning how to win. And I think they've been nothing but compliments. It doesn't mean that I'm not trying to, demote or diminish how competitive this series is, but I think that the White Sox got their attention. Not that they weren't ready for it, but I think that there's a growing sense that that's a really good baseball team on the South
I've
side.
got trash talk for the Sox fan base today. I'll get to that.
Good.
But I will tell you this, too. They got my attention.
Yeah.
I've watched the White Sox all year. So, we're the home of the White Sox. I think this show has done a really good job of talking about the White Sox, bringing you more and more Sox guests as we've seen this materialize. Mm-hmm. But until you face them and they're your opponent, you don't feel how good they are because you're not rooting for them or you're not rooting against them. In this case, as a Cubs fan, I'm rooting against them. The length now in the lineup is really more impressive. Like Aiden and I were talking in the pre-show fist fight about this. Watching it from a Cubs fan standpoint, this isn't just a plucky team. They've got guys who are a big pain in your ass, from guys like Antonacci and Mydroth, and are going to really fight you to the death. But then to get through that middle of the order, where you have to get through Montgomery, Murakami, and Vargas. And Vargas, what a homestand. I heard Carmen mention the numbers, but what he did against the Cubs with the big hits, and it'll hurt you in many different ways. This is not just some overachieving, plucky baseball team. I don't know if they have the pitching this year, but they got my attention.
Yeah, but they have an ace or a guy who's pitching like an ace. I don't know, how long that is, how long he'll have a 1.60 ERA.
I'll take him.
Of course you would.
I would take Davis Martin.
I don't think they're getting him, but he's a legitimate, look, we had this silly conversation. If you had to win one game, would you take Shota? Would you take Davis Martin? You couldn't go wrong if your answer was Davis Martin. Like another 6 inning, I believe it was, 4 or 5 hits, 1 run. I think he gave up 1 home run. He's dealing right now. He is so that lineup, as you said, is powerful. It ain't pesky. It's good.
Yes, that's what I mean.
I mean, there's a pesky nature to it.
Well, right. But they're like the way I describe those other types of players. They're a big pain in the ass.
Yeah.
They don't quit. They hustle. They're good. It's not a backhanded way of saying they're like overachiever. Those are good, really good players. Yeah. And then you've got the power who can do damage. I think I heard the stat earlier today. Aren't the Sox second in home runs right now?
I believe so. They had 10 this weekend or over these 3 games.
Well, I mean, when you I'm shocked you didn't send us one JMO text message.
I thought it was a pretty shaky kind of volatile situation, so I laid off.
I had a thought. This was such a meathead thought during the umpire break where the umpire had did he have a concussion? Is that what it was?
I think so.
Concussion-like symptoms.
By the way, you're right. Just behind the Yankees, tied with the Braves with 66 home runs.
That's good. Yeah, This is a good team. Yeah. It's good offense.
And by the way, remember when I was giving you these stats 3 weeks ago that the White Sox bats were dead last in average, OBP, slug, and OPS for the first month and a half of the season. Their bats were asleep, other than Murakami hitting home runs and Montgomery hitting home runs. But collectively, their bats were asleep. What they've done over the course of the last 6 weeks or last 4 weeks has been crazy good.
You want to hear what you alluded to? This was PCA complimenting. We'll get to the juicy stuff with PCA because I know the compliments aren't as juicy. They don't play as well.
Sell.
It's saying blank my
blank.
Yeah,
Blank,
I can't even say even saying suck makes it sound. Here's PCA, his impression on the White Sox after the game.
But it's fun playing against a young team like that. I feel like I can relate to a lot of those guys, and I appreciate how a lot of them play. So, it's a good ball club, and they're playing good baseball. So, like I said, it's good for the city that they got two good teams going. Having a lot of success this year.
And let's just hope that this is the start of many great years of going back and forth where the trash talk really matters. In these games, the players then will start saying, yeah, look, I understand it's 1 of 162 or 3 of 162, but you can't tell me that my juices aren't flowing higher when we're with the hatred on each side or the split fan base in the ballpark. Like, I long for this to continue to happen.
It's juicy. It's great for the city, too.
Fantastic.
Again, I mean, we've been calling it Baseball City USA for a couple of weeks now, but I think it reached its pinnacle, at least for the time being, yesterday with that exciting game. It was cool as hell.
Maybe a Chicago sports renaissance, right? The Bears did it to us this past season. The Cubs have been good for a couple of years. The White Sox are coming, making Cubs Sox can't miss again. It's been a while since it's been can't miss. It's not because of the series, guys. It's because of the teams. And when the teams are good, this thing is awesome.
I think at least here, Colson Montgomery has obviously been noticed. But I think around the baseball universe, like, you can't underestimate what he has done. I know the batting average may not be as eye-popping as you would like. He's played, I think, in 116 total games in the bigs. He's got 34 home runs and an 848 OPS over that stretch. Like, and by the way, again, I know how nerdy you want to get, but you know, defensively, a lot of the analytics will tell you that he's second or third in runs saved from the shortstop position.
Mm-hmm.
So he's quietly been very good defensively. So that story, you know, you hear about Mooney and, you know, Davis Martin, and there has been talk about Montgomery, but what he has done in a short period of time is beyond impressive.
He's a good baseball player, really, and maybe could be great. So, Sox fans, ring it up. You'll get your due today, certainly. Cubs fans, how do you feel about your team?
Better strap it back on because the Brewers are in town.
I told you on Friday, and I told you leading up to Friday, too, that those 7 games, the last game against Sale, 3 against the White Sox, 3 against the Brewers, including a game against Mizrowski. 7 games where I've been watching like they're football games. Like, I know it's early. I know it's May. I know the Cubs are probably going to be fine, but it doesn't mean that I haven't been on the edge of my seat like I'm watching a Bears game.
Sure.
Like, it's great.
Look,
like, that's what we want as a sports fan.
After you guys kicked the you-know-what out of the Reds, you've lost 3 straight series, and now the Brewers are in town. You're arch rivals. So, I mean, like, this is meaningful baseball in the month of May.
This isn't, I mean, I could proclaim Go Meathead and say, tonight's must win.
Just do it. Go ahead and say it. You got Shota on the bump. Just say it. Say it. Say it.
I know it's only May. It's so stupid.
Say it.
But you just lost to the White Sox 2 out of 3. You have Mizrowski tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let him back in.
Say it. You want to say it. Say it.
Tonight's a must win for the Cubs.
There you go. Boom. There you go.
I don't really believe that, but
there you go.
Wow! There's a part of me that is telling myself that.
Here we go. You know, listen, beat the hell out of the Brewers over the next 3, and you know you'll be on an entirely different planet.
Do you remember what I said before the series? What I told JD and Boog? What I wanted from the next 6?
I thought you said you wanted to win 4 of 6.
Yes.
You didn't care how you got there.
Win 4 of 6. If you swept the White Sox and then you won 1 against the Brewers, I could like line it up better than that, but I can't complain about 4 and 2.
Well, if you listen, if you were going to sweep somebody, you'd rather sweep the Brewers than the White Sox because of the divisional ramifications.
4 and 2 is still possible.
Of course it is.
And then it will be a distant memory. But if you go,
it starts with a must-win tonight on the North Side.
All right, ring it up. We have open phone lines for you to get in at 312-332-3776. Before we get to the calls, do you have like a big takeaway from the series?
I just thought it was great. I mean, like, I know that that's basic, but I just want it to be meaningful here in the city of Chicago for both teams. The Cubs, we know the Cubs are going to be a play. I think the Cubs are like minus 4,000.
I think Carm said minus 900 or something today.
Yeah, to make the playoffs.
To make the playoffs.
Yes. I just checked that. I would it shock you if I put down a bet on the White Sox to make the postseason at plus 450 this afternoon?
It wouldn't shock me. But from a baseball perspective, until we start to ease into the football season, my brain is completely baseball related. And I want to be able to watch all of these games on both sides of town where there are meaningful outcomes and meaningful how the game's being played. And I got that right now. So as a viewer, I'm a pig in you-know-what.
Yeah. What about the PCA situation? The ball in center field.
You know how I have always felt about it. I said it years and decades ago about remember when Brian Urlacher, somebody was yelling at him as he was going up the tunnel and he stopped and he yelled back. And everyone was like, oh, Brian, you can't do that. You're yelling at the fans that support the team. And I said to you, I said, look, if you're a fan and you're going to say something, derogatory to a player, don't get your feelings hurt if the player turns around and says something back to you. Now, I mean, what PCA said, we can have a conversation about that, but I don't have a problem with a player responding to, a fan getting on him. It's just you wear it off. That puts more pressure on you, fine. If it doesn't, you feel better, great. I don't have a problem with it.
I don't think PCA is going to walk down the street and look at a woman and say, hey,
no, I don't either.
Do this to me. She was yelling, you suck to him.
Yes.
He had just missed a play. He's been heckled all weekend long, as he should be, guys, as he should. Depends on what you say, but I expect the opponent to get razzed. The opponents are going to feel it, and that's why
it's part of the deal.
It's part of the deal, and in the heat of the moment, so he's supposed to stop, and he's like, excuse me, ma'am, that's not very nice of you. I don't think I suck.
No, but you do know in today's age with social media and everything else and how closely everything is followed, what he says is also going to be parsed. So not just responding to the fans, but what you say to the fan is going to be part of the conversation. Personally, I'm not bothered by any of this.
Me neither. And I compared it, I don't know if this is a bad comparison or not, to the roast that we just saw. And I know Shane Gillis was just talking about this too, that a lot of people didn't get it. A lot of people in those front rows on the roast didn't understand what truly a roast is, that it's going to be mean. And you're going to say stuff that isn't literal. Pete Crow Armstrong does not literally mean that. In the heat of the moment, on a sports field, on a hot day, when someone was just telling him, raise your hand if you've ever been in a car and someone flipped you off on the highway and you rolled down your window and you told the person next to you, hey, suck.
What?
I don't want anyone criticizing him if you've done that on the Kennedy or you've done that on the Dan Ryan in the heat of rush hour traffic. I'm not saying that that's right. But I'm saying we've all done it. We're going to throw stones now? Oh, you gotta be more polite.
What about the children?
What am I supposed to tell my kids when he's showing a disrespect?
What do you tell Braxy if he uses that line?
I'm telling him that's not for him to say. and we try and hold it back. He'd probably like that back, and it was in the heat of the moment. And he's not your parent, I am. That's what I would tell him.
Yeah, but again, he's going to have to live with it because what you say is going to be talked about every bit as much of just responding. If you just lash out with an FU, that's probably going to be received a little bit better by the masses than kind of how detailed he got with what his response was.
He's sort of our AJ. I've made this comparison before. I hated AJ on the White Sox, but I loved AJ because I knew that if I had AJ on my team would be better, and he was a good player.
Yeah.
And I think most Sox fans know, and you could debate, does he get overloved because of the production and stuff like that? He's a really, really good player, and most Sox fans would probably love him on their team. But they hate him. They hate some of the antics as the opposition, and they're giving it to him, and he's giving it back, and thus is sports.
No matter what side of the fan base you fall on in this game, whether you're a Sox fan or a Cubs fan, yes, it was a fan on one side and a player on the other. Isn't this what you want in this rivalry?
Yes.
The back and forth?
I'm here for it.
You want it to matter.
Yeah, exactly. And if it gets a player fired up and you're that fan, you should feel happy. You should feel proud. Maybe you shouldn't have said those exact things, but you want that back and forth, especially with this rivalry.
The most lasting part of the entire thing was he didn't catch the ball. I thought for sure he was going to catch the ball. Now, again, it's because he does the unthinkable defensively. When you see him chase down a baseball, 9 times out of 10, he's going to make an incredible catch. I was most shocked by the fact that he didn't come up with it.
As he would
because
say,
he's done it. Yeah, because he's done it so frequently.
It's tough to assume that one should be caught because he gets to it unlike anybody else.
Well, he raises the bar with how damn good he is.
Well, he made a play like that earlier in the game.
Yeah, he's got
and he threw out a runner also. Like, he was having a great defensive game. Up until that point, I don't even think you can look at that and say because of that he didn't have a great defensive game.
He leads the team with a 2.3 WAR, hitting 234 with an OPS of 688. Yeah. That tells you how damn good his defense is.
Not hitting home runs yet. His hitting has not been consistent, but like the speed, the defense.
When you're leading the team in WAR, with a 2.3 WAR, with some of the, I mean, listen, like you said, the offensive output hasn't been there. It just tells you how good he is defensively.
Yeah. Let's grab some of these calls here. Ben in Woodridge, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ben?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
We're terrific. What's up?
Hey, so I just wanted to call in talking about the series. I know it's an incredible series between the two teams. I was actually at the game yesterday, and man, I don't know if I've ever felt Guaranteed Rate Stadium that electric of an environment in a really long time. So it's just amazing to see. You get Cubs fans cheering for the Cubs when they're doing stuff. You got us Sox fans cheering for the Sox when they're doing stuff. You get the Green Bay Sox chant going.
That's right.
It was just a great environment.
Yeah, we got to play that from the delay on Saturday, right? When the Green Bay Sox chant happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. Everyone was going back and forth with stuff. When the series was over, I just sent you guys a text. Wow, that was a great series.
It was great. I was appreciating it during it. You know, when it was 4-4, before the Sox took a 7-4 lead, before Michael Conforto's home run, where we were just tied for the series and everything. And then somehow, some way, it just got better. It got better, and they're stakes now. The Sox are a contender for a postseason. They're a contender in their division right now. Will it last? We'll see, and want to hear from Sox fans. Do you think it will last? And Cubs fans, what do you think?
I think, too, as a Cub fan, you come out of the rate, and you're disappointed. But it's not like you dropped 2 out of 3 to a bad team. After a rough start, this White Sox team's got about as good a record as, what? I mean, maybe a handful of teams have had a better stretch. The Braves, maybe the Cubs. But like since the first couple of weeks of the season, they've been a good team. So you lost 2 out of 3 to a good team, not to some ridiculously inferior squad that you just didn't show up and play against.
I'm not down about losing 2 of 3 to the Sox. I'm down about my pitching staff.
Yeah, that's fair.
I am down on what they have in the bullpen. I am down about the long-term prognosis of the starting pitching staff.
I think J-Mo just gave up another home
run. Another one. Like this was when I was laughing during that break. We were out at Moretti's on Saturday night having some pizza, and we're watching the game. And then the ump gets the concussion-like symptoms, and there's a delay. And J-Mo starts warming up again. I'm like, dude, you don't need warm-ups. We know what's going to happen. What you're staying warm
That'll
for
fix
what?
it.
Well, you're staying warm for what? To give up another home run?
Do you think it has anything to do with I was wearing the Shota jersey?
No.
No?
0.
Because your team has lost the last 3 series.
And in Shota, though,
he shoved.
He shoved in his last matchup after you wore his jersey.
Yeah, but
and the Cubs won the day that you wore it, so you can bring it to the table.
It's a long-term stink, though. It's not, just in the moment. I mean, if you lose 2 out of 3 to the Brewers, I would think that
we'll get you a Brewers jersey if that happens.
You're going to have to get me geared up as a team that you're facing so I can put the stink on them.
Yeah. Now, it's not all love today. For I complimented your team. I got something for some Sox fan friends of mine. It's not just a blanket statement. But for a lot of Sox fans, I think
He's looking at you, Aiden.
Fit this bill. I didn't get it from Aiden. I want to share that with you next. Like, this is the essence of little bro stuff here. So I got some stuff. Meantime, Kap is going after Sox fans and Cubs fans. He has managed to piss off both sides of town. So, all right, want to get your calls. We have a ton of calls now as they have come in and to start us off. Let's go. It's perfect. Waddle said to me Friday, he goes, what do you want here? He goes, you know what would be radio gold is a Sox sweep or a 2 out of 3 from the Sox.
In dramatic fashion.
Right, and you got it. You got it. So it's a good day. Cubs fans, how do you feel with the Brewers coming to town? Is this a must win? I know it's not. I say that in jest, but it is important. It's more important than most. 332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Peggy Kusinski.
And I'm Dionne Miller. We are very ready for the Grip It and Sip It Classic.
The 6th annual. Can you believe it's 6 years? If you're selected for Team Peggy and Dionne, you understand we are bringing a significant advantage to the course.
Okay, that is a silly play on the fact that Advantage Dealer Group is the sponsor of Team Peggy and Dionne.
I actually just meant that we're way better golfers than the rest, but okay, yeah, that works too. Join us Wednesday, June 17th
at Seven Bridges Golf Club for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Finally, we got some summer weather, so summer is here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and make the most of summer. Man, we were all over the place this weekend in the Land Cruiser and the Grand Highlander, and you can get the whole family to the ball game in a spacious Grand Highlander. What my wife drives and loves it. Maybe you're getting out of the city to explore in the all-new RAV4 or using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water. Toyota's versatile lineup is ready to ride with amazing deals to match. Summer starts now at your Chicagoland Toyota dealers. So do what I did and head to your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today or visit Toyota.com to see all they have to offer. Toyota, let's go places.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer. Delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets. There's a show. Something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Save big money at Menards. Menards is your paint destination, offering the selection you need to refresh your home in one weekend. Pristine is Dutch Boy's most durable exterior paint and primer in one. It withstands the harshest weather conditions, and with its rain rinse technology, it will keep your home looking beautiful year-round. Save big money on Pristine exterior paint. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and start your painting project today.
Save big money at Menards.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
At Bub City Chicago, every Thursday night turns into a sing-along party from 9 to midnight. A live DJ spins your favorite hits while music videos light up the screens. And with fun props in hand, you and your crew are the stars. Grab your friends and sing it loud. Reserve a table now at bub-city.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
That ball is smashed in the air to left center, and it's a 3-run homer. Swinging a high fly ball out into left center. It is deep, and it is Gone! Off. And he pummels one deep to right. If it's fair, it's gone. It is a home run for Montgomery. Murakami in the air. A high and deep drive, right center field, number 2 tonight. Pitch is hammered deep to right and gone. Number 5 tonight for the White Sox.
Right, in that new bar in Wrigley Field where DraftKings used to be, they're going to make it a new bar. They need to do JMO bombs.
Yes.
You know, like instead of Jaeger bombs, it's some sort of a drink.
Yeah, it's
just
like,
called the JMO bomb.
It's Jameson and like mud from outside.
Right. Yeah.
It's Jameson and crap.
How about
exactly
Jameson
toilet water
and like dirty dishwater? How about that?
You drop it in the glass.
Yeah. It's just he's given up 16 home runs, which is I think
drink
the
of
most
Tommy's.
in the league by far.
Making
isn't
Steve
it?
Traxel blush.
Yeah.
An old reference for you right there. Highlights right here on ESPN 1000. What's cool, too, is if you're watching on YouTube, you can see the highlights as we played you the highlights with the visuals as well. YouTube.com/at ESPN 1000 Chicago. YouTube.com/at Waddle and Silvy. One great fan who saw us at Cork and Kerry at the park says he's going to get us to $1 million.
Yeah.
So be a part of the parade to $1 million on the Waddle and Silvy YouTube page. Make sure you subscribe as we continue to get closer to 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, how about this? The video stream this week, Memorial Day week on ESPN Chicago, is brought to you by the great people at Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Everyone was drinking ice cold Yuengling flights out at the ballpark this weekend. And don't forget Wednesday when the Sox play Seattle. We're virtually YouTube all show. We'll be on from 2 to 2:30 before the Sox game. Then we'll be Waddle and Silvy FAFO. It's been a while where you can still get the usual Waddle and Silvy show or maybe not so usual, uncensored. We'll also follow along with, now that the Sox are good, we're following along with the game.
Yes.
So, like, it's just like another way to
keep you updated.
Yeah, and we'll keep you updated and talk everything else.
And swear at you.
Here's one thing I want to get off my chest, though.
Okay, here we go.
And this is, I have a problem. Aiden, you make the ruling, but this wears on. I really don't care. I think it's comical. It doesn't bother me, but I have several Sox fans in my life. I like my Sox fan friends. They're also my Bear fan friends because we're all Bears fans.
What are their names? Give us some names. Who are your Sox fans?
At least 2. I had Micker on Friday and my buddy Trevor, who's listening now. I refer to Trevor a lot. Our kids are.
What's up, Trevor?
You were really, really, really tight.
What's up, Trevor?
It was Nolan's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday to his son, Nolan.
How old is he now? 10?
Either 10 or 11.
All right. Happy birthday, Nolan.
So this happens. Whenever the Sox win, I somehow get a text message with the yell flag. Nothing to do with the White Sox. All I hear all the time is, guys, no one talks about my White Sox. Guys, ESPN ignores my White Sox. Guys, the power rankings. Can you believe no one's paying attention to what the White Sox are doing? They're 25th. The White Sox have Colson Montgomery to brag about. They have Vargas to brag about. They got Davis Martin to brag about. They've got Murakami to brag about. Mydroth and Antonacci to brag about. All these things to brag about. And all you guys can muster up is a text message to me thinking you're trolling me with the L flag? How about a GIF with Murakami? How about raving about your team? Instead, you're trying to slam me with an L flag.
Or how about...
That's complete loserville right there. That is not about your team. It has nothing to do. It doesn't bother me. My team lost, but you're still not raving about your team. You think it's getting under my skin that you're sending me an L flag. And all I do is I highlight it with a ha-ha. Ha-ha. Real good one. I've never seen the L flag one before. Now, I tweet out the W flag when my team wins because it involves my team. It's a win for my team.
I think your friend should just send out a 4-letter response to you. SMDB. That's it. Just roll with it.
What does that stand for?
You know what it stands for.
It's not PC. Hey.
It's definitely not PC, but that would be my response. SMDB, baby.
Aiden, do you know where I'm coming from here? This has nothing to do with your team. Your team, as I just told you, looked great. I felt your team this weekend that they're dangerous as an opponent. And yet all my Sox fan friends, all they can do is send out an L flag?
That might be like the longest, not even a rant, but the longest string of words after saying it doesn't bother me. And then going on that entire thing. Are you kidding me?
Well done, Aiden.
It's not creative. It's not trolling me. See, I got news for everybody. I got news for Sox fans, Brewers fans, everyone.
Listen up.
When the Cubs lose, they raise the L flag on the scoreboard. We do it to ourselves at Wrigley Field. That is not it's not a rip job. It was originally made for people on the train who can go by and didn't catch the game, and they could see in the afternoon game if the Cubs won that day or they lost that day. So we raise the L flag.
So you're not mad about them teasing you after a loss. It's just how they're teasing you.
You know, you want us to talk about your team. You want to talk about your team, but yet you can't text me anything about your team?
What's up,
Trevor? You
Trevor?
only could send me the L flag?
What's up, Trevor?
Which we raise ourselves.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot of different ways to go about it.
It's as good as stay out of Sox business when your general manager was ripping the franchise's greatest player ever in the team history. Oh, yeah, Silvy, stay out of Sox business.
He better stay out of White Sox business.
Aiden, how did you respond all 3 days to your Cub fan coworkers? Like, what was when the Sox won, did you highlight some of the great Sox moments, or did you revert back to what Silvy said? Just said something negative about them.
That's what it is, right? Yeah. It's never about them. It's about us.
I want to know what there was a nice catch PCA in there.
There was. But no, nothing, not the
well, how did you respond?
Like that.
How'd you respond to Tyler? What were your words to Tyler on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday?
Friday, I couldn't have any words because that was the Cubs just, like Tyler said too, it was a good game. It was a good game to be at.
Got away late.
Yeah, so we had nothing to say that night, but the next 2 nights, they took care of business.
And I want you guys to, you should brag.
Yeah.
This is what this is about.
Yeah.
Brag about your team.
What'd you say? What'd you say to Tyler?
I'm trying to, actually, I think I'll find you the exact words.
Yeah? Did you get salty?
No, not
spicy?
really. Listen, until this morning, it wasn't coming in here today to brag. It was I'm happy. That was one of the best baseball games I've ever seen.
You said that's the best baseball game, didn't you say?
You've been at.
That's correct. And it's not like, yes, obviously Vargas phenomenal, Murakami phenomenal, Montgomery phenomenal, but the 2 biggest home runs in the game from Tristan Peters and Edgar Caro, both their first home runs of the season.
And especially the way Caro has been really dragged this season.
Correct. That was Peters' first career home run. Like, you're getting contribution from these entire lineups day in and day out, and it seems to be Venables pushing the right buttons. So I was more happy until this morning when Tyler comes in and starts saying, Sox fans have a problem with PCA because he's not hanging out with the boys or something like that. It's just, Now,
how would you respond to Tyler? You've got a moment here. Okay.
Who cares? Just keep winning baseball games.
There you go.
I told Aiden to meet me on the field at some point.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I think things were getting
a little rumble.
Things were getting a little emotional.
When PCA got hit, I believe it was the 5th or 6th inning.
He got hit twice, didn't he?
Yeah.
Twice?
But he
looked really pissed off at one of them.
Yeah, he looked fired
up.
I
got some tweets about that from Sox fans. He's a whiny, you know what?
Didn't he get hit once square into bunt, though? So
yes, yeah. So it's like
this is what it's about. I find it comical that you guys are sending me like the L flag thing.
No, Aiden was. I would say Aiden was definitely more on the side of happy the Sox won as opposed to celebrating the Cubs' defeat.
Not Trevor. What's up, Trevor? Trevor, you're making your boys' back sweat over here.
What's up, Trevor?
You can see it. I am sweaty. I'm all in a tizzy now. Mike,
I thought you said you weren't bothered.
I'm not bothered.
Sweat glands are bothered.
I find it crazy. It just doesn't compute.
Maybe that's, though, the lack of consistent success. They don't know how to respond as a group at the moment right now.
And it's not all Sox fans.
They're still learning how to enjoy,
I mean, I will say, a lot of my joy after the Bears beat the Packers in the playoffs was, I love Matt LaFleur now. This is my guy. I want Matt LaFleur to keep coaching the Packers. It was fun to kind of dance on that grave. even more so than celebrating the fact that the Bears won a playoff game. Like, I think dancing on the grave is a little bit, that's where it kind of, you end up playing on both sides of the fence.
Okay.
There.
But you know what? Now it's like it's a new page.
Like, you know
so
what,
you
I
won't
would
do that anymore because
here's what I would send to a Packer fan after. I would send Caleb Williams doing this after the touchdown. The Iceman, I'm cold. Like, send that.
I'd say get your teeth fixed. That's what I'd say to Packers fans.
Mikey in Logan Square.
Frisky Waddle today.
You're on ESPN 1000. Mikey, what's up?
What's going on, guys? I just wanted to speak yesterday just towards like the overall environment of the series, and kind of speaking more towards like the highlight of what we saw in the WBC. So I can speak firsthand. I'm Puerto Rican, and in the last WBC 3 years ago, I went to every single game in Miami. So I was there for PR versus Dominican Republic, there for Puerto Rico versus Mexico. That energy that you saw in those games is what you saw every pitch, every play yesterday on the South Side. I mean, you got guys like Michael Conforto who have been here for 3 months, and you've seen how happy and excited and how pumped up he was when he hit that home run. I promise you, Murakami had never watched a White Sox game prior to coming to the States. If you see how happy he was, when Carroll hit that home run, that's the energy that baseball needs more of, and I think this series brought it. I think the city needs it. I like to refer to this weekend as the official start of summer, just because I think it's gonna segue into a really fun summer of baseball. Both teams continue to play this way.
Yeah.
And Silvy to speak to kind of what you're saying. So I'm the only White Sox fan in my crew. All of my boys are Cubs fans, diehard Cubs fans, and I think the city, I would say for the most part, I would say there's more Cubs fans. But what I would say is, I think when they would hear me talk about Davis Martin or talk about what Miguel Vargas is doing, I think they think I'm just kind of gassing it up. And when they saw this weekend, and
yes.
You can see it live, you can see, I knew who Edward Cabrera was long before he was a Cub. I'm a baseball degenerate. So I knew what to expect on Friday. I also knew what to expect Saturday. I said, you guys are going to learn Davis Martin. You're going to see what I've been telling you for the last 3 months. So I think I thought it was a good reminder of just, hey, they are playing some good ball on that side. And yes, the Cubs, they spend well. They've won more recently, even though, we're approaching 10 years on that. But hey, both things can be true in this rivalry that, hey, both teams are actually really good at the same time, and it's not fluff.
Mikey, I want to interrupt you 1 second here. Are you calling us from the toilet? Are you in the bathroom right now? Why is there so much of an echo?
Sounds kind of hollow.
I'm actually in the waiting period of to walk into the gym, and outside is super windy. So
all right,
I've been waiting for a little. So I've been waiting for a little. So
Mike's calling us from the bathroom.
Yeah, he's about to get on the flat bench and start doing reps at 225.
Have a great workout.
Get that Sox energy going. He mentioned Cabrera. This is something I wanted to ask you before I forget it. Am I being too harsh saying he's underwhelmed me?
Yeah, you're not being too harsh. No. But I tweeted that's Marlins Cabrera, and Cubs fans tweeted at me saying, we wish he looked like Marlins Cabrera. He's been worse lately. You can't, what bothered me about that was as soon as the Cubs took a lead, he walked 3 in the next inning. Yeah. You can't do that. That's Little League stuff.
He's got such good stuff, too.
Yes. The walks have always been a bugaboo, the wildness, the command, and the home run ball. But he needs to step up because they need all the pitching they can get. I got an idea for the Cubs bullpen too. It's brutal. I want to share that with you coming up next. You'll hear the Len call all show again, Sox fans. So you want to talk to us, brag about your team, Cubs fans. What do you think about the Brewers series or how you looked this weekend as Cubs fans? 332-3776. Load up your phone calls. We're guest free all day, taking your Cubs Sox calls on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Bakery owners, you will be loved today. Every pastry will be flaky. Your cake will make a child's day. Your delivery van won't get sideswiped by a distracted garbage truck driver. But if so, breathe easy, knowing you'll get back to business quickly with Progressive protecting your commercial auto. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Ready to ramp up the excitement, golf fans? BetMGM is making your next golf tournament winner bets even better with Second Chance. What's Second Chance? Ever bet on your favorite golfer to win a tournament only to see them miss the green? Well, with BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back in cash if your tournament winner bet finishes in second instead. That's right. Simply bet on any player to win a scheduled golf tournament during a promotional week. If you're right, you win. But if your pick finishes in second instead of first, you get your stake back in cash. Watch your favorite players go for the win all season long and bet knowing you'll get your stake back if they finish second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Postman Law has delivered more than $3 billion in verdicts and settlements for injured clients. When you're hurt, insurance companies have teams of lawyers working against you. You need a team that knows how to fight back and win. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. When it matters most, Postman Law delivers results. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink this Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University. This Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler, Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 3 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs this Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat.
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
A walk-off.
I think another foreshadowing moment for
Could be.
I hope not.
High run at third. Caro hits a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Edgar Caro wins it! Shut up!
Yes! The young man deserves it.
I love that call on so many different levels. I texted Len too. I go, I hate the result, but I love the call. If you're a Cubs fan, you love Len. He used to do the Cubs games. If you're a Sox fan, you know how lucky you are to have Len Casper on ESPN 1000. It was reminiscent of the Field of Dreams call. He gets to another octave.
I think that's the most excited I've ever heard DJ.
Well,
Not that he doesn't get excited, but that level of excitement punctuated with the shut up.
That's the second part of it. That's the underrated part of the call is everyone's going to grab a hold of Len going, high pitch there. But DJ, how many times have we ever heard an announcer as the walk-off happens yelling, shut up? But it's right. I mean, it's perfect. So a great call. I hated that it happened to my team, but look, it
was shocking that you even got to that, considering Conforto did what he did.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's been something else.
You know what I would do with the Cubs? I'd for the bullpen, I'd ask for a line change. What I would do is I would send everybody down in the bullpen except Palencia. I don't know if there's anybody else worth keeping. Thielbar's still not activated. And just go, what worse can it be if you just called up 5 AAA guys? Line shift. We're gonna change. We're gonna
change.
When I played junior high soccer, Charlie, at Old Orchard Junior High, I was a second teamer. I'm sure a lot of people are surprised. Soccer was not my sport. And what Coach Schnell used to do is he would say,
Do you call him Schnelly?
No. Richard Schnell was his name. He was tough gym teacher for a junior high guy, older
Dick
guy.
Schnell.
Yeah, and Dick Schnell would be unhappy with the first team, and he wouldn't sub out. He'd go second team in, and all of us would come running in. It would be our chance to sort of light a fire under the Old Orchard Junior High soccer team.
How did it usually go? Did you guys usually provide this?
We were
provided a
pretty
little
good.
spark.
But that's what I would do with the Cubs bullpen, right? I want everybody out. Everybody. I want everybody out except Palencia. Who am I forgetting that's worth keeping? Ben Brown's in the rotation now.
Maton.
Raleigh Fingers has come back down to earth, though he was pitched every day. Maton stinks.
Cap wasn't happy about that, was he? The pitching every day.
Yeah, he was going after counsel today. We're going to play you some of the Cap here in a minute. Regis in Rogers Park, one of my favorite Waddle and Silvy callers. What's up, Reg?
Fellas, it's been a minute. Happy summer.
Hey, now.
You too, Regis.
Len sounded like that presidential candidate, Howard Dean, when he was running for president years ago. You remember that?
Yeah, and to Ohio! Woo!
Exactly.
It's a good one.
Okay, I love the rivalry. It's cool. Cubs Sox fans going back and forth. Some chick was screaming at PCA that I could have made that catch in heels. I can't believe you can make that. Whatever. There's only 300 games left. It's a long season. We're going to play each other again.
Not until mid-August.
Oh, is it that long?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Can you wait that long for?
Well, I can't wait.
That type of fever.
Well, once we take the Brewers,
let me go to Ed in Plainfield, another one of my favorites. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, what's up, boys? Real quick, Chase Mydroff
Guys, channel the 1984 Cubs. He is Ron Say incarnate.
Oh,
they are both 5'9", 5'10". Facially, he looks exactly like the dude, and he mimics him in the batter's box like it's deja vu. It's very weird.
We calling him the Penguin then? My drop of the Penguin?
Yeah, mini Penguin. I don't know. But so I'm not raining on either team's parade. I was a Sox fan, then they traded Chet Lemon, and I held a grudge, and I'm a Cubs fan, but 2016 didn't mean as much because the team just crapped on me for so many years. So I'm more Cubs because that was more my sweet spot. It would have meant more if they won in 84, but happy for my fans that stuck with them. I'm definitely not the diehard that I was. But let me draw a parallel. This year's Sox team, I think, might be like the 93 team. The 94 momentum carried into that season. Who was one of the teams that was favored to go to the World Series when the strike occurred?
White Sox. They were in first, yeah.
Now, I'm not saying this year's team is a World Series candidate. I think they're definitely on the right track. But who's the common denominator owner-wise in terms of the work stoppage we're possibly facing next year? And, gee, who was the hawk in 1984 that ruined his own team's chances? And then who gave a middle finger to the rest of the owners the year the strike was resolved by signing Albert Bell? Uncle Jerry. Have a good day, guys.
Okay, there you go. He's mapping it all out. He's like, hey, the Sox are on the rise. They remind me of the 93 Sox. Now, that 93 Sox team was great. Yeah. The 93-94 Sox with the Bo Jackson was on that team.
It's Sox and Expos, right?
Yeah, it's Frank in his prime. It's Robin Ventura, that pitching staff with Blackjack, Wilson, Alvarez. It was a fantastic team. Tim Raines at the top of the order. Let me go to JR and Berwyn really quick. What's up, JR?
Yo, what's up, guys? The 94 team was awesome. Anyway, by the way, I just got to call you out, Silvy. That rant of yours is kind of weak, man. I mean, trash talking is trash talking, man. Who cares about what's valid and what's not? I mean, I heard Green Bay fans complain about Chicago fans that them being in our head because we were chanting Green Bay sucks. I mean, it's a rivalry. Who cares? What does it matter or how you say it? It's fair game. So I mean, first of all, it's not all Sox fans that act that way. But then you're gonna kind of make it out to be like it's mostly all Sox fans are complaining the same way, or trash talking the same way. And I just think it was kind of.
I think you guys,
soft on your part,
JR. I just think you guys can do better than that. Like that. Sending the L flag is not. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't. It really doesn't bother me. I just think it's.
Does it bother you that he called you Cap? What bothers you more?
Wait, I missed that.
He just called you Cap twice.
Yeah.
What bothers you more?
No, neither bothers me.
What's up, Trevor?
Neither bothers me. Trevor is on the line. I will get to him on the other side. He called in. JR, thanks, man.
All right, bro.
See, there's JR. Let's talk some trash then. Sox fans, light it up. Talk some trash to your Cubs fan friends. Do better than just sending out the L flag. I mean, we all know that. Okay, they lost. We know they lost.
Didn't one guy on Twitter, he's trash talked you?
Here it is. Like, this is like a PCA response right here, and I support this as well. Just like I'm saying it's no big deal what PCA said. It's Carl at the Bears, the Bulls on Twitter. Silvy, you're so effing bothered, with a bunch of laughing, crying emojis, followed by the P word.
Okay.
And I liked it.
Wow.
I hearted it. I hearted the tweet. I'm here for it. Mad Dog isn't impressed. 332-3776. Kap, meantime, has managed in one weekend to anger Sox fans and today Cubs fans.
It's a special gift he's got.
We will play that for you coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Guys, you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? I have a friend named Brian who I saw Saturday saying, every time I hear you talk about your Connie's frozen pizza, I need to go to the grocery store and get some and try. And I'm like, what are you waiting for? This is legit. We're big fans in the Silverman household. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. And you know Connie's Restaurants, doing it strong for over 6 decades in Chicago. It's now available in your freezer. It's convenient. It tastes great. Brings that cornmeal dusted thin crust with the premium toppings and unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? So maybe you're hosting people, or you're dodging dinner duty, or simply hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Saving money on your next project right now at Menards. Increase your home's value with a new ideal garage door. From traditional to modern, Menards has a garage door to enhance your home's appearance. Choose from our large in-stock selection, or design your own using our free garage door design program. Save big on ideal garage doors. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here, and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack Therapy System lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at the Irish Legend in Willow Springs. Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
The idiocy of Colson Montgomery's one of the best players in the sport. Prove it. That's all I'm saying. Last year, Dansby was a 24 home run guy. That's a fact.
In 159 games. Colson Montgomery at 21 in half the time.
That's fine, Shay. I'm just telling you.
What
this
are we
guy's
talking
hit
about?
24.
I don't think it's unreasonable to say Colson is better. Colson hasn't played as many games for his career as Dansby played last season. He's at 32 career homers. And you're talking about Dansby hitting 24 and 159 last year.
Bobby Witt.
Fine. The stats say he's Bobby Witt.
1-2 is hit in the air out into right. Suzuki's back. He's at the fence. It is gone. And we are tied at 1. Thursday off. And he pummels one deep to right. If it's fair, it's gone. It is a home run for Montgomery.
Kid's great. There's no other way to sum it up, whether you're a Cubs fan, Sox fan, baseball fan, sports fan. Colson Montgomery's a great player right now.
I think when we put our all-Chicago list together on Friday, didn't we all go with Colson Montgomery? And it was like, listen, I'm not saying that he'll have the better career, but in the here and the now, if I got to win a game this weekend, I'd put him in my lineup.
I don't think it's I don't even think it's close. It's not close. Now, Dansby's glove is so impactful. Yeah. But he is not a better player right now than Colson Montgomery.
Dansby's hitting like 190.
Yeah. You saw his on-base percentage is just a tick over 300. Yeah. I was even texting Jesse over the weekend saying, is it time for the Cubs a little bit more to play Matt Shaw at second and Nico at short? And lose the bat on these bad matchup days. There doesn't seem like there's a lot of good matchups for Dansby these days. And he'll get hot. He'll get better. But, like, right now, because of Conforto playing well, he's getting a lot of reps in right or DH. So it's taking away a lot of playing time for Shaw. And are the Cubs better off? Like, Nico's great at second or shortstop. Maybe not as good as Dansby at short. Shaw, as we saw last year at third, is a good defensive player. Yeah. So, yes, you would lose something defensively. And Jesse responded by saying, no chance. He's like, Silvy, there's no chance. But
I don't think
something to think about.
Well, I mean, again, to Shay's point, Kap referenced that, and Dansby he's going to hit you anywhere between, 20 and 25 home runs every year. Colson Montgomery had 21 in 71 games.
I know.
So,
and you gave the stats earlier. Well, what is 30? What? How many now?
He's got
34?
34 in 116 games and a career OPS over that stretch of 848. Carm gave the stat. I forgot what it was last Friday, but over the stretch of that 116 games, there can't be more than 2 or 3 guys who have hit more home runs over that stretch. I mean, what he's done power-wise has been crazy. He had a 527 slug for his career.
Yeah. I legitimately, when he's up, you're like, hey, something could happen here against your team.
I mean, look.
Be careful here.
It's a 419 at-bat sample size, but it looks like it's going to translate.
Can't go any better, than those. Here's a Kap then. So you heard that on Friday. And then today he went after Cubs fans, at least the ones who are pissed at their team. And I get it. Of course you should be pissed at your team. They've not played good baseball lately. It's a long ride, but being pissed at your team, I think is okay. Here's Kap calling out the pissed off Cubs fans.
Some of the members, not all, some of the members of my fan base embarrass themselves.
Where?
All over social. You're not built for 162. Get off the bandwagon. You're not tough enough. Yeah, and I'm telling you how to fan. Oh, the Cubs aren't as good a team as the White Sox. These are Cubs fans saying this. Season's over. Jed's horrible. Council's the worst. You're not built for a baseball season.
They're what you call part-timers.
They're front runners. Deep down, they've got no balls. They're not tough. They're peacocks. They're great when you win 10 in a row. Yeah, see my team. Honey, where's my jacket? Let me put my Cubs jacket on to go out today. And then when you lose a few and you lose to your arch rival, the peacocks go away. Put that jacket in there. Just give me something generic. Because they don't have balls. They're not tough. They haven't put together a team and rode it all the way, ups and downs. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And a bunch of them, deep down, losers. They got no intestinal fortitude. They're not tough. Dr. Griginian and these idiots that tweet at me. I mean, stop. Dave Todd, love his passion.
Dave Todd's a good fan.
He's a great fan. Yeah. He's not built for this. Absolutely not. There's a whole bunch of them on here. They call themselves Cubs fans, but they are absolutely jumped off the bandwagon. Go sweep the Brewers and maybe win 7, 8 in a row again, and they'll be right back there like the peacocks that they are. Absolutely embarrassing.
You would think he's talking about a football team there, right? They're not tough enough.
The fan base.
They don't have the intestinal fortitude.
They don't have the balls.
They're not built for 162.
He violated one of his own credos, though, with the criticism of Craig Counsell, because I think a little bit later, just moments later, he was all over Counsell.
He ripped Craig Counsell to shreds again today. He has ripped Craig Counsell for 2.5 years in Chicago. He's been in J-Mo's corner nonstop until Saturday, and today he was ripping J-Mo. So that sounds like a guy who is sort of,
can you imagine,
in the moment got a little ticked off.
Last Thursday, Kap told me with a straight face that the pitching matchup between Davis Martin and J-Mo on Saturday was a wash.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
He did not do that.
He did.
Well, you got to find that. By the way, can you imagine the crash out? If, in fact, the Cubs, let's say the Cubs lose 2 or 3 or, God forbid, get swept over the next 3 games by the Brewers, that'll be 4 consecutive series they will have lost.
It won't just be Kap crashing out.
I'm wondering how Kap will respond if that happens.
And save the bite, Charlie, and I would hope Jay Moore does it too. Jay Moore could, but like what Kap always, our mantra on this show for years has been fan the way you want to fan. And Kap is now, like, because we used to rip him. Kap, they're fans. They're going to fan the way they want to fan. And now he's adopted that, okay, I don't tell fans how to fan. He said in there, the bite is, yeah, I'm telling you how to fan. So next time he does say, fan the way you want to fan, play that clip too. Because he doesn't really mean it. Only you have to fan the way he fans.
It's a little mini crash, wasn't it? A little mini crash?
He was crashing out all day today.
Yeah,
but it was terrific.
Oh, it was fabulous. It was
he
hilarious.
did a great job. I'm not ripping him, but it is a little bit.
You're not built for this.
What are we doing here? We running a marathon? We running 26.2?
The intestinal fortitude.
Yeah, it's...
Man, triathlon? All right, my buddy Trevor has called in. After I called out he was one of a couple of my other buddy Micker sent me on Friday the L flag.
You're telling him how to fan.
No, I'm not. I'm saying come up with something better about your team. Don't complain that your team never gets love.
That's how he's fanning.
Trevor, what's up?
What's up, Trevor?
Thank you, Tom. Now I have to explain how I fan to the guy that just told me fan how you want to fan.
Exactly. I got your back, Trevor.
Well, what's up, boys?
What's up, Trevor?
I was at a birthday party yesterday. What happened with the game?
Sox won.
The floor is yours.
Oh,
Silvy.
Thank you. Okay, so there's 2 things that trigger Silvy. Okay, one of those is large groups of kids and parents trying to figure out what we're going to do for dinner.
That's right.
Like after a
he
game
knows
or
me
something
well.
like that.
That does trigger me.
The second thing is if he is asked to coach first base. We had an issue one time. He doesn't want to coach first base. It's PTSD. I get it.
Too much pressure, Waddle. I want to be vibes guy.
He's airing you out
I want to be vibes guy. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I never knew there was a third thing, and that was sending him an L flag. I got the show started today just by sending an L flag. Yep. Literally the first meme that came up when I typed in White Sox on my phone.
L flag?
An L flag.
Does L stand for Legui?
Ouch. Whoa.
Yes.
It just got hot.
You know what? Here's the thing. I wouldn't have said anything. Not at all. You know especially, what did I tell Mason last year about PCA? What did I call him?
You called him PCO for 3.
Because of his behavior on the field. And unfortunately, I have a son just like PCA who gets mad and throws his bat and does all that stuff, and it drives me crazy. So I am not surprised by anything he did yesterday. Is it wrong? Yeah, I think it's wrong, but whatever.
Should he apologize today in your mind? Should he apologize?
Yeah. Did he go a little too far? Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, but like, if you won't say it to a girl on the street, don't say it to the fans.
You're not suggesting he shouldn't clap back. It's what he said.
Correct. Yeah. Exactly. I love the clap back. I love it. So my text to my White Sox fans is, we can't say that stuff on the air. And my wife is best friends with Mark's wife, and our kids are best friends. I don't want to get in trouble with my wife, so I have to be careful what I send to Mark in a text message. So I figured an L flag was very okay to send.
It is okay. You can do better. It's not trash talk, though. I know my team lost.
And then your way of getting back to me is putting me on right after a Kaplan highlight. Thanks a lot.
Is Trevor also a Packers fan? No?
No, Trevor. No, that's
is.
John. That's okay. Yeah. No. Trevor is. I'll tell you who he's a fan of. Tell the world who you have a picture of in your garage.
Oh, this is actually great. This is the first day we met, Silvy. I have a shrine in my garage, mostly to Will Clark.
Nice.
But I do have a picture with me and my arm around my favorite radio host, who's a big fisherman on the other station, or was on the other station.
He's got a Bernstein photo in his garage hanging up.
Big one? Like big blown up?
I mean,
photo?
it's 8 by 10. It's 8 by 10. And he's like, you got to be kidding me. So, yeah, we go back a ways.
Yeah.
But Trev, love you. You got anything else?
Hey, Trev, fan how you want to fan, baby.
Else.
That's how we do it here.
Listen, we're just going to fan. Yeah. I would wish you guys the best of luck against the Brewers, but I just don't know. I think it was a demoralizing weekend.
See you, Trevor.
I like your friends. I like
yeah,
that
oh
guy.
no, this is good. And I like that. I like the trash line. John Greenberg just texted me because is this Deerfield Public Radio? Like all of a sudden we got very inside baseball here with the Deerfield stuff. Let me go to Mario in Carpentersville. What's up, Mario?
What's up, guys? Happy Monday.
Same to you.
Happy Monday.
Oh, yeah, I just wanted to talk about the whole trash talk thing. I think anyone sending L flags has to be over, like, the age of 40. I don't think young guys are doing that anymore, you know? Not
How
just
old's
playing
Trevor?
the Cubs, but
Trevor
Yeah.
over 40?
He's about 40. I mean, maybe a year or two over.
Okay.
exactly.
Exactly.
So I feel like nowadays we use GIFs, obviously, right? Or GIFs, whatever.
Yeah.
Not just against the Cubs, but against when we beat any other team in kind of the Instagram comments. There's two new GIFs that stand out to me. One, there's one of the White Sox logo, and it just says, "You just got slimed out by the White Sox." Two, there's another one where it's just a picture of Colson Montgomery, and it says, "God forbid a white boy have a little bit of motion."
See, I'm here for all those. That's creative. That's my point.
Exactly.
That's my
Or the Munataka ones where it's just him hitting a home run. You know, it's subtle, you know?
Yeah.
Act like you've been there, right?
You know, yeah, and you know, I got Cubs fans friends, and I don't want to be obnoxious and them not like me, so it's like I'm not sending them anything.
You want
it's
to.
like, come on.
Come on, you want to.
No, I don't.
Send them now. Come on. Send your Cubs fan friends.
Just
some
one
stuff.
after the other for like 40 minutes straight. Just barrage them.
It's going to be a tough series in Wrigley in August, you know?
Sure,
So it's
absolutely. Answer my poll question here, Mario. Do you believe right now, how would you vote? Are the Sox a playoff team this year? Do they make the MLB playoffs?
Yeah, I think we make the playoffs. I think we have a good shot at taking second. I mean, if we fall off a little bit, we might take third, maybe possibly get wild card. But it's not going to be easy, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It's not. But right now, they look pretty legit, minus some pitching. But that lineup's no joke. They're no pushover. I played the Sox to win the division today and to make the playoffs because I don't think that number is going to stay where it's at. It's at plus 650 for the division, and I think it's down to plus 450 after starting the day at plus 500 to make the playoffs. So why not?
Yeah, it's good value.
I mean,
the American League has been horrible to this point, and the division is mediocre at best.
Now, can I say, too, I am disappointed at one of our other longtime listeners and frequent caller who is on the line right now. I'm not mad at Randy in Seattle. I'm disappointed in Randy in Seattle. What's up, Randy?
Silvy, disappointed? Tell me why,
I'm
brother.
disappointed. But you are one of the smarter guys we have listening. You're always calling with good thoughts. I heard you call Carmen and Jurko this morning with Tyler in. And you said something to the effect of, like, the Sox fans should slow their roll. Correct?
Yeah, I did.
Now, they should. Now, here's where I'm disappointed. Sox fans, after these lean years, should not slow their roll, and they should be enjoying every single second and go all in. I don't want to.
Silvy, absolutely in that sense. But as far as all of the hype and pomp and circumstance, and we're all that in a bag of chips, it's only May 18th. Okay?
I know, but that's
where
that's the fun of it. That's the fun of it.
Well, and if you listen, I did say, Sox fans, it's a fun time to be a Sox fan. Have fun with it.
Yeah, it's great.
I did say that.
I know. I'm just busting your
But,
balls.
Why, you can't pick on Kap or anybody else? It's got to be me today?
And my buddy Trevor.
Bullseye on you, Randy.
Oh, jeez, boys. Holy cow. Anyway.
So what do you got, Randy?
Well, I have never really cared that much about the Cubs and Sox City Series. It's never mattered to me one way or another, and it really still doesn't. I mean, division games matter. But I am kind of pissed that the Cubs didn't sweep them, period. Okay, does it mean a hell of a lot to me? No, but I'm pissed. I've been saying for a couple weeks, look, the Cubs pitching isn't going to hold up. They're getting better than expected performances. And without their two starters, numbers 1 and 2, Horton and
Steele, Boyd.
Steele,
yeah. They're without 3, yeah.
Yeah, not 3, but, it's primarily the first 2. But it's causing them to move guys up from the pen, and all that's doing is depleting the resources you have there. And you can only get by for so long on that. And like I said on Carmen and Jurko this morning, I didn't think it would wind up this quickly. I didn't think we'd get to the middle of May and say, we're done. Pitching can't go anywhere. And with that, I don't know how we're going to do against the Brewers because they have pitching and we don't. So that's where I'm at with the Cubs. But I am pissed we didn't sweep the Sox.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Tommy, if you want, I do have a poop joke funny for you.
A what?
A poop joke.
Okay, good. Yeah, and there's nothing like a good poop joke.
It's sharing jokes today.
Yeah,
I like
let's
this.
do
Okay,
this.
what do you got, Randy?
So I saw this one and it made me think of Tommy. So, the truth of the matter is, Tommy, that poop jokes are not my favorite jokes, but they are a solid number 2.
Ah, there we go. I like it. Well done.
It's such a dad
You know what
joke.
we call that? I was just going to say that's a mature joke. That's what that
It's
is.
a dad joke.
By the way, Randy said that
That's just an idiotic comment.
the Brewers have pitching. I have no idea who the dude is taking the ball tonight for the Brewers. Brandon Sproat. I see here he's made 10 starts in his career.
Okay.
He's probably going to deal. He's probably going to throw it like
hope not.
Pedro
I need a win
Martinez
for
out
my
there.
well-being.
Well, you've got a 15-game home winning streak working right
that's
now.
right. This streak is still intact. It's been that long.
I know it doesn't feel that way because you've lost 3 straight series, right, Aiden? But, there's still a 15-game win streak on the line here.
Alex in Mount Greenwood, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Alex?
Hey, guys. So, Silvy, you tell Sox fans to do better than sending the L flag, should focus on celebrating us as opposed to focusing on the rival. So my question for you is, did you say the same thing when Bears fans and players wore cheese grater hats?
That's different. That's not their thing. That's our thing now. Cheese may be their thing, but cheese grater, it's like rock, paper, scissors. I'm fully on board, say they're paper. I'm scissors now. So I would send you a scissors in response. I'm not sending you a tradition that they do.
I got lost there for a minute.
I don't know.
I think it sounds like you did as well. I think he talked us both into silence.
Alex, I don't know either.
Yeah. I don't think he knows what he said, Alex. I don't.
That's what happens when you got your panties in a twist, I guess.
That's right. I do.
Oh.
I do have them in a twist. Alex, thanks.
No, I love you guys. I love you guys.
Appreciate you. Yeah, it was great to see so many Sox fans too. We had Cubs and Sox fans at
Cork and Carry
at the park and Yingling, and there are a lot of Sox fans, even though we're not two Sox fans who listen to the show every day, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Baseball City, USA.
Yeah. CJ and Joliet, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, CJ?
Hey, quick question. When was the last time the White Sox won a World Series?
2005.
Nah, apparently it was this weekend. And another thing. Freddie Freeman's contract ends in L.A. in 2 years. Do you know what that means for Murakami and the White Sox, right? He gone.
Because they're going to sign him? Is the only man. All right, so there's some trash. The trash talk is going on, even in defeat.
It was fairly civil.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it's all in good fun.
It wasn't funny, but he tried.
Russ and Palos here on ESPN 1000. What's up, Russ?
Hey, Kap can flap his jaws about Swanson and his feats of strength hitting homers, but the facts remain. It was only recently that they announced that he'd had his first game-winning hit after 5 years. So, he could talk all he wants to, but I see him only hit singles when nobody's on base, and he hits homers when the homers don't mean anything. Right. Swanson's a flop.
All right, there you go.
You said it's his first walk-off hit as a Sox or a Cubs player. Is that what he was saying?
He just recently had his first walk-off.
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Dude, do you know, I know that this, have you seen the numbers on their batters, the Cubs hitters, runners in scoring position?
You want to present that at the start of Waddle's World coming up next? We're going to do, is that cool?
Absolutely.
All right, so Waddle's got runners in scoring position. And
so if you're worried about the arms, I may also heat you up a little bit with regard to their collective bats.
Okay. Waddle's World.
What's up, Trevor?
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Let's go. This has been fun today. This is like it's like a Victory Monday on a Bears game. This is a Victory Monday for Sox fans. And it's heated, and it should be. The rivalry is back, guys. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
What's up, Trevor?
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, if you've been thinking about upgrading your mattress, now is the time, guys. Steinhoffel's Memorial Day mattress sale is going on right now. We just got a new mattress from Steinhoffel's, and we absolutely love it. And right now you can, too, and save big on all the top brands. Plus, take advantage of 60-month 0% financing. We're talking about up to $1,000 off Tempur-Pedic and Beauty Rest Split King adjustable base sets. It's next level comfort. And Helix Sleep, the award-winning brand, is now exclusively at Steinhoffel's. You got to try it in store. They call it a test rest, and it's all based in science. So don't miss it. Shop the Memorial Day mattress sale going on right now at Steinhoffel's, Chicago's mattress leader, 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, Indiana.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Can you feel the momentum after that one? The Sox pulled off a wild 9-8, 10-inning win over their intra-city rival Cubs on Sunday afternoon to complete a 7-2 homestand. Edgar Caro hit a dramatic walk-off 2-run homer, his first of the season, to win it in the 10th after Tristan Peters had given the Sox the lead in the 8th with his first career shot, a 3-run blow. But then Michael Conforto did the same in the 9th to send it to extras before Caro was the walk-off hero. Join us at the ballpark Memorial Day, May 25th. The Sox host the Twins at 1:10 p.m. 10,000 fans at the ballpark will get a Chase Mydroth bobblehead presented by the Village of Bedford Park. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's J Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
All right, you want to start Waddle's world with Chicago Cubs hitters' averages with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, and this was spurred by what?
Saw somebody sent something out, and they listed Seiya and Hap. So then I was interested as to, well, how much better is everybody else?
And you know
Seiya's
how
hitting.
I feel about Seiya. Like, Seiya at times can look like the best hitter in baseball. And then Seiya for like a 2-week stretch could look like he's never hit a baseball.
Seiya is hitting 125 with runners in scoring position with an on-base percentage of 182. Happer's hitting 160 with runners in scoring position and a 300 on-base percentage.
And how many bats are these? Like about 20-some
Yeah,
per
I mean,
guy?
it's a small sample size, obviously. But, like, look, the Cubs get them on and get them over. So there are opportunities for them. Do you want to take a guess as to who has currently, of all of the everyday players, who has the highest?
Oh, the highest.
Highest batting average with runners in scoring position?
Michael Conforto.
He's not an everyday player.
Oh, everyday
he
player.
will run away with it.
Miguel Amaya. He's not an everyday player. Carson Kelly.
Carson Kelly's hitting 302, but is not. He is third highest.
Nico
is not. Horner's hitting 231 with runners in scoring position.
He didn't come through yesterday either. Let me see here. Don't tell me it's PCA.
PCA's hitting 313 with runners in scoring position with a 377 on base percentage.
Is Bregman near the bottom?
Bregman, no. He's hitting 260 with a 296. Bushy is at 306 with an on-base percentage of 400 with runners in scoring position.
Even though his year total hasn't been fantastic, I think the world of Michael Bush.
Yeah. So Swanson's hitting 182 with runners in scoring position, and Mo Baller hitting 231. And Matt Shaw, 179. I put those two in because they've got a ton of at-bats as well. So, that's just another area where they can continue to even get better. So, just something to think about. Did you see the NFL has awarded Minneapolis the 2028 draft, and the owners have voted to give Nashville the 2030 Super Bowl.
What kind of a party is that going to be in Nashville?
It's going to be outrageous. But again, this is what you remember. The Titans have built a new stadium.
Right.
This is what happens when you build a new stadium. You get a Super Bowl.
Sure.
You won't get in the rotation.
No, we're going to get a
but
Super Bowl.
You're going to get a Super Bowl.
We're going to get a Super Bowl in 2045.
Are we going to touch on that before we get out of here
for
today?
Sure. The governor spoke, talked about
actually said something that most
Chicago
of us
mayor, with Mayor Johnson, and then there was also something about the local municipalities around Arlington Heights, like Schaumburg and who is he the mayor of? Is it Palatine?
He's Palatine.
And they all went down today because they say they still haven't seen the Bears' plans for improving infrastructure, and it's been 3 years.
Yeah, like the traffic report or however, the congestion, how they...
Everyone's slow on this.
I shouldn't be surprised, but I was a bit surprised by that. That you've owned the property for so long. Don't you think you would have invested in doing that report?
You know we got hired, don't you? Eberflus. he will fix
the grass.
The grass.
I don't know.
If he could fix the field infrastructure, don't you think he could fix the
I
roads
don't.
as well?
Absolutely not. No, I don't. Not in any way, shape, or form. DraftKings is shutting down the sports book at Wrigley Field.
Yeah, I saw
They're
this.
citing Illinois wagering taxes.
But yeah, these extra fees.
It's like a nice facility. They're just going to turn it into a bar or restaurant, right? Probably make as much money or more.
Can I give you props? I thought of you when the story came out. Do you know what I'm going to give you props about on this?
No idea.
Waddle
Literally
and I,
shocked.
for years, when they legalized gambling, I would always say to Waddle, can you imagine how much fun it's going to be at these sports books with all your friends? You know, I had the vision of going to Vegas. You go for Vegas for 48 hours, and what do? You set up shop at the sports book, and you think, you get one of these of your very own, and it's going to be a destination every couple of months. Us and the buddies and our bar rotation will head out to the sports book. And you said to me, what? Do you remember what you said to me?
I don't remember exactly. I'd rather sit on my ass and watch it and bet on my phone.
That's what you said. You said you're going to be able to bet on your phone. No one's going to want to go to really a sports book in person.
Yes.
That much, or at least regularly. And you were right about that.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Did you see that the Raiders, because they're going to sell about 25% of the franchise, the NFL, you have to have a valuation placed on the team to actually, you got to know 25% of the number. They were valued at $10 billion. Between $10 and $11 billion.
Which isn't a surprise. It's the Raiders 1. It's Vegas number 2. It's a new stadium 3. Does he own the stadium?
That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure. Listen, he didn't have the money to put in escrow to pay, Khalil Mack. I don't know if they had the resources to buy or to pay for the stadium, but anyway, the franchise has appreciated 669% since 2015. These things are money makers. It's why the Bears want to have this. Why they don't want to stay at Soldier Field. Because they have a limited revenue stream if, in fact, they stay in that building. So that's not going to happen.
He does not own the stadium, by the way.
He doesn't.
Did you know Allegiant is an airline?
Yes.
I've never heard of it. Like, other than Allegiant, I just figured it was like a money management company.
More of like a regional or like...
yeah. It must be like executive flights.
No, I don't. I've heard of the airline. But it's not executive flights.
I've never,
I wouldn't think that they would be in the market for, ponying up for a ton of.
Exactly. Like, if it was like United or Delta.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Delta Dome.
Did you see Matt Bowen, who does great work for ESPN.com, has his 2026 NFL offseason best NFL team fits for 14 free agents who are still out there.
Okay. And for the Bears?
The Chicago Bears are mentioned. Von Miller. His perfect match for the Bears was Von Miller. At this stage of his career, Miller is best used as a true designated pass rusher. He had a team-high 9 sacks for the Commanders last year. I ask you, would you be interested in Von Miller?
I didn't be interested in anybody. This is just a one-year thing. It's better than nothing. He didn't have a terrible year. But it's not my first choice, but of what's left.
If
taking
you
a
got the
gamble on
money,
any of these older guys.
Yes, I would not have a problem with it. You're not going to pay him $20 million, but
no.
But yeah, I would.
What did
I would
he
be
make
interested.
last year?
It's a good question. I'm not 100% sure what they paid him.
6.1.
Yeah, get him for $5 million.
You're not going to get Cam Hayward for that, or no, Cameron Jordan rather, for that. So
or Cam Hayward,
is that
or Ironhead.
By the way, Aaron Rodgers is officially signed with the Steelers. He was at OTAs today. 25 up to $25 million a year. Any predictions on what we'll see from him this year?
More of the same. Like not terrible.
Got
not
his guy.
great,
Got his
older.
guy Mike McCarthy there.
9-8, 8-9, somewhere in that area. Didn't they improve though, wide receiver wise too?
Yes,
they got from the
Michael
Colts.
Pittman,
Michael Pittman from the Colts. Yeah. Spurs and Thunder tonight. Any interest?
I do. This
TV3?
This is the series that has to save
the NBA playoffs.
Yes, it has to save the NBA playoffs. This is it. This series right here. Every game has sucked basically. Every one. Every game. They're blowouts galore. Even in Game 7 last night, didn't give you the juice for a quarter. Even.
I heard Tyler talking about this as well, and I was shaking my head in agreement with him. As good as SGA is, and more on him in a second, I think really the only drag my ass to the television just randomly in the NBA is Wemby.
I could not agree more. Yeah, absolutely.
Like I'm excited to watch this game.
I'm a big Spurs fan. This too.
Really
Oklahoma
because
City
of him.
bores me. Yeah.
They're 8-0 in the postseason.
I know, they're
Oklahoma
great.
City. They're a 6.5-point favorite.
I'm not saying they're bad. I just say they sort of bore me. They're not the Warriors. You know, like the Warriors brand, they were great and they were fun. This is not that.
SGA was named the NBA's most valuable player for the second consecutive season. Shams, I think, was the first to report this, right? I think he was.
He broke the story, and there were people mad at Shams because they said it wasn't his story.
People love to find reasons to be mad at people.
Wasn't his story to tell or the story to break, because it should be more of a better moment for the fans. But, like, okay, if that's the case, do you want to stop finding out who's signing with which team in NFL free agency or NBA free agency?
He's doing his job. And by the way, SGA is a fabulous player. He doesn't shoot threes, does he? Like, he's not a, like, is he the
Well, it's the fouling. It's not necessarily just the mid-range. It's the constantly going to the free throw line.
Yeah, I want to ask this the right way. Is he the least kind of
flashy superstar?
Yeah, that kind of must see.
I don't think anyone says SGA other than Oklahoma City Thunder fans say
I'd rather
SGA's
watch like Anthony
must
Edwards
see.
than SGA.
Or Luka.
What about shaking hands early?
I don't mind that. That didn't bother me as much. Yeah.
A little medical news for you. You want a little medical news?
Is it hantavirus?
No, I don't have a. I do not have a rat virus update
Thank
for you.
goodness.
But I will tell you, Ebola has come around.
Which one? Refresh. I know I've heard of it many times. Ebola. What was the Ebola virus again?
That's the one where I think it just
From
explodes.
the guys that brought you COVID.
Isn't it more
serious?
serious?
Manufactured?
New summer hit.
Well, this
No,
is
I'm not saying.
it's not here. It's still in the Congo. Okay, but an American with Ebola and 6 others exposed were evacuated yesterday.
Every 7 or 8 years, I feel like Ebola has a little bit of a moment.
It does.
It's like the Olympics.
It's usually,
And that's as long as it lasts, as far as being in the.
yeah.
We'll be back to
believe
scary in 4 more years.
It's most commonly it kind of peeks its head up in Africa. So, not here. I'm just telling you. Like, just keep it on your radar. I like you to be informed around here. Okay. So no rat virus. There's nothing new on the rat virus, but just keep your head on a swivel with everything else, including tick bites. Tick bites are surging, man.
I've heard.
And they are not, that's nothing to mess with.
You got to check your dogs and check your legs after you go for a walk, too.
Yeah, or you play golf or whatever it is. You got to make sure you don't have them because mostly, you find them mostly in the Northeast or the ones that, like, what is it, Lyme disease and all that. But Illinois, like the northeastern area where we live, a lot of tick bites, man.
Do you have data on this?
Rocky Mountain Fever is another big one from tick bites. My dad got that from a tick.
Did he?
What do you get from that?
I don't know. He was just kind of knocked out for, he's kind of on his ass for like a week.
You don't want Lyme disease either. I don't think you want any disease, really. But Lyme disease, from what I understand, is like no good. The Northeast states are seeing the largest increase in tick-related emergency room visits as of April, with rates far higher than in the rest of the U.S. The Midwest, the second most affected region. So I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's a good PSA right there.
Stop looking at my ticks.
No, you need to look at your ticks.
Oh, start looking at my ticks.
That's the
And
motto.
Make sure when you if you find a tick and you remove it for yourself, make sure that the tick has its head on. Because a lot of times if you pull the tick,
the
doesn't
head
have
will
its
stay
head,
embedded
then
in
that
you.
head is,
Have you ever pulled a tick off your body? Never?
I don't believe so, no.
Oh, I have. But
I have.
Yeah,
You got to make sure.
It happens when you play golf.
You got to check like the nether region too, because they like to bury where it's dark. So like if you're wearing shorts and your legs are exposed.
I've always
dark and warm.
I've always heard that, Aiden, but like I would think I'd know if a tick was crawling up the inside of my leg underneath my shorts.
They're really small.
I understand that. You're talking about the tick, right?
Yeah.
Right? Just making sure there, brother. Any interest in...
How about I punch you right in the face,
What?
champ?
What are you talking about? Did you see Schwarber's got 20 home runs?
Yeah. Do you know that if he hits 60 this year, it will also be his 400th for his career? Can you imagine that milestone? Hitting your 60th home run in a single season, also going for 400? It's a pretty monumental home run. That ball would be worth, I would think, a lot of money.
I would
60
think so.
and 400?
I'm with you. A little UFO update before the break, and then coming back. And Aiden was on his game. You can tell he's riding high right now with the White Sox winning that series. He handed me like
good stories.
Oh, some good stuff. Neil deGrasse Tyson, probably one of the most reputable guys you would think you would listen to when it comes to space and really smart stuff, right?
Astrophysicist, is that his exact title?
He says if any of these UFO files are true, just bring out the aliens. He said, given the testimonies we've heard delivered in front of Congress from whistleblowers and insiders and military officials, ex-military, ex-intelligence officers, no longer just the farmers commenting on what hovered over their crops or the revelers coming out at the of the bar at 2 a.m., these are people of high rank, and all of them are very sincere. So not only have they sort of said that they have got alien body parts and reverse engineered technologies that's sort of consistent with the files that were released, all I'm going to ask is, where's the aliens? Is it too much to ask that if we got them in the back shed, just bring them out? I'm with him.
You think so?
I am with him. I want to see him.
You're going to parade out an alien?
Oh, no, I'm not saying we're going to do aliens on parade. I just think that show me the pictures. Or do you think we can't handle it? Do you think we can't handle it?
I don't know if we can or not. Isn't
Could you
that
handle
what
it?
they're always worried about? That
people won't be able to handle it. They'll freak out.
By the way, I want to know if a show today has goosed you on purpose.
Excuse me?
Goosed you. Are you being goosed? I will share that
Like
with
my
you.
butt squeezed?
It's close. It has to do with a butt.
That's what a goose was. And you never heard that?
No.
Like when you goose someone, you pinch their rear end?
No,
Or maybe
never
that's
heard
just
of
what
that.
old people, it's an old people thing. Come on, Charlie. You know what I'm talking about.
I think so. I don't.
Don't play silly now because of the young guys. You want to be part of the young crew. You know, like
What do you
me.
mean I want to be a part of the young crew?
Since who? You're in your 50s. You know that what somebody gooses
I don't
you.
remember that term in that way.
Bring out the aliens.
And then I want to know if a show was up to no good
All right,
with
when
you.
we come back, I'll find out whether or not the show was goosing me. That's next. Oh, and a bus story. I got a bus story for you, too.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
This is me, right? Or is this you?
Is this me or is
Who
this
it?
Sylvie?
I think it's me, Charlie. Who is it, Charlie? Say
It's
it.
Sylvie.
Yeah. Join Carmen and me for Whiskey U.
Get your drink on!
Wednesday, it's going to be great. Waddle has sat in with Carmen a few different times. This is my third opportunity. Talk some tequila. We're going to be out in Arlington Heights. We're getting to Arlington Heights quicker than the Bears are getting to Arlington Heights, everybody. A little site survey for us. We're over at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights this Wednesday at 7 o'clock. Enjoy pours of the new Traveler Full Proof and E.H. Taylor Plus with me in the house. We're going to talk tequila. Corazon Tequila, including a special batch finished with E.H. Taylor bourbon barrels. It's Wednesday, Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights, 7 o'clock. It's Whiskey University. Be there, but seats are limited, so don't be tardy. Please drink responsibly.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Bullfrog Spa's Memorial Day sale is on now. Check out their patented jetpack technology for your perfect hot tub. Save up to $4,000 plus get a free audio upgrade on select models until May 26th. Inventory is limited. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today. Upgrade your backyard and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Yeah, this was the headline I looked at in the stack of papers that Aiden gave me. Oh, by the way, you wanted to say something about a goose.
Yeah, the way the goose is positioned here in the middle of the table. I don't know if
it's pooping on my face.
They literally have then your starting lineup figurine. The goose's butt.
That's fine. I think the goose has pooped on you as Cub fans is what's happened.
This goose is firmly on the hot seat. I don't know what it's still doing
on the hot
here.
seat. The goose is out. This is the Phil Maton of animal figurines.
I don't know why Kap continues to want to sit here with it. It's his goose, right? I mean, I can't get rid of it. It's his property. It's not mine. Although it's pooping on my figurine's face.
Was that done intentionally?
I don't know. I don't care. This was the headline that I got from Aiden today. Alabama woman, 65, shot and killed her husband, 69, because he was annoying her. That's what Aiden handed me.
If annoying was the level
Don't go there.
to make it permissible, we'd all be gone, right? Wouldn't we? I mean,
Yeah. I wouldn't come to work today. I was driving my wife crazy. Think twice before posing with your hand signals. Experts are now warning of fingerprint theft. This is pretty interesting story. Okay? From daily selfies to group photos, the classic V hand sign may now pose a security risk, or whatever other hand sign.
What do you mean V hand sign?
Just like a peace sign.
Yeah.
Oh, like that.
Right. With AI technology making fingerprint theft easier than ever. Yeah. In a recent reality program, a Chinese security expert demonstrated how fingerprints could be extracted from a celebrity selfie using AI tools, warning that seemingly harmless hand sign could put personal biometric information at risk.
See, this is not good.
Well,
Another thing we have to worry about.
Don't be throwing the deuces out there. By the way, did you start The Audacity, the show on AMC?
I did watch the first
Did
episode.
you not like it?
No, I thought it was pretty good. I need to see where it's going a little bit more. The problem is
Very
now,
frantic.
it's asking me, I'm pulling a Carmen, where I watched.
It's asking you to pay for it?
Yeah, so I watched episode 1 on Amazon Prime, and now it's asking me to subscribe to.
You don't have to.
Well, how can I get through that?
Go to the apps thing. Oh, no, you don't have Comcast. If you try to pull up shows on AMC, you can pull that up. The problem is they have commercials embedded in it.
Oh, okay.
But you can fast forward through the commercials.
Okay.
I like
I got it, because it's asking me to subscribe now to AMC Plus. I don't watch anything on AMC Plus.
Yeah, you know what? I spend about 40 minutes on the phone to save myself $10 on Saturday morning with Comcast. I'm just telling you.
It's right. Look, you got to save $1. I heard Carmen again on Friday, bitching and moaning about his
Did he
TV
go back
service
to
again.
it again?
Direct TV now. He was again saying, and Carmen's like, it's just
But
not
he
a really
just-
good
he-
product.
he just
Yeah, I
signed
don't know
up
what
with
to tell ya.
DirecTV.
It's out of control.
Out of control,
is what it
his
is.
bitching about
his
streaming,
No,
television.
I feel like that's how you would put it. Like, because Carmen has a very, like, I feel like noticeable cadence when he's, like, really frustrated.
Yeah, uh-huh.
It'll be like, it's out of control is what it is, Jörg. That's the best way I can put it.
But you got to go, and I just don't know what to tell you. How many things do I have to pay for? How many things, Jurko?
I don't know what to tell you, champ. I cut the cord years ago. California is exploring buses that travel up to 140 miles per hour on the freeways. What could go wrong? Right?
Yeah, there's no room to go 140.
Yeah. Studying the possibility of high-speed buses traveling up to 140 miles per hour on California freeways, an idea transportation leaders say could one day transform long-distance travel across the state. You are just asking for hell.
What about I want a bullet train, though. I want our
That's
train.
different. And
Why
by the
can't
way,
we get our trains to go as fast as their trains?
Their bullet train doesn't exist. It was just a multi-billion-dollar promise that was never fulfilled.
Whose?
California.
Oh, no, I meant the European.
Yeah, that I can't help you with. Yeah, but long-distance travel by bus could become an attractive and affordable way to go between California metropolitan areas. Says someone
140.
part of the plan. It's just, have you ever heard of something more ridiculous? Buses that are going 145 miles an hour.
In like
the bus
the shoulder?
Autobahn.
In the shoulder, like the bus lane there? Someone that is going to veer while the bus is going 140.
Of course. And finally, real quick, Woolworths worker who was told to cover his plumber's crack has his case dismissed. Victorian man who said his feelings had been hurt after being told to cover up his plumber's crack has been berated by the Fair Work Commission for filing an unfair dismissal case that wasted the workplace's arbiter's time.
So I didn't know Woolworth
They
was
threw
still.
out the case.
My biggest thing is that Woolworth is still around.
I think it's a different Woolworth.
Remember, Woolworth is a kid.
Yeah,
it's long before you two.
I will say this,
I can't help you there.
Goldblatt's, Woolworth.
I will say this. If you're doing work, I don't care what your job is. Doesn't have to be a tradesperson, whatever. You're delivering something to the house, you're fixing something, whatever the case may be. The plumber's crack is a little bit uncomfortable.
You know? Well, shouldn't you know? Don't you feel the breeze?
Right.
Do you not feel that you're being...
I've always, has always baffled me.
Yeah.
I can...
Happened over here. Someone was fixing the bathroom
really?
like 2 weeks
Little
ago.
Plumber's crack action?
There's a closet right there. His ass was sticking out, and he had a plumber's crack.
I mean, you can definitely feel the air hitting
I feel
your...
like it's my main priority when I'm sitting down is to make sure that it's not happening.
Tighten up the belt, bro.
The belt. That's the
Pull
thing.
them up.
Any plumbers out there want to respond? 332-3776. I know PCA has responded, guys. We have audio coming in.
Dude, we haven't said anything. Do you want to take a bet on what he said? I have not heard. Have you heard?
Has PCA apologized for what happened yesterday at the rate?
I think
I saw what
you did.
What he said. Yes.
Can I make a real quick guess?
Yeah, you predict.
I think because he's a good kid, he's going to say that he regrets what he said, not necessarily jawing back, but what he said.
Okay.
He's apologized.
I may
be wrong.
How well does Waddle know PCA? Find out what he said.
Not at all.
In response to the incident, coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Guys, discover the all-new Connie's wood-fired pizzas inspired by bold flavors and artisan techniques crafted with premium, all-natural ingredients. Boy, do we love their pepperoni pizza. Topped generously for a rich, satisfying bite. You got to try it, guys. It is a true game changer. Family has already tried it thanks to Jewel's on-sale price through the month of May at $7.99 all month long. So check it out. The secret here in their brand new wood-fired pizza is the crust, slowly fermented for 24 hours, then baked hot and fast in a real wood-fired oven, then delivering that crispy, flavorful crust you'd expect from an authentic pizzeria. But it's made on your time, in your home. You can bring that genuine wood-fired experience straight from the freezer to your home oven. Again, at Jewel for $7.99. You could also find them at Tony's, Caputo's, Pete's, and others. Pick up one today and taste the difference with Connie's wood-fired pizza.
Save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Menards has a huge selection of bagged concrete and mortar mixes. Whether you're pouring a walkway, a concrete slab, or setting a post, we have the right product at the best price to complete your project. Shop our entire selection of concrete mixes and supplies in-store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
At a very important defensive position.
Fair.
Tracks it down in left and right field for you. He plays all three positions, actually, but at his speed.
He's phenomenal.
He makes this spectacular play. Routine, still got to work on it.
Oh, he's so weak with that take.
Oh, that's fair. I got plenty of examples to show you over 2 years. I'm just saying he's got to be a better all-around player, offense and defense.
There's a swing and a base hit. It was on the ground, but it was right through the middle. Montgomery scores. Benintendi on his way to third, and he's going to be tagged out. Pete Crow Armstrong with a great throw from center. Hill with a fly ball out in the deep center. Crow Armstrong back. He makes a catch right up against the fence. What a play by Crow Armstrong.
He had a great defensive game yesterday. Did not make, though, the one catch. Now, could he have? Sure, because we're accustomed to PCA making those really hard catches up against the wall. He didn't get that one. I would never say PCA needs to improve defensively. There's a lot of other things he can improve. As you mentioned, Waddle, his WAR leads the Cubs.
2.3.
And that's with barely hitting. Or I shouldn't say barely hitting, but he's not having a great offensive year.
He's not, but there has been progress. There really has. You know, his on-base percentage is .315.
Right, and that's up from what, about 300, 298?
He was 289 last year.
289 last year, okay.
So, like, the power hasn't been there, but the on-base percentage has been there.
Runners in scoring position, you mentioned. Now, that could
hitting
fluctuate.
over 300. I think the strikeouts are down. The walks are up. So, I mean, there is some progress. It just feels like offensively hasn't put it all together yet. But you know what? This is kind of how he started last year, right? And then there was a stretch. Maybe, you know, this type of consistent performance has lasted a little longer. I think last year his hot streak started sooner, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, maybe we have got to wait to see if he gets hot again.
Yeah.
And could just raise everything. And then he won't hopefully ever dip to what he did in the second half.
Last year, he was 247, 287, 481 for a 768, and he still had a 6 WAR. He's 234, 314, 374, 688, and he's got a 2.3 WAR, not hitting the home runs and not getting, getting the slug.
We've always talked about improvement. My whole thing with the Cubs being a true World Series contender, the only way they get there is with their young guys taking the next step. PCA's got to be a better player. PCA's got to become a star. Matt Shaw's got to make more of an impact. Ballesteros has to go back to the Ballesteros of the first month. He has to be better. And Alex Bregman has to give him a lift more so than what Kyle Tucker did in the second half of the season, more so than he has so far this season. Those guys have to improve because you have so many injuries in the pitching rotation. I want to play the PCA stuff, and then I want to talk more about the pitching because I think the Cubs really dropped the ball with Giolito, where they had an opportunity to get Giolito. I was all over that well before, and I said both teams should be in that.
I'm still a little surprised at how little he cost. And I know you had to ramp him up, and I know there was going to be a limited number of starts, but $3.5 million, wasn't it? Was it $3.5 million?
I didn't see the total numbers. What is the total numbers? And then there's a mutual option. He made $20 million last year. Right. The reason why he didn't sign was because he was expecting more, and he got much less.
Guarantees him $3 million and includes an $8 million mutual option for next season.
Yeah, I don't know. He had like a mid-3 ERA last year for Boston and got healthy again. After I think he missed all of 2024. To me, this is what I kept saying to Tyler. Tyler's like, I don't like getting guys in the middle of the year. I'm like, first of all, it's not the middle of the year. It's the very beginning of the year. Second of all, do you know the premium on pitching, what it's going to cost you in July? If there's a free agent out there that doesn't cost you any prospect, and the time to get pitching is when you don't need pitching, because the price only goes up when you're desperate. You have to be proactive when it comes to this. Now the Cubs are in a market where they have to be reactive because their bullpen is so shorthanded. Their starting pitching is so shorthanded. And it would have been nice if they would have just signed a guy who wanted to pitch here. He knows Chicago. There was no reason why Jed Hoyer didn't get a Lucas Giolito. And this has nothing to do with the 5 innings of scoreless ball that he pitched yesterday. Jesse is sending me, you're right, Marco. I'm like, I was right before I saw a result. The risk of $3.2 million for a starting pitcher who knows the city, who is still young, who is coming off a productive 2025 season, go get it.
Go get it.
Why wouldn't you get it?
Should get it.
They didn't get it. Padres got it. All right. So let's get background to this. PCA is going for the baseball in the wall. So who is this woman? Do we know who this woman is? She's a Sox fan who's marrying, I think it was her engagement party. She was married.
She saw several Cubs jerseys from the people in that area.
She said it was her engagement party, and it looked like her fiance was a Cubs fan.
Yeah, that's what I heard this morning, what they said.
It looks, I think the Sun-Times wrote about it. I know she deleted her Twitter account, but I think.
Why is she deleting her Twitter account?
She's probably getting a lot of, smoke from, or a lot of crap from
again, I'm all for fan behavior. Did she really go out, besides saying you suck, did she really?
No, and you know how fans are. There's probably a million Cubs fans taking this way too far and saying all sorts of horrible things to her. And that's probably why she deleted her Twitter account. Can't really blame her for that. But I think the Sun-Times wrote about it and said they gave a couple quotes in there about they kind of had planned on wanting to heckle Pete Crow Armstrong, which again is this is part of the deal when you're a really high profile athlete in Chicago and you go play your rival team. People are going to want to heckle you.
I'm sure a lot of that took place Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
A lot, yeah. There was another situation where they caught, he was talking to someone behind the plate too.
Yes,
I think there was a fan.
I saw that one.
Yeah, sometimes in the article didn't get a name. They're calling her the woman in white.
The woman in
some
white.
sort of murder mystery.
I think this is it's more about social media these days, capturing these things. To me, we've seen way, way worse. I didn't mind, I didn't think what she did was crazy bad. And I don't think what he did is crazy bad. Of course, in retrospect, you wouldn't say that to somebody, and we'll hear what he had to say. But to me, it wasn't that big of a deal on either side.
I'm not sweating it.
So this is PCA has addressed it today at Wrigley, as the Cubs have a huge series against Milwaukee for as big of series as can be in May. But this is what he had to say. Jesse just sent this in.
Well, I mean, if you're going to go and open your mouth like that, I think you should probably expect. I mean, I saw the cameras in my face. It's not like I didn't. I'm not really on social media, so I don't know what's going on there, but I'm definitely aware of the fact that it has blown up. But, I think I just regret my choice of words the most, and who that affects in my life. Directly and indirectly, I don't think that any of the women in my life would ever think that I would use those kind of words regularly, especially referring to them. So I'm just bummed out about the word choice, and that a bunch of little kids go and probably find their way to social media and see that as well. But, I am intense on the field, and in a moment like that, I think I just let it get away from me a little bit. But, again, poor word choice. Lack of awareness, too, when it comes to who's watching me. So, I don't want to represent the other guys in this clubhouse that way, because mostly everybody in here is the opposite of that. But
he's a class act when he speaks,
Yeah.
in that regard.
This is
he
what I thought
understands.
that he would, when there is audio and video of it, and it becomes a thing, and how popular he is, and how much time he spends with the kids, and all kinds of stuff. When you put all of that into the mix, I'm sure there was regret from him about the word choice. Not that he barked back, but what he said.
Sure, but as I've said too, if you're going to really, really go after him, just make sure you've never said anything like that in the heat of the moment at any time. Driving a car, saying something on a baseball field, in rec league, or, the way people comport. I have heard much, this, you played football. How many times have you heard players say something like that to other people around the field? Players, coaches.
A lot.
all the time. Like, this is...
The only thing is that the only person that loses, quote unquote, loses in this situation is Pete. Nobody else loses.
Does he lose? In
That's
what
why
regard
I said,
does he lose?
quote unquote.
Yeah, right.
Like, I mean, in relative terms, like he's the one addressing it in the media. So he has to at least acknowledge it. So
I don't know.
I don't think this will resonate for any longer than today, and then they'll move on from it.
I don't know him well. We don't know him well. But we do know everything that we've seen, that he comports himself in public very, very well.
Listen, nobody spends more time with the fans and the kids and all that stuff than he does. Again, like I wouldn't make too much of it. I think that he acknowledged what I probably thought he would say, and that's that it was a poor choice of words.
Yeah.
He could have barked back with just an F you, and that would have resonated, I think, a little bit softer than what he said. So, I mean, welcome to the big...
And he doesn't mean that phrase literally if you know what he said either.
I hope not.
Isn't that like that? That's used a lot. Isn't? And I'm not condoning it, but I'm just saying
I don't
that's
remember
sort
the
of
last
like
time I
saying
used
F you
that
to
phrase.
somebody.
Yeah, I use that a lot more than the other.
You never grabbed it and said, "Hey."
Not recently. No.
In the
It's been
80s, was that your move?
No, I don't.
Never
I
your
don't
move?
recall ever saying that. But listen, again, I'm not saying I'm right and they're wrong. Again, I'm not sweating this. I think it was. I'm glad he did it because I think he felt it was necessary for him to say it.
He doesn't run. He doesn't run when he makes mistakes. He also said this offseason, too, Boog has relayed this story on the broadcast a lot. I think it was Elise Menaker who first told the story about that. Pete has said that he has changed the way or tried to change the way he acts after failure because a dad came up to him once and said, hey, my kid really looks up to you, and
So
you
think of
throwing
that.
the bat looks very immature.
So now use that frame of mind or mentality
I know.
and then factor it into this. And I'm not surprised at all that he told you, I regret my choice of words.
Right, and as I told you from a week ago on The Good, the Bad, the Dirty, I think it was either that or I told you a side story, the New Trier game, where I was on where the kid said, some bad stuff.
Right.
So, like, you don't want the kids to do it, but it's not certainly
That's the worst thing in the world.
No.
Everyone will move on from this, but I'm not surprised in the slightest that he told you, and what he said was, I regret or paraphrasing, regret the choice of words.
Matt in Oak Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Matt?
Hey, guys. I just wanted to say, Waddle, I think you're right. I think the choice of words is the issue here, and I respect PCA for owning up to it. Sylvia, I just am a little shocked that you think it's kind of no big deal. I think it's a big deal because of kids and because he said it to a woman. And I'm conscious that there's no women, on air reacting to this right now. But I think that does matter here. But I do respect PCA at the end of the day for owning up to it. I think that's really important. But I just want to say one more thing. Would this change at all if Caleb did this to a Packers fan?
Were you the one who tweeted me that? Because someone else brought that up, and I want to know if...
No.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm not on Twitter.
No, that's really good, Matt. I'm glad you brought
Smart
that up.
move, Matt. Not being on Twitter.
That's right. So what do you think? Like, is it even a bigger story if Caleb is after a big touchdown or something, or say he throws an interception the other way around? He's walking back to the bench, and Packer fans are yelling at him, and he says as he walks by,
I think it would be
a
story.
huge deal.
Yeah,
So
it'd
you
be a
think it would
story.
be
I think it'd be like leading
Yeah.
sports, like leading first take. Yeah. Like if it happened on a primetime game. Because part of it is like, I know that we're kind of all on the same page of like, we're into the idea that, hey, if athletes can take it, they should be able to throw it back. I do kind of think like quarterback's maybe the one spot where it's you got to be a little bit bigger than that. At least that's the perception of it. Like you probably can't tell other fans, hey,
Well, you also know,
if you're the quarterback especially.
Like I said, if you're going to send a derogatory comment to a player, okay, don't shrink when
100%.
when a comment comes back at you. Okay, don't be shocked and don't shrink. Like I said, the only person, and I'm using the air quotes for the word, the only person who loses is the athlete. Because no one cares about the random, usually, nobody cares about the random, taunt that comes from the fan. What's going to be highlighted and what's going to be seen or heard over and over again is the response from the marquee athlete.
You know who did this, and it was a pretty big deal, and I don't know if it was like leading first, but Baker Mayfield did this at Oklahoma when they played Kansas. Do you remember they like wouldn't shake his hand, and he did like the clap thing, but he went to the crowd, grabbed his, and then I think said like essentially what PCA said, and I think that was a pretty big story, and I think that would come up like during Baker Mayfield's draft process.
He still went number 1 overall, right?
I know it did, but like it was still a talking point about like his maturity level.
When we have the FAFO show, when we go uncensored, we're going to be on from 2:30 to 6 on YouTube only during the Sox game. We'll be on 2 to 2:30 on everywhere. ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. Our YouTube channel is youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. If you're unaware, we are on the air on YouTube, even when the Sox play a matinee.
Hell yeah.
And we can dissect. Why don't we then break down the best creative things to say back that is acceptable? If SMDB isn't acceptable, what is?
Is it acceptable just to use the abbreviation?
It means the same thing.
I think it's weird.
I'm just saying. By the way, all week, Memorial Day week, right here on ESPN Chicago, our video stream brought to you by Yingling. Delicious, tasty, the oldest brewery in America. I think that in the FAFO show, I said F you to you about when we had Tyson Bagent, and we were talking about, come on, I think you said, we'll do the burpees for 100 yards, when we were talking about his ridiculous workout
burpee
regime.
mile, yeah.
And you said, we can do that. And I looked at you and I said, F you, I'm not doing that. But that's a lot. I would never look at you and say.
You have.
I've never said.
You have told me.
I have never said SM.
Oh, no, not that. You've said worse.
No way.
Yes, you have.
No chance.
You told me worse.
No.
Yes, you have.
No way.
For sure.
No chance.
I'm going to power rank tonight the worst things you have said to me over the 19 years we've been together.
There's no way that I've ever said anything close to what that is.
Zach in Irving Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Zach?
Hey, what's up, guys? I just want to say, I think this whole thing is getting blown way out of proportion. If you watch the video, after he chirps back at her, she goes right back at the fence and tries to get back at him. Number two, like if you're chirping a pro player and they turn around to say something to you, you already won.
You won, yeah.
They
You're
heard
right.
you.
That's a good point.
And lastly, I thought it was pretty weak of her Cubs fan and her fiance pulling her away from the fence. Like, no, don't engage. Like, you should be videotaping that interaction for your engagement party. That's great.
Oh, that is good. He needs to now show up to their wedding. That you want to really make. Yeah. He's a Cubs fan. Pete, you want a little advice? Show up to the wedding. That would be classic. Invite him to the wedding. He should show up.
Back on Twitter.
Yeah, what's she doing with getting off Twitter? Yeah, if she's listening or her husband's listening, sign back up on Twitter. Forget the haters.
Maybe they don't want the attention.
Well, she obviously did want the attention.
Why?
The way she was going at him, too.
Well, I know, but that doesn't mean that you want the smoke the next several days, do you?
Well, I don't know if you put
what
two and two.
What did she say to him, by the way?
You suck or something like that, or was taunting him all game.
I thought I heard, I think Tyler and Carmen were saying she was saying PC AAA. Pretty good dig, but.
What do you think would sting more, you suck or PC AAA? I don't think either one really.
Either one's not a big deal. Look who's on the line. Our buddy TSA John from O'Hare.
Johnny!
What's up, John?
John?
He's handling the security.
Sure, he's making sure everything's going smoothly.
John!
Johnny! John. Big John. John!
TSA John. TSA John.
There you go. Roger that.
There you
What's up, John?
I've been on the phone for 45 minutes. I'm working on my car. I'm glad I kept my phone on.
That's
anyway,
Sylvie's fault. Sylvie's in charge of putting you on, so when you have to wait 45 minutes, blame him, John.
It's my fault. My fault.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we still
Johnny.
see Sylvia, but we never see Waddle. Waddle's a no-show. Hey, anyway, I'm calling. Nobody's talking about this umpire. Chris
he was
Siegel
awful.
with the bogus calls yesterday.
You know,
How many challenges did he actually win?
What was it? What was the total?
There were 27 missed balls and strike calls.
Unbelievable. Something.
That's got to be a record.
Dude, even Steve Stone said, Chris is having a bad day, and I know. I think Steve Stone knows the strike zone.
Yeah, that's right. He does. John, great to hear from you, brother.
Thanks, John.
Hey, 3 inches off the plate, not even close.
I know.
Hey, what are you doing to the car?
I'll say one thing. Hey, he's lucky Mongo ain't still living.
Sure. Hey, John, what are you doing with the car? What are you fixing?
I'm working on a tire right now.
Okay.
I'm outside. It's beautiful. It's 80
All right.
degrees.
great.
Excellent. Okay, good luck with that.
See you, John.
See you, John.
And
Okay.
adios.
Go see John, Terminal 1. He's usually, there are 2 TSA Johns
Yes.
there. And those guys
they're
are
the
great.
greatest.
The
They're the
best. He said nobody wanted to talk about the home plate ump from yesterday. Or today. What day was Chris Siegel? It was
yesterday.
Was it yesterday? Jacob in Yorkville actually called for the same thing. What's up, Jacob?
Hey guys, yeah, I saw this post. Chris Siegel missed 27 calls. 18 of them went against the White Sox, and they still won. So, how much better are the Cubs than the Sox?
That's a good question, Sylvie.
Well, look, we don't know where the Sox are going. I'm still confident at this point the Cubs are better, but that's not taking anything away from the Sox. Like, I just put money down on the Sox to make the playoffs this year. And you should be thrilled with your team.
Oh no, I'm totally thrilled. I mean, you guys have basically your main Mercedes and Ballesteros, and Adam Engel would have made that catch that PCA missed.
Adam Engel, Adam Eaton, which Adam?
Adam Engel.
Okay. Rowan for
made
sure,
a
right?
lot of home run robs.
Rowan for sure. Rowan would have crashed into the wall.
Who was
too.
the center fielder who saved Burley's perfect game?
Dwayne Wise.
Dwayne Wise.
He would have made that.
Yeah, he would have made that
Yeah,
catch.
am I right?
Yeah.
All right, Julian Schomburg wants to weigh in on the PCA thing. So, because someone called in saying we have not heard a woman's perspective yet. Julie, what's up?
Hi. I listen to you guys every day. I'm a big fan, and I'm a huge Cubs fan, lifelong, diehard Cubs fan. But I have to say that what PCA said back to the woman, to me, is not proportional to what she said to him. That phrase in particular, I think is just, it's a very demeaning phrase. It's like a power move for a man to say that to a woman. I think it has a lot more weight to it than just your normal back and forth banter. I think if he said F you, that, that would have been fine. Like, I'd be okay with that.
No, I get it, Julie. Thanks.
And I think that's why he referenced a poor choice of words. That's what he said today.
Yeah.
When Jesse
he
sent us
realized,
the sound.
look, but again, in the moment, and I'm not totally defending, I'm just saying we've all been guilty of it. You have, haven't you? Not saying that phrase, but we've all shouted stuff we don't, like when we get heated, that we don't condone from our own action.
I've probably
We've all been
thrown
there.
out an F off or an F you before. Yeah, I mean, but it just, I don't listen. I'm going to respect her perspective on, how she feels that was received. I thought it was a poor choice of words, but again, I think that if you go to a sporting event and you want to taunt the players, there's a really good chance you're going to get a response.
Yeah, and it doesn't, like, it usually, you don't think in the moment, well, what is the equal, like, how did she phrase it?
Proportionate. It was not proportionate.
Well, okay, what's proportional here? I could say that, like, that's not how those confrontations usually work. He's pissed. He's been taunted all weekend. He thinks in the moment he should have made the catch. It just tied the game at 4. And in the moment, he lost it.
And today he referenced it as a poor choice of words, and I think it was I thought it was a good decision by him to address it today.
All right, that could be a dirty for good, bad, and dirty. That is coming up next. If you want to talk Cubs and Sox, it's been an eventful day for sure. We still have plenty of time to get your calls at 312-332-3776.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
It's the Kap J Hood Show here with Howard Enkin. Howard, remember back in the day when upper deck tickets were cheap?
You mean the cheap seats? Oh, sure. You're at the game, but you don't really experience the game.
Yeah, no bueno. If you've been injured, get the help you need and experience injury law made personal yourself only at Enkin Law.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Enkin is our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Save big on your landscape project at Menards. We're your destination for concrete landscaping blocks. Whether you're installing a patio or adding a new retaining wall, we have the largest in-stock selection ready to take home today. Stop in and get our 16-inch brick face, cobblestone, or lakestone patio blocks on sale now through May 25th. Save big on landscape blocks when you shop at Menards, and check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 3 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs this Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises here. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE premium live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The good.
He scored! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
So much to cover from a very busy weekend, especially locally here. It's the good, the bad, the dirty. We go around the room. We pick out one thing good, one thing bad, one thing that we deemed as dirty, with PCA's words. It's all brought to you by Window Nation. During the Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, replace your windows and get half of your windows free. No money down, no payments for 2 years. WindowNation.com or call them at 866-90Nation. It's also brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Flight is the next generation of light beer. It's great to see Hester out there who's with Flight, who's with
Not
Yingling.
Devin, Pat.
Yeah, Pat. He used to work here and...
Yeah.
He's with Yingling now, great guy. We saw him on Friday out at Cork and Kerry at the park, and we appreciate Yingling's support and all these great events that we do.
Yes,
All
love
right,
Yingling.
Waddle, kick us
Delicious.
off.
I had written down Aaron Rai. It's pronounced Rai, right? The young man who won the PGA Championship. He won it by 3 shots, shot on final day 65. But then I remembered Edzo joined Kap and J Hood earlier this week to give out his Preakness picks.
Oh, did he knock it down?
He knocked it down again. Not only did he give you the exacta box that turned out to be the winner in the Kentucky Derby, Edzo gave you 10-9-5-2. He said the 10 was going to win.
Napoleon something, or what? Wasn't there a Napoleon?
I think so.
I forget. I have Kap telling Jurko to take these horses, and Jurko said that it's probably not going to be a winner.
Jurk, you got a pick on the Preakness?
I do not as of yet. I've been busy all week down in Kentucky and at West Lafayette yesterday. So,
not only
Edzo 10-9-2-5. Take that.
That's a loser.
Oh, wow.
The good kid was wrong because Edzo also gave out the 10 as the winner. The 10 won, followed by the 9. So Edzo once again for the second consecutive Triple Crown leg exacta box. He gave it out. He gave out a winner. I think it paid $54, a $1 bet, or 12. What was it? A $1 exacta paid 50-some bucks. So
he's making money for the fans. Like I heard him with Kap and J Hood, but I have not made a horse racing bet in years.
Not only did he pick the winner, but he also hit the exacta. So good for Edzo. Edzo's my good.
Okay. My good is I was very proud of my son. We're all proud of our kids. My son ran a 5K this weekend. He's 10. He's in 4th grade. There are a lot of things that we see from our kids on the athletic field that surprise us. But this to me was not one of those things that I ever would have thought any of my kids would do.
Not in his wheelhouse?
Well, he just never, it really is incredible because I remember at that age, we ran the 600. Yeah. And that seemed like a long way, 600 meters, 600 yards. Then in high school, when it was the mile run day, we would dread it. I remember jogging the first lap of the mile, and then I walked to the last 3. I would walk the last 3 of the mile. He ran virtually the entire way, 12 laps around the high school track.
That's a lot.
To complete, and this was after his house league baseball game and before his travel baseball practice, he fit time in to run a 5K. So shout out to my own son, Braxton Walker. He was not a walker. He was a runner, and he made me very, very proud.
Money for the win.
Yes. All right, boys, what do you got?
My good is Aronimink Golf Course, the site of the 2026 PGA Championship. The PGA has kind of fallen in stature over the last handful of years, especially after Valhalla when the low score was -21 on the weekend. Aaron Rai wins it by going 9 under. This course gave a lot of fits to a lot of really good golfers. Obviously, Bryson missed the cut in pretty dramatic fashion.
It was a great final day leaderboard.
It was a great final day, and then you look at the names that are up there. It's kind of the usual guys that you want. Ludwig is up there; he's a fun player. Xander Schauffele, but Scotty Scheffler was T14. That's not the kind of performances we're used to getting out of Scotty Scheffler. So, Aronimink getting the
say tied. It's too long.
It's
of course
you can't say it.
But Aronimink kind of getting the best of a lot of these guys, I think, was a good. It was a good proper test.
Did you see his pot? What was that? 17 yesterday.
Yeah.
It was. I want to say
there's so many angles.
It was 68.5 feet.
Yeah, he's the first golfer I've ever seen wear 2 gloves.
Yeah.
He wears 2 gloves.
I heard Tyler say that.
And with his iron shots, he doesn't with his wedges, I don't think, and obviously doesn't wear any glove with his putter.
Why is that so rare in golf when some baseball players wear 2 gloves?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Why is it
There's a story behind it. I know because he kind of grew up in a I feel like we think of professional golfers and it's a very you're not he comes from very blue collar background essentially in England, and his dad always taught him to treat your clubs with the proper amount of respect. So that's why he wears iron covers a lot. And I think the 2 gloves is the same kind of thing.
They say he is one of the there was a ton of guys lining up to say
that he's well liked.
He's one of the nicest human beings they've ever come across and one of the hardest working guys. Too.
The course made no sense too.
Didn't Rory have something too with a fan this weekend?
He got another fan.
He's getting into everything.
So he had a
He's getting into a
PCA
fan interaction. I feel like every week at this point.
Aiden, what do you got? What's your good?
There's just so many options. I am going to go with the Sox team as a whole. And it feels like it's encapsulating a lot. But I saw a tweet from actually our sister, someone who works at ESPN Milwaukee, producer and host, Will Summers. And it was an angle of the White Sox walk-off. And in his tweet, he said, watch this over and over and just watch a different player every time. Because everyone has a different reaction. They're all going crazy. They're so happy for Caro that he finally broke out of this slump, won them this game in this huge series, and I'm excited. I'm
and
fired
that dude's
up, and I'm ready
probably
to
excited that the White Sox beat the Cubs as well.
Yes. I'll tell you this, Aiden. Like I was telling a story about all the fond moments I remember from Cubs Sox, and there are a lot of Sox moments. I was mentioning when Mike Caruso home run to right field at Wrigley Field. You will be talking about this walk-off. I don't care 25 years later. Like, I don't care that it's May. I don't care if Caro doesn't turn out to be anything. You will remember him by name, and you will remember the walk-off home run to end one of the more thrilling games you've seen.
Yeah, especially it being a home run and it being a guy that, like you said, depending where this team goes, Edgar Caro, could or could not be around. But Meller and I talking before the game yesterday, if we can recall a Tyler Saladino walk-off single against the Cubs, we're going to remember this one for a while.
Of course. Waddle, what do you got? What's your bet?
The first thing I wrote down was yesterday's home plate umpire. But really, overall, it would be the NBA playoffs. Another blowout game. It was a Game 7 last night, Cleveland and Detroit. 125-94 was the final in that game. This is after the Knicks closed out the Sixers in Game 4. I think it was last weekend, 144-114. And the Spurs advanced, beating the T-Wolves in Game 6, winning by 30. There have been so many just monumental blowouts in the NBA Finals. There's been very little to no theater at all.
Like, the theater is always on point in the NCAA tournament.
Yeah.
We are getting less and less of the dramatic moments in great games in the NBA postseason. So hopefully tonight, Oklahoma City and San Antonio starts to produce.
Yeah, I hope so.
My bet is Cubs bullpen. It's in shambles. It's been in shambles for a while. Guys they paid aren't coming through. There aren't many reliable guys down there. It's why they have to overuse a guy. I heard Kap ripping on Counsell. Rollison pitched in 3 straight games. Like, after you use all these pitchers, how many more do you have? And it's why Ben Brown has been terrific. He goes up against Mizrowski tomorrow. But when you take out such an important part of your bullpen in that setup role, you're creating another void.
Yeah.
So you're just really plugging up one hole and creating another. And these are in high leverage situations. There are very few guys. I would bring up as many young arms as possible and try. And just try something different. But it's brutal. And the bullpen stinks. It's my bad. What do you got, Charlie?
My bad is Jameson Taillon. This is brutal. 5 home runs against the White Sox on Saturday. At this point, it's like, I understand that he's kind of their only option when you only have so many arms available in a rotation, but I don't know. This is not part of the plan if the Cubs are going to be like legit World Series contenders for Jameson Taillon to give up 1 million home runs every time he goes out there. I know he's always been a fly ball pitcher, but
16 total.
You would hope that this could get a little bit minimalized, and now he's having to play like a pretty prominent role in this rotation. It's very concerning to see how this has gone.
He was good in the second half last year, but like
he was awesome in the playoffs.
He should be used in like pitcher friendly situations only because of that. Any day that the wind is helping or that the balls are flying out of a park because it's warm, Taillon should be bumped for a better weather day. It's fruitless. Really is.
It's like lefty-righty match.
This is coming after an outing at the Rangers where he went 5 1/3, gave up 4 hits, 1 earned run, and struck out 4. I mean, this is who you're going to get.
It's up and down.
Yes, this is who you're going to get.
That's a big park, isn't it, too, in Texas? There are many times where they hit
it out of there.
Fly balls to the warning track in those games. What do you got, Aiden? What's your bad?
My bad is Edwin Diaz, as well as the winner and the second place jockeys in the Kentucky Derby, the Ortiz brothers.
Yes.
Yeah, not good.
Are the Ortiz brothers involved?
Yes.
So wait, what is this?
Oh, I did not know that.
Explain
not
this.
good.
There's an illegal cockfighting
Yeah.
going on.
So this is Edwin Diaz, the Dodgers pitcher, who has the loose bodies in his elbow currently.
Correct.
And these are two jockeys.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they're come together as they're fighting roosters.
Two of the best. Irad is considered the best jockey in the world. He and Flavian Pratt, but his brother's awesome too.
One of them just won the Derby.
Yeah, his brother Jose.
Yeah,
Wow,
so
I did
they
not know that.
They asked Edwin Diaz. He said it's legal in Puerto Rico, thank God. Which asterisk there? It's actually not.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, so he said that. He said otherwise I wouldn't be here. I feel safe here. The cockfighting
Thank
arena is
God.
like my home. So that's not great.
That you could put that on a T-shirt. What was that last line again?
The cockfighting arena is like my home.
That T-shirts need to be made with that.
You gonna wear one?
With that quote.
Would you wear one?
It's like my home. I'll wear one, sure.
Yeah.
All right, wrap us up, Waddle, with our dirties.
My dirty is the continued brilliance of Davis Martin. 6 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, a dirty ERA of 1.61 over the course of the early part of this season. He's been filthy.
Yeah. Did you see what was Shaquille O'Neal's situation at LSU?
He was graduating. He was his master's degree.
This was his master's degrees. I didn't know which degree he was. So he walked the stage, cap and gown, LSU. Listen to the announcement here. Now, this is dirty in a fun way because it's what him and Charles Barkley have going back and forth as they prank each other. So Shaquille O'Neal is walking the stage, and this is the person announcing all the names of the people walking the stage, what they say that Shaq's name is.
Shaquille, I hate Charles Barkley O'Neal.
And that's what a great troll. You knew it was going to get coverage with him getting walking the stage. Shaquille, I hate Charles Barkley O'Neal.
Fabulous.
Well done and really dirty. I love it. Charlie?
My dirty is this massive alligator that was found on a golf course in Florida. That is like a dinosaur. It'll hopefully pop up for you guys on your end there.
Oh,
this
boy.
thing is gigantic. It's the size of like a truck.
It's a menacing walk, too.
Yeah, that's the biggest alligator I feel like I've seen on video that isn't a saltwater crocodile. So, yeah, this thing, as soon as I saw it, I was like, that's my dirty for the weekend. That is a machine.
That is unbelievable.
I saw another video over the weekend on Instagram where a little dog almost got eaten by a crocodile.
Are you sure that
or an
wasn't
alligator.
AI generated?
No, it was one. They were walking the dog on a pier, and the gator or something came up out of the water.
I don't want to see that.
But no, it was everything worked out fine, but it was not real smart.
Happens all the time.
Yeah. And what do you got, Aiden?
Mine is also a fun dirty, and it goes to the Stephen F. Austin Club baseball team, who decided to go normal Friday night at the ballpark to the Cardinals game, and decided to go tarps off, take off all their shirts. Cardinals come back, win the game, and the first thing that manager Ollie Marmol says post-game, get those guys back tomorrow. He buys out 2 sections worth of tickets for them.
Have you seen this, Waddle?
And they came
This
back.
was fun.
They'll also be back at the ballpark tonight.
Well, did you see, too, that he brought them to the clubhouse?
Yep.
So these guys had their shirts off, and they're waving their shirts in the air. And, the Cardinals are having a good year this year. And
27-19.
Seattle Central.
The attendance was down last year. Cardinal fans were mad. So these guys were up there. He took notice, brought him back, but then brought him to the clubhouse to meet the entire team.
That's great.
And all these guys took off their shirts then in front of the team, and the players were taking pictures with them.
That's
The
hilarious.
stupid Disney movie division that we're stuck in is super annoying.
The last fun little wrinkle to that is talking to this, Division III club baseball team. They go, we maybe have 10 fans at our games. They were playing in the area yesterday, and some Cardinals fans went out to celebrate them as well.
I love it.
All right, we got one thing we have not done. I want to continue to take this part we have done, but I want to continue to do it strong here in the 5 o'clock hour. Plenty of lines open if you want to talk Cubs and Sox. Sox fans, Cubs fans, whatever's on your mind from the weekend series. If you want to talk about the PCA situation we just played for you, that he regrets the choice of the words, we'll replay that for you. I want to play you, though, what the governor had to say about the Bears Stadium. And this myth out there that Chicago could still be a fit. Everyone has moved on except the mayor of Chicago, and the governor had some words for him. We'll play you what he had to say coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets. There's a show. Something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Guys, it's going to be a big party for Whiskey University on Wednesday, May 20th. That's just 2 days away. Carmen and I will be at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. It's for Whiskey U. That is right. Northwest Burbs, we're coming your way. You can enjoy pours of the new Traveler Full Proof and E.H. Taylor. Plus, I love my tequila, so I'll have some Corazon tequila to try, including a special batch finished in E.H. Taylor bourbon barrels. If you've not been to a Whiskey U, you got to come out. Collaborative effort with Carmen and me. And it is always so much fun. Whiskey U. Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights this Wednesday, 7 o'clock. Be there, but seats are limited, so make sure you get there early. Don't be tardy. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
What's up? It's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tying run at third. Caro hits a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Edgar Caro wins it! Shut up! Yes! The young man deserves it.
And those two deserve it, too. Sox fans deserve it, even though it came against my Cubs. Like, what Len and DJ have done to get the White Sox fans through the rebuild and through a few ugly years, they've always been world class, even when the team hasn't.
Think about how frustrating it must have been in the heart of some of these rough seasons. Just late in the summer, your team's going nowhere. Not a whole lot to get excited about. And yet they still found a way to give you a great product.
They put on a great show. No, we're very fortunate to have them. We talked about that on Friday. Len had a great call. It was reminiscent of the Field of Dreams game with Tim Anderson. And celebrate. Like, I would never say, like, I've heard some Cubs fans say, oh, you celebrate like it's World Series. Like, man, there are so, like, the way I celebrated the David Bodie walk-off was pretty memorable in August against the Washington Nationals.
The Cubs have had a couple of walk-offs where they celebrated in comparable fashion.
Celebrate
Ripping guys'
away.
Jerseys off, all of that stuff.
And then I got some good tweets to read you about the PCA stuff. Very, very interesting. People very the tweets are coming in, and I'm here for it. You could tweet us at Waddle and Silvy at TWaddle87. Before we get back to your calls here at 5 o'clock, I want to play you something brief. We're all sick of it. I think we're all in the mode of this is enough.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. By the end of May, the Bears and the Illinois legislature have to get this agreement, or they could be possibly leaving for Indiana, because that's when the spring legislature session ends. The governor and the teachers union have tried with all their might to rally the Chicago people in the legislature to block this bill that still has to get approved in the Senate. And then they still have to get the infrastructure agreement. That has not been done either. So it doesn't just stop with this mega project bill. And finally, Pritzker has been singing the things that we've been saying for months. When he wasn't saying these things, we're like, look, this is for all businesses who spend over $100 million to bring their business or to stay and build new in Illinois to get some tax certainty. And the mayor, Brandon Johnson, is trying to get them back to Chicago again. And this is what the governor had to say.
Well, that's a conversation between those municipalities and the Bears. As to the prospects for passage of a bill, or what might happen with the Bears. I mean, I would say I know that the mayor has no plan. He has come up with no plan at all about how the Bears would end up in the city of Chicago. So that's problematic. I'd love them to be in the city, but we're 3 years in now, and he still has no plan. So the Bears have said publicly, and I think they said so last Friday again, that they have now only two options, and that's the state of Indiana or Arlington Heights. We would like them to stay in the state of Illinois. And so I'm fighting hard to make sure that they can do that. And also, very importantly, because my North Star is protecting the taxpayers of Illinois, that we have something that works for the state of Illinois that's fair, as we are being fair with other businesses that want to come to Illinois or expand here, that we're being fair in the allocation of support for a business expanding in the state while also protecting taxpayers across the state.
Are you going to get it done before May 31st?
That's in the legislature's hands, as you know. I mean, I put the structure of a deal together with the Bears, and now the Senate has some work to do. I think, they're going to make changes to the bill, no doubt. But I would expect that we'll see something before May 31st, and that both houses, the Senate and the House, would vote on that.
So it is May 18th.
Oh, we got time.
You got basically just under 2 weeks here to figure it out. And he's like, that's a zinger, though. He's like, the mayor's got no plan. It's been 3 years. He didn't have a plan before. He's is basically yelling the Bears should be in Chicago. That's all the mayor is doing.
Well, his North Star is making sure that taxpayers are not getting burdened with anything. I'm not sure where we rank exactly, but I think we're bottom 5 in the United States, aren't we? So seems like a pretty hollow call as well. And that's not...
just get the stadium done.
Just get it done, right?
Yeah, just get
so
this
you know what? So boobs like me stop complaining about certain things. But listen, I've said all along as well that the Bears are not... they're not... They don't get to be held without any accountability as well.
No.
They need to be held accountable for the delay also, because they've owned this property for now, what, 3 years? 3 years?
Yeah.
And they still haven't done the complete traffic pattern research project,
right?
Report
and
that
giving
needs
it
to be done
to the surrounding communities. That was another article that was going around this week. The mayors went downstate because they still they don't know how their villages are going to be impacted. Their roadways need to be improved. This is not just in the immediate shadows of Arlington Park. This affects many different highways and streets.
Real quick, the mayors of Palatine, Rolling Meadows, and Schaumburg have asked state leaders for a seat at the table in discussions about infrastructure upgrades that would be needed around a Bears stadium in Arlington Heights. The mayors say, all three of them, say they also want to see a transportation/traffic study the NFL club's consultants have been working on, since that would guide the kind of infrastructure work that needs to be done, while expressing frustration. Such analysis isn't yet complete more than 3 years after the team acquired the property.
It's bad. Like they are not blameless. We know, like, even though the governor said the mayor has never had a plan for them in Chicago, they still were behind that no plan.
I'm a
year and a half ago.
I'm more than a little surprised that this transportation traffic study hasn't been completed.
Are you?
Okay. Good point.
All right. More of your Cubs and Sox calls. Are you upset about what PCA said? We'll play you what he said today, regretting the words that he used. You want to talk about the Sox great weekend? It's a great stretch after sweeping Kansas City. Took 2 out of 3 from the Cubs. What about Cubs fans? Brewers tonight. This really means something for as early as the season is. We say that in the context, knowing that it is early. And the bullpen and everything else. Let's load it up. Let's take a bunch of calls here in the 5 o'clock hour. Have your voice heard. We're talking Cubs Sox with you on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. This is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Sit-in Bull and Beecher, Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Hey, golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
1-2 pitch, swing, and a liner, base hit, left field corner. Bush is in. Kap toward third. He'll get there standing, and Suzuki's got an RBI double, and it's 4-1. That ball is smashed in the air to left center, and it's a 3-run homer. Miguel Vargas on the board.
This is the dream start for the White Sox.
Caro hits a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone!
There you go, a little something from each day over at the Rate. Friday, the Seiya Suzuki. And Saturday, was that Montgomery? No, that was Vargas, wasn't it? It was a Vargas home run. And then Sunday, the Caro walk-off. Sox take the series 2 out of 3. They're red hot. How good are they, Sox fans? Like, why not? Why not dream big?
Good enough to take 2 or 3 from the Cubs. Right, Aiden?
Good enough to take a lot of games from a lot of teams so far. I heard someone mention today, too. I forget if it was Tyler, whoever. We've said this a lot as well, Aiden, and then I'll give you the floor as a Sox fan. The resilience that this Sox team shows, and I think Len touched on this when we had him in person at Cork and Kerry at the park, that these losing streaks aren't happening anymore. They got swept, they would respond back with a win. They have a lead, they give up a lead, they bounce back, and they don't let the moment of Conforto's home run ruin the day. They are much, much better when it comes to these moments. And a guy like Vargas in general, too, I think he's a great example of someone. I was worried when you get players from the Dodger system and you then get them plate appearances, but in a 41-win season. A lot of guys drown in that. Yeah. And he got off to a slow start, too.
Very slow.
With the White Sox. And you have to give them credit for treading water, figuring out a way, getting through all the losing, and now being a solution in the winning. It's not as easy as you think it is, even though it's your job. A lot of players just simply get lost in all that losing.
Do you remember Vargas's? I'll give you, when he first came here in 2024, he played 42 games. He had 135 at-bats. He hit 104. His on-base percentage was .217. His slug was 170. His OPS was 387.
It's incredible. Those are horrible numbers. And you're like, yeah, he's getting a lot of at-bats, but he's getting at-bats for a bad team. Is this any way to develop guys where it's so bad? And Vargas has shown you that not only is he talented, but he's mentally tough.
I remember when he was traded here, and Carm told the story, talked to Jerry Hairston, yes. I think, and Jerry, I think, doesn't he do the radio for the Dodger games?
I believe TV in studio. I believe he's on kind of like what Boyle does on CHS, gotcha. And for the Hawks, he's sort of that guy on CHS, like Ozzy does for CHS.
But I think, if I'm not mistaken, he told Carm, listen, I like this kid. He's a really good player.
Yes, he did.
And you have to take some time. And he was right. I mean, this kid is a really good baseball player.
And then the Cubs have the Brewers today. PCA is still a story about what he said. He said he regretted the choice of words. I'll play you that in a minute. Kelly, who is a woman, tweets us and says, as a lady and a Sox fan, given the context, could not care less about what PCA said. We just had a female caller call saying they think it's a power thing, and you just don't say that to women. Kelly says the opposite. Now, Elizabeth, I don't know if this is the person's real name, but they come at me hard on this. Sylvie, you're so full of crap. If any non-Cub athlete said that to your wife in front of your kids, you'd be slamming him today. But because you have a I don't know if I could say this, but because you have a lady boner for PCA, I don't know what that means. You're calling it a poor choice of words.
I thought her choice of words were quite creative. You have a lady
Wow.
boner.
What does that mean?
I'm going to Google.
No, I don't know if we should even drill down on that one.
Watch out, Waddle. These aren't your computers.
Look, if my wife was in the same situation and this was our engagement party and she was talking smack to an athlete and an athlete yelled something back and it was that, like, I would laugh. I'm like, look, if you're taking up that challenge of talking trash, it isn't to me something, well, she said this, so he should meet her at the same spot. I'm not saying that it's right. I'm just saying that I'm not shocked and I'm not offended by it. If you choose to be offended by it, I get you. Aiden, as a Sox fan, wasn't your take that if anyone is making a big deal about this, like, what did you say? I'll let you, unless you feel like you shouldn't say it anymore now.
No, I just think, like, this is what sports are about. And I think the caller that called in a little bit ago who said, if you get an athlete to chirp back at you, you've already won. Like, there's a reason they're out there playing on the field. I was talking to Charlie earlier, like, I forget how old I was, but me and my buddies got flipped off by Manny Machado.
Yeah.
And I still remember it. It was awesome. Like, if you get to it.
It was awesome.
It was.
Didn't Joey Votto always get into it with fans, like, all the time?
Yeah. He talked back. He's clever, too.
Like, you've won the war already. If PCA is chiming back at you, like we've all said, not the best choice of words. And, like, it's heat of the moment. He just dove into the wall, for crying out loud. He
could have been hurt,
Yeah.
I mean.
And he said something that he shouldn't have, but I don't think that the end-all, be-all here is that athletes shouldn't chirp back.
So here's what PCA had to say. This was...
Yeah, I mean, I think
that's
he's made a
counsel. That's
mistake.
not Pete. No, 1 second here.
Well, I mean, if you're going to go and open your mouth like that, I think you should probably expect... I mean, I saw the cameras in my face. It's not like I didn't. I'm not really on social media, so I don't know what's going on there, but I'm definitely aware of the fact that it has blown up. But, I think I just regret my choice of words the most, and who that affects in my life. Directly and indirectly, I don't think that any of the women in my life would ever think that I would use those kind of words regularly, especially referring to them. So I'm just bummed out about the word choice, and that a bunch of little kids go and probably find their way to social media and see that as well. But, I am intense on the field, and in a moment like that, I think I just let it get away from me a little bit. But, again, poor word choice. Lack of awareness, too, when it comes to who's watching me. So, I don't want to represent the other guys in this clubhouse that way, because mostly everybody in here is the opposite of that. But
I think he was accountable, and he owned it pretty well right there. Whether that's a little boner or not, or whatever.
I think he was
turned
bummed out. I think he's like, look, I made a mistake with the choice of words. So I'm not surprised that he said what he said.
My kids are on YouTube, and I'm sure they're going to get it come through their feed, and I'm sure that tonight at dinner it will be a topic of discussion. And like we just tell our kids, it's but it's not his job to coach my kids up. It's my job to parent my kids.
Right.
It's like Charles Barkley always said, We could say, yeah, they're role models and they like baseball and there are ways to play and stuff like that. But as far as finding ways to act, it's up to us to let them know. Like,
I don't think this sticks with him very long. I think he told you he used the wrong words, or he regretted the words he used, and I'm sure that people will move on from this quite quickly, as we do these days.
All right, let's take a bunch of these calls. 332-3776. Kim and Darian, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kim?
Awesome. It is so great to talk to you guys.
Hey now.
You too, Kim.
I wish it was something a little bit more positive, but, you know, I want to see the rest of that video that woman's friends took, because PCA would never act like that. I'm a Sox fan. I'm a female, and you got to welcome yourself to earth. And you're going to smart mouth a player on the field. That's what you're going to get. Now, he chooses that. He had not said that, but he's only been in the major leagues for 2 years. He's still learning, and he's learned, you know, and he doesn't necessarily want to learn quite that way. But, you know, to be honest, I really hope that she had a bad engagement party. And you guys are really welcome to call me for any opinion anytime.
Okay, good. We'll keep you on retainer. Like, any big issues that we feel Kim and Darian should weigh in on, we could call you at any time.
Absolutely.
Now, you're a Sox fan, she's a Sox fan, and I know you disagree with her, but why do you wish her a bad engagement party?
Because, okay, I'm a Sox fan, but I know talent when I see it. I'm not naive, and you know, you're going to edge somebody or take somebody to the edge and push them that far, and they come back with the first thing that comes into their mind after they just try to make this catch, and you're kind of infringing on their space, their territory, their recovery time. So, you know, why did you have to get all drunk and be nasty?
We don't know if she was drunk
about her.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Kim, thanks.
Details.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't know if she.
I have no idea.
Right.
No, but we appreciate your opinion. No, don't apologize.
By the way, PCA has been in the league. This is his 4th year.
I just think I think a lot of I hate generalizing and saying like a lot of people and just gesturing broadly, but like I do think there's a section of the internet that like already doesn't like Pete Crow Armstrong and is just going to use this to make like a moral sort of judgment against him or you know whatever. I just kind of think it's like, yeah, it was in the heat of the moment. One person said something, the other person said another thing, and then they can kind of move on from there. Like I just I don't know, the hand wringing about it. I feel like
I think Ozzie Guillen has said many things similar to hecklers in the past. I bet you AJ has too. Like, this is not a Cubs Sox thing. I think many athletes, and it's not so literal when they're saying the term, they're caught in the moment and being heated because of what happened. Like, this is somebody, Jim, on the way to Wrigley. He wants to weigh in. What's up, Jim?
Hey, guys. First time, long time, or long time, first time, however you want to say that. Love you guys.
Thank you.
Listen every day. Sylvia, I met you at Papa Magoo's in Shorewood at a remote last fall.
Papa Magoo's, what a great place that is.
Yeah. You were super friendly. We talked for about 5 minutes or so thanks for that.
Anytime.
You know, I think my spin is that, you know, PCA just ran full steam, crashed into the wall, got knocked to his butt. He clearly sat there with his head down for a second or two. And the first thing he gets is this chick, you know, barking in his face that he sucks and whatever else she said. So I think, you know, in that moment, he's probably got a bit of alligator brain and says the first thing that comes to mind. I think he's addressed it appropriately, but, you know, dumb males, we've been saying that kind of stuff since we were in 5th grade and a lot of other stupid things too. So, yeah, I think he'll learn from this. He'll be better. But in that moment, after crashing into the wall, you can imagine that whatever comes to your mind when somebody's right in your face after trying to make a really difficult play. But again, he addressed it, and we'll move on. And I just pulled into my parking spot next to Murphy's. We're ready to get back on track with a win tonight.
Bring home a win. All right, I'm calling it a must-win, Jim. I know it's not legit.
It's a must-win, Jim.
Must-win, but it's an important game. That's for sure.
Must win on May 18th. Yeah,
that's right.
You betcha.
Thanks, Jim. See you later. And I say that in jest. I know.
I bet you that he doesn't use that phrase anymore when he's.
You think he works out of his...
And I don't think that he'll refrain from barking back at fans. This is who he is. He's an interactive type of guy who plays with a lot of enthusiasm. I just would bet a large sum of money he'll choose a different term next time. That's all.
Okay. Dan and Mokina, you're on ESPN 1000. What do you got, Dan?
Hey, how's everyone doing? Just kind of want to say, first and foremost, ESPN 1000 is hands down the #1 radio show across the nation and across the world.
Look at you, Dan. Yeah, I wish we had something to give away.
Oh, get out of town.
We got a goose.
I just kind of wanted to call. Hey, I'll take it. Nah. But I think going forward in PCA's career, I'm a Sox fan myself, diehard here, and I think that this will continue to happen with PCA, with fans, with everyone. He was going for a bunt, I believe, in the 6th or 7th inning. Newcomb was on the mound, and it clipped him just barely on his funny bone on the left arm. Not intentional in any way, shape, or form, but he starts staring down Newcomb. You know, ego and pride in his head. It's going to continue to happen. He's a POS. Sox all day. Go Sox.
That escalated quickly. That escalated.
I don't know that either.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
POS.
Yeah. I mean, heat of the moment, man. He just had a heat of the moment. What do you expect? What do you got to say in return? Come on.
I mean, like, I don't believe he says that literally either. And I sort of just laughed at it. It did escalate. It escalated fast. It did.
You know,
I wasn't expecting that. At first, I thought he was like saying, hey, it was all heated because he got hit and he wasn't having a good game. But he's like, that PCA is like, my goodness, print those T-shirts up with the three letters. I love PCA, though. I do. And I'm a Cubs fan. And I know Sox fans, and we had Sox fans call last week. You would love him, too, if he was on your team. I demand more offensively from PCA. You guys on the South Side would demand more from him offensively as well. You'd still love him on your team. You'd love him.
As I like to say with your favorite players, he could poop on your stoop, and you'd build a shrine around it, and he could tell you to do what he told that fan to do, and you would still...
No, don't even... No.
You'd hug him.
No, stop it. Can you highlight Sam's in Austin again for me? Charlie, are you able to do it? There's something like when you click on someone and then you put them back on hold, you're not able to re-pick them up. And I was going to Sam, and then we started talking.
Little click. I heard the click.
Sam in Austin. Yeah, it is funny how we get those sound effects. Sam in Austin, Texas. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Sammy?
What's up, fellas? How you doing?
We're great.
I appreciate calling out, looking for more offensively. I will say, I think that the whole back and forth between him and the fan is what's beautiful about the series. You know, there was much worse said in the stands between Sox and Cub fans yesterday. I was in town. I was there. But everybody's still shaking hands and smiling afterwards, and I think that's what is so great. My only complaint is that 0 for 3 was really nice to see out of him, and I just wish they could have hit him a third time.
Well, these calls just are like they're very calm and collected, and then they build, and then they build.
And I love it.
And then just
I love it.
Delivered with such poise as well.
I will say, I was sitting in the...
Aiden, are these all your friends calling in?
These are all his Beverly boys.
Yeah.
The Beverly boys.
The Beverly boys.
Sitting in the outfield yesterday, like, it was I would say it was probably mostly Sox. It was probably 65-35 Sox fans.
By the way, did you see Charlie out there chilling with his Ray-Bans on? Did you see the picture?
Those are not Ray-Bans.
Oh, yeah.
PCA is not well liked by White Sox fans.
I know.
It is. He might be the most disliked athlete in Chicago solely just by Sox fans. Like, he might be
the most disliked sports figure by Chicago fans. Chicago athlete disliked by Chicago fans.
Although I guess there's not a ton of those, but like I would say like as far as
Patrick Williams.
Yeah, Patrick Williams is probably up there, but like even that's more just like mad at the situation almost. Like this is like White Sox fans hate PCA. They chant some pretty brutal things when he's out there. Like
what is the genesis of that? Do they think he's overloved by Cubs fans?
We've talked about this.
That's the beef of it.
Tyler believes it's because they haven't invited a Sox player into their crew. Their little
the Young Stars
Brat Pack crew, with Caleb and Mattis and Bedard.
Montgomery's just kills the vibe in the group chat. I don't know.
Look, I've always said this. I don't want to be the lovable losers. And the Cubs don't lose like they used to, and they're not as lovable as they used to be. And I'm fine with that. I don't need everyone to love. I like that opposing fan bases, even if it's in town, don't like some of my players. I didn't like AJ, but I loved him. Like I keep saying, like I didn't like him, but I would have loved him on my team. Would have absolutely loved him.
Let me put this whole thing in perspective. I'm going to read you a story I read you real quick, the headline from earlier in Waddle's World. Alabama woman, 65, shot and killed her husband, 69, because he was annoying. It gets a lot worse in regular life, is all I can say to you.
That's right.
It can be a lot
some
worse.
Words, yeah. Michael in Orlando, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Michael?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
We're good.
Hey, first of all, I want to say congrats also to Braxton, the good, better, good, bad, dirty, or whatever, running that 5K. I ran a 5K at 14, and that was pretty tough. So 10 years old, I can barely imagine. But what I really called about is, Gilby, you had said that Braxton was a Sox fan not too long ago. Is he still a Sox fan now? The White Sox are so good?
I got him. No, I got him. I got them, and it happened like at around 2022, 2023. They got older. The White Sox got bad. The Cubs were getting good, and they are Cubs fans, and they're free to do whatever they want. But I would think right now, the way they know this team, especially Braxton, Mason likes the Cubs a lot. Braxton loves the Cubs, that they're not heading back.
Yeah, that's a good job by you. But going back to the White Sox, man, I'm super excited about the White Sox. I feel like they can go up against anybody. I'm really excited. I'm going to see them at the end of July, August when they come to Tampa. Just really, really great.
Are you in the shower?
Really
are you showering while you're talking to us right now, Michael? I hear water.
No, I just walked outside and the sprinklers are going in the background.
Okay, all right. Then you were going in the shower. Michael, thanks. We appreciate it.
That'd be creepy. It'd be a bit creepy.
We had a guy who sounded like he was in the bathroom earlier, but he was actually like just in the vestibule between the gym and the outdoors, and it was echoey.
It's been one of those days.
Is this the real Dean? Is this the real Dean? I have not heard him. He's been MIA.
So Charlie and I were talking about it. I got a call from Dean a couple weeks ago, and he said there was some sort of boycott going on.
Wait, Dean downtown, what's up?
Waddle, I am in the bathroom right now. Good evening, gentlemen. How are you?
Are you dropping a deuce?
No, I'm getting ready to go in the shower once I get off.
TMI.
Hang up before
that.
that.
You get off in the shower.
Why is it? First of all, we all know no one's hanging up on me. All right, who was that?
Nobody.
Please. All right. Come on. You're gonna hang up on me? You haven't heard from me in 6 to 8 weeks.
Nobody's hanging up on you, Dean.
Tell him, Waddle. Tell him. Hey, Waddle, I got a serious note for you, and I got nonsense. In which order would you prefer it?
I'd like nonsense.
You want the nonsense first or last?
Yeah, I want it first.
You gave him the choice.
Let's go with the nonsense first. So this is a very East Coast thing, very New York City, Philly thing. If you haven't spent some time there, you might not have heard of this phrase. And that woman who called said it perfectly, that it wasn't proportionate, okay? The SMD bitch, it was not, that's not proper. So how you should go about this is, and you guys might not be familiar with this term, but SMD from the back, okay? So you want to let them know how the job is supposed to be executed, okay? So you leave out the bitch, you class it up a little bit, Waddle. Now let's talk serious.
Okay,
seriousness now.
serious.
Good rule of thumb, all right, me and my brethren live by. If you have to defend or explain your actions, you're wrong. That's pretty much what happened here. I mean, Silverman probably knows he's wrong. He also knows he's wrong about a bunch of other stuff, but we're not going to get into that right now because I love him no matter what. And I love you, Waddle. Take that, lady! Christian Yelich, RBI tonight! Let's go!
The Take That Lady was comparable, but less vulgar, wasn't it?
Yes.
Saying Take That Lady,
Yes.
like Kap said in what's it called?
Milwaukee.
American Family Ballpark.
Take that, lady.
Yeah,
Take that. Yeah, I mean, if she would have turned around and given you the, SMDB.
I like how he didn't then censor himself with the B part.
Yeah.
He said he censored himself with SMD.
Are you stopping there?
You guys also brought it up, and I talked to him on the phone about it too, because, like I said, he kind of disappeared off the face of the earth, and he didn't tell us why.
I don't know.
Sounds like he's back.
All right, he came back with a lot of vigor right there. 312-332-3776 if you want to talk to us. We've got Aki's A-List. I can't believe how fast the show's gone. It has truly felt like a Bears Monday.
You can't wait to get on your couch and watch Cubs and Brewers, can you?
Cubs, Brewers, and I'm excited for San Antonio, Oklahoma City. I'm a Wemby guy. Wemby brings me to the party.
Yeah.
Now it's got to be a good party. I don't want to be at a party that sucks again, like the whole NBA postseason has been.
How about the White Sox at the Mariners as well?
What time does that start? That's a 9-something game.
I believe Meller has pregame at 8 and first pitch at 8:40.
Oh, 8:40, okay.
Yeah,
and
get you all gummied up and then watch the White Sox.
Oh, you know it. Should I send out a tweet about the White Sox as the THC has kicked in?
Definitely.
It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingle and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingle, the oldest brewery in America.
It's all good in the hot tub. That's right. Now is the perfect time to head to my friends over at Bullfrog Spas. There are 5 Chicagoland locations, and the Memorial Day sale is going on now through May 26th. Guys, you've heard me talk about it for years. I have dreamt about a hot tub, but not just any hot tub, the perfect hot tub, because this is a big purchase. We all can say that. So when I met the people over at Bullfrog Spas and I experienced the wet test, where you could try out all their different hot tubs with water in it with your family to see which fits your needs best, I was sold. And they're custom making it now, and I will get it at about midsummer, and I cannot wait. Their jetpack system delivers the perfect personalized massage, and you pick out which jetpack system you want on every seat. Not just one, but if there are 7 seats in your hot tub, you can choose 7 different ways to feel better. There are 5 locations in Chicago. I went to the Vernon Hills location. You could also check out Geneva, Gurnee, Naperville, and Elgin. You could save $4,000 off MSRP right now through May 26th of the Memorial Day sale. Plus, get a free audio upgrade on select models. So head to Bullfrog Spas and their factory stores near you, 5 Chicagoland locations, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
What's up is J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffel's 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, their Memorial Day sale going on right now. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Aiden will preside over Aki's A-List. I believe we have some breaking Sox news here. And by the way, Aiden, someone just tweeted me and said AOC is a delight to listen to. Need him on more at the station. Him and Hannah are moving furniture up there. Now, what is that last reference about? Is that like a new hip way of saying they're doing work?
I have no idea.
What does moving furniture mean?
I've never heard that before.
Me either. I don't think that's like a young person
lifting.
thing.
Is that a way of saying they're doing a lot of heavy lifting?
Kind of sounds like drug dealing. Pushing product, moving furniture, moving units.
So Cornell, I believe, was complimenting you. So do you have the Kyle Teal news?
Yeah. I got some bad news.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking News on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Aiden, what do you got?
White Sox catcher Kyle Teal has been diagnosed with a sprained right lateral collateral ligament, LCL. In other words, expected to require 3 to 6 weeks of rest and rehab before returning to play.
So he's coming off the nasty hamstring that I think we were told, 4 to 6? And it's been 2 months.
Yeah.
And he's been anxious to get back on the field. And then as he's been rehabbing, he's been in the minors, right? Getting minor league at bats.
He started a rehab assignment with Charlotte AAA this past a week ago today on Monday.
And then now he tweaked the knee.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's all related, if it's all part of the chain, and if it goes, if like working so much on the hamstring rehab has made things. I'm like not a doctor, but it sucks. And he is, as you can see, I think Len said, or someone told us, he could be the best player on the team. Wow. And that's saying a lot. Like, he's a really good player.
Aiden's pronunciation of the word collateral had me caught.
What did you say, collateral? I didn't mean it like that.
No, I said collateral. I said it the right way. No? Waddle?
Just use collateral with...
You said it just how he said it.
You want to get aroused?
He's too busy moving furniture.
Good. Yeah, you guys are moving furniture now. Oh, that was good.
I'm wet. I'm dirty. Did you just pull something laughing?
I think it did. You guys got me. Oh, man.
So, yeah, that...
Best part of the day, 5:35. I love it. Best part of the day.
That's obviously a big blow for this team. Hey,
bad.
Great. Maybe the jumping off point for Edgar Caro. Maybe that gets you off the snide. Right. I don't know. But, as Drew Romo has been, ball go far guy for the Sox, but he's hitting under 200.
Well under 200.
Defensively, also not great.
They can't throw guys out there's nobody behind the dish with an arm. Like the Cubs were, if they did have an opportunity to steal, and they did it at will. I saw PCA steal not just second, I saw him steal third as well.
You got some questions for us here?
Yeah, this article obviously changes a little bit, but this morning, ESPN.com released how good are these starts from Rays, Cardinals, Pirates, and White Sox, and they ranked each team and what they've done so far and gave them a verdict, real or not real. For the White Sox, the number one reason as to their verdict is Murakami. And obviously, we've seen it so far. He's the new 3 true outcome king. That's obvious, but it's worked so far for this team. Montgomery and Vargas listed as well. And then, Silvy, like you mentioned, there's the heart of the order in Vargas, Montgomery, and those guys. But then there's just a lineup full of pests, including Sam Antonacci, Chase Mydroth, and everything. ESPN.com said their verdict is real, with a bit of an asterisk. Basically, a 500 team might make the playoffs in the AL. The White Sox might be a 500 team.
So they're lowering the bar a little bit, but calling them real because the level of competition is what it is.
Yes, that is correct.
What is your biggest fear as a Sox fan for them coming back, where you would say, well, they're playing over their head because of this?
So that was my question to you guys, and I'll give my answer as well. But what is the number one reason that the White Sox are not real? I have two
Anthony
now.
Kay, Eric Fetty, and at times Noah Schultz's inability to throw strikes.
And Sean Burke. It's the starting rotation.
What about a closer situation, too?
I think, honestly, Will Venable's done a good enough job, and he did say after the game yesterday that Dominguez is still the closer, which is probably the right attitude to have this early in the season. Give him confidence, send him back out there for the
I get
8th, 9th.
I'm not going to lie. When Grant Taylor takes the ball, I get a little excited.
So, like, do you like the role that they're using him, not at the back end, just in some of the more important innings when high leverage times earlier in the game?
I do, because I think Will Venable has been really good at calling his number at the right times, whether it be in the 6th inning to get out of a jam or whether it be to set up the 9th and have him pitch the 8th inning. But is there anything really outside of the starting rotation? And now, obviously, Kyle Teal being down for another month or two, or who knows, is a big blow to playoff aspirations. Is there really anything else that you can point to that says this team can't make a run?
I would say the only thing I would say from my perspective is there are so many small sample size conversations you could have. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Antonacci, looks like he's the heart and soul, an engine type of, but have you seen enough of him?
You haven't, but like I remember the first time I watched Antonacci play the WBC, I'm like, this kid's good.
Yeah.
This kid's got it. And we were texting with Connor over, I think it was Friday. Connor was telling us more about Antonacci. Like he was a Cardinals fan growing up. Cardinals missed on him too. What was he, a 5th round draft pick, Antonacci? He plays like a Cardinal prospect. Like the long line of all those guys they used to bring up who would come in and you would say, what a pain in the ass if you're the opponent. Because he's good. Because they step in at a young age and they just know how to play baseball.
Yeah, look, I'm not trying to talk him down, but you're asking for reasons why. I would only say for him sample size. He may turn out to be one of your most valuable players. I don't know. Does anybody really know? I mean, the projections look good. Your entire outfield leaves me with a few questions.
I think one of the best stories, too, like I know Murakami's getting the headlines. And I said this earlier in the show. The guy who has impressed me, and Colson Montgomery, you know, has impressed the hell out of us. But what Miguel Vargas is doing, Miguel Vargas has flown under the radar here. And his OPS is 880. He's got a 2.1 WAR now. He's a good, really good baseball player.
I felt like every time he came up to bat, a extra base hit was about to happen.
11 home runs, 7 doubles.
Doesn't strike out. His walk to strikeout ratio is 1-to-1 usually.
374 on the on base.
He took a perfect. He didn't take it. There was a two-strike situation with Palencia on the bump, and Palencia dotted the outside corner, the bottom left corner, as you're looking at the television, of the box with a 100 mile-an-hour fastball, a pitch that's almost unhittable, and he fouled it off. Stayed alive.
Yes, those sometimes are the most important swing you take.
Right.
Until you do damage.
It's unbelievable, but you can notice some of those things. So, I mean, and all I'm saying to you is you're asking me to nitpick here, right? I would say your outfield. Do you have any guys that you can count on throughout the course of the entire season to pick you up when Vargas may dip, or Montgomery may have a little bit of a slump, or Murakami may have a slump? Are there other guys that can carry you when that happens? That's all I would say.
Yeah, I'm with you. And by the way, the Kyle Teal update brought to you by Postman Law. If you've been injured, call 844-POSTMAN. Others promise. Postman delivers.
But in the meantime, keep riding this because it's been fun.
I'm not going to lie. That was a big blow to the momentum. Seeing that, pop up.
We know on both sides of town, these injuries have crushed you. Both teams.
I think, again, I think Major League Baseball, when they have some time off because of the collective bargaining issues, they're going to have to find a way to figure out these pitchers' arm injuries as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a huge issue across Major League Baseball.
Yeah. Give us one more here, Aiden.
Let's go to the other side of town. And, Silvy, everyone's opinion on this one as well. But the bullpen has issues, and a lot of it stem from injuries. You don't have your guys that you thought you were going to have coming into this season. Phil Maton has not pitched as expected. He's getting, $8 million this season when the Cubs signed him?
about 7, yeah.
Okay, about $7 million. Still, not great. Do any of these bullpen decisions and failures fall on Craig Counsell? Because in yesterday's game, Palencia pitched the 9th. He only threw 14 pitches. And then you send out Ryan Rollison, who pitched the 2 previous days and wasn't particularly good, in the 10th.
I was a little surprised as well that
someone called in with the same question. Yeah. What do you guys think? I mean,
has he just not he came back from? That was a while ago.
Are you worried that if you go out, I know you're trying to win that game in the moment, but are you worried then you got this big series against the Brewers, and then you don't have him at home against the Brewers? Right away, he's ruled out after going 2 innings for the Monday game. They give him Zarowski on Tuesday. You may not need him then. I don't know if he's thinking that far ahead. I don't know if they're still worried about the injury, and that they don't want to pitch him multiple innings, getting up, sitting down.
That's what I would say is that's probably an issue that's crossing their minds in the middle of May. For a guy who is as valuable as he is and has spent some time on the injured list, maybe they don't want to use him for 2 innings.
The heart is to hell with that. I want to beat the White Sox, but the brain is hey, we got a much bigger series. It's a lot more important for the longevity of this season.
And it's not like they didn't pitch him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's not like they're saving him for tomorrow because they didn't pitch him. He did still pitch.
He's just not a guy that they usually send out for more than 3 outs.
Right, exactly. All right, good stuff. We'll continue to take your phone calls. White Sox on tonight at 8 o'clock with the 8:40 first pitch. 312-332-3776.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Oh, boy. I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Are you in the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Only at True North stores, new True Rewards members can stack savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 10 cents a gallon on your first fill up. Second fill, get 20 cents off a gallon. Then earn a massive 30 cents off a gallon on your third fill up. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, Sylvie, want to grab a drink this Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University. This Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 3 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs this Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Tuesday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Hi, I'm Tim Meadows. You've heard the phrase out with the old and in with the new, right? Well, buckle up because Stand Up to Cancer's vehicle donation program makes it easy to turn your old vehicle into new life-saving cancer research. More than 2 million Americans hear the words, "You have cancer," each year. That's why Stand Up to Cancer is dedicated to funding cancer research focused on finding cures. Donating is easy, pickup is free, and your gift may qualify for a tax deduction. Visit standuptocancer.org/cars to learn more.
Guys, save up to $4,000 on new air conditioners and comfort systems with Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. New AC units start at just $39 a month, and furnace AC combos for just $57 a month. I use Four Seasons for everything, and they are outstanding. At Four Seasons, they guarantee to beat any competitor's estimate by up to $1,000, including those so-called buy one, get one free offers. Call your trusted local experts and schedule your free in-home estimate. With Four Seasons, visit fourseasonsheatingcooling.com for all the right reasons. Call them at 866-4SEASONS.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Some lady just decided to start talking and felt the need to say it back.
Today, PCA did say he regrets the choice of words. By the way, congrats to the Sox and their fans. 2 out of 3 this weekend. They're playing great baseball. Lots of wins piling up. Wins with Walner brought to you by Walner Law. Walner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-MILLION. 312-8-MILLION. Walner Law. Win with Walner.
Like to get a win tonight, wouldn't you?
I need a win tonight. Need
Must
a win
win
for the Cubs. Yes, must win. In May, with Mizrowski pitching tomorrow. So win tonight with Shota on the bump. Here's Matt in Nashville. What do you got, Matt?
Hey, guys, how we doing? Down here in Nashville, I definitely appreciate you guys being on, YouTube and all that, because Nashville sports is about as exciting as a Rory McIlroy interview. But I wanted some positive SMD history. Kyle Schwarber in 2016.
That's right.
I mean, all this back and forth. Let's get positive. Not like Magic Johnson, but just positive. Like Kyle Schwarber in 2016, first at bat in the World Series, hits a single. Looked at Rizzo and Lester and the guys who were giving him, grabs his
David Ross,
area
yeah.
and said, SMD.
Yep.
David Ross, yeah, that's right. So let's see some positive SMD history.
That's right. I think it was something happened like in his first at bat. I forget what happened, and then he turned to the bench because they were ribbing him, and he turned to the bench and he said SMD to them. After he got
grabbed his area, and that was such a good moment. Let's deal with this PCA thing and just remember Kyle Schwarber, a true hero.
There you go. True hero using SMD power for good. Like that. Todd in Plainfield, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Todd?
Hey, guys. I just wanted to weigh in on the White Sox. I've been a lifelong Sox fan, and I want to talk about the job that Will Venable and Chris Getz have done. I mean, the White Sox are a notorious team for, I wouldn't say being against the analytics, but they've definitely been an old school team, not investing as much into the analytics side of the game. And I think that's just what it's really showing now what the attitude of a team can do, what the momentum can do, what kind of the old school nature of Will Venable is. One slight thing he did in the Royals series where he put in Dominguez in the 8th inning instead of the 9th because he felt the momentum of the game shifting and decided to put in the closer an inning early. And it's just the little things like that. I've been in the game. I was a student manager in college, and it's wild to see how much the coach can affect the game and how he reads players in game, how he scouts players, how their scouting department all has to be in unison, and the identity they've built and the guys they've gotten to fit that identity. And it's similar with what the Bears are doing with Ben Johnson and how they're kind of building that team to his system. And I think that's really being shown right now with the White Sox and how Will Venable likes to coach. And hats off to Chris Getz. I've given him a lot of crap over the past few years, but I mean, it's a process, and they're really stuck to their guns, and it's really pretty incredible to watch.
Yeah, Venable has been a terrific hire.
And they're probably doing it with less resources than the majority of the teams in the national or in all of Major League Baseball.
Sure, but hopefully that will continue to trend in the right direction with Ishbia.
Yes.
And his impact. And they have built out that whole front office. So that has been better. Yeah, keep doing it. That's right. Great stuff by Aiden today, who was in for Tyler. Charlie, thank you. Sox baseball a little bit later as they're now on the West Coast against Seattle. Let's see if the wins will continue for Waddle Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Monday night.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is